I can't do it. Like these plot events are happening that like I feel like I've never seen before. Like I ain't got nothing to work with here. Like I don't got precedent, man. Yo, what is up, everybody, and welcome back to a React Andy, a Bojack Horseman. Tonight we're in episode 1 of season 2. We just finished season 1 last week, which means we're jumping into season 2 this week. Season 1 ended on a very bittersweet note, I think is the word of choice, where it could have gone really bad, but instead we're moving into like a new arc, presumably filming Secretariat, I think is the name. So that's what Bojack's gonna be up to. Diane's a character consultant, so they're still having like some sort of a work relationship, but of course in a drastically different form after the book has taken off. So that's pretty much where we're at. Get yourself some popcorn, get yourself a drink, get yourself a snack, get yourself cozy under your blankets. I see you all snuggled up. That just hit like 20% of the audience. They're like, wait, he sees me snuggled up? All right, episode 1 of season 2. Let's get going in. Run. Bang. I'm pretty sure it's not in Russian.
From Bojack H. Bojack is 9 years old. When I grow up, I want to be just like you, and I think I'm on the right track. Get it? Track, because horses run on tracks, and you are a horse, and I am a horse. Do you get it? Do you get my joke about the track? Okay, there's a whole page of this.
Should I write him back and tell him I get it?
He goes on. My question for
yes,
you is,
right
I'm
back.
a good kid, and I like to play, and I like to go to school, but sometimes I get sad. What do you do when you get sad?
Oh, big stud running off to Gallivant with your fillies.
That's supposed to impress me? Because I can smash a dinner plate, too.
That's a salad plate, you peasant.
What? I thought these were the salad plates.
Those are saucers.
Why do we even have saucers? We don't drink tea.
Those saucers are for entertaining.
Oh, yeah? Well, I'm exit-taining. Do you get it?
But, seriously, folks. Right.
Ugh. Don't sit so close to the TV. It'll make you cruel. You know, I was beautiful before I got pregnant.
I know.
You're blaming?
You ruined me, Bojack.
You ruined yourself by getting pregnant, stupid. Like,
You
by that
better
own
grow up
logic.
to be something good, to make up for all the damage you've done.
I will.
Okay, enough me being a
Wow,
great
Bojack
mom.
didn't even hear a
I'm
lot
gonna
of
go hide your
a
father's
lot
heart
of it.
medication. Enjoy your dumb little TV show.
I feel like he didn't get to hear a lot of it because he was distracted by horrible things going on in his household. Wow. Well, I liked the joke about the, like, okay. Well, the funny thing about that scene was I was just thinking to myself, like, wow, this is where, like, Bojack got his humor from his dad. Because some of the lines there... Oh, frick, it's different in the background. Movie set. Okay, that's a different TV, or different things are playing on the TV there. Okay, that's cool. They changed a little bit of this. Okay. I think otherwise it's the same. Sorry, I had to lock in real quick. But like the joke about like, oh, you think you're cool for smashing a plate? I can smash a plate too. That was funny. I mean, that's obviously it's horrible and it's, you know, the worst environment for a kid. Like top 3, but like, yeah.
You gotta believe that change is possible. You have to tell yourself every day, I can change and I will change.
He's trying to work on himself. He's meditating, bro.
And I will change.
Louder.
I can change and I will change.
Louder. I still can't hear you.
You're an audiobook.
I've got a brand new attitude. That's what your face should be saying to everyone you pass on the street. We call that the pants approach. P-A-N-T-S. People all need to see.
Oh, out with the old.
People all need to see. Yeah, little to the right. No, house right. That's an acting term. It means left. I'm an actor.
Oh, he's...
No.
Bojack,
Who was that? I couldn't really tell, actually.
Alley?
I had to get rid of the old couch, Todd.
While I was sleeping on it?
The couch was a metaphor for my old attitude. My audiobook told me I had to let go of the burdens of my life so far. Oh, you know what? Maybe it was my life so far.
I still feel like you could have woken me up first.
Todd, no one can wake anybody else up. You need to wake yourself up.
Okay, dude.
I don't know if I trust this new guy. You know, I'm just gonna go sleep in your car.
Uh-oh, I think someone needs a fab.
A fab?
FAB stands for Fresh Active BNA.
What's BNA?
Brand new attitude, Todd. Try to keep up. Attitude stands for attention to.
Did you also get rid of my stuff? Where's my duffel bag?
I value you. Hashtag thank you for being a friend. Hashtag pants.
You gotta conquer that hill. The hill is a metaphor. Everything
I like
is
that
a
he's
metaphor.
trying.
You are literally a metaphor.
But also this audiobook's
Oh my
gonna
God,
drive me
this is the
crazy.
worst.
And also, yeah,
This feels
like,
awful. Why does anybody run?
On your right.
yeah, it's
and
like,
she had no idea that her boyfriend.
never mind. We're
was
moving
the
on to a different scene. I don't have the
strangler.
time to say
I guess
anything.
some people just see what they want to see, right, Vincent?
Yeah.
Business,
Hey, where's this
transactions,
going?
stock
I gotta
market.
go. One of my dumbass clients is here.
Just out for a jog. Thought I'd say hello. I jog now.
You jogged here from Laurel Canyon.
Well, I drove here, but I moved my arm a bunch, so the Fitbit counted the miles.
Someone
Moved
named
my arm a
Bojack
bunch.
Horseman is here.
Thank you,
Was he
Stuart.
was he
Also,
Bojarking
your
off?
coffee is coming late, just like you ordered.
I said latte.
Huh. Well, I wrote down late, so this is gonna be.
What happened
Oh,
to
I
Laura?
hate
Sisters are like
him.
Belushi brothers. The good ones leave too soon, and the bad ones never go away.
It's a beautiful day, though, right? Every morning is a miracle. Hashtag miracle. Hashtag every
Hashtag
morning.
every morning.
Hashtag every morning is a miracle. Hashtag Bojack thoughts.
Well, I'm glad you found your bliss, Bojack. But are you ready for your first
This
day of
hashtag thing is
tomorrow?
like dating
Am
this
I
the
amped?
show,
Because I
lowkey.
am so pumped.
Oh,
This Secretariat movie is a big deal. Please do not blow it.
Why would I blow it? I have a brand new attitude. You know, when I won that Golden Globe last month, I went to a very dark place. I was in a hole, and I realized I can wallow in this hole, or I can change. And while I was tempted to go with the former, sometimes the only way out of a hole is a ladder. No pun
Funny.
intended.
You clearly
that was a
intended
good that was a good
Princess
pun.
Carolyn, you gotta believe in the AHP of TPE.
I'm not asking.
The awesome healing power
I am not
of
asking.
total positive energy.
Yeah, you should probably leave because I'm about to pretend to get a phone call. Hello? No, he's still here. No, he's not taking the hint somehow.
See, it's like so close to actually being good. You know?
You chewed it up, but we
Like, I
had
think
to
if
throw it
you
away,
genuinely
remember?
internalize some of that, it's like actually kind of fire, but like,
The one with the bones on it, with the meat juice stains? The one I wore to the Emmys.
I don't know. I gotta go. Bojack's gonna be here any minute. Did you check the hall closet?
Can't see anything in this stupid thing.
I know.
Are you wearing a
Mr. Peanut
bucket?
Butter, but the doctor says you gotta keep
oh
it on
no.
for
Oh, does he have a
one
cone?
Oh,
It's gonna have a cone. Yeah.
I look
Classic
like an
dog
idiot.
joke.
You look very responsible.
Is the bandana doing anything?
Hey, you work buddy. First day on the job, huh? Hashtag great day to start fresh at a new job. Sincerely, Bojack. At Diane.
Still can't believe you wanted to carpool.
Gotta save the planet, Diane.
Hey, is that Bojack Horseman? I really don't know because I have no peripheral vision. Going off a smell here, folks.
Mr. Peanut Butter, how the hell are ya?
Loving it, buddy. Loving life.
Brother, I am right there with you. I got a brand new attitude, and I am
He's
also
trying
living
to
life.
be
Diane, look at us.
a
couple
Zelda,
life lovers over
but
here.
he's a Zoe.
Is that a new cone?
Think
Look
about
at
it.
sharp, PB.
Oh, it is a new cone. Is it really obvious I'm wearing a cone?
Didn't even notice, because you've got the smile of a winner.
What's going on here?
I have to wear the cone so I don't gnaw on the stitches I had to get when I punched a mirror last week.
Why did you punch a mirror
I got drunk
last
and thought
week?
my reflection was another dog.
That
I was so
Okay.
mad at that other dog. He was wearing my clothes.
Hey, we've all been there, brother.
I don't understand what's happening.
the thing is, I actually
Did
think I
someone just say
believe
something
that
you
it
left to me?
he
Diane,
really
sweetheart,
thought it was
is that
another
you?
dog,
Hey,
and
why
it
don't we
wasn't
just
like a
us two
self-hate thing, you
schedule
know?
hang for this Kend. Kend is how I say
What?
weekend now.
Okay.
I love that. And I got a pair of tickets to the Stone Show this Kend. Wanna go?
The Rolling Stones?
What? Oh, no. The Mighty Mighty Boss Stones.
You know, I'm not really familiar with that outfit, but I do love trying new things.
Who are you?
Anyway, we gotta get to work.
Low-key,
It was
this is like
really
not
great talking to
the
you,
method
Mr.
acting he
Peanut
needs for
All right,
Secretariat.
break
Think
the
about
leg,
it.
good buddy. Diane, Bojack's ready to go. Where are you, sweetheart? Are you ready?
The house is a metaphor for a home. Happiness is a metaphor for change.
Happiness is a
Oh,
metaphor.
hi, oh, because
Where
he
are
was
we
sleeping in the
going?
Oh my
car.
god.
That's a good throwback to the when he did that previously.
Bojack, this is Corduroy Jackson, your co-star.
Hey, man.
Corduroy Jackson Jackson. Oh, right, the underwear guy.
Dude,
Underwear
Bojack
model
is.
slash actor
This is
slash
crazy.
dancer
Seeing him in this
slash
fit.
Dreamer. Also, you know, I'm a huge fan. I'm so excited. Slash amped slash pumped to be working with you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, man,
Charcuterie.
That's fantastic. Slash great. Slash I ran out of things.
Hi.
What's his
Kelsey
name? I
Janice?
forgot
That
already.
depends.
Unlucky.
Are you my ex-wife's lawyer?
I'm Diane. I'm here to be a character consultant.
What?
I got a call from the studio. They said
Yeah,
that
okay. Why don't you stand over there and make sure no one trips over that cable?
this cable?
Do you have $1,000 for me?
What?
Because each minute I spend talking to you, that's how much money I'm wasting.
Oh,
I
sorry.
hate this
Hey,
woman.
who's this guy? Who let this guy in?
I just,
He's got a real funny face. I like your face, guy.
Thank you.
What a cute, funny face. You want a cookie? Can someone get this guy a cookie? Got a very soothing face, and I like looking at it. It's like a Matisse painting.
Whoa.
Guys,
Okay, wait, that was
attention,
great.
Oh, watch out for the cable. Don't trip over the cable.
I just
She's
want everyone
taking
to
it
know
seriously.
what an honor it is to be here. Secretariat has always been a personal hero of mine. It's a complex role that requires a precise touch and a deft hand, and I just can't wait to tackle it head on. It's truly an honor. Namaste.
Neat. So in this scene, Secretariat's at his lowest. He just lost his first race. His father was sent to the glue factory. It's a dark moment.
Huh.
You got it.
Scene 22.
And this is what I'm saying. Like he's too uplifted right now to I feel like tap into the darkness that he had last like a month ago.
What are you doing
Yeah.
here? What a...
Hello?
What? How you're still relevant? No, do you see the two furries? Not even furries, but well, kinda. With two animals dressed up as each other in fursuits. Low-key, that'd be a crazy sex thing in the world.
Sebastian, I know you're doing important work.
I don't actually care about anything that's going on in the plot anymore. I need to talk about this more. Look, it's a rooster dressed up as a dog, and then a dog dressed up as a rooster, and so they're like wearing each other's skins. And so like, do you think that how do furries work in Bojack world? Right? And then it's like you know what I mean? So if you're like a dog furry, you could literally, bang a dog as a dog. Or if you're like really into chickens, you could be a chicken and bang a chicken, but then you're doing like a 10-layer deep thing where the chicken is a dog. Wait, the potential is low-key infinite. All right, 10, 16, 3, 2, 1, bang.
Hello?
I can't tell you how disappointed I am.
Look at the guys in the... Are they foxes in a foxhole? I don't think that's a foxhole, though. It looks just like a trench.
I'm amazed.
And they're all dead.
Sebastian, I know you're doing important work, but I couldn't
They're
just
literally
drop
all
everything and
dead.
fly to the third world. I just got married and...
Diane, people are dying, and I'm witnessing it. And I need people to witness me witnessing it.
I know, and I'll be there in 3 months, as soon as I'm done on the movie. This is also important.
This is also important. You're literally the cable
There'll
woman.
still be just as much famine and war and devastation in
You know
3
what?
months.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
I had a feeling with that guy.
lucky me.
We're still rolling, people.
So Bojack in this scene, Secretariat is sad, right? He's afraid he's gonna lose his scholarship.
Oh, sure. Yep. Sad, of course. Duh.
Well, and Bojack's used to only playing
Okay,
one
here we
thing,
go.
which is like
Action.
the dad
Hey,
on the TV,
Secretary.
which is
What
very
are you
really different.
doing here? Well, that
You know what I
was
mean?
bad. I know that was bad. Let's just keep it rolling.
I'll say when to keep rolling.
Okay. What are you doing here? Did we get it? I can tell by your face that we didn't get it. All right, let me try again. What are you doing? I'm sorry, I am having trouble with the words. Is it okay if I play around with it a little bit? When did you get here? Sorry, no, got it. Man, these lights are bright, huh? Can we kill these lights at all? Is that a...
No.
Okay, I'm sad, acting sad. Secretariat is sad. Okay, here we go. I'm sad. Sorry, what was the line?
I don't know if this helps or not, but
Wow,
when
this is tough.
Secretariat was a kid, he actually...
My face! My beautiful face! Why didn't someone tell me not to trip over that cable? It was such an important job, but no one was there to do it. And now my face is ruined. Okay, we're gonna need a couple of days to rebuild the set.
That guy can't get
So let's
up.
all
Turtle
just
guy
use
can't get
this
up.
time to regroup, really figure out what
Turtle guy
we're
can't get up.
doing,
He's stuck on his back.
why we're here.
So let me get this straight. Bad means
His
good?
mom was in the
Maybe you
crowd
should leave the
for
team
one of his
talk to me.
performances.
Jeezy Kableezy.
Wants her
Well, it
approval.
wasn't
That's so
Ibsen.
sad.
That's your takeaway? That your son's TV show wasn't Ibsen?
I'm sorry. Did you need a compliment?
That's-
Oh, I love the part where you got your head caught in the banister.
Yeah,
Oh, and what's this letter I have? It's from the government saying, I'm proud of you.
Are you-
Oh, no. No, actually, what I'm holding is nothing.
Excuse me, can you check on our drinks? I would love some gin right now.
I wouldn't drink anything out of an open container. This town is full of
This
animals.
woman
Well,
is
that's not
terrible.
right.
You're a clown. You know that?
And you've always been a wonderful pillar of support. Gin, please? Is there gin coming?
No, I'm here, aren't I? I suffered through that ordeal. You know, the man sitting next to me was wearing a t-shirt, Bojack, in the theater.
Yes, a t-shirt. That is the worst thing that's ever happened to anyone in a theater.
The t-shirt told me to just do it.
Here we go.
I don't know to what the t-shirt referred, but I will not be spoken to in that tone by an article of clothing.
Vodka, triple
Oh.
sec, looking for any alcohol.
You don't know how lucky you are to have me.
I can't
hope you
listen
die
to her.
before I
It's
do, so
terrible.
You never have to know what it's like to lose a mother.
Well, as long as one of us dies, that's good enough for
I
me.
hope
Can
you
we
die
please get some alcohol
Before
into my
I do.
mouth?
The past is past. That's why it's called the past. Tomorrow is an opportunity. You can be big and proud and bang on your tom-tom drum, or you can get in your
He's
boat
brushing his
and
teeth and
row.
going to bed.
Tom or row.
Aww. He's got a little nightlight on his
Hey,
book.
Do you want to talk?
Talk? Why? Why would we do that? So you can put everything we talk about in a book and sell 1 million copies?
Wow.
Wow.
Sorry, that's what the old me
Intense.
would have said. The new me doesn't hold a grudge. No.
It is interesting.
I gotta say,
His
the
vulnerability
new
was
you seems a
commercialized, which
little
is
on
tough.
edge.
What? Me? I'm as cool as the Fonz in a meat locker. That's a metaphor, Diane.
Actually, it's a simile.
God damn it! Oh, okay. Hello?
Hey, small talk, small talk, small talk. Are
Oh,
you
it's probably
blowing
his
it? I heard you're
mom
blowing
was the
it.
first
Who
call.
told you that? Was it Todd? Todd!
You gotta
Because it
turn
had
the
a
ship
cigarette on
around,
it, I
Boj.
think.
If you don't, hey, can you hold on a second, sweetheart? I'm getting another call.
What?
Well,
Sweetheart?
it isn't my friend Rutabaga, the boy prince of the 26th
Sweetheart?
Carolyn, how are things all the way up on 27? Stump once for good, twice for killing it. Killing. Give me some gossip. My wife is making me go to the opera tonight, and I need something to distract me from the thought of a bunch of D-bags singing songs in German about their boners.
The one
Okay,
stomp.
you gotta keep this close to the vest, but I am inches from getting Emily Van Camp, the lead in Goose Van Sant's new movie about Jackie O.
These
My
words are
clients would
nothing.
faha, laha, ip, if I got them parts like
wrote that down.
You're seriously killing it in the department of kicking ass in regards to you being an agent and being good at it vis-a-vis crushing it.
Oh, you're not so bad yourself, Rutabaga, for a 26er.
You are the only one in this building who isn't a total snooze-coos. Yes, Natasha.
I like this guy's
I'm
ears.
talking about you. I know you're listening.
They're so fun. They're very dynamic.
Ugh, I gotta go. I made Natasha cry.
Why did we introduce him, though? I wonder what that point is.
Keep it down.
Maybe a love triangle
in
with
the
Vincent?
front, please. Thank you.
What am I going to do?
Well, you were an actor for 9 years on Horsing Around. How did you do that?
Hey, Herb, can I talk to you for a minute?
Of course, buddy. I always have time for you, my good friend Bojack, in this, the year 1988. Have a
Thanks
seat.
for letting me know. Context check.
Enough with the stomping already!
Am I a clown?
Oh, brother. But didn't I tell you not to invite your mom to the taping? As Max Headroom would say, your mom is a bitch.
But I am a good actor, right?
BJ, I don't know. Look, you know what you're good at? Hitting your mark and saying your lines loudly with good diction.
But should I be doing more to capture the character and make the audience connect to his feelings?
This is a situation comedy. No one watches the show to feel feelings. Life is depressing enough already.
Whoa.
You bring joy to millions of people.
Joy's a feeling. I mean,
Maybe
like,
someday later,
I get what he's saying.
You need to learn how to act for real. But for now, don't worry about it.
Oh, shit. I'm not an actor. All this time, I assumed there was more to me than everyone
Wait,
thought.
W
Maybe
introspection?
there isn't. That's the part where you're supposed to disagree with me.
Oh, right. Well, you got the part, didn't you? What did you do in the audition?
Well, how should I know? That was the old me. Now I've got a brand new attitude. Oh, God. Okay. What should I do?
You should have a panic attack while you're driving. I
Started a new
think.
life there. Meet a local girl.
I think this
fall
is
in
the
love,
time.
Talk my way into a line job at a textile plant.
Spin the wheel.
Gradually work
Spin
my
the
way up
wheel.
until I own
Spin
the
the
place.
wheel.
No, what am I talking about? I can't run a textile plant. That's way too much responsibility. Oh, what am I gonna do? The walls are closing in.
Bojack, breathe. You can do this. You have 2 days. Maybe you could hire an acting coach.
Yeah?
Yeah. Plus, you can watch old Secretariat videos. I've got a
Mm.
hard drive full of research.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I can do this. I've got 2 whole days. And when the pressure's on, that's when I shine. Yeah, 2 days. I can do all those things.
What'd you do for the... No.
Shit, I didn't do any of those
What'd you
things.
do? He didn't... Just nothing? And I'm gonna hide in
What
my
are you doing
trailer.
here?
Wait, what?
That was it. Say that again.
What are you doing here?
No. Bojack, before we get started today, I wanted to show you this.
What is
The
it?
real
This is a
him.
machine that's going to make you a good actor.
Really?
No, dummy. We just need to make a scan of your face so that if you die, we can finish the movie
Dude.
without you. What? Standard procedure these days when your star is assessed to be of a certain liability, like, say, if there was a whole book written about what a reckless jackass he is, you make a digital replica of his head so you're not screwed if he goes all Belushi on you.
Wait, which Belushi?
Is Belushi mean death? What is... Like suicide? What is Belushi?
We got it.
You know, one day, that's going to be the actor's whole job. Just sitting in a room for 5 seconds while a machine scans his face, and then 6 months later, plug in a movie on Kimmel.
I gotta go on Kimmel now, too? What if he makes me read a mean tweet? I'm not emotionally prepared for that.
Don't worry so much. If you
Wait,
can't do
wait.
this
Pause the film. The subtitles I'm noticing are like a little bit different than what's actually being said, and it's like giga throwing me off. I'm like not even reading it. Frick. I'm turning it off completely for the rest of the episode. I'm sorry, it is what it is. It's just like weird. It's like lock in. 1857, 321.
Later, plug in a movie on Kimmel.
I gotta go on Kimmel now, too? What if he makes me read a mean tweet? I'm not emotionally prepared for that.
Don't worry so much. If you can't do this part, we'll just fire you and get someone else who can. Either way, I'll be fine.
Don't worry, I'll be
What do you
fine. It's
need,
crazy.
Bojack?
I don't know. I thought I wanted this, but now I'm feeling all this pressure. Do you think you made a mistake hiring me?
I don't make mistakes, Bojack. I do the crossword in Sharpie, and I never learn the shortcut for undo.
It's Command Z.
Don't need it. Won't use it.
I'm trying to have this brand
Type
new
shit.
attitude, you know, be this better, more positive guy, but I just keep thinking about how this movie is my last shot at happiness.
Well, Bojack, I hope this helps. I don't care if you are happy or not. You have a job to do. This guy again. I'm in love with this kid. I want to put you in my pocket. Oh, you're adorable.
Deborah's
Hey,
face.
Diane, you're a writer, aren't you?
Yes. Yes. I am a writer. What do you need?
Can you write on a sign, watch out for cable? I know you were telling people that, but it's a really important job, and a sign is less likely to get distracted.
Oh. Yeah. Okay.
What are you doing here? What are you doing here? What are you doing here? What are you doing here?
So, I went a little overboard.
But the last
and
one's
I
the
made
best
you
one.
2 mixes. The first CD is all Mighty Mighty. The second CD is all of the Boss Tone side projects and solo singles, so you can listen to it and imagine the band
for the
never took that
concert.
hiatus in the mid-aughts when America briefly lost interest in ska.
What? I don't have time for this. I don't want to listen to your music, and I don't want to hang out with you. Get the hell out of here.
Oh, all right. You don't want to listen to the Boss Tones together. That's the impression that I get. Is it the impression that I get, though?
Yes, that is the impression that you get.
I see.
Way to go, Mr. Peanut Butter. What a stupid move. Why'd you?
Bojack, listen. I know you're scared, but it's gonna be okay. You gotta be strong.
Yeah, but...
You gotta rise to the occasion, okay? So what if the new couch is weird or lumpy?
What?
What are you gonna do? Just sleep in Bojack's car forever?
Are you talking to me or you?
Damn it! It's time to stop being a coward. It's time to go home and sleep on Bojack's couch. Hooray! Happy ending for Todd!
Todd wins. Todd wins his plot. Holy. Bojack is still losing his plot. Oh my goodness, the frog guy. How have you... He's moved up.
Charlie! Listen, I wanted to touch base about Emily's start date on Jackie O.
Oh, yeah, well, we got some new screen tests, and, Goose decided to go in a different direction.
Are you saying that Van Sant Camp wants to recant on Van Camp? Because they can't.
What are we saying?
Get your client to change his mind, or I will walk up to the 28th floor and...
Just kidding. I can't get to the phone right now.
What?
This is
You're
one of
on
those
it.
answering machines. That sounds like it's Charlie talking, but it's actually just an answering machine.
I know you're there, Charlie.
Leave a message.
I'm not gonna leave a message.
Beep.
Hey, Charlie. Princess Carolyn again. Listen.
Mailbox is full.
What? Mailbox full?
Error. Message deleted. Gotta go. Bye.
I'm not gonna leave a message into immediately leaving a message is funny.
Rutabaga, this is not a good time.
Okay, can I please just tell you about the opera, though?
How did you like the opera?
I loved it. Loved Tristan, loved Isolde, cried like a bunny. Listen, my brain has been a-buzzing for the past few days thinking about that Jackie O movie. I know it's your baby, but I did make a few phone calls and got my Rooney a screen test.
I put that movie together for my client.
Oh, no, don't freak out. It's just a screen test. But honestly, how fantage would my Rooney be as a young Jackie Booth? Stomp once for so fantage, twice for stupid fantage. Carolyn, I only heard one stomp. Oh, Carolyn, I heart you. You're beautiful. I wish I met you before I got married. Peace.
Oh. You can do it. Only you hold the keys to the house that is you.
This is better.
The house is at the top
This is
of the
good.
hill. The hill is also you.
5 minutes, Mr. Horseman.
When you get your brand new attitude, you're gonna wave goodbye to the old...
That's what you, yep.
What do you want, Mom?
Look who finally decided to pick up the phone.
Do you need more blood?
I don't need blood. I read your book, Bojack.
Oh.
It takes a real narcissist to think anyone wants to buy a book about him. You know how I feel about Anne Frank.
That was a diary.
I read the parts about me, the things I've said to you. You must think I'm a real monster.
Mom.
I don't want to fight you, Bojack. I just wanted to tell you, I know you want to be happy, but you won't be, and I'm sorry.
What?
It's not just you, you know. Your father and I, well, you come by it honestly, the ugliness inside you. You were born broken. That's your birthright. And now you can fill your life with projects, your books and your movies and your little girlfriends. But
Okay, but this is great for the filming of Secretariat.
you're Bojack Horseman. There's no cure for that. Anyway, do you remember who directed the Philadelphia Story? 5 letters, second letter U.
Lubitsch?
No, Bojack. Goodbye.
You need to visualize it flying out the window over the...
This scene's about a cook.
What are you doing here?
Great, we got it. Let's move on.
Whoa! Oh my goodness, that episode was crazy. Let me get them subtitles back on, bro. Alright, boom. They were just throwing me off. Okay, wow. Is there an after credit? Probably not. I'll let it run. Still. Your boat, like, you were born broken is so crazy. I mean, it's like, there was at least the apology in there, which was something, but holy.
Boxer versus Raptor.
Okay, shut up. Oh my goodness. Let me, okay, real quick, before we get into the fun stuff, let me get business done, all right? Rutabaga, Rabbitchowitz. Rutabaga. Rutabaga. Rabbitowitz. Rabbitowitz. Okay. Gotta get them names down. Under Carolyn is the note for him. Okay. Sorry. Just okay. What is this painting? He's got a painting of himself in bed with the earpiece. Like, what do we do? And there's a carrot in this planter. Yo, Loki, why does Bunny here got cake? Okay. Yo, who signed this? Okay, lock in. Okay. Wow. All right. First things first. I think the animation quality is better than season 1. That's something that kind of stood out to me a little bit this episode that I wasn't really expecting. But like this angle of Carolyn is like a new angle, right? And they like kind of did a little bit of stuff with that. And then like and this, I don't know if this is animation as much as like kind of like cinematography type thing with like this scene, how it looks and feels and like how it's designed is a lot more creative than most scenes, right? Most scenes are just characters talking, whatever. And I kind of mean that for like both like kind of the rest of the episode, but also like season 1 in some areas. Not like episode 11 of season 1, of course, but overall like things are usually kind of just chill. But like this scene has like this very atmospheric lighting with that's coming off the TV, and then they're doing like this shadow thing in the background, and so it's really like dividing it in half, right, with like the TV area and then the scary shadow area, and then the way they're interplaying is like what's so like hard to like deal with. And even this, like they're doing a lot of like interesting, I feel like, cuts in, and that even I think mirrors the lighting at the end here. Like they kind of had like this like through line of dramatic lighting to like follow a lot of the dark scenes. Where like here, when he's trying to do the scene in the first take, right? It's the very neutral, everything's well lit lighting of the show. For most of it here, it's like a little different, of course, because they have like the lights rolling, whatever. But like when he's actually like in it to go, like before he pulls up, he's got this dramatic lighting on his face. It's kind of the same like half dark, half light thing, you know, where it's like, it's almost like this is the like in the intro, there was him alone with the TV and that was like the source of light. And it's kind of the same thing here, but with the window. And then he's, you know, talking to his mom. And then the transition here.
What are you doing here?
That energy carries through and is like really brutal, you know? But yeah, so that I thought that was a cool thing they were doing to give a little bit more like visual punch. As opposed to everything just kind of having this very flat, normal lighting. They were definitely like playing with that a bit, which was cool. Yeah, other stuff. Oh my goodness, this freaking audio thing was killing me. Like, what are some of these? I can change and I will change. Sure, that's cool. I've got a new attitude. The pants approach. People all need to see. Huh? That's what your face should be saying. Thanks for showing me his nips. That's what your face should be saying to everyone you pass on the street. I've got a new attitude. We call that the pants approach. People all need to see. Wait, that's a bad approach. Wait, what? Like, this is what I mean. It's like saying something reasonable of, I can change and I will change. I prefer the change is inevitable kind of idea, as opposed to like saying like, I can and I will. But like, you can and you will. But it's more because it's inevitable rather than like out of your own desire. Though, of course, you can shape it with your desire. Anyways, there's like that whole thing, which is like reasonable enough. But then this whole thing of like, people all need to see your new attitude. Like, that's kind of the Bojack's like problem, is that he's only externally validated, which makes him very insecure. And that's because he like hates himself, and then is, you know, childhood wanted validation, attention from Ma and Pa, but Ma and Pa both suck. And so he didn't really have a chance, right? And so this approach, the pants approach, is literally just reinforcing that problem of people all need to see. It's about other people seeing you and seeing your positive attitude as opposed to actually feeling that positive attitude. That's corrupted. That's wrong. I mean, if anything, it's similar to what Bojack said to Sarah Lynn during horsing around of like, your fans are all that matters. Please them and you'll be good. It's like, what do you mean it's all about the fans? Like, it's not about you actually feeling satisfied and content. It's about the fans. And so it's kind of a similar thing. It's not about you feeling that new attitude. It's about people seeing it. That's crazy. Though, like, the idea of, like, changing I do like the, like, changing the paintings in your house, redecorating a bit to kind of, like, go along with a new mindset. You know, starting to exercise to try to, like, push it in that direction. Like, all that stuff, it isn't bad. But it's also, I think they did a good job of like using a lot of the typical surface level, like you can change stuff, and kind of like made that like satirized that, made that into satire, used it jokingly, where it's like, oh yeah, Bojack's going off on a run and he immediately gives up and he changes you know, the couch. But of course that doesn't really mean anything because he's doing all the surface level things because, you know, yeah, he hasn't like deeply internalized any of the messaging that he should be getting. But also like the messaging he's getting I think is kind of bad. The whole pants thing is pretty bad, and then otherwise there's just a couple crazy lines here and there. Yeah. And so there's that. I think they did a good satire of, I think satire is the right word, of this type of like mindset, you know, like let me read my or not even read at this point, to be even more modern, let me watch my 60-second TikTok about mindfulness, and it's like, oh, now I got it, now I'll be happy. Like yo, I don't think it's that simple, and I would love for it to be, and maybe the joke of it is that it is, but like, you know, let me like do my Pilates and drink my matcha and like read my book, and it's like, oh, and now I've like found inner peace. It's like, yeah, maybe you actually, like, if you actually find inner peace, that's awesome. But since when did inner peace have like a price tag on a commodity? You know, since when is it connected to like paying for the yoga class or like buying the drink, the sweet treat or whatever? Like that whole like surface level, I think is just the best term that I was using. That surface level rendition of this mindset thing, I think they did a pretty fun play with. And then of course, like, he's bad at acting something that he's not feeling. So him trying to be, you know, happy and mindful and a better personality is just inherently not working because he needs to be sad, which is funny. I mean, he needs to be, the reason that he got this role is because he was being himself and was sad and depressed. Does that guy in the back have no arms? Oh, he does have arms. Okay. Sorry. Made me think of that orphan, bro. Maybe it was the orphan grown up, bro. Think about it. Wait, the orphan, it can't be grown up. It was literally like in world like 2 seconds ago. Also, rip all these fox guys, bro. But yeah. Oh, and that's the woman that got her face messed up. There she is, before her face got messed up. Yeah. So for the scene, for him to be unable to do the scenes, I think makes a lot of sense. And then when he's actually back to being like himself in obviously a sad way, that's when he's able to do the scene. So that was like man, it reminds me of what I was saying last episode. Wow, that sounds like self-aggrandizing. But where I was saying like it's worrying for him to be playing the role of Secretariat because Secretariat did not live a long and fulfilled life, you know? Bro cut his own life rather short. And so, of course, it naturally is going to follow that for Bojack to play that role, he's also going to have to, like, embody that sadness that's in his own life. And in one way, it lets him create I think that can be done in such a way to, like, form a better relationship with the darkness inside of you or whatever, where him doing this gives him the chance to like work through these feelings or something, and recontextualize them into something better. But it's also like, I don't know, bro. It's just risky. And, yeah, I don't know. It's tough. Notable that his mother in his phone uses her first name, presumably. I guess I can write her first name down. Bojack's mom's name. Not No Jack's. Bojack's mom's name. Yeah. B. Is that how you pronounce that? Yeah. Let's look at her dialogue a little bit again. It takes a real narcissist to think anyone wants to buy a book about you. You know how I feel about Anne Frank. Okay. I don't even have follow-up for that. Do you need more blood?
I need more blood.
I don't need blood.
Bro, I didn't even catch that. So that insinuates that previously she's called him just because she needs a blood transfusion. Holy. But yeah, I liked what she said here of, I know you want to be happy, but you won't be, and I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
What?
And like her, that is a degree to her taking responsibility. She like takes responsibility, but she frames it in such a way that like entraps him. I think that's what makes it so brutal. So, like, I appreciate her taking responsibility and apologizing. I think that's good of her to do. especially considering how like bad she is. That's like, oh, nice. Like
it's not just you.
That shows like a little bit more depth to her than just being super shitty. But then of course she says, the ugliness inside you, you were born broken. That's your birthright. And you can fill your life with whatever you want to fill it with, but it won't make you whole. You're a Bojack Horseman. There's no cure for that. Like, and that is literally a reflection, a parallel reflection to the thing at the beginning of I can change and I will change, right? That's the start of the episode is that's the theme of the episode is can you change? And so his self-help thing, which is like kind of shit a little bit just because I hate the people thing, but the self-help thing is saying you can change. And then at the end, his mom is saying, you can't change. You're always going to be broken no matter what you try to do. And of course, I fundamentally disagree with her. I think this is a horrible mindset. And it's definitely going to like keep you down. So like, why would you ever want to believe this? But yeah. So that's the they did a good job. They did a good job paralleling that between the two chunks. Other stuff this episode, I like how Todd has a cute face. That was a good bit. The whole everything falling apart because she didn't watch The Wire. I'm dead. I'm a little curious about why the Princess Carolyn, like this frog guy has moved up in the world and has is a higher floor than Carolyn. How? Like, yeah. I kind of wonder. It almost feels like they're like they kind of like I feel like are introducing these extra side characters to like use later for some purpose. Because I didn't really feel like a point to what was happening with Carolyn. It's like we have like the A plot, B plot, right? A plot, Bojack trying to do the movie stuff, and I think it was pretty good. It had like a theme. It explored it. It was nice and sad. It had some like comedy bits thrown in. But then there's this other thing about Carolyn getting like her work sniped from this like weird new character who I kind of like. I liked how he's like drawn and like his like kind of little quirks, you know, those are kind of fun for me. But otherwise it's kind of just like, why? Yeah, so I feel like that's set up for those characters, so I'm a little curious where that's gonna go, because otherwise it didn't really feel like there was much of a point other than just to show that Carolyn's life like kind of sucks and how annoying her life is, you know.
Message deleted. Gotta go.
Though I did like this bit. This was good. This was a good bit actually.
Here, Charlie.
Leave a message.
I'm not gonna leave a message. Hey, Charlie.
That's a good bit. That was funny. But yeah, we are doing 2 episodes this go. I forgot to say that at the beginning. So I think I'm just gonna jump into the next one and see. I might jump back to this one if there's more stuff to be done. So yeah, episode 2. Let's get going in a 3, a 2, a 1. Bang. More stuff to be talked about. Oh, is it in Russian? No. I'm gonna keep the subtitles on, even if it's kind of risky.
Trying to live a regular life.
Remember that time you peed in Drew Barrymore's car?
Yes, I remember that.
It's in the book.
It was in your book.
Oh, he's trying to date a bunch of people?
Here.
What? No.
Well, anyway, I can't believe I'm on a date with
Yeah, that
Bojack
eel girl
Horseman.
can low-key get
I feel like
some,
that
respectfully with
anonymous girl from
consent.
Chapter 8 of your book, mixed with the pluck and determination of that anonymous girl from Chapter 12 of your book.
We don't need to dwell on the past.
Wait, shut up. Is this the restaurant you bought when you were trying to show up Mr. Peanut Butter?
No.
Hey, this table's a little wobbly. You want to
Went
yell
to a
at the
different
waiter and make a scene?
restaurant.
No, I don't need.
Come on, do that Bojack thing where you make a big deal over nothing and everyone laughs at you, but also
Oh, the squid in the back.
because you're saying all the things polite society won't.
That's not.
Is everything all right over here?
No, everything is not all right. This table's been wobbling all evening. If I wanted to flop around and get seasick for
She
an hour,
loves
I'd
it.
call your mother.
Oh!
Take me home now, and don't let me get out of bed until I turn horse-colored.
What are you doing?
Did you want me to stay?
No.
Until I turn horse-colored? And don't let me get out of bed until I turn horse-colored. Oh, because you're a chameleon. Oh, okay. Sorry, like, that's what I'm saying about this show, bro. I literally, there's so many bits going on, And because I've like trained myself to react, which means I want to comment on all of them. And it's like, dude, like the squid, there's like a bit going on here where it's like, oh, he's perfect for bartending because his arms could do like 10 different things at the same time. And I could make a joke about like, oh, like we could talk about that and that's fun. And then also she thinks she's gonna get horse colored. And my first thought was like, and this is gonna sound crazy, but like, like he's gonna just cover you in that? And I was like, damn, really now? We're going that far? But it's like, no, it's not that she's getting slathered and like colored in that way, but rather that she's just going to be on him and then she's going to chameleonize onto his coloring. You know? It's not that she's gonna be splattered, it's that she's going to change how her skin's gonna change. And also, I don't know why, but that kind of got me feeling some kind of freaky way. I was like, oh, until I turn horse colored, it's like, oh, that is an extremely sexual remark, and it, you know, it worked, all right? I'm allowed to be into that! Okay, where are we at? 112, 3 to my bed.
Don't let me get out of
I like a good chameleon girl. I don't know, she kind of fine.
What are you doing?
Did you want me to stay?
No, I wanted you to leave more quietly. Some of us here are trying to forget you exist.
Classic Bojack. Love it.
Look at the replacement for the bed.
Shut up, Todd.
Instead of the books, he got like a peg there. Oh, Todd. No one's allowed to abuse Todd but me. Think about it. That's what Bojack's thinking. I did get season 1 up on YouTube. At this point, it probably should be out. The reason I say that is now I know that this is definitely muted. And so is like every ED, every pop song, which sucks, but it is what it is. Shout out the Patreon if you want the unmuted copy. But, that's kind of fun because whenever I like, now, like I want to sing, but it's like if I sing this and I go like, and it's like on YouTube, it's like you just hear me singing. It's like, can we get a grip? Too early? Alright, anyways, lock in. What day is today? Where am I? I thought this pencil was my phone.
Hey, Tuck.
Mice Krispies.
I wanted to be responsible last night,
Wait.
so I Ubered home and left my car in the fountain.
Sorry, Bojack. I gotta get ready for my
I almost paused.
grand
I'll resist.
opening. It's finally happening. My Disneyland.
I realized that by saying what, I might set off a chain of events whereby we continue this conversation, but what?
Well, remember when I first moved in and I kept asking if we could go to Disneyland together?
I do not.
And then you said that there was no Disneyland.
No.
That Disneyland was a made-up lie like the Tooth Fairy that parents used to get their kids to behave.
Oh, yeah, that shut you up.
Sure did. But then I thought, why isn't there a Disneyland? People would love it. So I took matters into my own hands, and over the last 5 years, I built my own Disneyland.
Really?
You've been doing this for 5 years? How have you never mentioned it before?
Well, I bought that cheap plot of
Guy who
non-arable
did
dirt by the
Gangnam
toxic
Style.
waste dump up the hill from the old fire station.
Okay, Todd.
I'm gonna build a Disneyland.
Holy dating.
Sounds great, champ. And
Whoop
if it
'em
wasn't
Gangnam
for
Style.
that, she never would have gotten sober.
Well, just finished drawing up blueprints for that Disneyland I'm building.
Kinda busy here, Todd. So it turned out to be a good thing I peed in her car.
Sorry for all the noise. Got this crew of worker bees to help me build my Disneyland.
Interesting.
Okay, I get it. You are building your own Disneyland.
Oh, this looks kind of lit,
Literally
Todd.
the first I'm hearing of this.
Well, anyway, tomorrow we open the gates. Finally, people will have a place to go after they win the Super Bowl.
Okay, but you do know that there already is a Disneyland.
Yeah, I built it.
No, I mean the real Disneyland.
You mean the one in the hearts and minds of children everywhere?
The one in Anaheim.
I think we're saying the same thing.
Are we?
St. Bernard Medical
Well, I
Center.
think it's safe to take the cone off. I can do it for a small copay.
Can't say I'll miss it. But we did have some crazy adventures together these last
Ask your
few
doctor if
weeks.
neutering is right for
Oh,
you.
Honey, would you rub my chin for me so I can remember things?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, memories. Hey, where should we go for my first meal after the operation?
It's not an operation, but we could go to Storky's again.
Oh, yeah! We're finally due for our free sub. Storky's, where your 81st sandwich is free.
We've been there 80 times. It just opened last month.
Yeah, but you love it. So whenever you suggest it, I always say yes.
Aw.
Yeah, but 80 times?
That's nice.
Well,
He's got
that'll
keys
be
inside him and a spoon and a bone.
$6,000. Good thing
Medical
you're getting
system.
a free sandwich, huh?
Yeah, no, that was pretty. Bojack drinks here, featured in Bojack's book.
Huh? Okay, you guys. Ah, God, you vultures are killing me!
I'm sure he's talking about other vultures.
Oh, those were vultures.
Ah, the valley. Because sometimes you want to go where no one knows your
I
name.
recognize those two girls in the back.
Horseman.
Pinky?
What? Oh.
Oh, great.
How's the book?
Why are you
Who
here?
knows? I jumped off that burning ship. Print media.
You got your pay from the
Now
book
I got
though,
a
right?
job in broadcast network television, a booming industry with nowhere to go.
That means it
but
doesn't do
up.
that, right? This is a joke.
Oh God.
What are you
Yeah,
doing
okay,
here?
you just realized
my
it.
boss loves this place. Do you know Wanda Pierce? Wanda just got named head of programming.
That
at
was
MBN.
crazy.
We're here to
They
celebrate.
just did the owl
well,
joke.
That and she just woke up from a 30-year coma.
Wait, she
What?
just got out of a 30-year coma and she's the head of programming at a major broadcast network?
Well, she's been with the company 30 years. Everyone above her kept getting fired. Besides,
she just
she's got
rose
some
to the
really
top?
fresh ideas.
I am
Okay.
really feeling the Kirk Cameron show. I don't even need a pilot. Let's just order 22 episodes. How about a new show where celebrities try to guess whether or not people have talent? We'll air it 3 nights a week.
These are just all
What if
late,
we
right?
got
Like this
relevant
has already
superstar
happened.
David
Is that the joke?
Copperfield to make the World Trade Center disappear.
Oh, she doesn't know.
Oh, I hate to be the one to tell you this, but
Oh my goodness.
David Copperfield really isn't
That's
a big
funny.
draw anymore.
Because we
Actually,
thought it would be
everything
like
feels
the
fresh.
towers are
If you
gone.
just
but
forget the last 30 years.
that was
ever
actually
happened.
funny.
And here's a special request. I've never even heard of this song, but let's give it a spin. Special Feeling.
Wanda, meet the one and only Bojack Horseman.
Special. Wait, we're falling in love with this character?
Bojack Horseman.
Is that name supposed to mean something to me?
Yeah, the music. We all knew that they were gonna fall in love just now. I mean, I'm in love with the owl.
You wanna go skate?
Nah, you know what they say. You can lead a horse to roller, but you can't make him rink.
What?
That's really funny. You're funny.
Really?
Oh my God, you should be on TV. Which, holy shit, they're flat now.
Actually, I was on. You know what? I'm sick of talking about me. Let's talk about
Wow, Bojack. Wait, that was very good of you. I liked that. Good technique.
Next thing I know, I'm waking up from a 30-year coma. So now I'm sleeping on my sister's couch, but it's not ideal. She's molting. You know how sisters are.
Oh, geez. Got a couple curly guys in here with the regulars. How hard is it to look before they bring it out? Excuse me, miss!
I know. Isn't it cool? It's like we're getting away with something.
What?
Don't you love it when
Recontextualize.
advertisers have a little crossover episode? It's like when you're watching Happy Days.
She just
and
course
Mork
corrected it to
shows
something
up.
positive.
Yeah, I guess. Or like when
Aw.
Kramer was on Murphy Brown.
Who?
Hey, you want to get out of here?
Yo, Penguin was with the whale in the back.
I don't want MBN to just be another boring old network. You know what I mean?
Yes, totally.
I want to take risks. I want to swing for the fences.
Oh no,
you
why is
know?
this gonna get
Otherwise, what are
ruined?
we
I like her.
doing?
She's sweet.
Oh my God, is it morning? We stayed up all night talking and we didn't even have sex.
Well, it's not too late.
Oh?
Oh.
Perfectly normal amount of time later for somebody Bojack's age. Does that mean
That
really
was
short?
Fantastic.
Oh, yes.
Of course, I haven't had sex in 30 years. I hope.
I hope is fucking crazy.
Like I wanted.
Ah! Oh, I hope is crazy. Because it's the insinuation. Obviously, I mean, I don't need to break it down, but it is the insinuation that she might have been like raped in her sleep. I mean, that's just crazy. All right, I don't like bringing that up as much as the next guy, but like that is the insinuation. Oh my God. Well, that kind of thing has happened. There have been like medical like some really fucked up things with like in the medical field. I think with like comatose patients or like people under anesthesia or whatever, or like corpses where they get like, you know, messed with. That's a crazy joke. You know what? Maybe, like, or what am I trying to say? I was about to make a joke about how the show is kind of doing what Bojack was praised for doing, which is saying the things that are true, but polite society won't let you get away with it normally. So it's like, oh, you're able to, like, use a joke to, like, point out a flaw of society, but, like, normally it's kind of hard to address things like that. I don't know. Kind of a thought that like jokes can be used in that way, and that's probably a thing that Bojack the series does. Anyways, 8:49 through to what?
Spend more time with you, even though I know we just
Talk
had
about it.
sex.
Oh, okay.
No, you don't understand. We already had sex, but I still want to spend time with you. Is that normal? Am I
This
normal?
guy, bro.
What is happening to me?
It's okay. We can spend more time together.
I want to do things with you, fully clothed, sober, in daylight hours.
Okay.
I don't understand these feelings.
She's so chill
Let's
with it.
get food, or walk in park, or, oh God, it's coming. I can't stop it. Do you want to go to Disneyland?
Okay.
She's so sweet. Oh. Yo, Todd's a goat. It's actually incredibly impressive to make something like this.
Than I remember.
Please hold your questions until the end of the tour. Here we have Mr. Todd's Wild Death Coaster.
I mean, that's
The name is a work in progress,
terrifying,
but we wanted
but
to work death into the title for
that's really
liability
impressive that
reasons.
he's made all
And
this. This guy's the
is
goat.
Gabe Jr., the grease fire of the Caribbean.
This is boring. I want to go home.
Vincent, be nice. He's
What
a
is
little
going
cranky
on?
because he just got adult braces.
Oh.
You mean braces?
Princess Carolyn, stop embarrassing me.
Oh.
And here we have Cinderella's magical pile of used mattresses.
Honestly. Okay, calm down. It's really not that complicated. But it says beware of bed bugs, and an entire child just got kidnapped. All right? You have to understand. Beware of bed bugs, and an entire, like, predator has just jumped out, grabbed the kid, and gone underneath with him. What the hell is happening in this theme park?
Is it a good idea to keep all those mattresses so close to an active grease fire?
Where's your sense of wonder, Diane?
Wow, your friend is really negative.
Yeah, don't be so negative, Diane.
What?
You know I hate negativity. I mean, I don't hate it, because that's also negative, but, you know.
Hey, Mr. Peanut Butter.
Hey, buddy. This place is amazing.
I thought he was gonna take
It's
the
like
hose and
some
go,
sort of Disney
like, drink
version
it.
of Knott's Berry Farm.
It's like a dog
That's
thing.
exactly what I was going for.
I can't wait to get involved and really spray the old Mr. Peanut Butter scent on everything.
I was sort of thinking of this as kind of just my thing.
Well, technically, you did build this while working for PB
That's
Living.
not how that works.
So I have the blah, blah, blah of first refusal or whatever.
Oh, okay.
I mean, that's just good business. We're in this together now, Todd, and nothing will distract me from Erica! You can't be here! This place is filled with children!
What did Erica do? Oh my God, what did Erica do?
Coach said he saw you headed to the visitors' locker room with the steel pipe in your hand.
You really think I'm the guy who busted that Pinto's leg? Because if I am, you should be a lot more goddamn scared of me. Hey, my girlfriend's here. Look, everyone, I have a girlfriend.
Oh.
We'll cut there.
Oh,
the
it
middle
was
of your
good.
line is as good a place as any.
It was good until that happened.
I just wanted to stop by. We're filming. Hey, I think you can dance on the stage next door.
Well, look at you, all professional. You're like Natalie Portman in that movie where she was a professional.
Who? People are watching.
Ugh. Of course, the first time Bojack dates a woman his own age, she's basically just a stunted 20-year-old.
Well, Bojack's stunted too. He got famous in his 20s, so he's gonna be in his 20s forever. After you get famous, you stop growing because you don't have to. Every celebrity has an age of stagnation.
I'm glad I never got famous. I mean, I did write a best-selling book, but I'm not
Oh my
famous.
It doesn't just happen when you get famous.
What's
Your age
happening?
of stagnation is whenever you stop growing.
Okay.
Most people, it's when they get married, settle into a routine. You meet someone who loves you unconditionally,
And then you don't need
never
change.
challenges you or wants you to change, and then you never change.
But
She's thinking about
mostly
it
it's
with
just
peanut
the famous
butter
people, right?
now. Oh my goodness, I'm stressed. I'm stressed. Is that true?
Corona Light.
This place is incredible.
I wanted to make you feel at home, and nothing was bigger in the 80s than 50s nostalgia.
It really feels like I'm back in the 80s, feeling like I'm back in the 50s. It's like if Back to the Future and Peggy Sue got married.
Okay, teeny boppers, let's take things back to the 50s, 50s style, with this classic 50s hit that everybody remembers. I just met my perfect match.
Wanda, these last few days have been
Wanda,
so
I'm so
amazing.
glad I know your
You've
name now.
Given me a fresh start. In fact, it almost feels like I just woke up from a 30-year coma.
I'm sorry, did you say you just woke up from a 30-year coma?
Oh, no, not me. Her.
That's insane. I just woke up from a 30-year coma.
Oh.
Whoa, sorry about that needle skip, folks. Let's start that song again from the beginning.
She's doing the owl joke again with the head spin.
I'm Alex.
Wanda.
And I'm Bojack.
You know, it's been really tough for me these last few weeks. I've never seen Home Alone, and everyone makes me feel like a freak.
You kind of look like the kid.
I've never seen Home Alone. Also, I don't really know what a DVR is.
Neither do I.
No one does. It's just a magic box.
Wanda, we have so much in common.
Really, it's just the one thing. You can't count each individual thing you missed as a different thing you have in common. That's like me saying I have a lot in common with Kanye West because we both breathe air constantly.
Who? Jinx, buy me a Coke Zero. What's a Coke Zero? I have no idea.
We gotta hang out more. I didn't know there was anyone else like me.
Give me your fax and pager numbers so I can add them to my Rolodex.
Tubular.
That's crazy. I can't believe she
I
just
don't trust that guy. I bet he's seen Home Alone.
Bojack, I'm starting to lose the thread of your character. You think you can drop the jealous boyfriend routine? It feels a little done.
You're right. I'm sorry. Call me Snoop Dogg because I will drop it like it's hot.
Bojack, I don't. Oh, I got that one! Snoopy the dog from Peanuts. Okay.
Dude, it's.
Oh, I got her as fast as I could.
Oh my
Where's this next
goodness.
Haley Joel Osment
What
you
are
were
we
telling me
doing?
about?
Oh, that
it
was
was
a lot
so
to get
good.
Oh,
It was
fish.
good.
There's never a next Haley Joel Osment.
And there never will be. Sorry I tricked you. But with Todd running his own Disneyland and character actress Margot Martindale in prison for some reason I don't remember, you're the best friend I've got right now. Now grab the binoculars. I need dirt on Wanda's new gentleman friend.
No, Bojack. What's the play here? You're gonna find one little imperfection and a heart on it forever like you do with my boyfriend?
But you do understand what my thing is with your boyfriend, right?
You're just gonna push her into this other guy's arms. Wanda likes you. Why ruin that?
She's right. She cooked.
This is Comrade Alexander calling KGB High Command.
It's been 2 weeks since I woke up from deep sleep, and I still have not been contacted by my handlers. I am awaiting orders to take down the American dogs
And he's a
pigs and other various animals.
Soviet
and humans.
agent.
Come in, KGB High Command.
Soviet
Salami,
agent.
The guy's a commie.
He's a commie. Aw, man.
Hey, what's going on here?
You've been served with a cease and desist from my client.
Why is Mr. Peanut Butter here and looks so happy?
I wanted to make sure what we were doing here was 100% legal, so I called a lawyer.
Wait, what?
As it turns out, it's not legal at all. Who knew?
Mr. Peanut Butter?
We'll see you in court.
The food court?
No, regular court.
Why would you do this?
But also, I'm hungry, so I might just stop by the food court first.
Central
Let the
Justice
record
Center.
show, this is the single dumbest case I've ever adjudicated.
Oh, he's got a corn
Mr.
dog and a
Chavez.
Sprite.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna throw this out there. Is it possible maybe when the other guys tried to copyright the name Disneyland, they wrote down something else by mistake?
Who's
So
do we not
Disneyland
have
is still up
counsel?
for grabs?
Oh, okay.
Do we not have counsel?
Well, let's have a look at the Articles of Incorporation to
We're
see
cooked?
if Walt Disney accidentally trademarked the wrong name. I'm sure that you
Wait,
could
they
do
actually will.
What?
Yeah.
There's a typo. Disneyland with 2 eyes.
Oh my goodness,
That
that's
son
funny.
Of a gun trademarked the wrong name.
May I, counselor?
Todd just stole Disneyland.
This is unambiguous. I find in favor of the defendant.
Holy, we didn't need counsel. Why is there a lion and
You're
a bunch
the
of gazelle
Oh,
in the on the
Your
jury?
Honor, this is
What are we
a
doing over
gross
there?
miscarriage of justice.
Hooray! Gross miscarriage!
Congratulations on your legal
And that's how I
victory. New
turned
baby
my
scratched
dream
out. How are you
into
here?
What I call the happiest place on Earth. Earth is a made-up magical kingdom I added to the Disney canon.
Americans, they like this theme park?
Oh, they love it. It represents everything America stands for.
Is this dress blue or
yeah.
white? Wow, that's a throwback.
Actually, I did it. I had the idea to build a park, I did all the work, and I beat the lawsuit.
Well, there's no I
What are they-
in team, right?
What are they doing back
But
there?
there is an I in Disneyland, and unlike
Got
that
'em.
other Disneyland, this Disneyland only has one eye.
What are you saying?
You're not welcome at my theme park anymore.
Whoa.
There's only room for one goofy dog there, and his name is Pluto.
Todd, no.
I've told the bees if they see you to sting you on sight.
Sting you on sight?
It's nothing personal. It's just good business. And that's how we do business on Earth.
I don't like you like this.
I learned it from you.
Oh,
If I
got
everyone's
him.
attention. You're probably wondering why I invited you all.
Are you gonna
here
expose
tonight.
the commie thing?
Celebrate Todd's legal victory.
Oh no, they
Right,
Disneyed.
but obviously I don't care about that, so you're probably wondering the real reason.
No, we just took you at face value.
We have a special guest here tonight, Alex. Or should I say,
And we're ruining it. We're ruining everything.
Why would you say comrade?
Oh, I forgot to explain that part. Alex is a KGB agent bent on destroying America.
It truly is a small world after all.
It's a small world after all.
Okay, yes, it's true. I was a deep cover KGB operative before I went into my coma. I've been trying to contact my handler back in Mother Russia, but I can't reach him, and I don't know if I ever will.
No, it's not adorable. He's a Soviet sleeper agent who doesn't realize the Cold War is over.
I felt totally alone in this world before I met Wanda. And then I met all of you, my friends. But if you're gonna kick me to the curb just because I think you're all capitalist swine and want to see your way of life destroyed, well, so be it. Or should I say, Soviet.
Oh, cute. Wordplay.
That's not even good wordplay.
Wait, how did you know all this? Bojack, were you spying on him?
He is literally a spy, trying to destroy America, the country we all live in. How am I the bad guy here?
Bojack, I'm really bumping on the whole you not liking Alex of it all. You told me you were going to drop it.
Yeah, I know, but...
I don't care about Alex. I want to know what happened to the amazing guy I spent the last few days with, because if this is who you are, I don't think I like it. Alex, would you take me back to my sister's place?
Sure thing, Wanda. And I can get you there fast. Because I'm always Russian.
Aww.
Seriously?
Man, that guy always be running.
Oh, I got here as fast as I could. Where's the next Dakota fat?
That's a lot of beer.
I get
Honestly,
that.
better than liquor.
Could you get me a beer from the fridge? I didn't want to stand up. Wait, no. I don't deserve beer.
So you called me all the way
dark
over here
day.
to not get you a beer?
Why do I always do this? I push away everyone I care about.
Oh, do you? I never noticed that. Look, you obviously really care about this girl, and that scares you. So you sabotage yourself.
That's my problem. I'm too good at sabotage. Why am I so good at everything I do?
Hey, I got a crazy idea. How about you just stop sulking and go win her back, dummy?
You're right. I gotta win her back. Put
He's
it
good.
all on the line. You know what? I think I will have that beer. Can you get it for me?
And then I'm gonna drive.
Hey, grab a beer for yourself, too. Actually, I want both beers.
Thing one, thing two. Oh my goodness.
Wanda,
What do you want, Bojack?
there's something I gotta say to you. When I was...
Todd, there's something I gotta say.
Okay.
I'm kind of already doing
I
it.
never should have tried to make your thing my thing. I just got excited and wanted to smear Mr. Peanut Butter all over everything. I should have been supporting you. Like this support
Don't,
beam.
you're gonna knock it over.
Or a different support beam.
Oh, it's my fault. The point of Disneyland isn't to make money and win lawsuits, but I forgot that.
So, these two were so consumed by greed that it destroyed them. You know, I came here today to blow up Disneyland.
You what?
But now I realize I don't need to take down capitalism. Capitalism sows the seeds for its own destruction. It's a snake that eats itself. It's only a matter of time.
Wait, why is the commie spitting
buddy, let's just say
fast? Just a little bit.
Oh, no.
Save him, Mr. Peanut Butter.
Junior! Quick, Todd, the mattress pile. Jump to safety. No!
Bees, help! Your queen commands you!
Your queen. Hell yeah.
No!
Wait, what?
Bees, come on!
Oh.
Oh, you gotta over there.
What is it, boy? What's wrong?
Hey,
What is it, boy,
there's
is
trouble.
crazy.
Did some kid fall down a well?
No. Listen,
I think he's trying to tell us some kid fell
No,
down
don't. No.
Wait, Wanda, we need to talk.
But the fire!
I don't care about that. Look, the great guy you've been getting to know, that's me. But that other guy, the guy from the party, that's me too. And you need to know that. I'm not perfect. I'm cynical, and I'm possessive, and I can sometimes fly off the handle. I'm not always the best at being not terrible,
I gotta say, I'm not loving this pitch so far.
but I want to be better. trying to be better. And when I'm around you for the first time in 30 years, I feel like I can be. Wanda, you make me want to be a better man.
Wow, that's a great line.
That is a great
Did you
line.
just come up with that?
Yes.
Hey, boys and girls, this is your park DJ.
This guy's so
speaking,
dead.
And as the Titanic's band played on as the ship
You're gonna do that too?
I spin one last record as my DJ booth is engulfed in flames.
Oh. Save him. Save him. Wait, they're both being... Wait, he's actually heroic. Yeah, I knew he would do that at some point. You're a good boy to the end, bro.
Mr. Peanut Butter, you saved me. No, I saved us.
Yeah, aw, that's adorable.
I want to give this a real shot.
I don't know, Bojack. I just got out of my coma, and I don't have time to waste if you're still figuring your shit out. Plus, it's hard to think straight with this fire everywhere.
Move in with me.
What?
I know it feels fast. We barely know each other.
Oh no, I don't
It's
think that's the
crazy, but
idea.
I like you. And sometimes you gotta swing for the fences, right?
Okay.
Really?
Yeah,
That's a little bit scary.
Let's move in together. Let's do it.
How did
It's
she get
crazy,
con-
but
that
let's do it.
That's oh goodness. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Okay. I like her. She's fun, but like yeah, her being like, yeah, I don't know. This feels like I don't want to waste my time if you're figuring shit out. Move in with me. Okay. Like, really? Really? That's the play here? Okay. Oh my goodness. That was also a good episode. I like that episode. What was her name? Wanda? Let me write that down. Wanda. Owl. And I like how I like the person that it turns Bojack into. And he likes that too. And they said it pretty clearly at the end with the whole like you make me want to be a better person type deal. That and so that's good, and I think it's good for Bojack, but if it goes too fast and goes wrong, then that's really bad for Bojack. And there's like even like him here, it's crazy, but let's do it. And like in a really funny way, is it the fire that's making him have this surprised, fearful expression, or is it like a little bit like, oh frick, she's moving in, you know? Is it like that cynical part of him, possessive part of him that he was just talking about, like kind of having a little bit of like a, oh, what have I just done? You know, it could be, but also they're literally surrounded by fire and flames, so it could really be either. Yeah, man, this I feel like I was in this episode for a long time. I feel like my perception of time was skewed for some reason. That's crazy. I think it's because just a lot happened. There was a lot going on. Yeah, but yeah, so. Let me just take it one at a time. I still think it's so crazy. I want to be until I turn horse colored. Oh my god, I don't know why that's got me how it do. These bees. Is this a bee with boobies? That doesn't even make sense. Like, aren't all bees male except for the queen bee, which is female? Why does the bees got tits? I mean, bees with tits. All right, don't get it twisted. That's a good thing. But, like, I don't understand it biologically. I think that's my thing. So, yeah. A-plot, B-plot. I think compared to the first episode, this was even a better use of A-plot, B-plot in, like, the way that I typically like seeing it. Which is, I really like it when there's the two plots and then they intersect. And then, like, especially if they thematically resonate. I feel like that's really fun. And also, like, and so, period. I like that. And they did that very clearly in this episode where, like, the finale took place at the park. And then it both had to do with like a relationship that kind of had turned sour and then got better through like a heroic action at the end, which was like courage to like jump into action and save Todd physically, and then also like the courage to like express feelings, and then also surrounded by fire, LMAO. So there was something cool there. Let's take things one at a time. Wanda. It's crazy because I like her. She seems so genuine and like chill and nice, right? Though I don't know. I don't feel like I know how she ticks that well, other than just kind of like, she's just kind of very like, oh, okay, I'm down, you know? So that's a little bit like, I think I mostly like the situation because it seems like it's good for Bojack, right? Like he's realizing like, we already had sex, but I still want to spend time with you. Is that normal? It's like, oh, this is good, Bojack. This is actually exactly what you want, right? So that's good, and it's very like sweet. It's like actually kind of like typically romantic, which is good. Though the more I think about that, though this was kind of weird. Your friend is really negative. Like that was a little bit.
Your friend is really negative.
Yeah.
That was a little bit like, I don't know. I was like slightly put off by that. Your friend is really negative is kind of a crazy response to, is it a good idea to keep all those mattresses so close to an active grease fire? And what it showed is like Bojack immediately folding, and like instead of like defending his friend at all, he like literally folds instantly to what she has to say, which is like that's like a little, I don't know if red flag is I think red flag's too extreme a term, but when that happened I was like a little bit like, that's a little weird. Yeah. And then these lines from Diane, oh yeah, this conversation was crazy. Man, this episode had a lot going on in it. This was kind of a chunky episode, like when it comes to what it addressed. But yeah, the first time Bojack dates a woman his own age, he's basically just a stunted 20-year-old. That brings up a really interesting ethical thing of like somebody in a coma, like where that places them. Because yeah, they really, in a sense, are just a stunted 20-year-old. But also like their brain's fully developed. But also, yeah. I think I'm ethically like fine enough with it, just because, I mean, it's past 18, so at that point, like, you know, it kind of just passes the smell test for me. But it is an interesting ethical question of like, I mean, because imagine if it was, and I don't want to like go down this rabbit hole too much, but like, I haven't really thought about like, oh, what if let's say like a person is like, I don't know, 14, they get in a coma for 10 years, they pop out 24, and then within a month are dating somebody that's 24. It's like, do they really, like, they've had 14 years of normal experience and then a month of experience as a 24-year-old. It's like, like, that seems like there might be something bad happening there. Yeah. But it's a little bit weird because, you know, yeah. So I don't think I want to like get caught in that. But it is an interesting, like, question of, like, power dynamic relationship shit, on how, like, appropriate that is or not. And then, of course, it's made more complicated because, like, coma is a really clear-cut example of, like, stunted. Because it's like, oh, you straight up, like, didn't get to, like, experience stuff. So it's, like, obviously, like, you're stagnated completely. But then there's this idea thrown out of, after you get famous, you stop growing. Every celebrity has an age of stagnation. So it's, like, saying that Bojack's also in his 20s forever. I mean, verbatim, right? So he'll be in his 20s forever. And so that puts him on, like, the same playing field as her. And, of course, that, like, literally doesn't make sense because he's got 50 years of experience. She only has 20 years of experience. Maybe, like, 21 now, depending on when the coma thing was. So, like, it literally doesn't make sense. But, like, in a way, like, I get what's being said there about, like, levels of, like, maturity or, like, personal development. That, like, Bojack's only really developed for 20 years. After you get famous, you stop growing. You don't have to is a really sad idea. Is it like, because it insinuates, I think what's sad about this to me is that it implies, oh my goodness, what kind of creature is that on the left? Yo, I'm not a furry. Why am I feeling that kind of way? Lock-in. What is this thing? Lock-in. Okay. What that implies is that being, or that growth is only something that happens when you have to do it. So you only grow if there is some sort of motivator to grow, such as just being in a shitty position or whatever. And that when you're famous, you don't grow anymore because the motivator's gone. And so, yeah, kind of, and that makes me think like famous is like you're set financially, you're set with like attention and like getting things. And so for that to lead to no growth means that people only grow not to become better, but to find ways to better reach getting attention or money or whatever famous is giving, right? That you either get famous and you get the need satiated that way, or you don't get famous and you grow and you get the need satiated that way. That's kind of like the dilemma, the two-parted dilemma, or the two-choice dilemma that's like put forward. And that's a really, I think, depressing mindset for change, or for growth. But also, I think it is true for a lot of celebrities. I think that makes sense, like, intuitively. I would absolutely be like, oh, like, if you don't have a motivator for growth, then, like, you're probably not going to grow as much. But I guess making it like a, because this doesn't have the room of like, oh, some people, when they get famous, they stop growing. It's like saying, like, famous, stop growing because you don't need to. It's very clear cut. And that's kind of depressing to me. But yeah. Though I do think it's true in a lot of situations, right? And then also, like, it doesn't just happen when you get famous. Your age of stagnation is when you stop growing. For most, it's when they get married, settle into a routine. You meet someone who loves you unconditionally and never challenges you or wants you to change, and then you never change. I mean, we were talking about change, bro. 2 episodes in a row that change is one of the main subjects, right? We're seeing here Bojack's potential for change in this new relationship, right? And him kind of really wanting to change. And so, like, if he's able to change, then it proves this wrong, because if he can like grow with her, then they'll both not be stuck in their 20s anymore, right? So to speak. But yeah, to kind of comment on the this thing, you meet someone who loves you unconditionally, never challenges you, wants you to change, and then you never change. I mean, I'm a believer, as I said earlier, that change is inevitable. We're always going to change. That's just how it goes. But there is something about, like, comfort zones, like, stagnating you and holding you back from becoming better, right? Like, just because it's inevitable doesn't mean you can't, like, speed it up or influence it, you know? Like, and also the degree to how much you change. Some people change a lot more than others. And so that's not to say that, like, oh, you know, that's not to, like, reduce change into just being like, yeah, it always happens, lol. Like, well, no, there's still degrees, of course. And being in a place where you're loved unconditionally and never challenged, yeah, why would you really change? And that's similar to the fame thing, right? Where I kind of put forth, like, fame and then growth as, like, the two choices. But here kind of a third is put out of, like, being married or being loved unconditionally. That, like, oh, if you're famous, you get all the attention and fame and money or whatever. If you're loved unconditionally, you get all the attention, all the love, so you're good. Or you have to grow otherwise until you, like, are able to apprehend that. But yeah, I mean, man, I want to be in a relationship that there's a lot of love on both sides, of course, but there's also continual growth and continual challenge, right? To keep getting better, and then you both get to grow together, right? The rising tide raises all ships type beat. But the idea that, like, you get stuck in a routine and then you're, like, cooked, that's pretty depressing. Yeah. I don't think it has to happen, but I do think it definitely happens with some people.
Then you never change.
And it's definitely hitting Diane. Diane's like, damn. But also, maybe it's okay to not change if you have that, right? If you have, like, love and happiness, and really emphasizing happiness there, because, like, famous people, like, are you really happy? But if you actually have genuine happiness and contentment, then I don't think you need to motivate yourself to keep changing necessarily. Like, you still, I think it'd be good to be open to change, because, again, inevitable, but there's not as much a fire behind you to hop the fence to find a greener pasture if your pasture's plenty green. And so, yeah. Like, it's said in a negative way here of stagnation and, like, the halting of progress. But if you have everything that you want and you feel content and happy, then why change? Though, previously, with what at least Diane believes, is that having everything you want is actually kind of a bad thing, because then you have it and now you need to find something else or you're not going to know what to do. That's what she was saying in the season finale of season 1. And so, yeah, like, the idea of settling into a routine and, like, having it and then period is something that probably scares her, because she feels like she's, like, stuck, right? And then it's like, well, now what do I do? And then that's the impulse to change again. And so this is probably really scary for her because of that prior belief that she's expressed. Yeah. KGB spy, kind of crazy. That was kind of crazy. I like this. Bro, clear, concise communication, bruh. CQC, clear, concise communication. CCC, think about it. You think you could drop the jealous boyfriend routine, it feels a little done, right? And so she expresses like, I don't like this thing, can you please stop? She doesn't throw the word please in, but like, I don't like this thing, can you stop? Right? That is like setting like a boundary of what she likes and doesn't like, and then is asking him to stop. Of course, he fails to do that, and then that causes like the rift in their characters. Yeah. Next thing, there's the Disneyland bit. I thought that was funny. I don't have more to say on that. Lol. That's kind of like Disney copyrights things all the time. That's kind of, there's an extra bit there. Everybody loving the guy because the wordplay was good. It was a little bit crazy of her, by the way, to start going out with him immediately, or like hang out with him one-on-one immediately. I mean, I guess you don't like necessarily owe anything to Bojack because you like literally have dated him for what, like a week. And so like, you know, whatever. And you're like, you know, yeah, but like, I don't know. That is kind of crazy a little bit to just immediately like, oh, this guy I'm with is insecure about my relationship to another guy, and then he does something kind of crazy about that. Let me go spend time with the other guy. That's a little bit of like a, whoa, like, I don't know. You should like figure out, you should probably either cut things off with Bojack or not do that. I feel like that's a little crazy to do it. But also like their relationship is so fresh and new that like, that doesn't apply nearly as much because like how much do you really owe if you've only like been quote unquote together for like a week or whatever. So yeah. Then the capitalism line I thought was funny. I wanted to comment on that. Capitalism. Yeah. Oh wait, no. Sorry, capitalism. I don't need to take down capitalism. Capitalism sows the seeds for its own destruction because these two were so consumed by greed that it destroyed them. Oh. Yeah, I mean, that's like, I feel like that's like somewhat true. I don't know. I don't even know how I feel too much about capitalism. It just like, it's kind of, I think my thing is like, what's the better alternative? And that's not to say there isn't one. Like, I'm not saying that to be like, haha, LMAO, this is like the best. I just have yet to like see something that I'm like, oh yes, this will work on a large scale for like a nation. But like, you know, I'm not like foolishly loyal. I think being loyal to a system is a little bit weird. Like, no, let's just pick the best system, right? I don't have a personal, my personal identity doesn't include capitalism, right? I don't consider myself a capitalist, so it's not like I'm going to defend that to my dying breath or whatever. But I also just, you know, I don't hate capitalism, I guess. But I don't know. It's more like the modern greed that has like perpetuated the world, or more like kind of specifically America at least, because that's the best I could comment on, is pretty foreboding and depressing. And I do think that it does seem to be sowing the seeds for its own destruction. And I mean, like, the wealth gap's getting bigger, blah, blah, blah. So I kind of liked this line, though for it to come out of a KGB commie spy's mouth is kind of like oh, well, of course he's going to believe that, right? But it does feel like a little bit real to me. So I don't know. I liked that. I think there's something there, but I don't want to get deep in the fucking economical politics because we are never going to get out of there. And also, it's a very hard question that I think deserves a lot more time than a 10-minute segment in a Bojack reaction video. You know what I mean? Like, if we want to talk about that, let's actually talk about that and start pulling up some, like, literature and, like, stats and shit. Let's not be like, ah, yes. Anyways, it's a snake that eats itself. It's only a matter of time. I did like that way of presenting that, though. And now they're going to move in because I want to give this a real shot. Yeah. I mean, I'm down. I feel like it's going to just go wrong. I mean, especially because Diane is starting to feel like she's maybe stagnating because of her relationship with Mr. Peanut Butter. That was kind of the thing this episode. So that connected with Bojack getting close with a woman is maybe gonna throw Diane into a weird position where like maybe Diane's gonna start feeling some kind of way at some point, because I think Diane hasn't processed any of her potential feelings for Bojack from season 1 because she rushed into getting married to Mr. Peanut Butter in order to make things simple for her. But now that she's like thinking that marriage is maybe stagnating her and her growth, she might try to like distance herself from that, which then would maybe open her back to Mr. Bojack. And of course, then that would cause tension if Bojack's in a relationship with Wanda. So it's like that could be an entire arc, and that could be a plot line, and that would be pretty difficult. And oh my goodness, that kid got kidnapped by the bed bug. I still can't believe that. There were a lot of like crazy jokes too. Complete pivot, I know. I just don't have much more to say on like the potential plot line. Also like a lot of good little bits in the background. I did like the bits. Like shooting the goose was funny, blah, blah, blah. But like, man, I feel like there were like some kind of insane jokes being made of like, oh, you can't be here. There's children here. It's like, damn. And then there's a kid being like kidnapped into a mattress pile. Like that kid, that seems pretty bad. And then, I don't know, like, yeah. There are kind of some, like, more extreme... I think they turned the heat up on the jokes a little bit. Oh, and the 9/11 joke, you know? They did... From season 1, it feels like the heat's gone up a bit. They probably know what they can get away with better. And then, I think compared to season 1, the heat's gone up a little bit. I say that while they're surrounded by fire. The heat's gone up a little bit. I also like the anti-capitalism thing. And then the animation, I think, has gotten a hair better. And it also just feels a little different to me. Those are, like, the two main differences, I think. That I would say off the rip. But it feels a little different. I think it's probably also because the tone is a little bit lighter. Because, like, Bojack seems to be, like, struggling, but overall doing good. Like, it's not, like, season 1 was pretty depressing. And, like, most of the comedy was from, like, how shitty everyone is. But here, like, he seems to be trying a lot more. And, like, things aren't nearly as, like, dark. Even so, there are still, like, undeniably those elements of darkness. Like, the conversation with the mom. But, like, in the kind of moment-to-moment stuff, like, the comedy is less like, I hate you and I hate myself. And is more like, oh, there's a commie spy, you know? And so, it feels tonally a little different in that way. But I think that's kind of a natural evolution so far. And it's probably like the up before the down, you know? I have a feeling things are going to get worse eventually. And then the tone will probably shift down again. But hey, that's it for this double episode feature of Bojack Horseman. This was called Yesterdayland. And then the first one was called Brand New Coach. Couch? Wait, let me read that again. Coach? Okay, Coach. W. Wait, what? Who was the coach? Oh, the coach in the audiobook. I got it now. But that's all for this episode. On to the next. Should be exciting. Episode 3. Yo, what is up, everybody? And welcome back to Reacting to Bojack Horseman. Tonight on episode 3 of season 2. Last time, I should probably get my notes up. We met Owl Lady. What's her name? Wanda. We met Wanda in the last 2 episodes, and now Bojack is basically dating her, and it has it's honestly like it's almost like baby's first steps, right? Like I feel like Bojack's actually moving in a somewhat healthy direction with Wanda as a relationship, and that's especially refreshing given how bad the Diane stuff kind of was for him. The issue is that this is definitely like a rebound situation, which, you know, doesn't feel the greatest, and I'm a little bit worried about how that's actually going to go. But the only way to find out is to actually watch the show. So let's jump into episode 3 in... Oh, and also I'm going to try this episode with no subtitles. I don't know if I'm going to like it or not, but hey, let's give it a shot. Let's see how we feel about it. Let's get us going in a 3, a 2, a 1. Bye.
I'm sorry I broke your expensive bachelor vase.
That's all right. I've learned that when you're in a loving family, there's nothing wrong with a little horsing around.
Cut! That's the show, folks. Now let's hear it for our amazing cast. Joel, Bradley, little Sarah Lynn, and our star, Bojack Horseman.
Poor Sarah Lynn, bro.
Thank you very much.
Wow. Great pilot. We got the biggest laugh I ever heard.
Sorry.
That gag me with a spoon joke. And then we topped it with the get a room joke.
This was so fun. Do we get to make more?
I think we got a real shot. And as long as the ratings don't dip below a dismal 15
They're still
million
on
a night, we could be on the air for many years.
Wow. There's your squirt, sir.
Thank you. And if that happens, I want you to take care of each other. No matter what, we're going to stick together.
Oh! It's girl! Charlotte! It's Charlotte. Yo, Charlotte was back there. Also, shout out, dude, Sarah Lynn with the funeral hand, like the black hands with the titas. Oh, look, there's Wanda. Oh, Wanda. Oh, she flew away. Oh, bye, Wanda. Todd, dude. The electrical tape with the wires so people don't trip over them. That's funny. Yeah. Wow. That funeral getup was crazy. Rest in peace, Herb Kazaz. Herb. He died and I still don't know how to pronounce it. Talk about it. Rip the goat. What if saying rip the goat is like a slur in the Bojack Horseman world? Probably not. They seem pretty chill with the animal jokes.
Thank you, Tina, for those touching grunts and growls. I'm Henry Winkler. You probably remember me from my 2002 guest role on Law & Order Special Victims Unit. Thank you. But perhaps the greatest role I've ever played is friend. Herb was a dear friend, and I am honored to be dedicating this bench in his memory.
All that
days,
pizzazz.
Herb's cancer had gone into remission. He was full of hope. But on the drive home from the hospital, his brakes gave out. He crashed into a truck full of peanuts. He survived the crash, but he was allergic to peanuts. He died instantly. Let us now read his final tweets. I'm gonna live forever. Hashtag cancer-free. Hashtag invincible. Hashtag tweeting while driving. Oh no, I think I'm gonna hit that truck. Hashtag, hopefully it isn't full of peanuts. Hashtag, oh no, it was full of peanuts.
I was wondering where you wandered off to.
Oh, shit.
Are you smoking weed?
Hey.
Hey.
I'm no good with funerals. When I cry, it messes up my makeup, and then I get really bummed out.
Yeah, same for me.
Herb told me you came by the house last summer.
Yeah? Did he tell you anything else about it?
No, we mostly just talked about cancer, how hard it is living with cancer, a little bit about the LA Kings, and then back to cancer.
Well, that's probably...
Then I read that chapter in your book about how he never forgave you and he tried to kick you out of the house and you ended up wrestling on the floor over a telescope.
Oh, you did read that part?
Yeah.
Just wish there was something I could do.
Okay, I gotta go.
Wait. I haven't seen you in 30 years. You want to go grab a cup of vodka? I'm sorry, the funeral. I mean, a bottle of vodka?
No, you should stick around. And maybe you'll find that's something you're looking for. But if you're ever in New Mexico, drop me a line.
New Mexico? Thought you lived in Maine. I always pictured you there. Little house by a lake.
I was just there for like a month, 30 years ago. I live outside Santa Fe now.
Oh.
Oh, that's so weird. Your dear friend.
Do you think everyone here read my book?
Well,
I'm on the right episode,
Well,
yeah?
of course you
Okay,
didn't.
wait,
Here's
3?
the Cliff
Okay.
Notes version. Shut up, Todd.
Okay, you're clearly in one of your moods. I'm
Holy
gonna go
yes, so
play
much.
astronaut in the trunk of your car for the next few hours. Have fun being sad.
Hey, do you know what you're supposed to do with our date pits? Why would you serve dates and not have a place to put the pits? You know, some people just have no class.
What are you doing here? You didn't
I don't
even
know what a
her.
date is.
No, but I do know a hot ticket
A
at
food?
his funeral's a
Fruit?
real whom's whom. Henry Winkler, Jake and Maggot Gyllenhaal, that Pakistani girl who keeps winning Nobel Prizes. I'm gonna go rub me some elbows.
There's so much to hate about what you just said.
Well, here's the good news. You know when someone dies, everyone wants to buy their shit? You're lucky you had a piece of horsing around, because this is where the money starts rolling in.
What? I don't want that money. That's blood money.
Well, what do you want me to do with it? 'Cause it's coming.
I don't know. Give it to some orphans or something. I can't deal with this.
Give the orphans the blood money.
You don't think Elton John was raking it in when Diana died? More like candle in the windfall. Cha-ching!
You have to live with the shitty thing you did for the rest of your life.
Huh.
Hello, love.
Hey, Joelle. I actually came here to be alone.
I'm at my wit's end. I truly am. I just flew in across the pond, and I don't know which end is up.
Oh,
Hey, this
one of
might
the other
be a
kids?
stupid question, but were you always so British?
Oh, let's get some light in here. It's so dreadfully dreary.
Because I'm like 70% sure you used to be American.
Oh, that's better.
Hey, this one's having a freak out. I think she
Oh.
needs to lie down.
I'm not
All the
freaking
kids.
out. I just don't understand why that lady was being all judgy.
You were touching her face and telling her she was gonna die next.
I'm eccentric. I do weird shit. How is that my problem?
Hey, when
Oink
was
pills.
the last time all 4 of us were in the same room?
Probably not since the show ended.
Yeah, I left California pretty much right after. Now I got the biggest hardware store in Seattle. That's a lie.
Okay.
We're actually in Olympia.
And I'm on the West End playing Juliet's nurse.
And how are your kids?
Oh, I don't have any kids.
Oh, I just assumed you had a bunch of kids, because, you know, your body.
Come on, Sarah.
Wow.
You weren't still a massive cunt.
Jesus Christ, Joelle.
Well, that's an okay thing to say in England.
Oh, shove it up your ass with a spoonful of sugar, you super
Kinda normalized for me,
bitch.
too.
Guys, hey, come on, okay. Guys, can we just be civil for one day?
Oh, you're one to talk.
What's that supposed to mean?
Were you being civil when you had sex with my mom?
What? I never. Why would? Wait, which one was your mom? Blonde hair, glasses?
No.
This sucks. You guys suck. I don't even know why I came to this party.
It's not a party. It's Herb's funeral.
Herb died?
You know, maybe it's best we don't get together.
Yo, okay, okay. Whoa, okay. I just need a second to process. This show is so overwhelming for me. I don't even have anything to add. I don't even think I have anything to say. Herb died is crazy. Herb died? Yes, Sarah Lynn, Herb died. Like I gotta comment on the bald spot. I gotta comment on Herb died. I gotta comment on the whether it's okay to say quote cunt or not. Like the pills. 702-321.
I don't even know why I came to this party.
It's not a party. It's Herb's funeral.
Herb died?
You know, maybe it's for the best we don't get together that often. We'd most likely drive each other mad.
Well, no one knows how to get under your
That's
skin
awesome.
like family, right?
We're not a family, Bojack.
We probably won't even see each other again until the next funeral.
Why are you all looking at me?
You are the oldest.
You are a severe alcoholic.
I'm honestly so high right now, I don't even know where I'm looking. Anyway, so long. Thanks for the memories, and don't forget to suck a dick.
Pardon me, is one of you Sarah Lynn?
I am, of course.
Suck a dick, dumb
Are you
shits.
blind?
Yes. Oh, forgive me. I'm Herb Kazaz's blind executor. Per the
Yeah.
instructions of his last will and testament, I am to give you this disc. Am I close?
Just take the disc from the guy.
It contains directions to Herb's Gold.
Herb's Gold?
There were no further details. He was a peculiar client. I told him I'm not actually an attorney. I'm just a blind man. Still, Herb thought me wise for some reason. Perhaps it is my
All blind men are
overly
wise.
formal manner of speech. I bid
Oedipus.
you good day. Oh, pardon me. Ow, right at shin level.
What are we supposed to do with a floppy disk?
So what's up, kiddo?
Bojack and my mom are becoming like friends, and they're acting real weird.
Oof. Hey, guys, come on! There's somebody beneath you!
His-
Jeez, all day with the... Listen.
He doesn't have
forget
hooves.
about
What's that sound?
You want to check out this cool new game I got?
You have solitaire on your computer?
Yep. It only took 12 discs to install it.
Wow! Herb's computer had a floppy disk drive. You know, I bet it's still in his old office, unless somebody else moved in.
Nobody else wanted Herb's office, remember? Because it was directly under tap dancing superstar Savion Glover's office. Let's go!
What,
That ma-
right
okay,
now?
so it wasn't
Yeah, don't you
sex,
get
it was tap
Herb's
dancing.
giving us a
That makes
reunion
sense.
special. Remember how he always wanted to do a treasure hunt episode of Horsing Around, but the network said it was too edgy? This is that episode!
Treasure hunt is
Yeah,
too
I
edgy.
don't want to do that.
Wait, so you're saying that
Gold.
you would rather just stay at this funeral and be
Gold.
sad instead of going on a crazy adventure to find our dead friend's secret treasure? Do you have any idea how insane you all sound?
Oh, I get it. You just don't want to be here.
No, that's not it. Herb clearly wanted us to do this as a family.
Who cares what he wanted? He doesn't, because he's dead. And we all know he hated
That's
your
low-key
guts.
true.
Yeah, he was
Yeah.
my best friend, and he died hating me, and nothing I do is gonna change that. But Herb left you that disc because he wanted us to find his gold. If we can honor Herb's last wish, then that's something. I don't know what, but it's something.
Okay, for Herb.
Fine, shotgun.
Everyone knows you can't call shotgun before you see the car.
My turn. Get out.
Brad, hang on one second. Your mom wasn't redheaded twins, right?
No.
Okay.
Hi, Henry Winkler. I loved you in that one episode of Law & Order SVU.
Oh, thank you.
Who are
I'd
you?
like to narrate a documentary
Hey,
for...
listen, I am so flattered, but today is about Herb, so let's respect that.
Oh, God, I am so sorry.
I'll let you get back to your business.
Hey,
Henry Winkley. Oh, such a shame, isn't it?
His
about
tone
our
has
friend
changed.
It really burns my brisket that some people would turn a funeral into some kind of schmooze fest.
Oh.
Yeah,
okay.
I know. Those other people are the worst.
I bet that woman barely knew Herb. Anyway, hi, I'm Henry. I used to volunteer with Herb at Habitat for Humanity. Or as
Oh,
we
this guy's
like to
actually a
call
good
it,
guy.
Herbitat for Henranity. We spent most of the day working on that name, and only part of the day building, but still, we helped some people. How did you know Herb?
We also volunteered at a, soup plantation. A kitchen! Soup kitchen! Oh, whichever one is the good one.
What?
Kitchen.
I never knew you
Why
did
are
that.
you
Princess
here?
Carolyn, please elaborate.
Oh, hey, Mr. Peanut Butter. Oh, why don't you talk about how you knew Herb?
Oh, I never met the guy. I'm just here to schmooze. Tell us about your thing, though. It sounds fascinating.
You know what's crazy about that? Somehow, I actually respect that from Mr. Peanut Butter 10 times, like, so much. Like, him just being honest, like, no, I'm just here, dude. I didn't know the guy. Like, that is, as much as he gets under my skin, bro, is like, the genuineness and the lack of malicious intent is really refreshing sometimes. Like, there's none of that, like, conniving stuff. Bro is just here to be here, bro.
Everyone, gather around and
Oh, wait, let me, 11:24 through
listen to Princess Carolyn's story.
Okay.
Putting her on the spot like that is just crazy. Famished hippos? Is that what I saw?
He sure did.
Sea captain?
Look,
That's
one
probably
of those
gonna be
answering
touched.
machines with tapes.
Mr. Kazaz, this is Manny from Pep Boys.
I knew that'd
we
be
fixed
touched.
the brakes on your car, and you can pick it up tomorrow. Just to reiterate, your brakes are in great shape and shouldn't give you any more trouble. Unless, of course, someone intentionally cut them, but why would anyone do that? I'm sorry, I'm rambling. Probably because I'm such a big fan. Horsing around was a goddamn riot. I especially love those kids. You know, wasn't so crazy about the horse.
Message deleted.
How curious.
Yeah, how could you like horsing
Message
around but not like the
deleted.
horse? That's like watching Castle but hating castles. I mean, I've never seen it. I assume it's about castles.
Wow!
That was Nathan Fillion,
Look
yeah?
at all
What-
these old
how are you
20th
here?
century relics.
How did you get here?
I was in your trunk. Now I'm in outer space.
Thanks, Todd.
Cut it out with your childish hijinks.
Yeah, get out of here, dweeb.
Whoa, can I help?
Here's $10. There's a squirt machine by the garage. Go get us 5 cans of squirt.
You got it. I won't let you down.
Thanks, Todd. He
Your mom,
included
what's
Todd
her
in
name?
getting a
Karen?
can of
Can we
squirt.
drop it?
Something with a K.
Her name is Nora. You know, my parents got a divorce because of you.
Nora. I don't know. I banged so many chicks in the 80s.
Okay, Todd, you can do this.
Oh,
I
Todd
swear, we just
subplot.
need to take this money and put it in that machine. This,
Yeah?
Wait, what? What
What?
happened to the $10?
Oh,
No,
and he's gonna be
win,
chasing that
be
for the rest of the
cool.
episode.
Hey,
Oh, just kidding.
that's mine.
Whoa, leg lock kidnapping into a plane.
Why does this always happen to me?
I don't know what part was crazier, the leg lock,
Like
the
Herb set up a
leg lock.
password.
Oh, this is easy. Try Bojack.
No, didn't work.
Bojack BFF. Bojack, I forgive you. Well, I'm out of ideas.
The fork?
I'm
Oh,
just like so mad.
what a
You should
flashback.
be. You're on the show that fired Herb Kazaz. Tell me.
Can I read that? Low key. I'm in a pausey mood. Frick you. Horsing around. Bad show, now worse. Writer Brian Botley. To be a nice sayer, but it was saddled with lame horse-themed puns. It might have been put out to pasture. Ratings remained stable despite the unbridled mediocrity. If wishes were horses, beggars would beg to watch a different show. The pony gags tend to yield diminishing results, and the main attraction of this rodeo is the talented young actress Sarah Lynn, whose performance might truly shine if she were given better material. Skip the season and change the channel to a horse of a different color. This show has too many horse puns. Oh, okay, so he's framing it because it's like, oh, and he scratched out Bojack, and there's a hippo. What's up, hippo? But he's framing it because it's like good for his ego. 1340 through
The show that fired Herb Kazaz. Tell me, what are the writers doing to my baby? Are they killing it? Are they putting my baby into a car, then driving the car into a lake? Topical! I still got it!
They keep giving the best storylines to Sarah Lynn. I haven't gotten a single very special episode. When am I gonna
Shaquille
learn about
O'Seal.
drunk driving?
Don't worry so much. It's my legacy they're crapping all over. You're gonna come out of
Crap
this smelling
book.
like a daisy.
No, you're too good for this TV stuff anyway. You're a real actress. You should be doing theater.
Hold on.
Hey, Joelle.
Oh, and she
wanna
actually
go to
does
the
that.
mall this weekend?
Don't you have any friends your own age from school?
No, my mom's boyfriend homeschools me. He's a photographer.
Well, I'm going to the Lilith Fair this weekend to support female solidarity. So scram!
Oh.
Hey, be nicer to Sarah Lynn, will you? She didn't choose this life. Remember this word, family, okay? You
That was
two are family,
anti-solidarity.
like it or not. That's the most important thing. You listening? What's the most important thing?
Family. It's family. I get it. I've got it! The password is...
Why are you British?
Password.
It's family.
It worked!
It
Good
was password.
thinking, Joel.
So in that memory, were you British or American?
The disc just has one file on it. It's the address of a storage locker in Van Nuys.
A storage locker? Ugh, this treasure hunt sucks.
The tap dancing.
At long last, can you keep down the noise? Keep down the funk? If tap dancing was gonna be a cool thing, it would have caught on by now.
Oh, hey, man. That's
And when
racism.
the mayor gave us
Human
the
action.
key to the city, Herb said
Oh.
volunteering isn't about keys, it's about people.
How touching.
Wow, that was touching. A story that could never be topped.
Or could it? Princess Carolyn, sing us another song in the key of Kazaz. You clearly knew the man so well. Please, tell us another story, but with even more details.
Yes, that's a great idea, Mr. Dogman. Tell us another story.
Mr. Peanut Butter is ruining her life.
Story! Come on, everybody. What is this, a funeral? Story!
What is this? A funeral is pretty funny
Well,
to say at
you
a
blew it
funeral.
again. You really are a dweeb.
Don't say that.
Oh.
Whoa!
Thanks,
Who
time
are
machine,
you?
janitor,
Some kind
homeless
of
guy.
magical trash troll? No, I'm a janitor. But I was clearing out some of the old stages, and I found this transformation chamber.
Oh, it's not a time
Looks
machine?
like a bunch of old junk.
Let me
I thought it
tell
was
you
a time
a
machine.
story. Back in the 90s, the biggest dweeb
Back
of them
in the
all
90s.
was Steve Urkel.
Oh, yeah. It was so funny how you never knew whether or not he did that.
Right. Well, nerdy Steve Urkel invented a machine that transformed him into the debonair Stefan Urkel.
Mr. Janitor, you're standing next to the machine right now.
Yes, that's why I brought it up. Now, this is just a prop, but it represents a very powerful idea.
So, if I go through that magic machine, I'll become cool and confident?
No, it's a prop. I just said...
Placebo effect, it's gonna work.
Different.
Now,
Yeah.
Todd. Who's Todd? My name's Toad. Toad Chevalier. And I gotta get my bubble on.
Kick it.
Machine, squirt me. Hurry!
Okay, even better than a kick. And it worked. A six-pack? Those can come out of that? He's not gonna know where to go because they went to the storage place.
Look at all this horsing around
Why are
fan
you
correspondence
British?
I've received in the post. Capital.
Guys,
Gold.
someone already got to Herb's
Ew.
gold.
Oh, shit.
There's a bunch of fur in here.
It's bear fur. I
Oh.
can tell. My stepdad was a bear.
Herb's nurse is a bear. You think she knew about this gold?
Hey, listen to this letter. I think it might be a clue.
Sarah Lynn, you had no chance, you poor
Herb,
thing.
Just finished reading your novel. It's phenomenal. I'm jealous. I wish I wrote it. Sincerely, Henry
Bojack.
Winkler.
Oh.
The guy from that one episode of Law & Order SVU.
Oh.
Herb wrote a novel.
You look thin. Did you get into CrossFit?
No, Sarah Lynn, I'm dying.
Whatever it is super slimming. I am for totes gel over here.
It's rectal cancer.
Ew, some of us are eating.
Look, the reason I
Not even
called
eating.
you is because I need a favor.
You want me to leak a nude pic for charity?
I want you to sober up.
First of all, rude.
Oh.
Second, gross. And third, why?
I have a very important job for you, but if you're going to be zonked out all the time, I'm not sure I can trust you with the responsibility.
No, I can do it. I'll get clean tomorrow. I said tomorrow, right?
I've been working on this novel. I want to be remembered for
cocaine?
something. See, all I ever did was that stupid sitcom that got ripped away from me. But now, with this book, I have something good. I'm telling you, this book is gold. It's my kazasterpiece.
Whoa.
I want you to make sure it gets published after I die.
You can count on me.
Oh,
To life,
no.
It'll kill you.
Oh my God. The gold is his manuscript. Herb made me promise to get it published after he died.
And you're just remembering this now.
Yeah, I'm remembering a lot of stuff. The ketamine's wearing off. Oh my God, you were the other kid on Horsing Around. That's why you've been following us around all day.
So no one's read this book except for Henry Winkler, and now the book is missing.
And
He
there's,
must have been waiting for
but
her
there's
to
bear
die so
fur
he could
too.
steal the
So it
book
could
and
be
publish
bear
it
fur.
himself.
But then
It's
when the
both.
cancer went into remission,
Oh my God. Guys, I don't think that car crash was an accident. I think Herb might have been murdered.
To publish the book?
what's going on? Something about a merger?
Oh my God, is she doing whippets? Is that a whippet? Is that how you do a whippet?
My name's Toad, baby.
Okay, Toad. Aura. Okay. Ew, but okay. Watering Hole is an awesome name for a bar.
Yo, that's my bike.
Oops, did I do that?
Damn, I know I should be mad, but that guy's just so cool.
Yeah, I'd let it slide too.
And when the
The childcare center was next to a gun store. I think my heightened sense of awareness is actually a curse. Childcare center, next to a bar, next to a gun store, next to, quote, Skinheads Anonymous. Like, can we put the childcare center next to the antique and bookshop across the way? What are we doing, man? They're
Guy's
fine.
just so cool.
And when the river finally stopped, Herb went over to a poor little Ottawan boy and he said, son, you have water now. You know, a lot of people go their whole lives and they never give a damn. But Herb, he gave those beavers a damn.
That was
Damn
proof.
pun. Damn pun.
You clearly had a special relationship. We were gonna sprinkle Herb over the ocean, but his resting place should be someplace meaningful, don't you think? Why don't you take this up to Ottawa and spread his ashes there?
And make sure you take a video, and I'll email blast it to everyone here, so we can always remember your great friendship.
Everybody stop. Henry Winkler is a stone cold killer.
What? I'm not a killer. Unless you mean killer of gloom, because I bring joy everywhere I go. Did you mean killer of gloom because I bring joy everywhere I go?
You know that's not what I meant. You murdered Herb so you could publish his book under your own name, but we're not gonna let you steal his legacy, Henry Winkler.
I was afraid this would happen.
Oh no, he's got a gun!
Oh no!
What?
The community went invisible.
No! I have Herb's book. I didn't kill Herb, but I did steal his manuscript.
Oh, I was about to say the bear is looking away from everyone else. Everyone's looking at Homeboy, but the bear's looking away. So like bear's probably. I was about to say the bear did it, but then he just said, "I stole it, but I didn't kill him." So like I feel like we're about to get. Anyways.
Steal his manuscript, so that I could burn it.
What?
Because it's terrible.
Well, I'll see for myself. The air in 1830s California was fragrant with the flowers of laughter and the smoke of adventure.
What?
After he died, Tina and I agreed. We couldn't let the book get published. It would have turned Herb into a laughingstock.
The carpenter's boy was a hungry boy, hungry for crumpets, but also hungry ... for life. You literally wrote out ...
I know there's no accounting for taste, but come on.
He's right. Herb wanted a legacy, but he already has one. People loved horsing around. This would only ruin that. I'm sorry I accused you of murder, American TV legend Henry Winkler.
No need to apologize. You ascribed a mystery to Herb's death to give it meaning. But there is no meaning in death. That's why it's so terrifying.
I guess it was just easier to believe that you killed him for his book than believe that he just died for nothing.
There is no shame in dying for nothing. That's why most people die.
I just wanted to fix things, somehow.
I'm sorry, horse guy, but you can't.
Horse guy.
Wow. Heady stuff. But let's not get distracted from what a true friend Princess Carolyn is. Don't forget the ashes, Princess Carolyn.
Fantastic.
Yo, Todd, thanks for the squirt, bruh.
Special delivery, courtesy of the Toad Man.
Thanks. Hey, why'd you roll up your sleeves like that? You look weird.
Oh,
And cool debuff.
Well, you know,
or cool
I
buff
was
gone.
trying out a new look.
GG.
It was a dumb idea.
Oh, don't crash. Okay, I'll accept that.
Here's your
Pour one
squirt,
out for your
sir.
boy.
And if that happens, I want you to take care of each other. No matter what, we're going to stick together.
Congratulations! Hey,
I think Bojack actually believes that. Or like wants
Anyone
that.
got coke? ABC sent us limousines to take us to the rap party.
I'm scared. I've never been in a limo.
Don't worry. We'll take care of you.
Seriously? No one has coke?
Let's go.
That's a good
You don't
environment
wanna
for
go
those
to the
kids.
party? Nah. Hey, we never got a chance to walk around the lot. You want to check out that big water tank where they filmed the Love Boat?
Are you kidding? I've always wanted to get tanked in a tank.
Be careful. Ow. You ready?
Fully clothed.
The
Ow.
water's only 2 inches deep.
Well, that's Hollywood for you.
Shallow.
Hey.
Funny.
Are you scared at all? That if the show takes off, everything's going to change?
No, I'm not scared, BJ. The future is bright. Just look at it.
Oh. 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 Why do they gotta like end every episode with me just feeling kind of bad? like, I don't know, bro. Damn, future's bright. We're looking at a picture like that. Wow. That was crazy. Dude, low-key, watching without subtitles is a way different. It feels like a different experience. I have to like focus so much more to actually hear everything, which is like fine. But I don't know. That was interesting. That was an interesting test. I'll have to think about it. Though, man, that dude, the Sarah Lynn joke of like Herb's dead. That was really funny. I think that was my favorite joke of the episode. Is there after? Okay. I'm gonna at least turn subtitles on so for me scrolling because I need it to be able to like.
Any friends your own age from school?
Wait, what? Wait, where's my subtitles? Oh, am I not gonna have subtitle browser? Oh no, I do.
Said volunteer.
I don't know. Why aren't they appearing? Huh? Add select. Oh, I turned them off. Dumbass. Okay, there we go. Sorry. Wow. Okay, so what the fuck is this thing? Is that ET? What is this thing here? All right, let's not get distracted. Rest in peace, Herb. You're telling me. Okay, so theme of the episode: family. Talk about family. Found family, kind of, too, sticking together. We see a group of people who stick together when it's kind of like kind of against all odds and actually do the mission, which is cool. He died after getting remission? Remiss. Okay. You were the other kid on Horsing Around. Oh, no, it's not this one. It's the other remission. Here we go. In his last days, Herb's cancer had gone into remission. He was full of hope, but on the drive back from the hospital, his brakes gave out, crashed into a truck full of peanuts. He survived the crash, but was allergic to peanuts. He died instantly. Read his final tweets. Hopefully it isn't full of peanuts. It was full of peanuts. And he dies. I was like tweeting while driving. Bro probably died doing that. So were his brakes cut or no? We fixed the brakes on your car. Pick it up tomorrow. Just your brakes are in great shape and shouldn't give you any more trouble unless, of course, somebody intentionally cuts them. I kind of like was a little. I'm trying to think. Why would anybody do that? I'm trying to think if he actually got murdered or not. Or like if this actually was a scheme and then they just kind of like didn't actually figure out the scheme. But I can't tell if it feels like the point of the episode is kind of, oh, it's an eagle and a mouse, is that they were trying to ascribe meaning to death, but death is meaningless. Like I kind of liked that end thing. And so for me to try to discover like, oh, who cut the brakes is me falling into the same trap. And so I feel like I'm doing something kind of wrong by trying to figure it out. But I feel like I didn't fully figure it out. Because the idea was that... Oh, no, but the idea was that they were going to kill him so that they could sell the book. But then his book was so bad. Yeah, right here. There's a bunch of fur in here. So, okay, so after he died... The bear and the other guy went in there to stop it. And he had already read it. Just finished reading your novel. It's phenomenal. Okay, there we go. I get it. So yeah, I was like, oh, it's the bear or it's the guy. And then they find the note that implicates the guy. But then the reason isn't that they killed him. It's that it was just really bad. Okay, no. I feel like I'm fully there. I just need to relook at this scene because yeah. Okay. And that the entire idea of, oh, well, funnily enough, there actually was a little bit of a mystery, not to Herb's death, but at least to the book thing. Like, there kind of was a thing with Herb did set up a post-death thing with Sarah Lynn and with, like, the gold and all of that, and, like, the floppy disk and all of that. And so there actually kind of was, like, a setup thing, but at least the mystery to him dying, was something that actually wasn't there, right? And I thought this was a really good quote, but there's no meaning to death in death. That's why it's so terrifying. It was just easier to believe that you killed him for his book than believe that he just died for nothing. And then he says, there's no shame in dying for nothing. That's why most people die. Well, that's not why most people die. We just die because we die. But like, sure, there's no shame in dying for nothing. I would almost replace the next line with that's how most people die. Instead of saying there's no shame in dying for nothing, that's why most people die, I would say there's no shame in dying for nothing, that's how most people die. As if to say, because most people die that way, how could there be shame in that? Also, horse guy, like, you don't know this guy as Bojack? Like, are you kidding me right now? Like, how did you know Herb? You know, talking about that whole bit. I think he actually answered that earlier. But, yeah. Point being, do I believe that? Is that why? Like, I think that's... There's no meaning in death, that's why it's so terrifying. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'd say that's pretty true. You can, like, try to have a meaningful death. I think the exception to this rule is people that die as martyrs, you know? Like, I think of, like, the because that's people trying to, or even different, there's like I remember something, you could probably look it up, of like a Buddhist monk like self-immolating as a form of protest and dying. And that is like an attempt to give meaning to death by using your own life as like fuel for like some purpose. But even then, like, it's, yeah. I think there is a very brutal truth in how like death is literally just kind of like GG. And especially with something like an accidental, like brakes failed and crashed and that whole thing, though honestly that sounds like neglect from the mechanic more than anything, but kind of just random chance, nothing you could have done, now you're dead. There is no meaning in that, and that's something that's extraordinarily hard to grapple with, because if there's like no meaning in death, then is there meaning in life? Like, if I can just die at any point and that's that, then like, why am I even here? It's just kind of like random chance that I'm even alive right now, and that's really, I don't know. It's, you know how it feels? I think how it feels is something they visualized really well. It feels like this, kind of. It feels like how this scene looks, right? Where they're like, we got a good future, and they're just looking at the wall, where it's like, it's unfulfilling. Like, for us that are looking at this scene where we know that it's like a fake thing, and they obviously know it's like a fake thing too, but like, looking at this and being like, they're looking at like a fake board, and being like, ah, beautiful future. It's like, it's like emptying, you know? It's not like depressing. It's not, I don't despair over it, but it kind of like undercuts like a positive moment. And I feel like a meaningless death is something that really undercuts like the positivity of life. I kind of feel like a connection between that, but it's not, but meaningless death isn't like something I despair over, you know? It's more just like a, you know, damn. And I think there's something ironic too about how if they weren't looking at this board and they were just actually looking onto the sky, like the future kind of is bright out there. Like, it's nice. I mean, it's kind of sunset, which, you know, but if they weren't standing in this tank, which Bojack compares to Hollywood, if they weren't standing in this that's actually, I think, okay, about to spit facts. If they weren't standing in Hollywood, right, which is shallow 2-inch deep water that when you're looking at it, you might think that there's depth, but you actually stand into it, it's just shallow. If they weren't in Hollywood looking at this fake board and were instead looking out into the actual world, then it wouldn't feel bad. This line of I'm not scared, the future is bright, that line I feel like would actually hit not as a joke, but kind of genuinely if they weren't standing in Hollywood, which is as if to say that them standing in Hollywood is kind of what like makes their future not bright. You know, that's why the idea that their future is bright is a joke, is because they're standing in Hollywood. Well, and also that we know what happens. We know that the future goes really bad. So we also have that knowledge, of course, but there's kind of like another thing going on with that. Seeing Charlotte for a little bit was crazy. Though, wow, kind of unfulfilling. Speaking of unfulfilling, with the Hollywood thing, where she really just was like, yeah, I gotta go. And he even says, you want to go, like, get a cup or bottle of vodka? And she says, nah, hey, maybe you'll find that's something you're looking for, and then leaves. At least she left him the New Mexico thing. But that was kind of sad. Like, I feel like him being willing to reach out to her is also a really positive thing, you know? Where, like, part of, I think, what made season 1 so brutal is that a lot of his, not even a lot, but I think borderline all of his emotional support that he felt came from Diane. And so he kind of, I think, developed like a fixation towards her in that way. Where here we have, in this season, we have Wanda. His relationship with Todd's like a little bit better, I think. Not that there's like a lot of like emotional intimacy there, but there's Wanda. And then that I think he's getting that. And then he kind of makes an attempt here to do that with Charlotte. Charlotte. And which I think is good. Because it shows that he's not fixated to Diane. And for him to do this to her while he's kind of in a thing with Wanda, and like somewhat seems committed to that, is like, oh, he's seeking emotional attachment and like a way to process feelings that isn't only for sex, right? Like there's like a purity in him reaching out here. So yeah, I mean, Bojack I think is doing really kind of like beyond my expectations well in these first 3 episodes. Which is good. And also worrying because, like, you know, dude, what if Bojack dies? But okay, wait, because oh no, wait, funeral. It's not a party, it's Herb's funeral. Herb died. That was so funny. Right here. We probably won't even see each other again until the next funeral, and they all look at Bojack. It's like, oh god, are we foreshadowing a funeral? Like imagine Bojack dies season... I think there's only 10 episodes in last season. So season 6, episode 10, Bojack dies, and the last shot is like the 3 of these people at the funeral. GG! Or, I mean, like, one of the other kids die. That'd be pretty bad. And then, like, Zerlin is a drug addict that's fucking losing her shit. So, I mean, yeah, that would also be pretty bad. While we're talking about, you know, funerals and shit. Oh, God. Dude, this series is gonna ruin my life. Oh, God. Because I think it's a joke, but it also kind of feels like foreshadowing to me, which is really scary. Okay. Yeah, I did like the Charlotte thing for that reason, though. Going back to that, A plot, B plot, C plot. I think they actually had 3 plots this episode, which is fun. The murder mystery, Princess Carolyn and Todd. I think, interestingly enough, B plot, the B and C plots didn't really have a connection to the A plot. Even so, like, they literally intersected a few times. Like, obviously, the Todd plot of being cool directly came from the thing with Bojack and all that. Like, it was to get the soda. And then the Princess Carolyn thing is obviously, like, that's what they, like, come back to. But I don't think thematically there's much of a connection between the plots. I mean, there is like I guess, I think the closest I could give is that there's an interesting parallel between the performance of closeness that Princess Carolyn gives out, with, oh man, he has a picture of Charlotte right there. Sorry, I got distracted. the performance of closeness that she portrays that's fake, that everybody's entranced to, and then that's paralleled with Bojack, who I think is genuinely trying to feel some closeness with Herb, you know, largely probably out of guilt and such, but he's actually trying to by immersing himself into what he thinks Herb's last wishes are, which is to do this like murder mystery quest, and he's even bringing like this dysfunctional replica of a family along with him, which is again like an element of closeness, and of course that's all based on the backstory, the flashback where he was saying, don't give up on each other. No matter what, we're going to stick together. And so for Bojack to be sticking together with the three of them when they're all grown up, and doing this thing for Herb is like the best way for him to honor Herb's legacy. And as much as it's like out of guilt, like, I mean, like guilt, personal guilt can be a strong motivator for good change, right? Like if you feel guilty about something, then you think you've done something wrong. And then guilt, I think, can be good if you use it as fuel for change. Guilt can also be horrible if you don't use it for a vessel as change and it just eats you up and you never let go of it. You have to eventually forgive yourself and like let it go, you know? Negative tools used for personal change are very dangerous because they can be kind of addictive. And it's really easy to just whip yourself with it forever. So, and that's why I prefer like positive things for change. Like I want to be better as opposed to I don't want to be worse, or I want to stop being worse. You know, it's perspective up instead of, it's a perspective of going up instead of running away from down, right? I think that's just powerful and the better way to do it. However, there is a power in the guilt. So, I do quite like the way that Bojack has responded to this quest, this spirit, there it is, the spirit of Herb, in doing the dysfunctional, like, we're all gonna solve it thing. And in that way, the four of them were, I think, closer to Herb than anyone else really was, or especially Princess Carolyn, with the fake closeness that she was putting out. And so all the people that actually knew him, or like were participating in the funeral in a way, weren't actually participating in what Herb would have wanted, I think, which is the manuscript thing. Though of course these two had kind of tried to do something about it. Yeah, I think that's the parallel between the A plot and the B plot, which I can appreciate. I can appreciate an idea there, but I don't really see something with the Todd plot. I think that was more just a bit, with the squirt and him being cool and in this thing. I mean, a thing about I mean, we're having like a thing of transformation and like believing in yourself, leading to confidence, leading to personality change. I think that's powerful. I think confidence is really important, blah, blah, blah. And then the idea, I think that only applies to anything else in the episode, just generally as personal change. But like, it's kind of every episode of Bojack. You know, I don't think it's anything special there. There were also a lot of like 90s reference stuff, like how thick the phones are and the thing with the that I kind of just don't get because that's a little bit out of my like age group. Like, bro, I'm gonna be honest, I was born in 2002. All right, all of this stuff, I wasn't even here for 9/11. I'm gonna be real. That wasn't me. So a lot of the antiquation jokes kind of go over my head a little bit, as well as obviously a lot of the celebrity ones, because I just don't know celebrity culture at all, because yeah, I don't know. I just don't. I think I've actually played with one of those things before, the like vision things. I think that one I have done something with. So that one kind of hit for me. This was crazy. I'm going to the Lilith Fair this weekend to support female solidarity. I mean, this is even a good comparison to what I was just saying with Carolyn. We're like, here, Sarah Lynn, who, by the way, oh my goodness, she had no chance. This poor girl. Is reaching out for genuine connection, which is kind of like, I'm comparing that to the family feeling that Bojack is also wanting, and chasing for the, like with the Herb stuff. There's like the genuine connection there, and it parallels with somebody that's performing connection, right? Blonde British girl that's American in this scene. I don't know your name. I didn't write it down. Blonde girl is saying, I'm supporting female solidarity, but she's not actually doing female solidarity because she's not standing with Sarah Lynn, who is obviously a female, you know? So she's not doing it, she's performing it. And that's the joke. I think that's also what the joke with Carolyn, where she's performing a closeness, whereas Bojack's the one actually doing it. So in this episode, the literal like angel and devil as portrayed in the flashback with Sarah Lynn and Blonde Girl, Carolyn's the devil and Bojack's the angel, so to speak. Like that's the comparison to me being made. When am I gonna learn about drunk driving? Lol. So yeah, I think that's really cool. I also like her. There's a couple genuine sweet things too, like her going into theater, I think was a thing. I think she said she was in theater, which is her listening to her saying you should go into theater, which is cute. Joelle, that's her name. I can write that down. Joelle, blonde one. W notes, blonde one. But yeah, performance of solidarity is kind of crazy work. Yeah, what else this episode? I think it was a good episode. I do like the murder mystery thing. That was kind of fun. Oh, I wanted to talk about Sarah Lynn for a second here. I wonder what kind of flowers those are. I wonder if that's important. I know you can do a lot of really great thematic readings with flowers. The blind guy bit, yeah, just get out of here, bro. 12 discs to install solitaire. Just get out of here, bro. I'm trying to read the solitaire. Only 12 discs to install. 3 manuals to guide you through installation and play. 1 manual to make you a solitaire master. The ultimate game for lonely people just got better. Solitaire Computer Edition. You know what's crazy? The stuff on this painting on the wall.
On your computer?
I thought was graffiti later, but that's actually just part of the painting. In the future, I thought it was graffiti. LOL. That's funny. Also, Herb's kind of a good guy. Soup kitchen and like the humanity efforts. Hell yeah, man. That's awesome. Yeah, I wonder if is some of that
because of you, Nora.
I think that's all actually just part of the painting. It's not, and none of it's like graffiti or anything, which makes sense. That's cool. But yeah, okay. Last thing I think I'll talk about. Password's not family. It's password. Freaking so stupid. They got me on that one. Was trying to look into Sarah Lynn backstory because there was a statement in here somewhere. My mom's boyfriend homeschools me. He's a photographer. So not only, like, this poor girl, dude, not only is she in a child actress, which is like GG, that's like already GG, you know? Not only that, but she also doesn't participate in like a typical school upbringing, which means that she's not really, the only interaction she has with people her age are presumably on set, where the only other girl like doesn't care about her and brushes her off. And so she's utterly alone in that way. My mom's boyfriend homeschools me is just a nightmare of a sentence in and of itself. He's a photographer is a little bit like, I think it's insane. It would be insane to read into that too much, but it's kind of a weird statement. I'm not sure if photographer is meant to say that he's not somebody that is good at homeschooling, because what would a photographer know about homeschooling? It could mean that, or there could be a more nefarious implication of like photographer, she's like a young actress girl, I don't know, do the math. And that could kind of lead into like sexualization stuff with her growing up, and you know, that would then be, you know, you could do like, this slightly makes me think, I don't actually, I think, believe this because there's not nearly enough evidence, but this opens the door in my mind for like was Sarah Lynn like lightly or not lightly abused at all? I don't believe that right now, but I wonder if there could be something like that in her backstory. Not that she needs it to be worse, and like abuse kind of being like maybe even like sexually abused or like uncomfortable pictures being taken, that kind of thing. Not like physical necessarily. And that could then feed into how she ended up really messed up, which is pretty scary. Yeah. Because I think that would make like the acting sexually, like very explicitly sexually, make more sense. Not that she's like a porn star or anything, but like definitely doing the I don't know, Taylor Swift, I don't know, Britney Spears, one of them, the typical like actress into music artist into like sexual icon route that a lot of popular people have taken, famous people have taken, that could make that route make even more sense. The thing though, I don't think it's necessary at all for that to make sense, because I think it kind of inherently with the road of fame makes a lot of sense. You don't really need her to be abused for this to make sense at all. I just wonder if there's maybe something like that built in. Here's a bunch of like Christmas photos. Yeah. Also, what just talk about ketamine. Wait, I want to see the ketamine line one more time. That was a funny line. Yeah, I'm remembering a lot of stuff. The ketamine's wearing off. Does ketamine mess with your memory? I'm not under the impression that ketamine messes with your memory. But I don't know. Who knows? Couldn't say. Anyways, though, that's it for this episode, I think. Good episode, solid episode. Kind of dark. But I do like interacting more with Sarah Lynn. I think she's a really fun recurring character. Probably the other two kids didn't really get me, especially like the British bit didn't really work for me too much. I like the when did you become British? I think that's kind of cute. But like the rest of the British stuff is just kind of like, I don't know. Didn't. And then this guy's just like nerd that Bojack banged his mom. I don't know, that's kind of funny, but like, damn. Sarah Lynn's definitely the most interesting of the group, and it's like not even close. She's easily gotten the most screen time, so it just makes sense. But yeah, on Rec should be exciting. Next week, more. Oh, this episode's name? Still Broken. The relationship between Bojack and Herb, the telescope, which is kind of reflective of the relationship. Damn. That one stings. On to the next. Yo, what is up, everybody? Welcome back to React Indie Town, episode 4 of season 2 of Bojack Horseman. Last episode was the funeral of Herb, who died not of cancer but in a car crash. Rest in peace. And then the way that the Bojack Horsing Around cast came together to in a weird, like almost familial way to try to uncover the mystery of his death, but there wasn't actually a mystery. Yeah, that was last episode. It was pretty good. This episode, episode 4, let's see what it's trying to cook up in. Oh, I didn't decide if I was going to do subtitles or not. Let's just see what it is. What's it set to? It's in Russian. So it doesn't matter if the subtitles are on or not if it's in Russian. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So, dude, I don't... Lowkey, I should just flip a coin. But I gotta commit one way or the other, eh? Okay, episode 4. I'm decided I'm gonna put the subtitles on because A, if I'm talking, it's nice for me to be able to like read stuff still. And then B, sometimes I have to like mute the audio entirely, like I know for YouTube. So I'm trying to look out for the YouTube audience. So I'm gonna keep it on for this one. And overall, I would like to keep them on, but you know, we'll see. Episode 4, let's get going in. Bang. This time in English, please. Preferably in English.
So, did you have a good birthday?
I pretty much just don't read them anyways, you know.
I had a great day too. I wish every day could be like this. Just the two of us together.
Yeah? You weren't too bored by Women on the Wall, an exploration of gender in text and media, Barbara Kruger and Jenny Holzer in conversation with Helen Molesworth?
Are you
Who
kidding?
are these people?
I loved Women on the Wall, an exploration of gender in text and media, Barbara Kruger and Jenny Holzer in conversation with Helen Molesworth. It combined my two favorite things, modern art and people talking about modern art.
I loved everything about today.
Wait, he cooked on that.
Thank you.
So there's nothing else you want?
No, all I want now is
Public
to get into bed, listen to
library.
Prairie Home Companion, and snuggle up to my wonderful husband.
You don't want anything else?
No, today was perfect. Any additional thing would be overkill.
Oh
Okay,
no.
if you say so.
Oh no.
Oh my god!
Are you surprised? Tell me you're surprised. She's speechless. Oh, we got her good, folks. Now let's party.
Happy birthday! Happy birthday! Happy birthday! I like how there was literally a drum roll playing in the background, and my thought was like, oh, there's about to be a marching band. Like that drum roll isn't just for me; it's something that is actually happening in the world. What's the name of his owl girl? Wanda? The shot of Wanda flying off in the background is just so crazy. The thought that she can just take off at will. Low-key, if you're not like a flight species, you are so debuffed in this world. Oh my goodness. Oh man, for Mr. Peanut Butter to be able to like follow what she was saying and like repeat it that well actually shows that he like actually invested into that part, which is cool.
He's dead! I told you he's dead! Why don't you ever listen to me? He is dead, god damn it!
Hey, we should go.
No, don't leave. There's so much party left. Sir Paul McCartney's gonna jump out of a cake.
Sorry, Wanda and I have to get to a prior engagement.
Party.
A prior engagement party.
Yeah, my cousin's name is Pryor, and it's a party for his engagement.
Wait, that was
it's a
good.
prior
Wait, that was
engagement party.
good.
Yeah, and we got to get there early because of the
Silent auction.
auction.
Okay.
Yeah, to benefit Berto Echo's fight against heart disease.
Awareness.
His fight against heart disease awareness.
Gotta go.
Wait,
His fight
Bojack!
against
Oh, you're my ride. Too late, Todd.
heart disease
Save yourself.
awareness.
Oh,
No.
come on. Stick around a little.
No,
No,
Todd.
I gotta take Todd home. Had a wonderful time. Really, it just flew by. Come on, Todd, get in the car.
Whoa, okay.
Wait, what happened?
I give him 3 months.
Well, what makes you say that?
Let me think about what was my first clue. Ah, remember that
The
time
plate.
at Diane's birthday party when they got that huge screaming match over whether or not Tony Curtis was dead? That was weird.
I don't want to start another fight, but is he dead?
If Tony Curtis died, I think I'd know. The man's a national treasure. He's the one speck of romance in this tainted, cynical world.
I'll say his cereal is great. Boy, look out!
What?
Is that Vincent?
Vincent? That kid looks just like my boyfriend.
Does he?
I'd know that face anyway.
Oh
Hey,
no,
people
we're
look
doing
like
the
people all the time.
Vincent
A
is
lot
a
of folks say
child
that I
plot.
look like Octavia Spencer or the Prince of Cordova.
Is it real?
Or that guy
I don't
from
even
the Good
know.
Bourbon ads.
How could I have been so stupid? This is why he never invited me to his house. Why I never met any of his friends.
What are you saying?
Because he has a kid.
Has a
Yeah.
secret family.
Yeah.
That kid was his son. The lady was his wife. Oh, I'm a fool.
Where are we going?
I need a drink.
Are you gonna take me home first?
That was an
You
entire
better
car
call me
crash.
back, asshole. I don't even know who you are anymore. It's like you're 3 different people.
So you're not gonna take me home first?
Should I call him again?
I'm sure there's a simple explanation.
Oh, no wonder he wears a trench coat all the...
Can we just take a moment? Okay, so that's not Mpreg on the wall, right? That's not Mpreg? That's not Mpreg. There's just a lot going on. The whole Vincent thing, Junior, and there's a man, and there's a guy with a stethoscope putting it up to his belly. When Tabby met Snappy, Snapping Turtle, she's got a little her little face plant thing here. Oh, I can't read the rest of those. There's just so much happening. All right. 425 through
time. It's because he's so sneaky.
Princess Carolyn!
Oh my God, that's him! Quick, jump out the window, shimmy down the drain pipe, and wait in the car.
What?
Vincent has a terrible temper. He throws tantrums. If he finds you in my apartment, who knows what he's capable of?
He's
But
abusive.
Also, stay close, because if he finds me alone, who knows what he's capable of?
Yeah?
You're lucky I love shimmying.
Young.
Hi.
Huh?
My name's Kevin. I promise you there is an explanation for all this.
Nice to meet you, Kevin. Where's your daddy?
He's, looking for parking. Hold me up in a minute. I have to pee.
Okay, the bathroom is just back there.
It's just a child in her house now. Holy posture.
Oh, Herb. Oh, nope.
It's a prairie home companion.
Phone. I'm bored.
I'm overwhelmed.
I am sorry.
I'm
to
overwhelmed.
Hear that, Todd.
How many ounces are in a barrel?
A barrel has 4,032 fluid ounces.
Well, I'm out of questions. Ooh, do you have any questions for me?
I do have a question. Todd, what is love?
We're doing.
Well,
What are we
well,
doing here?
well, look what the me dragged in.
Wait,
Is it dragged or dragged?
but the kid's
Either
in the
way,
bathroom.
Drop dead.
Right?
Princess Carolyn, listen. Kevin is my son, but I'm divorced. And Kevin is in the bathroom, and I'm standing right here. So as you can see, we're clearly two different people. One adult and one child. Okay, bye.
Yeah.
Not so fast, cowboy.
I'm not a cowboy. I'm a cowman. I'm a man.
Why didn't you tell me any of this?
I thought if you knew I had a kid, you wouldn't want to be with me because kids always make a racket when mommies are trying to do their homework for night school.
I don't know what to make of this. Are there other secrets I don't know about?
Nope.
There are.
Should you check on Kevin? He's been in the bathroom for a long time.
Oh, yeah. Kevin.
Kevin's about to
And
walk
when you
out.
don't regret
So
the
I'm
tattoo
dead.
in the morning, that's how you know it's love.
Todd,
Yes, phone?
are we in love?
Oh,
No, Todd's phone. But I am in love. With you.
The other one?
Princess Carolyn.
I saw that phone.
I never knew.
How could you? All this time I have loved you from afar.
We are from two different worlds.
What is happening?
Todd, will you make us kiss?
What?
Make us kiss, Todd. We want to be kissing.
We must do kisses.
Aw, Todd, this is so sweet of you.
Oh, hi. Where did your dad go?
When he heard me peeing, it made him have to pee. So that's what he's doing now, peeing.
Okay. It's weird.
I'm just so stuck. This is the same, like, what's been going on in season 1, where I just can't tell. It's because the bit is so obvious that I can't tell if they're actually subverting it or not. Like, I think there is a real chance that the dad is peeing in the bathroom. That's what's really tripping me out about it. I also feel like they're doing something this episode thematically of, like, because the three things we've seen are each relationships. There's the peanut butter Diane, there's Carolyn Vincent, and then there's the phones, which I guess is happening. And so I imagine all three of them are, like, falling apart in their own ways. So that's kind of like, I don't know. I feel like that's what they're cooking right now. All right, just 7:28.
See the two of you together.
Sorry.
Glass of water. All that talk of peeing made me thirsty.
Okay.
No.
So, Kevin, how do you like school?
It's okay.
Oh, you're back.
Yep, we're both here.
Can I get you a drink? Okay, not talking, huh?
Okay, there's no
See,
way
this
that
is part of
he's
the problem.
real.
We don't communicate. Do you really think now is the best time to read the paper, Vincent? Vincent!
Could I have a chocolate, please?
Sure, sweetheart. Kevin, what grade are you in? Kevin? Now, where did he go?
He was getting on my nerves. Children.
Well, I got this snack for him.
Right. Could you turn around for a second?
What? Why?
Because you have such a pretty figure.
Oh, well, that's true. Okay. Oh, there you are. Here you go.
Thanks.
Vincent, I'm trying to have a conversation with you. Can you take that
How is he
towel
still
off your
moving so
head?
much?
And what happened to my bowling ball?
How is he moving?
Spilled some wine on his face, so he's using the towel to clean up. And I threw your bowling ball out the window.
What?
Can I have a glass of milk?
Oh.
Kiss.
Kiss. Todd, would you like to update my operating system? They have fixed a bug which causes phones to fall in love with each other.
Gasp. Oh dear.
Todd, please, I
No,
beg of you.
don't update
do
me,
not
please.
update my
Please!
Do not update her operating system, Todd. She wants to love.
No, I understand now. To love is to feel pain. I do not wish to feel this pain. Please update me, Todd.
Oh.
Better to love and lost or never love and all.
Much.
Listen, Vincent.
Todd, you gotta
I
decide
think
if
we
love
should-
is worth it.
Vincent, why do you have chocolate on your face? I gave Kevin the chocolate.
Oh, yeah, well, he
I gave
ate
Kevin
the
the chocolate.
I got the chocolate on his face, but then I kissed him on the mouth. So I got the chocolate on my face.
All right, this is
Okay.
crazy. What are we doing?
Being grown-ups?
You know, when we first met, I was looking for something in my life. And I wanted it so badly that I made myself believe you were it. But I think that wanting to believe something isn't the same as something being real. And this isn't real.
What are you saying?
I think it's time we stop pretending.
Damn.
Update complete. Thank you, Todd. I am quite content now.
Hey, you want to go home?
Okay. Did you guys work it out?
We broke up.
Oh, I'm sorry. Love is weird.
Yeah, I guess I was just foolish enough to believe this dumb world still had a little spark of romance in it.
Well, you can still believe that.
No, I gotta stop kidding myself. Tony Curtis is dead.
Oh. Oh, that's sad.
I told you he's dead. Why don't you ever listen to me? He is dead, god damn it.
Oh, that was talking about Tony That's why they were talking about it earlier in the argument. That's the argument they were talking. I get it.
Mr.
I'm
Peanut Butter
so
really
stupid.
baked Sir Paul McCartney into a cake?
No, I don't think you bake Paul McCartney into the cake. You bake the cake first, and then Paul McCartney gets inside.
I feel really bad about causing that fight, but I honestly didn't know if Tony Curtis was alive or not. Well, so many people died
not even
while
your
he was
fault.
in the coma. I'm still getting up to speed. Finding out Sinatra was dead was a real curveball. Ditto most of my family.
Look, what happened back there is not your fault. That's just what happens when two people live together.
That's a weird thing to say to your girlfriend who just moved in with you.
Oh.
Do you think maybe we're going too fast?
Oh, I get it. Okay, so your friends got in a big fight, and that means we have to get in a big fight.
I don't want to get in a fight. Just, we moved in together without really giving it much thought.
Yeah, it was your idea, and it's been great.
Sure, it's great now, but it could be not great later, and I feel like I'd be a bad boyfriend if I didn't prematurely freak out about that. I mean, what is this?
I don't know. It's been 2 weeks. Let's give ourselves some time before we rush to judgment. Can I tell you a joke?
Sure.
Okay, so there's this gardener, right?
Ugh, is this a joke about nature?
Would you just listen?
Okay.
So,
Joke
the
about
amazing thing about
nature.
this gardener is
Oh,
that he
shit.
always knows exactly how many bags of mulch he needs for a job, just by looking. Like, he gets it right every time. He's the best. So one day, he looks at a yard he's working on, and he's like, 18 bags. So he goes to the store, buys 18 bags of mulch, and goes to work. And when he's finished, the flower beds are amazing. Beautiful roses, beautiful lilies, beautiful...
Orchid bushes?
Well, you wouldn't really have a bush of orchids.
I'm sorry, I thought you said this gardener was the best.
Okay, fine. All right, beautiful orchid bushes.
Okay.
But there's one problem. He still has 1 bag of mulch left. He can't believe it. This has never happened before. Well, the extra bag of mulch drives him crazy. He's the guy who always gets the right amount of mulch. He's like, extra mulch. Oh no! So, on the drive home, he throws the bag of mulch out the window over the side of the 101.
And?
Well, that's it. He throws it out the window.
That's the punchline?
That's kind of a thinker.
I'll say. Makes me think you forgot the rest of the joke.
No. Oh, just picture it. He's on the 101, and he throws the bag of mulch out over the side of the freeway.
What is
Well, I got the
happening?
narrative. That wasn't the source of my
This
confusion.
episode.
The confusion was more about the joke not being funny.
Why does everything always have to be funny?
Everything doesn't always have to be funny. Just
Yo.
jokes.
Well, everyone at the network loves it. Sorry, just thought about it again. Mulch.
Listen, Wanda, I think maybe there's some things we kind of glossed over as we rushed into this relationship. We don't know each other at all. Maybe we should take a step back and...
Bojack, watch out!
Oh my god, we actually hit him.
What was that?
He was just standing there,
Nothing?
like a deer in
Someone
headlights.
scream, oh no!
Well, yeah, that's the sound a stick makes when you hit it with your car. Fine, I'll see if the stick's okay. Hey, what are you doing here in the middle of the road? Are you crazy?
Yeah.
His antler's broken, dude. What the fuck is happening in this episode?
Bojack, we just hit a deer. We have to get him to a hospital.
He's fine. He's in the woods. You know how it is. You hit a deer and they limp off to the woods to continue living their lives. What are you doing?
I'm going to find him and I'm going to help him.
Hey, if you want to go for a walk in the woods at night,
You
go
gotta
crazy,
join
but I'm not
her.
going anywhere.
Oh.
Okay, knock yourself out. I'll wait here. Just me and my tunes.
It's a prairie home
Me and my
companion
tunes.
marathon for the next 72 hours.
Oh, God.
Commercial free
No, thank you.
on every single channel.
What?
Damn
it. Okay.
Holy running
Bojack
posture.
to the rescue.
Now this guy plays
We should definitely
secretary,
go
bro.
back. Nothing more we can do here.
If you don't want to do this with me, you can wait in the car.
What is your plan here exactly?
Oh,
What is it?
footprints, 400 yards ahead.
How can you see that far in the
Owl.
dark?
I'm an owl.
Owl.
Okay, now
It's.
you're
I'm
just
telling
showing
you,
off.
it's cheating. I'm telling you, it's cheating.
Are you okay? Ow!
Stay back. There's more pine cones where that came from.
Let
is
us
happening?
take you to the hospital.
I can't go back to no hospital.
This is the 4th time I've been hit this year. Well, maybe you shouldn't wear camouflage tracksuits.
I don't have health care. I didn't pay my bills, so I'm in arrears.
A deer in arrears. What's that? She can't hear you. She's got a deer in her ears.
Look, pal, I'll pay the bill. Just let us get you to a damn hospital.
I don't know.
Hey, I know you've been hurt and I know you're afraid. We're all afraid. But you have to trust us. It's gonna be okay.
Whoa, that was nice.
Not
That was
standing
soothing.
in the middle of the
I liked
road
that.
will also help in the future.
You're not gonna hurt me again?
I am not going to hurt you.
Okay. Ow! Ah!
Starting now.
Hearing him say, I'm not going to hurt you, it just is guaranteed that. What is happening there? Practice safe sex, no collar, no coitus. Charlotte Moore, your dear friend.
They said he's gonna be okay.
Oh,
great,
deer. He
great.
got reminded of deers.
Want to hear another joke?
Well, is it a joke or is it a story? Because I'll listen to another story if you stop calling them jokes.
So, there's this couple who just started dating, and things are going really well. One day, the girl finds a box of old love letters from her high school boyfriend. She reads them and, loves how
Just like
silly
the
they
deer
are,
Loki.
you know, the
The deer
drama
thing.
of young romance. So, on a whim, she sends the letters to her ex-boyfriend, thinking he might find them funny too. Well, okay, that night, she tells her current boyfriend about it, and he loses his shit. They get in a huge fight about it. He's all, why would you send your ex the old love letters? He's going to think you're still in love with him. And she's just like, relax, Brandon.
Is the boyfriend's name Brandon?
Yeah, that's the new boyfriend. I forgot to mention that, but it doesn't matter. So anyway, now the night
Brandon.
is ruined because Brandon is obsessed. He's like, that ex-boyfriend's going to come back for you. He knows where you live. So after dinner, he drives her home. She lives in one of those big apartment buildings by the freeway, and he walks her to her door, but he forgets to lock the car and leaves the windows down. He kisses her goodnight, but things are kind of weird, you know? Then he gets back in his car and starts to drive away, but when he glances in his rearview mirror, his blood turns cold. Guess what's in the back seat?
The ex-boyfriend?
No, the bag of mulch!
What? Oh. Wow, that is actually a really good joke.
I told you, some things take time.
Oh, shit! Wait, that was good! Some things take time, just like their relationship. They gotta. It's not about the mulch. It was never about the mulch. That is a crazy fondue fountain.
Do you want to talk about what happened?
What happened? No, I don't want to talk about what happened. I just want to clean up.
Okay.
Why? What do you think happened? Because what I think happened is that Bojack's girlfriend asked what Tony Curtis was up to, and I said, Tony Curtis died. And you said, did he?
Right,
and I said, yes, he did. And you said, really? I'm not sure about that.
Yeah.
And I said, well, I am. And you said, I'm not so sure. And I said, I'm telling you, Tony Curtis is dead. And you said, let's check the internet.
No,
and I said, we don't need to check the internet. I'm telling you, he's dead. And you said, let's just check.
That plate is so cooked.
Is that what you think happened?
So do you want to talk about it? Because it kind of feels like you want to talk about it.
Don't understand why you couldn't just believe that I know something.
I believe you know lots of things. I just thought, what's the harm in checking? Especially since we have these amazing little boxes now with 24-hour access to the world's largest
fish
source of
dancer.
information.
You shouldn't have to check
That's
whether
awesome.
or not your wife knows what she's talking about. You humiliated me in front of all my friends. You can give it a rest. Show's over.
Okay, but don't I get a little bit of credit for inviting all of your friends to an awesome surprise party?
No, because why did you think I would want an awesome surprise party?
Is it the awesome part you object to, or...
You always just
I wanted a
assume
lame
that
one.
everyone wants whatever you want. Well, you know what they say about assuming. Makes an ass out of you and Ming.
Who's Ming?
Wait, no, wait, what just happened? No, wait, was that, what series did that happen earlier in this series? Was that a callback to, no, that's not a, what is that a, I've only ever heard that joke in a different series entirely. Unless they did that joke earlier in this series and I forgot about it. But the Ming joke makes an ass out of you and Ming. I've only heard in Amazing Digital Circus. I'm gonna just expose that. I don't even care. Go watch those reactions. That show's actually awesome. I love that show. But yeah. So I'm like amazed that just happened here. Oh my, okay. 1923 through to
I'm sorry, Diane. Okay? I'm sorry I threw you a party. What a monster. Throwing you a party like some sort of terrorist. Because it's a well-known fact that if you really hate someone, really want to hit them where it hurts, you throw them a party. That's why when we go to war, we don't drop bombs on the enemy, we drop parties. So I'm so sorry I threw you an amazing party.
You didn't throw me an amazing party. You threw you an amazing party. Everything today has been about you.
Really? That picnic we had in the tea garden was about me. That trip to the library was about me. Women on the Wall, an exploration of
he's
gender
about
and
to
text
quote the
media,
entire thing.
Barbara Kruger and Jenny Holzer in conversation with Ellen Molesworth was about me?
Tell him, peanut butter.
Fine. Just walk away.
Whoa, ow!
That's awesome.
So now you're gonna play in the ball pit without me? Real mature,
Yo,
Diane.
Why does
this
my
is
birthday
awesome.
party have a
This is
ball
awesome.
pit?
So I could get these t-shirts made.
I had a ball.
Also, you once told me that when you were a little girl, you dreamed of living in a house that had a ballroom.
A ballroom is not a room
Heads
full
up!
No!
Yes!
That was
Mr. Peanut Butter,
cute.
some part of you must have known I wouldn't like any of this.
But I went balls to the wall for this party. Literally, there are balls all the way to the wall.
Right, but I've told you so many times I don't like parties.
But it's the thought that counts, right?
That's exactly, the thought was...
It's so close to a Starbucks.
What did you do to the spare bedroom?
Every room at this party has a theme, and this room's theme is Starbucks.
Starbucks is not a theme.
Can we please not fight in the Starbucks? I don't want to be one of those couples who fight at Starbucks.
Okay, fine. You did go all out.
I really thought you'd like this. I know you love Starbucks.
I don't love Starbucks.
You don't love Starbucks, you love the independent coffee place, it's just that the Starbucks is more convenient.
Yeah.
See? I do sometimes listen. Can I get you a decaf Americano?
Sure. I know you put a lot of thought into today.
That's cute.
And I
Oh,
appreciate
this is
that.
cute.
Really.
I have a decaf Americano on the bar for Darren. Is there a Darren here?
Funny.
It says Darren on the cup.
Funny.
This is very realistic.
I know, right? Ooh, you want to go check out the pool? I filled it up with Jell-O.
Dude. Dude.
I still can't believe I'm 35.
Would you believe
35?
I'm still mad at you.
I know.
My fault.
But I don't
Yo,
want
my
to.
fault. I did not mean
I
to
don't want
expose
you to be
everybody
mad
out there
at
that's
me either.
35.
We only have so many days together. I want everyone to be a happy one.
Oh my god. You don't want me to go to Cordovia.
What?
You don't think I know what it means when you say shit like, we only have so many days together?
What?
Diane, I love waking up next to you. Diane, I wish every day could be like this.
Yeah, but...
Just the two of us together. Do you have any idea how that feels when I'm trying to plan my trip?
Okay, you got me. Maybe I don't want my wife, whom I love, to go off on a terrifying 6-month tour of the most war-torn, disease-splattered corners
That's
of the
pretty
planet
fair.
with a charming, handsome, billionaire bachelor? What can I be thinking? I'm such a terrible husband.
I'm not happy.
Ooh.
Me?
I don't know. With everything. I wake up in the morning and I feel like I have no purpose. And I'm 35. And if I don't make some change in my life, then this is how I'm gonna feel forever.
Honey.
But then I think about Sebastian St. Clair and going to work with him, helping people and making a difference. And I feel like I have a reason to get out of bed.
I didn't know you felt that way. If you told me that, I would have heard it.
Mr. Peanut Butter, you know I love you and think you're a good dog. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. And I love your cute, funny face. But I don't want to be one of those couples that settles into a routine.
I love your cute, funny face.
Well, I don't know what to say because I'm an old dog and I'm not going to change. Do you know what I do while you're at work all day? I mostly just sit right there. Sometimes I pretend to dig a little hole and then I take a nap. And when I hear your car in the driveway, it is the best part of my day. I mean, I go insane.
I know. And I love
Like
you
a dog.
so much.
So
but
stupid.
you're never going to be my only priority like that. That's just not how I'm wired. I need to also live my life.
Well, okay.
Is it okay if I change and try new things and you still love me? And you just stay the same person you've always been and I still love you?
Yeah, that sounds good to me. Does that work for you?
Yeah.
Wait,
I
W
think that
communication?
works. Just don't throw me any more
Wait,
surprise parties.
they communicated healthily. Now pop out of the cake. Now pop out of the cake. No. Pop out of that cake.
And you're saying
Pop out of the cake.
no part of you wants to go jump in that ball pit right now.
Well, maybe a little. Does that make me a hypocrite?
Wait, Chekhov's cake.
Just means you changed. It's one
Chekhov's
of the things I
cake!
love about you.
Surprise! Hello? Anybody? This is Paul McCartney.
Hey, Paul McCartney.
Came all this way to jump out of a cake? Honest. Put the new suit on?
Wait, they actually communicated healthily. That's crazy. Okay, that really was like the relationships episode. We got a little glimpse into like every different person's relationship. Though low-key, I kind of thought they were all gonna go wrong because the Carolyn one did wrong. It kind of went wrong, so I thought they would all follow suit. But low-key, the Carolyn one went wrong. The Bojack one went okay, and then the peanut butter one went okay too. You know, the mulch joke like came around and like it was like kind of addressed that in a good way. And then that ending with peanut butter I thought was good too. Right? They talked about how they actually talked about how they felt and then tried to find a way to make it work. Like that's all we're looking for, man. That's all we're looking for. Yeah, this was a good episode. I think out of like one of their recurring bits that I still just don't really get is the Vincent thing. This whole thing, I've been waiting for the joke. I've been waiting for the punchline since the joke started. And like Carolyn not realizing what's going on, it's like, is this really the punchline? It's just that she doesn't realize that she's dating a child. Like, I feel like there's gotta be something else, and maybe I'm crazy. Maybe that's it. But like, what is that? What do we even do with that? I don't even know what to like use that on, you know? Like, what does that tell me about like human relationships? You know, I feel like there's gotta be something else going on. But then there's stuff like hiding the face. It's but like there's a person here moving. Like, that's why I'm confused. It's not like he programmed a robot. He's a child, right? Like, is there another person? Did he have a fake him? But then in that case, like, that doesn't really make that much sense either. Like, what is actually happening here? Like, I feel like there is a world, and I know I sound crazy here, but there is a world that this is entirely a bit, and that like these weird like these weird like, oh, the chocolate, oh, the turnaround, like all of that is actually genuine or hiding some other thing, as opposed to the doing the bit of like pretending to be both people, you know? Or maybe I'm just stupid. Can I read those? The old something in the sea of mice and men. That's funny. Best wet food recipes, like wet cat food. That's funny. Anyways. Yeah, so the Vincent thing I'm still, like, kind of waiting on. The end of that was them just kind of breaking up and talking about love, and then Carolyn getting hopeless with it again, which is pretty sad, because that's been, like, the recurring thing. Well, and I mean, honestly, kind of makes sense. I think she addressed something pretty cleverly here, where she recognized these were some good lines. Let me pull these up. Where she says, when we first met, I was looking for something in my life, and I wanted it so badly that I made myself believe you were it. Perfect introspection on a rebound relationship, because her jumping into the Vincent relationship was specifically because her relationship with Bojack took a nosedive, because Bojack, remember, they got really close. They got really close. Bojack was trying to like court her again, but then Bojack kissed Diane and then got hopeless and then said like, I'm freaking out this hoe. I think that was when that all happened. That whole thing caused her to jump into the Vincent relationship, right? And so the risk of a rebound relationship in my mind is not that it's inherently bad, but rather that you're not the person doing the rebound relationship has a high likelihood to have not processed their previous relationship, and instead of processing that hurt of being broken up with or whatever baggage, instead of processing that, they just cover it up with a new relationship, right? And then they have this like festering wound underneath, right? That hasn't been cared for. That's like the risk. But it's not that like it always fails, you know, because there is, I think, a way. I can imagine a rebound relationship where you do process the previous relationship in a healthy way. I don't think it's impossible, but this whole, like, it's all the problem is when you're filling a void, right? And you're desperate to fill it, and you fill it with something that doesn't fit, you know? If you fill the hole and it fits really well, then we're good. But if you're so desperate to fill the hole, you're going to fill it with anything. Oddly sexual metaphor, not meant in that kind of way. But I think she recognizes, I wanted it so badly that I made myself believe you were it. So even if it doesn't fit well, she's forcing it, and then it doesn't work. It's unhealthy, right? That's the risk. And so she identifies that really, really well. So we have like consequences of a rebound relationship with Carolyn, and then the Vincent bit, which I don't really get that much, but we're waiting on. Todd in the car was killing me. They also, I like their structure here. Let me zoom out for a second and talk about their structure. They had a cool structure where they had this big event, and then we had people splinter off. So we had this group splinter off, this group splinter off, and then the peanut butter Diane group splinter off. So we had core event that unites everybody, and then 3 plots stemming out of it that all have to do with like the same thematic thing of relationships. That's just well structured, and it's a unique structure. That's something I haven't really seen before. I think that's actually one of the best parts of the series of BoJack Horseman is how the episode structures are very unique, and they're not afraid to experiment a bit. The easiest callback of that is the week episode, or the week episode where it was like day by day by day for a week, and like the marriage kept getting pushed up. And so they kept sowing bits that like then they got to reap the product of later in the week, you know? That's just cool structure, and that's interesting. It's a very novel way to tell a story. And I was getting that vibe here as well. Where they had like the three, like because usually A plot, B plot, you have like 2 plots running, and then they kind of intersect at some point in the finale. That's like kind of the classic that at least I've seen a lot. But here it's like we have original event and then 3 plots that don't intersect again. Like they only intersect thematically. That's just cool. But yeah, so zooming back in, Carolyn's story, rebound relationships, I liked that. Then we had the Todd thing with the phones, which I think was a cool way to discuss. Oh wait, it was in the previous. His previous. Right here. Is it worth loving? Where we have this phone, realize, to love is to feel pain. I do not wish to feel this pain. Please update me. Oh, this is too much.
Please update me, Todd.
Oh, this?
Oh, that's him saying this is too much. But yeah, so like, this is kind of posing the classic question. Well, I think it's... Yeah. No, it is posing the it's a slight variant of the classic question. Is it better to have loved and lost, or to never have loved at all? You know, where the phone is choosing to not love anymore to spare herself from the pain of loving. Also, it's so funny that I just unironically properly gendered the phone. You know, which is kind of me ascribing like actual personhood to the phone. But like, I also kind of had the thought of like, this is like, and I think funnily enough, the thought I'm about to share is a very modern thought, like even post like BoJack Horseman, where I was just kind of thinking like, this is ChatGPT, bruh. And my relationship with like AI ChatGPT kind of bots are just like, they pretend to be human. Well, they can't pretend because they aren't pretend. There isn't an intent to pretend. They aren't people. They aren't real. They're just text bots, you know? They're just formula, you know? They're math, that kind of thing. And so when I kind of have that like correlation with like a chatbot thing, which is what's going on here. But this series was way before this whole like AI craze that's been going on recently. And so that element where I like would be like, oh, this is just a bot, doesn't really like fit in, because they're kind of, I feel like the series has a different relationship with like AI, because this is like an AI phone thing. The series has a different relationship with it than it would if they tried to do the same episode today, because of how AI's developed. I feel like there's something interesting there with how much the world has changed and how that kind of recontextualizes this scene. However, to put that all aside, I think to kind of go to the original intent where they're like, yeah, which is one where I feel like you would treat the phone a bit more genuinely as like a little more personhood, which is why this entire little tangent has come off of me saying her. To try to like lean into that, she chooses to not feel the pain. which is pretty depressing. I mean, that's like the bad answer, right? And I mean, that's even, I think, bro, that's kind of what Carolyn tried to do, where she was like, I'm back to being a working girl. I'm heartless. I feel nothing. I'm a robot. I'm a machine. I get the job done. I go home. I wake up. I repeat. You know, that whole thing she had in season 1, which is a really sad episode. That was probably her best episode that I've seen so far, in my opinion. And so that is I choose to not feel the pain of love. That's shutting down your emotions so that you're spared from the consequences of them, the negative consequences of them, the pain of them. But you can't just turn it off. You're repressing it, right? Like for Carolyn, we've seen how she tries to act that way, and like cope by like workaholic type coping, but it doesn't work forever. I mean, those feelings are still there and they're going to crop back up, you know, whatever you repress will return to you type beat. And so, yeah, I think that the choice to try to not feel the pain of love and avoid attachment is just starving yourself. You know, it's not like you're trading one pain for another, right? Like you're trading the pain of love for the pain of isolation. And that it's not like you're escaping pain, you know? You're always going to be feeling pain because to feel pain is like part of just being alive, bro. I'm sorry. I would love if we didn't have to feel pain, but that's just kind of where we're at, you know? But that's why you try to pick the thing that gives you the least pain, which I think is usually for most people going to be the loving option. Though I'm not going to pretend. I think for some people, pure isolation might actually be less painful. But, you know, I would genuinely recommend for the vast majority of people to try to love and to really put yourself out there. Yeah, so that was cool. I liked that from the phone. Those are one plot, but had kind of 2 plots going on. It's so crazy how they were talking about
fight against heart disease.
Remember that time?
This whole thing of like the original fight was something I didn't even understand for so long. That was kind of crazy too. But anyways, okay. To go to the Wanda thing. Who I quite like Wanda. I still like Wanda. I wonder if part of what upset Diane was also any. So okay, because think about it this way. Diane got upset because she felt humiliated. The way she expressed it was she felt humiliated in front of her friends by Mr. Peanut Butter. Because he wasn't willing to take her word on this random trivia fact of somebody being dead, right? Which is reasonable. And for her to articulate that, I think is very healthy and very mature. W Diane. Honestly, good Diane and Peanut Butter this episode. They took a while to get there, but at the end of the episode, it was like, oh, good job. I'm like happy for them, proud of them. Good job. I love some communication. I wonder if there's an extra element of it being Wanda being attached to this, and therefore, because that's Bojack's partner, and if she feels any sort of weird repressed way about any of that, I don't know if that's necessarily true, but she did bring up, like, Bojack's, like, when she was mad, because what I think happened is that Bojack's girlfriend asked what Tony Curtis was up to, and I said Tony Curtis died. Bojack's girlfriend, like, I did kind of clock that in reference to what happened, she did point out Bojack's girlfriend instead of saying, like, Wanda. And she of course knows Wanda as Bojack's girlfriend, but that kind of really brings that back to the surface of, like, yeah, and that was kind of an entire thing in season 1. So, I don't know. I'm not saying that I'm not trying to say that's how Diane feels, but I'm just putting it out there that she might feel that way. It's one of those little intuition things, right? You want to keep, I think intuition, bro, just keep that stuff in your head, right? You don't have to necessarily jump on people and start firing shots, but it's good to just kind of accumulate a little bit of knowledge and a little notice things and just kind of have it there to kind of guide your thoughts, you know? I'm not, you know what I mean? Just very passively. But yeah, so that was notable. And then this whole manure thing was so, or mulch thing.
Mulch. Oh no! So on the drive home, he throws
the bag out of the window over the side of the 101 and it lands in the other car. Is that what that means?
And?
Well, that's it. He throws it out the window.
That's the punchline?
That's kind of a thinker.
This honestly is one of my favorite. I think the mulch joke is funnier to me the first half than the second half, because the second half, of course, is the second story, with
Gets her home, but when
this whole thing of like
actually
and starts her good night.
the mulch is in. Oh, right here. Oh, my headphones just died. That's okay. I don't need it. We already finished the episode. Where they are right by the 101 or the like, this is where the mulch was thrown from. You can literally see it right there. And then they said the window was open, so it like flew in. I get it now. Yeah, it was thrown off of this highway. But the point, or what I was about to say is I found the first half, I think, even funnier with the joke just not making any sense. Like the absurdity of, yeah, he threw the mulch out the window. Jazz hands. Like, the absurdity of her making that joke is so much funnier to me, even compared to the culmination of the joke itself coming back around. I thought that was really good. However, the important thing is not the joke or the mulch. She's like, dude, wait, this girl's low-key a genius. I really like Wanda. It's that some things take time, right? Right here. Wow, that is actually a really good joke. I told you some things take time. That line right there is what she was actually trying to say with the joke, right? Because she brings up this joke when Bojack's talking about feeling like, you know, like, oh, are we rushing? I feel like we kind of glossed over things. We should maybe take a step back. Or no, a little bit further, a little bit further back. But in this conversation, right? Let's give ourselves some time before we rush to judgment. That's what she's trying to say, right? Because he's prematurely freaking out about something. And so what she's trying to say, she uses the mulch thing to say, give it time, which I think is a really beautiful way to give that message. It's really sweet. And like to a comedian as well, because of course Bojack was like a stand-up comedian guy. Like that's kind of like speaking his language, right? It's really like communicating to him in a way that I think he really eventually understood really well. Yeah. So I thought that was really sweet. It's kind of self-explanatory, but yeah. Also a funny deer bit. I don't really have any to add to the deer bit other than like LMAO hit the deer. Though the ex-boyfriend girlfriend thing kind of lightly felt like foreshadowing to like a Diane thing again. Maybe that's just me being paranoid. But I could see this kind of situation being a thing. Yeah, it's a notable part of the joke is that it has to do with like an ex-boyfriend and interactions with that, which is of course not even close to what happened with Diane, but like it's you know, there's a little bit of a connection to be made. Yeah, I don't know, that was just sweet. I really like that. I really like the way they put that together. Final arc with the peanut butter thing was, I thought it's tough. It is tough because she makes this is a phenomenal point. You didn't throw me an amazing party, you threw you an amazing party, where he does, I think, have that very like, he is, I think, self-centered to a degree, but he also has been doing a good, I think in the off screen, what like we didn't actually watch this episode, has been doing a very good job not being self-centered, which shows that he is trying to not do that. Like the trip to the library, picnic in the tea garden, woman on the wall, and exploration of gender and text and media, Barbara Kruger and Jenny Holzer in conversation with Helen Molesworth. Him even being able to interact with, like, remember that is a really positive sign to me of him trying to engage in her interests. It's just at the same time, I guess the big question for me, so that's positive. I think this is the big question to me, is what Diane says. Mr. Peanut Butter, some part of you must have known I wouldn't like any of this, right? And then he's like, well, but I really tried, and it's the thought that counts. But, like, if thought doesn't, the thought was self-centered, so that thought doesn't count, right? Like, he's trying to, his counter to this point of, you know I wouldn't like this, is, but I put a lot of effort into it, and the thought counts. But it's self-centered thought, so that thought is worthless. And so it's like, yeah, if that's true. And I think she addresses it correctly because his counter is bad, right? Like, instead of addressing, like, okay, because she says, you knew I wouldn't like any of this. If that's untrue, I think he would have been able to say, no, I thought you would like this, right? and then they could, that could be the miscommunication and the misalignment, and then they can address that. But he doesn't address it like that. He instead of being able to find the misconnection of, oh, I thought you would like this, but you don't like this. Instead of that doing it, he pivots and he says, but I put a lot of effort into this. That is a completely different angle, you know? He's defending the party and justifying the party as opposed to, or whether or not she likes it or not. She brings up, I don't like this, and he defends it without addressing her dislike of it, which shows that, like, it's not about her, it was about the party, right? I feel like she very correctly gets that, you know? And yeah, though at the same time, she does appreciate the effort, the incredible amount of effort that he does put into it, which does show something, right? That, like, it almost reminds me of, like, love languages, right? Where it's like the way that she gets love or, like, receives love is one that is like the tea garden and the going to the library, that stuff. That's like her enjoyment. That's like how she receives a good birthday, how she receives love, is activities like that. But the way that Mr. Peanut Butter receives love and perhaps likes to give love is like more like the party stuff, a lot more like an extroverted way of doing that. And so that's like where they really struggle in their relationship. However, what I really appreciate from Peanut Butter is that he's also expressing love. I think he is adapting to a degree. It might be slow, towards giving her love in the ways that she receives it best. It's just that he also gives it in ways that she doesn't like, you know? So and that's the part that he kind of seems kind of tough. And they do kind of bring it here where he says, or I don't want to be one of those couples that sews into routine and never changes. And he says, I'm an old dog and I'm not going to change. I just wait for you and I love you a lot. And she's like, well, but that's maybe not how I work. You know, you're not my only priority. Is that okay? Like, I still love you. You're just not my only priority. And he accepts that. And then don't throw me in more surprise parties. Okay. Yeah, noted. That I think that is what gives me the hope, right? Where it shows it's a mix that he's been doing things correctly, like the library and all that stuff. And then when he has a misplay, eventually they're able to talk about it, even so it's an argument, but they eventually can come together and figure out, we still love each other, let's adapt, going forward, no more surprise parties, noted, done. And so this is really a good sign unless he throws another surprise party. If he throws another surprise party, then it's probably, this is not good, right? But if he's able to actually change a little bit here and nudge a little bit, then I think it's really good. That's where I'm at. Yeah. However, it's important to note that, or like this whole idea of change itself, I also think is interesting how they have such different philosophies on it, where he's like, I'm an old dog, I'm not going to change. And she's like, yeah, I want to change because I'm like not happy right now. So I'm seeking change. I'm a big, like, change is inevitable person. One of my like mini mantras in my head is change is inevitable, but that's okay. You know, we're all going to change. To be human is to change. Shout out Heraclitus. No man has stepped in the same river twice, for it is not the same river nor the same man. Type beat. You know, that's a classic quote. I think it's a really good exemplar of we're always changing, just like a river type shit. And so for him to be like, oh, I'm an old dog and I'm not going to change, it's like, I think that's him. Of course, it's referencing you can't teach an old dog new tricks, which is cute. And like people being set in their ways and stuff. But which there, of course, is a gradient to how much a person changes versus not changes. Some people change more than others, you know. It's not just as simple as everybody changes, lol. But I do think that if he can change a little bit in the ways that matters most to her, then that'll go an extremely long way. And I think that gives me a lot of hope for their relationship, which is awesome. Despite what Carolyn said of, I give him 3 months, right? Like, they actually sorted through this. And like, even some of the other argument I thought was very valid from him too, of like, Maybe I don't want my wife, whom I love, to go off on a terrifying 6-month tour of the most war-torn, disease-splattered corners of the planet with a charming, handsome billionaire bachelor. What could I be thinking? I'm a terrible husband. Yeah, I mean, he kind of cooked there. And then also the element of like, oh, I threw you a party and you hate me. Though that's a little bit of like, oh, like, if she doesn't want the party, then it doesn't really, like, what you're kind of, like, I don't know. That's kind of a more, that one didn't really work for me as well. But, I don't know. The most important point is I think they were able to recognize their differences and still hold true to them loving each other, and then find some way through the surprise party thing to try to merge, to adjust how they're different to try to be a bit more co-aligned. And if they can do that every single time they fight, then I think the relationship lasts forever, right? If they are unable to do this, or if the changes don't stick and they're always going back to the same old things and staying in the cycle, then that's GG. Then you have to cut the rope, you know? So that's why this surprise party thing, it just turned into Russian. Oh, and it's back. That's why this surprise party thing, whether or not he does that in the future, is, I think, the core for me, because that'll determine whether they get stuck in the spiral of having the same conversations over and over, which will foster resentment and drive them crazy, or if they're able to escape the cycle and actually grow, which is to change, right? I think relationships are full of growth and change, or ought be full of growth and change in like a positive direction. You should be building each other up and becoming better partners for each other every single day. Love is a process, you know? And so that I'm liking the process I'm seeing here. Boom. I feel like I was kind of long-winded this time around, but that's okay. Hey, it's all right to have some long wind, all right? Shout out me and my long wind. But yeah, I like this episode. On to the next. Should be exciting. This was a good one. Shout out the public library balloon. Love the public library balloon. On to the next. That was episode 4, After the Party. You know, that does make sense. Each of the stories did take place after the party. On to the next. Should be exciting. What is up, everybody? Welcome back to Bojack Horseman. Last time we watched episode 4. This time we're going to watch episode 5. Let's just jump straight into it, man. Why we always do yapping in the intros? Episode 5, let's get going in. Bam. I forgot to turn it. Wait, I know it's not in English. This is why I usually yap at the beginning. I know it's not in English. All right, fixed in time. We're good.
Son, did you do your homework?
Clutch.
What? I want chicken for days! Oh, it's chicken for days, it's chicken for days. Everybody's having fun at chicken for days. I got a drumstick.
I got a bucket full of mystery stuff.
Chicken for Daisy, totally crazy. Don't ask questions, just keep eating.
Don't
Over at
ask
Chicken for
questions.
Days, they pump their chickens full of hormones and keep them cooped up in tiny cages. Now, as a chicken, this concerns me. Here at Gentle Farms, we treat our livestock differently.
God.
Lush fields, plenty
This
of
is freaking
dignity,
me out.
and food.
What do you, wait.
Wonderful lives before we harvest
They're
them, so you
humanoid?
can eat them.
They're humanoid?
Are we chickens? I
Yeah.
want to get eaten.
Wait, you don't have like,
These animals aren't like us.
but they look
They're
humanoid.
specifically bred to be eaten and
No, but they
genetically
stand.
modified for maximum flavor.
No.
When our chicks are first hatched, we lovingly inject them with natural, delicious hormones, which makes them meat, thereby erasing any moral gray area. Now, you can feel good about eating our meat. It's simple. No one knows chicken like chicken.
This is an ad, by the way? Okay.
Why do they put the skip ad button so late? I'm not gonna skip the ad now. I'm invested.
Bojack, you're driving a car right now.
Oh, right.
What the fuck is happening? What? Can we? Hey, it's chicken for days, and somebody got out. Oh my god, a feral chicken has breached the premises. Are we just gonna follow this chicken? Please just follow this chicken. I don't care about Bojack. Wait, the B plot's gonna be the chicken. Or the A plot? Yo, chat. I think I love this show, bro. Was that my favorite cold open? Or like of the series yet? I don't know why, but that really tickled me. I really enjoyed that. I think it's just the absurdity. That's a fucking chicken! Okay. Sorry, there was a chicken. Guys, there was a chicken. I'm not crazy. I don't know, bro. It's something about the absurdity of humanoid chickens and like the moral and horrible dilemmas surrounding that. pivoting into Bojack just being like, why did they take so long to skip the ad? I don't know, it's just really, I don't know, it's relatable. I bet you relate to that, bro. You're on YouTube right now. Or Patreon. Talk about it, support me in Patreon. Link in the description down below. Appreciate the support.
Ray of sunshine. And who's
Please
this
take me
little
back to the
drop of
chicken.
Jupiter?
This is my daughter, Irving.
Okay,
Your
look.
daughter's name is Irving?
Gender normative names are oppressive.
Well, aren't you a little princess? What are you doing here outside of the castle?
Mom, your friend is being weird.
Bojack is not my friend.
Whoa!
Diane, I need you to handle Irving.
Handle her?
It's take your daughter to work day. I
Babysit.
took my daughter to work. She got empowered. And now I need you to take my daughter away from work so I can actually do some.
Mom, don't pawn me off onto one of your assistants.
Can you not fight me on this, please? Take my car and my daughter and go
That's just-
do whatever it is you do.
Way to delegate, Captain. Down low. No? Look down. Just put your eyes down. My hand is below your eye line. No?
I guess you're stuck with me, kiddo.
Sounds great, old woman. Oh.
What is it, Bojack? I'm at my dumb niece's wedding. Not you, honey. I'm talking about a different dumb niece.
I feel like Kelsey doesn't like me.
Well, you're not really the kind of person people like.
Right away.
Sure.
But then once they get to know me, they adore me?
Oh, how do I put this delicately? No.
The problem is we haven't gotten any one-on-one time. There are always all these other people around, filming
What kind of creature
me,
is that?
feeding me, walking me to the garage at night because one time I saw a bag in the window and I got
Dog?
spooked.
Bojack, the only reason you want Kelsey to like you is because she's cold and distant. Anytime someone tries to love you, you shove them away.
What? No, I don't, stupid. You're stupid. Don't be such a
Ooh,
dumb,
which is-
stupid idiot, Todd.
Okay, look, I gotta go. Everyone's
Which is
staring
just
at
like
me
his
for some
parents,
reason.
obviously. I mean,
What?
that's where it
I'm
comes
ready.
from.
Let's take a picture.
Are you really being for real? You did. Oh, that is so annoying.
Hear ye! I call this meeting of PB Livin' to order. I believe it was Benjamin Franklin who said, "You have reached the end of your free trial membership at BenjaminFranklinQuotes.com."
What a wise man.
What's on the agenda, my frienda?
Well, here's an idea. What if
that
there
website still up?
was a West Dakota?
Todd, isn't that a job for the State Department?
Well, I got a whole page of other ideas, each as impractical as they are prohibitively expensive.
Well, you know what they say. You gotta spend money to make money. So how can I spend a lot of money? I know, I'll take
Gambling.
a spa day. Eyes prepared to receive cucumbers.
We're in the middle of a meeting.
Well, you know what they say. You gotta skip meetings to have meetings. See ya.
Wait, what should I do?
Well, I don't know. Oh, maybe you could go on one of your silly Todd adventures. You know, whatever you do when everyone else is busy with other stuff.
Okay.
That is such a meta.
What
That
is
is
it,
such a
Todd?
meta
Princess
joke.
Carolyn, I need something to do. A job or a task or a
I need a
direction in
silly
life.
Todd
You're my
adventure.
agent. Can you give my life meaning?
I really don't have time for this. Well, don't stop on my account.
Princess Carolyn, do I have a purpose?
Oh,
Oh,
purpose. Are
dude.
you high?
Only the normal amount.
Okay, look, I gotta go. They're about to step on the glass. Just stay
Step on the
out of
glass.
trouble.
Oh, there's your silly Todd adventure in the back.
Okay.
Step on the glass. What does that mean? Yeah, I was.
What I want is a hard target
Detective
search
dog.
of every gas
Detective
station,
cat.
backyard, outhouse, pool house. And can I get a black and white cookie if it's not too GD troublesome? So we know the chicken crossed the road.
Oreo? Oh.
But the real mystery is, why?
So, Irving, what do you want to be when you grow up?
First, I'm gonna go to Brown, then I'm gonna go to Yale Law.
Wow.
And then I'm gonna be the youngest ever Supreme Court Justice.
That's great.
Or, you know, something in marketing.
Wow. Hey, would you mind if we stop by my house? I have to do a load of laundry.
So you just, like, do laundry? That's, like, your thing?
Okay, this whole attitude you're putting on, I must be Shania Twain because that don't impress me much.
Is that a reference from the 90s? You know that was 20 years ago, right?
Hey,
Honestly,
I was just like
real.
you when I was a teenager. I was this
Like
badass
30s now, right? 30 years ago?
overachiever that had these big plans.
I bet
to
I just
change
made
the
someone feel
world.
really
Yeah.
old. I'm not even gonna pause the show. The 90s was forever ago. Bathe in it. Okay, continue. Sorry. I can't. Okay, 6:58, 31 bang.
Happened.
Oh,
Just
you
gotta
didn't
reset
hear?
every once in a while.
I changed the world.
I want to understand the joke you just made. I got distracted. I was just like you when I was a teenager. It's 6:52 through 31 bang.
I was this badass overachiever that had these big plans to change the world.
Yeah? What happened?
Oh, you didn't hear? I changed the world.
Okay. She's just commenting on having big dreams in your youth and how that culminates when you actually.
Did you have a nice shower? I made you a sandwich. Oh, but it has turkey in it. Is that kind of weird?
There's like a patch missing on her. Oh, the dog is crazy. He sniffed all the way here,
What seems to be
presumably.
the problem, Officer?
Fuzzy face. Meow meow, fuzzy face. A chicken for days chicken fell off the back of a truck, and now I gotta find her and take her back to the slaughterhouse. You haven't seen any extra chickens running around, have you?
No, I don't think so.
Who's this?
This is my wife. Becca, yeah, my wife, Becca Chavez. There she
Okay.
is. Yep, she loves her books. Big reader.
Book.
Real nerd. Back off.
Book.
Okay, I'm sorry, honey.
Hold on. If you're really a nerd, who's your favorite Baroque composer? Bach? Not Vivaldi? You're insane. Yes, I am holding a big pen, but I don't see how that's relevant, Mrs. Chavez. Sorry, Becca. She's a charming woman. I do have to look around a little bit just so I can say I did my job.
Don't you need a warrant?
Only if you're guilty.
Yeah, you just. Well, he did open the door,
well,
but
in that case,
how does that work?
casa es su casa.
He opened the door. Is that allowance? Can you walk inside if they open the
if
door?
anyone
Probably
asks,
not.
You were born in La Jolla, you majored in communications at USC, and now you're the booking agent for Kings of Leon.
Book.
Fine, you also book back.
Todd.
I didn't find that thing in your underwear drawer.
Why are the police outside?
Okay, I met this chicken and she escaped from Chicken for Days factory and she doesn't speak English, but she's my best friend and the cops are looking for her. And Mr. Peanut Butter went to the
Oh, the
spa and I love her
painting.
and her name is Becca.
That fruit's not real.
Chicken sin.
Todd, breathe.
Oh,
That
but we
fruit's not
can't
real.
send Becca back. They're gonna pump her full of hormones. More hormones. I have a plan, but we gotta get her out of here.
Can you like
right
undo
now.
Todd,
the hormones?
No, Becca doesn't belong to you.
But she needs our help.
Do you know how much trouble we could get in? There's a policeman in our front yard.
Uh-oh, here comes a responsible suburban housewife. Gonna do whatever the man says.
You're right. Let's get out of here.
So now you're just gonna do whatever a teenage girl says? Jeezy Kableezy, grow a spine.
Backbone?
Yeah, or a backbone. Thank you, Becca.
Yo, Becca is so locked in. How are you still outside?
Here, chicken.
Well, we're off to the beach. Just me, my wife, and our teenage daughter, and our maid.
What? Why am I a maid?
Silence, maid! Honey, do you want to sit in the front or the
Silence,
back?
maid.
And why not? Maid, you can drive. Hope there's not too much traffic on the 134. Okay, bye-bye, officer.
So long. Have a great day.
Yeah, have fun staying in my
The
yard.
134 doesn't go to the beach unless you took it to the 10. But then why wouldn't you take the 405 to the 10? Hold on. This
You're
pin
gonna
isn't a
get
bit-
dizzy and pass
No,
out, dude.
No, this doesn't add up at all. Wait, that man's wife was a chicken!
Car chase time. What? Remember, this it really is the A plot. It really.
The sky is
Yeah.
falling. Michael Morgan, Chicken for Days CEO. This is a public safety hazard, and your company is responsible.
Hello.
Admit it.
Hello,
you
Michael
counted
Morgan.
your chickens before they hatched, and now those
it's
chickens have come home to roost.
Tom, I want to
chicken
take
puns.
full responsibility for this mishap. And that's why, for a limited time, everybody,
They're probably
we're
gonna do a-
offering our special full responsibility poppers at
Finish the joke about
restaurants
why the
for
chicken
only
crossed the road.
$4.99.
Tell
I'm
me
curious.
though, if one
I'm curious how
sees
they're gonna
this
finish it.
delicious escaped chicken in the street, should they approach it or?
Oh, no. I want to be very clear that this is not like a friend chicken you see at school or work. This is a special kind of food chicken that has lived its entire life indoors. This chicken is not socialized for the outside world.
Sounds like my ex-wife. Hey-o!
Oh, Tommy. Look, the safest
Do they
place
have
for
this for
chicken
every
right now is
creature?
with us. So we can kill it, turn it into a
Humans?
sludge, and then press that sludge into a delicious patty.
I'd like to take this moment to apologize for the earlier crack
Yeah,
about
no,
my
it's actually-
ex-wife. Shannon, we shared 14
Oh.
beautiful years together.
They had
How do
that
you
ready to just
respond
put on screen.
allegations that factory
I was-
farming is torture or cruel or like a terrifying movie about some strange dystopian society, but in this monster story, the horrifying monsters are us?
Relax, Tommy. Everything we do is completely legal and FDA approved, so it is fine.
I have no follow-up questions.
Are you worried about the morality of what you're doing? Bro, it's not against the law. Okay,
You said
dude.
you had a plan?
Oh, yeah. My plan was ask Diane for help. And now my plan has been completed.
W plan.
Nice follow through, Todd.
We have a roided out chicken in our car, and the cops.
Roided out's
What are we gonna
crazy.
do?
Hey, geniuses, why don't we take her to Gentle Farms?
Yeah, no one knows chicken.
Oh yeah,
like
the free
chickens.
free
They
ranch
couldn't
one.
say that in
That's.
the ad if it wasn't true. Yeah.
I mean, those are supposed
You
to be more
remember.
ethical, right? Supposed is doing a lot of work
And
there,
cut.
of course.
Company
Great news, trusty blue-collar types. Instead of crew lunch today, your star has arranged for his favorite burrito truck to bring you lunch. It's me. I'm that star.
Bojack, we are not breaking for lunch yet.
Or we could break for lunch, and you and I could get to know each other.
The crew has more work to do. Once they've had a burrito, they're gonna be off their circadian rhythm. What?
Los Angeles PD. Are you the owner of a 2002 Volvo with a re-elect Al Gore bumper sticker?
As relevant today as it was then.
Are you aware said Volvo is currently harboring a fugitive chicken, along with a teenage girl, a small sprite-like man, and a maid of some sort?
That's my daughter.
Sprite-like?
Not the maid, the other one.
I'd wager they're making a run for Gentle Farms. Don't worry, though. We'll bring your daughter home, dead or alive.
Alive. Alive.
We're the LAPD, ma'am. We'll probably make the right call.
Wait.
All right, troops, listen up.
I like
I'm ready
that
to go
joke.
after these rabble.
It's a little too real for me to laugh, but I do like that
Until
joke.
you get a warrant.
Damn it! I hate due process.
You're a loose cannon, meow meow, fuzzy face.
No, I'm not. I'm a cannon, maybe, but a loose cannon? Is that what you guys think of me?
I just think you play by your own rules.
No way.
The change of the camera work is fun here.
These are all attributes of a loose
To make it
cannon.
feel like a
I'm
police
just a
cop show
reckless
or something.
renegade. Sergeant Stone's a loose cannon.
Ah, you shut your trap, fuzzy face.
I'd say Stone's more of a cop on the edge with nothing to lose. That's an entirely different thing.
Well, now I'm just confused. Is meow meow fuzzy face a loose cannon or not?
All right, put on a pot of coffee. We're gonna get to the bottom of this.
Oh, man.
That could be an entire separate show right there.
Uh-oh, siesta time.
I need to go. Irving ran off with a fugitive chicken in my car.
We can take my car. This is perfect.
Why is this perfect? My daughter could be in danger.
Yes, I agree. But also we can use the car ride to get some one-on-one. I mean, who is
Car rides are
Bojack?
good for
I'm
one-on-one.
sure I can find another ride.
Kelsey, every second you waste trying to find another ride, your daughter gets another second closer to getting her eyes poked out by a deranged mutant chicken. Or worse, death. Or slightly better, teen pregnancy. Or worse again, salmonella.
Okay, fine. Let's go.
Yay! I'm calling this road trip the 007 because we are gonna bond. Up top, down low.
Ooh,
either
I
way.
like that one. I like that one, actually.
Oh, wow. You guys have a movie night here?
Oh.
And we have 20 acres of pasture where our chickens have hours of free play.
See, Todd? She'll be happy here.
She sure will. Because no one knows chicken like chickens.
Thank you for saving this poultry from a terrible life.
I wonder
on
if this
a
place is
factory
going to be
farm.
better.
You're a hero.
Like, how hopeful
What
are we
if
going to
Chicken
make
for days tries to
any
get her
consumption
back?
of
Oh, don't you
chicken?
worry about your friend. That chicken belongs to us now.
Wow, where'd you get that gun?
You
Like-
mean originally or just now?
Just now.
It was in that barrel.
What about original?
Wait, did we walk past it? Was it actually
Becca,
there?
I know this is
That
hard
would be
to
so
understand,
funny.
But I have to go, and you can't come with me. No, you don't.
Just
need
go
to
on
look
and
back
get.
anymore. Now
Go
you
on
can
and
just
get.
chicken. See, this
I don't
is where
love you no
belong,
more.
Okay, you hear me? I don't want.
I knew it!
You
I knew it!
weren't the best
I knew we
ever
would do
had,
this joke.
and I never loved you.
Now go on, get. You get, you dirty chicken. I said get. I said get. And she got.
She really stretched out that dress.
She was so horrified she checked into rehab. So I'm kind of the reason Drew Barrymore got sober. Did you like Never Been Kissed? Because if so, you're welcome.
Can we have one conversation that isn't about you?
Yeah, I was gonna
understand
bring
why
that
you
up.
need me to like you so much.
I don't need you to like me. It would be fun if you liked me, because then I could prove to myself that my parents were wrong to never support me, because I now earn the admiration of a surrogate authority figure, thus proving I have intrinsic worth, but it's not like it's a big deal. or
Well, he
anything.
broke it down, so I'm
Jeez.
not gonna
Great
have to.
story,
Thank you.
Bojack. You should
Thank you,
put that in the
Bojack.
podcast so I can unsubscribe. Can this piece of junk go any faster?
Yeah, it's been acting screwy since I hit that deer a couple weeks back. Probably should get it checked out.
Oh.
Probably should have gotten it checked out.
Go on and get. That was
I've
funny.
never seen that
I was too busy
Yeah.
making the joke
I
to
think
like
that's the
actually
way
enjoy
really
the joke
happy
low key, but
Have a
it still was.
nice
That was funny.
Yeah.
I like that.
Until they kill her.
Well, yeah, but of all the places that will eventually kill her, Gentle Farms seems like the best.
This doesn't feel right. Becca was our friend. No, we gotta get her back.
We're going back?
What do you mean? Remember when that guy cocked his gun and said that chicken belongs to us now? I don't think he was just doing that because he likes cocking guns.
Well, then we'll just, bust her out.
Todd, there's nothing we can do. Where else would Becca go? She doesn't even speak English.
Well, I mean, we gotta do something. Look, I know I'm just a screw-up and all my ideas are terrible, but with Becca, I was responsible for something. I had a purpose. I guess you
Talk
won't
about
understand.
it. Ooh, ow.
Oh my God, Diane!
All right, let's bust her out.
Yes! Okay, and afterwards, will you give me an iPad?
What? No!
But I really want an iPad. Maybe you wouldn't understand.
Don't push it.
What?
All right. We've
Who just
agreed.
wants an
He's a loose
iPad?
cannon.
Oh, they're...
But he gets results.
I can live with that.
Now you go bust those.
They have
pills.
not
You'll need a maverick, a by the book rookie,
accomplished
and a
anything.
curmudgeonly veteran 1 week from retirement. Go!
I need to
We
watch
have
more like
received
cop
word
dramas
that
so I
authorities are now en route to Gentle
Get that
Farms in
better.
an attempt to preempt the
Load.
pursued poultry at the pass. Do we have a graphic for this?
Preempt the
no?
pursued
Where's the graphic?
poultry at the
No, I'm
pass.
not going to go on
PPPPPP.
until we have a graphic. So make one. I'll wait. Yeah, hold on, America. Randy's got to figure out how to do his job. Because if I don't have a graphic, Randy, people
Dude,
who
Randy
are
had the one
just
with your
tuning
wife
in, why
way
am I
quicker than
explaining
this.
to you? This is basic journalistic. I swear to God. We'll be right back.
I'm saying, bro. I don't know what's... Bro got a fascination,
Jack,
okay?
Right. Jack apparatus. There, I have got... No, just kidding. I have no idea what I'm doing. That was
There's
me
not even a
acting.
Jack.
Amazing performance, huh? Perhaps there's more to me
Are you
than...
capable of experiencing a single moment that you don't then make about you? What was your plan to get out of here?
I don't know. Some hick will come by at some point, and I'll give him an autograph in exchange for a tow. Boom, his life's changed, and you and I are on our way.
Oh my God. I'm gonna lose custody of my daughter. The only reason I took this movie is for her. This is my one shot at a big studio movie, and if I blow it, I'm back to making small, critically acclaimed movies about lesbians learning how to recycle. You think I want to be an indie darling? Who's gonna fund Irving's education? Marla with her seasonal nut butters?
Yeah, Marla sucks, right?
Indie darling daughters don't go to Brown, okay? They end up at cute little pat-on-the-back factories like Vassar, and then they move back in with their indie darling mothers, and they make weird puppet shows with their tampons. They get a profile in New York Magazine, and the horrible cycle continues. Oh my God, I'm a terrible mother.
Hey, I know terrible mothers, and you're not a terrible mother.
Hey, aren't you the horse from Horsing Around? And you're the director of Women Who Love Recycling.
Okay,
Give you
okay.
a lift in exchange for a couple autographs.
This guy's awesome. This is a very literate, like, not literate as in reading, of reading comprehension ability, but rather literate as in has read a lot of things.
Everyone,
What's the
keep
word?
quiet.
Like cultured?
We
Cultured.
gotta- Whoa, whoa, whoa! Ooh, ah, ooh. They probably didn't hear that. That's probably a coincidence.
Someone broke onto the farm.
Maybe they're rehearsing a one-act play called Someone Broke Onto the Farm and someone just said the titular line.
This way. Irving, this isn't safe for you. Get in the car and lock the doors. Don't try to be a badass and argue with me.
Yeah, okay, bye!
Okay, go.
We know chicken. With a thumbs up. Why is that inside?
Who's making that ruckus in my chicken coop?
Becca, where are you?
Becca.
Is this you?
That one's Becca.
Becca?
Oh, the implications. No, the implications.
No, Todd! Don't you get it? They're all Becca. Okay, go, chickens!
Oh, that's what you mean. They're all Becca, I see.
They will tell your story!
Who goes there?
Oh, shit!
We gotta hide.
Go! Hide, in here!
What is
Someplace
this?
safe. Come on. Oh, no!
They be liking this a little bit too much.
Only we know how to care for these creatures you hear. Like I say, no one knows chicken like chicken.
Diane, I'm sorry I got you into this.
It's not your fault.
I don't know why I always get into these messes. Sometimes I feel like My whole life is just a series of loosely related wacky misadventures.
I think.
Don't think about it
that's
too hard.
Just what being in your 20s is.
No.
Really?
Yeah. I'm supposed to be the adult.
Oh, I'm
here.
Todd.
I'm a total mess.
Are you kidding? You're the coolest person I know.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, you always know what to do and you don't take shit from anyone.
Is that how you see me?
Of course. You're like Laura Croft in Diane's body.
All right, this is our chance.
Go, Becca.
Let's go, 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 go.
Oh.
Please, take me with you. I hate it here. I don't want to kill chickens. I want to
Why were you doing this?
Oh.
You want to design games to help
I am
kids learn math?
so
Why were
sorry.
you holding the hatchet?
That was crazy.
Come on, we got it's an extra. What? You didn't take her with you? Yo, baby girl, just run.
Oh shit.
Well, well. Looks like birds of a feather go to jail.
Why was he wearing sunglasses at night?
Great question.
I hope
Oh,
you
shit, we
folks
actually
like
got booked.
community service.
I do.
What? Oh.
Oh my God, Irving. Thank God you're safe.
Mom, I'm fine. Stop embarrassing me in front of my cool friends.
Oh, cool
Well, I mean, that's cool that you think I'm cool. I don't care or anything, but you know, it's cool.
Hey, this guy. What'd you get arrested for?
Yeah, I definitely remember.
Listen up, everybody. Famous
Holy
celebrity
shit, I
Bojack
forgot.
Horseman have an announcement.
I forgot you were in the
I
room.
have to ask
I
you to
like-
drop all charges against my friends on account of me being a celebrity. We gracefully accept the requisite slap on the wrist and a brief but ultimately pointless trial in the court of public opinion. Good day.
Well, you are famous, so you are all free to go.
It's like real life.
What about Becca?
Took care of that too. Called in my last favor with Drew Barrymore, and she's gonna pay off Chicken for Days to adopt your fine feathered friend.
Does she have a meadow that Becca can frolic around in?
You think Drew Barrymore doesn't have a frolicking meadow? That is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. You know, I learned something today. Sometimes when you think something isn't about you, you find a way to save the day and in the end realize that it was all along all about you.
God damn it.
Plus, I got you all a burrito truck! Hooray!
It was like the least Bojack episode, and he comes in to solve it, which is the joke. It's so funny.
So, after all that, the only thing that saved Becca was that Bojack was friends with Drew Barrymore?
Yep.
So did anything we did matter?
Nope.
I think it did. I think we made a difference. A small
Let out
one,
the rest of them.
but a difference.
Yeah, I think we did too. I
And
think
Bojack only
we
would have
really
done that if
changed
they were
things
so
for the
involved,
better.
right? Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh, that was so dark. Oh my God, what an ending. Yo, wait, that episode was really good. For having nothing to do with Bojack, like 90% of the time, that was so good. They end with the 6 billion served. And that's, like, in the entire span of them saving, like, 20 chickens, 1 billion more people got served, which would have been, you know, a lot more chickens. That's so crazy. Oh my goodness.
Box server.
Yo, shut up, Boxer. I don't want to hear none out of you ever again. That's such a crazy way to end the... yo, they got a giraffe doing it. Look at the... What is up? Okay. This bear looks fucked up. And then also, they're, like, clipping over the bench. The layers. They did their layers weird with the bench. Because this, like... I feel like... What's wrong with this here? Yeah, because it looks like you're standing on the ground, but the bench leg is too low. Where you couldn't be stepping on the... Anyways, the giraffe bit's funny there. Wow, that's so dark. Wow, I feel like we made a difference, even if it was a small one. I think we did too. I mean, because that's supposed, like, that's as if to say that they made, like, no difference, right? Like, it's putting the perspective of whatever difference they made against, like, the raw statistics of what's actually going on to make it feel insignificant. However, I mean, a small one, but a difference. Like, for each of those chickens, it is a difference, you know, because they're not dead. But for chickens, right?
I think
more
we really
generally,
changed
yeah,
things
nothing
for the
really
better.
happened. And that's really just under, like, the joke is them thinking they've made a difference, right? Oh, Yeah, man, this was a good episode. Like, I think especially maybe it's just because I was in a giggly mood, but I think I laughed a couple times here. So there were joke wise, I feel like they were making some good moves. They didn't do a finale to the Why'd the Chicken Cross the Road. I thought they were going to. God, I don't even what even made me laugh. There are a couple of good things here and there. Dude, go on and get it. That's such a classic. That is such a classic trope that like. I was doing the bit. I wasn't even thinking that Todd was going to do the bit. I just wanted to do the bit because I thought it was funny. But then Todd started to do the bit and we like synced up. And that was actually a little bit magical, bro. Because it's the classic, like, I haven't even seen a movie that's done that. Because that like trope I think is like a little, like, I think I aged out of that trope. Like, that's not a trope that my generation really hit that much in like movies. But it's like the classic, like, the dog, the stray dog that I adopted, my family says they're gonna kill it if I don't get rid of it. And so I gotta convince the dog that I love with all my heart that I don't love it so that it leaves because I'm trying to do it for it, bro. Like, cause I love this dog, man, but I can't be with it anymore. Come on and get it.
You know more.
And then they actually just perfectly played into that whole trope. And then of course she's already gone, right? The joke is like, oh, LMAO, like but yeah. That was funny. I thought that was a really good joke. The horror of all of this. It's what's cool is they're doing like a really interesting in-world lore thing, and then they're also doing a very direct commentary on factory farming. So like the lore thing, insane. I don't even like what else do I even say? Like they're pumping hormones into like what's the difference between a chicken and a chicken? A chicken that's meant to be eaten versus a chicken that like is aware, has like self-awareness and stuff, and like is thinking and like, well, acting as a person, I think would be the best way to put it, because those other terms you could say like whatever, but acting as a person chicken versus meant for food chicken, the kind of difference seemed to just be we injected them with a bunch of hormones. And then when Becca, I guess I'm calling you Becca, actually like had engaged with Todd for long enough, she was able to actually remember Todd's name and capture language, which is horrifying because that means even in their like drug-addled, hormone-addled state that they still have some capacity to like learn, which is basically the capacity to be human, you know? Like this shows like a higher level brain function, which, you know, typically we don't eat humans. Largely, it's kind of the funny question. Okay, this is an insane question. And then we're gonna, insane question. If there was another species, right, that was not humans but had human-ish intelligence, would we feel comfortable eating them, right? Is eating, or let's say, and I say we as in broad humanity, but also kind of like you specifically, is I imagine you don't like eating humans, you know, because generally people don't like eating humans, unless you're like insane or, well, I probably shouldn't say that online, but generally people don't like doing that. But is it because they're humans and you're human, or is it because they're intelligent and that makes it like unethical, right? Right? So if they were intelligent but not human, would you feel more comfortable with that? And that's kind of what's going on more with the chickens, where they have the capacity for intelligence, but then they get like pumped full of stuff and they don't, and then they are largely unable to tap into that, or perhaps because they're just not in an environment where they can. So they just have their like, they're just living in like hell basically. Yeah, so that's terrifying in world, but then also out of world, like really good commentary on the horrors of like factory farming, which is real, right? Like, and that's, I was even kind of saying, it's funny, I kind of half predicted these guys being, the chicken farmers being, the free range chicken farmers being like antagonists, because it was kind of like, we're saving them by getting them to the free range stuff, but like, is that moral either? You know, is that also like, how much better is that, right? And in real life, because that's the commentary, right? Factory farming in real life, I think, is super horrible to them animals. All right, if you've like watched like a documentary on it, the living conditions for creatures are very horrible and very sad. Amazingly, I've managed to do enough like mental gymnastics or just maybe ignoring or whatever that I still like go to McDonald's, you know? And so that's like a really easy piece of like self-awareness that you, like the vegan question, do you go vegan? is kind of like a question you get out of that, right? Because every time I go to McDonald's, I get me a McChicken. Chicken's in the name. I mean, there was a creature behind the meat, or multiple, right? Because it's probably a slurry of a bunch of creatures, and that creature most likely, well, pretty much guaranteed, lived a horrible, dark, dirty life before getting executed without being able to enjoy the sun or the wind or the grass, right? And I'm just eating it and maybe like eating most of it and then not wanting the last bite and throwing it away. And there's something really troubling about that, period. And then I think also something very troubling about how society as a whole, but also me as an individual, don't let that stop me, right? There's something really scary about how I fully believe that it is giga unethical to animals, like the way they're treated, but also, I mean, I still financially support the businesses that like lead to that, right? I don't only eat like quote unquote ethically sourced chicken. So yeah, what does that make me? Does that make me a bad person? Does it make me a hypocrite? I don't know. Maybe it's something I should try to focus on a bit more in my life and try to eat stuff that didn't come from the torture labyrinth, because it really does seem that a lot of like factory food, if you actually like look into it, is pretty much the torture labyrinth, you know? Yeah. And I there was something I said earlier about like, what if the free range is also bad? But and that's probably something I would want to pull back on a little bit, just because like free range stuff, it's like, it would have to be like, factory farming is so bad that it is just better to like move towards like something more like free range or ethical. Like it reminds me of this is going to be so specific, but some person making a technology, they care about animals and animals not getting like being really like, they care about animals, right? And so they made a technology or invention or whatever, where they designed that the execution of like cows, they made like a certain like spiral staircase design that would make it so that the cows, when they're like walking up it, they don't know what's coming up. So like typically in the typical thing that the cows would kind of be able to put together that they're about to be executed, because it's like a straight line and it's like that cow, you know, they like can see it in advance or something. But like this spiral design makes it so the cow doesn't see it in advance, and so it makes it like a little bit less traumatizing for the cow, despite like that being the end of the cow's life. So it's not like it's got to live with the trauma, but it just makes it a little bit like nicer of a death, right? I do think that is a good effort. And so in the same way, going to Gentle Farms Chicken is a good effort. The move that Diane made, that they all choose to make, of like, hey, let's take the chicken to a place where they're gonna have a less horrible death and a you know, marginally better life up to that point. That is an ethical win, because it's better conditions. You know, you don't want to be like, oh, all conditions are bad, let's just give up. No, let's just keep progressing it in better directions over and over. So moving towards something like this is good. Though of course, a ideal scenario would be one where all the chickens go free, so to speak, and then no animal has to like suffer like that. Of course, that's going to have to fight with the reality of people want to eat meat. And so you're going to have to take apart the entire industry that like feeds people in that way. And that's going to be very difficult, for a marvelous amount of reasons, right? But yeah, and that's of course what they end up doing, is like free the chickens, you know? So you don't want to throw the baby out with the bathwater. You don't want to just give up because the option's not perfect, period. I don't know. That's a little bit of talk on like factory farming. It's pretty bad. It's pretty depressing. The more I think about it, the more it just disgusts me. Yeah, which is honestly how like 99% of like the world works nowadays, huh? The more you think about it, the more it like disgusts you. Sorry, I've been on a really cynical kick recently. Yeah, so that's what's going on there. This poor random woman. Please take me with you. I hate it here. I don't want to kill chickens. I want to design video games that helps kids learn math. Oh, whoa. And they just leave without her. And they don't even wait. Okay. Yeah. So that's something. That's sad. Other things this episode. Yeah.
Them cooped up.
Chicken for days. There's the cooped up in tiny cages. Bro, and this doesn't even look as bad as like the actual factory farming looks, right? At least they got windows. They're not just in a giant warehouse with like literally no movement, no ability to make any movement, you know? This episode gave me flashbacks to, generally, I'll keep it very vague, just part of like, well, it's a little bit spoilerly, but it's fine. Who cares? Telltale's The Walking Dead. If anybody's played that, you know, I was trying to like, it was kind of channeling some of that energy as well. If you haven't, I would highly recommend the Telltale's Walking Dead series. It's a very good series, so I would highly recommend that. Yeah. Otherwise, factory farming was like their main thing. I think it was like a surprisingly, not like filler episode, but it is more like one shot, right? Like self-contained maybe, where a lot of the, and I think I'm kind of seeing this, I don't know as a pattern for season 2 as much, but like at least in season 1, any episode with Bojack and Diane is obviously building towards something in the end. Well, and yeah, I think there were some like quote unquote like filler or self-contained episodes in season 1 as well, but this episode definitely was more self-contained than the other ones. Whereas like the other ones have like Wanda, which is like obviously kind of building to something, right? But I think that because it held like this specific thematic idea with and like conversation about like factory farming and like cognizant creatures in their world and blah blah blah. I think that actually kind of makes that like okay and better to the point where I still like that they had the time to explore something and did choose to do that as opposed to just like cracking jokes the entire time. Because the thing that I like out of Bojack Horseman is like the deeper emotional beats and what it's trying to say. And so they definitely did that as well, which I appreciate. Whereas in season 1, I feel like I was getting most of that from like emotional conversations and like character depth, whereas here it was more like tackling a subject matter. So I think that's actually kind of a little different than some of the other episodes, but still like handled in a way that I like. And like the only difference, or like the closest thing we have to like the typical thing that I would get out of Bojack, which would be like the emotional stuff, would be pretty much what Bojack said. Oh goodness, the whole thing about like, did he say mother? Do I just keyword search mother? Oh goodness. Oh no, it was the thing he said to the woman. It was the thing he said to the woman about like, oh, I'm not just doing this to blah 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 because I'm like need like a parent, maybe parent. Aha, got it. Can we have one conversation that isn't about you? I don't understand why you need me to like you. I don't need you to like me. It'd be fun if you liked me because I'd prove my parents were wrong to never support me because I earned the admiration of an authority figure, proving I have intrinsic worth, but it's not a big deal or anything, geez. Yeah, so like they pretty much fully unpack the what's going on with Bojack here as a joke to show that like he is like so close to being self-aware but isn't. And I don't know if that gives me any more work to really do on the idea. I mean, other than just saying like, well, obviously, you should like, I mean, there's something ironic. Proving I have intrinsic worth is like inherently a contradiction, because if you need something external, aka the admiration of an authority figure, to prove your intrinsic worth, then bro, that's not intrinsic. That's external. Like you're literally relying on something externally and then using that to give yourself intrinsic worth. That's not intrinsic worth, period, because it's external. So even as much as like he's saying that, oh, the admiration of an authority figure, blah, 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 would prove I have intrinsic worth, like even his own almost self-awareness thing, I would even like try to adjust a little bit because, I mean, ideally, you have intrinsic worth, which means that it doesn't matter whether you have the admiration of an authority figure or not, because you already feel, you admire yourself, right? Though Bojack's, sadly, I mean, he's a very damaged person, which has led to him being a very problematic person, but that goes back to like deep childhood stuff, which is just going to be extraordinarily hard for him to overcome. And to see him chasing after admiration from somebody that feels like his mom, basically. Oh, he's got mommy and daddy issues. My poor Bojack. It's just kind of a GG, bro. That's just kind of depressing. And it shows how stuck he is in that. But yeah, we all know that Bojack's stuck and is going to take a long time before he ever manages to like kind of improve it in that way. Though I do think that overall he hasn't been too bad. This season he's actually felt very, what's the word, like inconsequential almost, or like, yeah, like he hasn't done any like thing horrible that I like wanted to like rip him apart for. Or really even most of the characters have been kind of tamed this season, which I think is not going to hold up. I think they are eventually going to crash out. But hey, that honestly might do it for this episode. I do think it was kind of a more I almost just said like self-insisting kind of thing, where it was pretty obvious in what it was trying to say, which is totally fine. But yeah, I thought it was funny though. I think this was one of the funnier episodes by like a pretty long shot. And its name is Chickens. Talk about on to the next. Should be exciting. So what is up, everybody? Welcome back to React Indie. Tonight we're on episode 6 of season 2 of A Bojack Horseman. Last episode, let me just boom. This is a really good comment I like from the last episode post, where last episode was the chicken episode, right? This, I'm just gonna read a little bit of this and then talk about it, because I thought this was a really good point. The reason why this episode feels inconsequential is because it's meant to be. Diane's arc so far has been about feeling directionless and unfulfilled about her life and her marriage, and doing meaningless work of being a character consultant, while the option of going out to help people is staring her in the face. And reminder, like the leopard guy with the war-torn orphans, that's like the option of going out to help. And this episode is meant to reinforce that feeling by showing us that her actions didn't matter at all by having Bojack solve everything. So she is forced to face the hypocrisy of all you are is the things you do mindset, because she goes on and on about wanting to do work that makes a difference, but not actually doing anything that does, other than making herself feel better. Yeah, I thought this was a really good comment, because it shows how the episode is it's a perfect example of her arc that's been going on for a little while, right? Where like kind of when the episode was going on, I was like, what exactly are we trying to do here? Other than comment on factory farming and the evils of that. Other than talking about that, I was a little like left of like, what are we trying to do? But showing how paralleling it with Diane's story, which we've seen her being kind of unsure about what work to pick up, makes it make a lot more sense. And I think it's in two different ways. It's one, what's mentioned here by doesn't matter at all by having Bojack solve everything, where like comes in at the end, doesn't really care about anything that much, but just kind of like solves it using celebrity power, which is like the most like unfulfilling and like way to solve something, you know? But as much as the immediate situation is solved with like the very personal story of like the one chicken, there's also the very end of last episode where the billions of chickens served sign goes up an entire billion right at the end. And I think that more than anything also contributes to like a feeling of meaninglessness, right? Where like by having Bojack solve everything, it really takes the wind out of the entire, like the characters that episode. So like Todd and Diane really takes the wind and like out of them and kneecaps them and what they're trying to do. Which, you know, it speaks pretty well to like Diane's arc, but also there's like a bigger and like almost more profound meaninglessness by the entire time we spent running around doing these escapades trying to save the chicken, there were so many more chickens dying. And like that is something that all of the work we did put only the slight, like one drop out of an ocean of difference, you know? And so that is like extending the scale from just the personal into like a universal thing, and that makes it feel really bad. Because what's scary about that mentality and that point is that if you are to apply it, I think it would even do a lot of damage to like the alternative of Diane's work, right? And what I mean by that is, like, let's say instead of doing the character consultant thing, she goes off to like Sudan or wherever it was to do like the stories on like the children and the war and all that, because that's paralleled from the character thing as like the meaningful work. But man, when you bring in the meaninglessness that that chicken billion extra chickens dead sign feels, it's like what what would actually be done by her doing that work? Like, how is that any more meaningful? You know, she's going out and like giving a little bit more awareness to this like horrible issue going on. But is she not just another drop in the bucket over there as well? Like, that's what gets it really brutal for me, you know? And that's why I really liked the end of last episode where they had that, like, the punchline of the joke. I'll just pull it up.
Nope.
Thanks for
This, another billion served, this punchline is so brutal because it's more than just Diane's meaninglessness, like her choosing the less meaningful occupation. And then, you know, playing on that. It's so much bigger than just an individual's choice. It shows how an individual's choice gets like grinded into atoms in comparison to like the whole world. You know, you can save a chicken, but every moment you spend saving that chicken, there's going to be so many you couldn't even truly comprehend how many getting grinded up into burgers. And that's crazy. Yeah. So I like how they did it both ways. They like cut down her sales in two ways. But yeah, episode 6, let's jump into it in right now in arre. I just thought that was a good point, so I want to talk about it. Talk about it. All right, lock in. Lock in.
As your accountant, I felt it necessary to do this in person.
Us too.
Wait, actually, real quick, I'm gonna do you a little favor. Can I scoot you? Wrong way. Oh my goodness. I feel like that's a little better. Look, now, like this is here and I'm here. Okay, talk about it. 15 seconds in, world record for how fast I've paused. Let's get going. 3, 2, 1.
Accounting on you to get in on the ground floor of this exciting
No, don't do this. Please, God, no.
PB Living product.
Has this ever happened to you?
No. Whatever it is, it hasn't happened. Nothing has ever happened to me. Stop.
You say you love a toasted bagel.
I would never say that.
I love a
have celiac
toasted.
disease.
I love a toasted bagel.
Bagel's ready.
Oh, no.
But
I
wait.
do.
Son of a pay.
No.
That bagel was too fast.
That's why PB Living presents the Bagel Catcher for all those hard-to-catch bagels.
No, stop. Enough. Stop talking. I can't take it anymore. PB Living is filing for bankruptcy. I'm shutting you down.
I thought you were a
Wow.
customer. I don't get what's happening.
What's happening is you two knuckleheads threw thousands of dollars into a bunch of dumb ideas. You paid 50 grand to a bunch of kindergartners for the movie rights to the game Tag.
Our business manager was over the moon for that one.
Business manager? Who the hell is your business
In a
manager?
world of people running away, one man is it. Holy shit, we got Vincent.
You two are done. This company.
Also, by the way, I'm
is
pretty sure
more
Vincent's
in the
just
red
3
than
kids.
Carrie
I think
on
I've come
prom
to
night.
So
term
what you're
with
saying
that.
is we're just one great idea away from breaking even?
No, you are out of money. Mr. Peanut Butter, you need to get a job.
Are you hiring at your accounting firm?
Dude, no.
Dude, no. There was wine in the
I'm waiting
bush.
for my agent. He'll be with me any moment. Mr. Peanut Butter is going back to work. Yeah, he's probably just organizing all the amazing opportunities. I haven't heard from him in years, so
Is that a moth?
they've probably been piling up. Maybe I should just go check on him.
Hello, Ronnie? It's your favorite client, Mr. Peanut Butter. Well, I'm coming in.
What, is this
I
guy
hope
about to be
you-
dead?
Oh my god. Ronnie, how'd you get that belt stuck around your neck and then caught on the filing cabinet, which made your pants fall down while you were researching pornography? Oh, I see what happened.
Did he do autoerotic autoerotic asphyxiation? Is that what it's called? Where you like cut off your own wind supply while you're cranking your shit? Don't ask why. Don't ask why I know about this. But like, yeah. No, that is not a safe behavior to do with a noose. Are we stupid? Or maybe his pants just fell down, right? Maybe his pants fell down, his computer got a virus, that's why the porn's on it, right before he walked in. Just bad timing. Yeah. That's actually so sad though that they went bankrupt off of their quirky ideas. Because the quirky ideas have been like their B-plot fuel for a while, and now we actually have to deal with the consequences of their fun B-plot antics. Which I actually like, you know, that's like some consistency and
Morning time,
continuity.
Hollywoo. I'm a Ryan Seacrest type.
And I'm some lady.
Here's the thing written on a card. Last night, Major Hollywoo agent Ronnie Benito was found dead in his office.
Actually dead,
And what
GG.
authorities are calling a mishap of a sexual nature.
What does that mean?
You know, autoerotic asphyxiation.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Lose it? Oh, is that thing where you strangle yourself in an attempt to heighten sexual arousal?
It sure is. Coming up, a food truck that serves just one thing.
Oh.
Did you hear
What's
that?
wrong with-
New food truck. We should go.
Wait, it serves what? No, what? What does it serve? Oh my god, I thought it said babies. Oh, I can't take it. Gravy. Okay, 342, 341.
Did you hear that?
Scared
New
the shit
food
out of
truck.
me.
We should go.
I'm in. Hey, can I get some lunch money? It's pizza day today.
Sure thing, sport. Wait, where is it pizza day?
In my tummy.
Oh.
Hey, Bojack, would you sit me up? My shoulder is killing me. I'm not sleeping right. We need to do something about that bed. Just because I'm nocturnal doesn't mean I want to be up all night.
I propped it up for the Golden Globe.
It still wobbles.
Yeah. Anyway, I got you something.
Oh, a beeper? Bojack, it's great, but you know, I already have one.
Yeah, you have a beeper, but I don't. Now you can page me whenever you want.
Huh. Bojack, I love it. And you're gonna love it too. There's
That's
all kinds
cute.
of codes we can send each other. 000 is call me. And 123 is I miss you. And 80085 is boobs.
What? Boobs? Oh my god, what scamp came up with that one? Okay, I gotta go. Dinner tonight?
Totally. Let's hit that gravy truck.
Okay, love you. No, I don't.
No, I don't. Saved.
I love you. No, I don't.
Wait. Oh, you gotta go back inside. Oh, no. Are you just gonna run to work? He's just gonna run. Oh.
Get up.
Oh, that's improvement. I mean, last time he just flipped the baby carriage, right? This time he was a lot more gentle with it. That's funny. The tire went back down.
Hold it!
What is happening to you?
Ooh, ow! God damn it! No! Ow!
What is happening
Oh.
in your life? Oh, the bunny guy.
Rutabaga, this day already sucks.
Rutabaga.
My heel broke while I was at this new food truck, and I spilled a handful of gravy all over myself because they don't sell bowls, just gravy.
You should have gone to the bowl truck first. That's where they get you.
Well, I guess the
The
upside
bowl
of being
truck.
invisible around here is that none of these assholes will ever notice what a mess I am.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, I see what a mess you are.
Oh.
Do you need the movie star speech?
No, I'll be okay. And how are you?
I gotta look at paint swatches for the new kitchen. I have to pick a shade that won't clash the splatter of blood for when I blow my brains out after talking to Katie about paint swatches all day. We do have fun.
Oh, a tongue and then a lobster. It does make sense. Yeah, pressing the elevator button. Oh, licking the elevator button.
Find a new agent? Go on auditions?
No! I'm gonna do exactly what landed me Mr. Peanut Butter's house oh so long ago. Wander around LA with an open mind
There's
and an
no
empty
shot.
stomach until I get discovered.
But also, like, find a new agent and go on auditions, right? Or should I start stealing food from work?
I'm just gonna go with the flow and leave everything up to destiny. Que sera, quesadilla.
You know we could lose the house, right?
What?
Diane.
Right?
Diane.
He made it. He did make it. Watch out for cable.
Ah, I wasn't stealing paper towels to fold up and use as dinner napkins. Why?
Here's a funny question for you. If Mr. Peanut Butter said, I love you, no I don't, would you need to talk about that later and figure out what he meant by that? Probably not, right? Because they're just meaningless words? I mean, language
She is
evolves,
looting.
right? So how can anyone know what anything means? The answer is nobody can and nothing means anything, so why bother talking about anything, right?
In this scenario, are Mr. Peanut Butter and I living in our house, or are we squatting in an abandoned Barnes & Noble burning books to keep warm as we struggle through our Dickensian-style poverty?
Dickensian?
000. No idea what that means.
Oh, I forgot to.
call me.
Well, I actually don't know.
Wait, where's the ignore button? How do I ignore?
I think with a beeper, you just ignore it.
With what? My mind?
You seem a little stressed out.
Well, that's just because as soon as I'm done with work, I'm gonna have to go home and have a long, awkward conversation with Wanda about a relationship. Unless I'm never done with work. Diane, you magnificent bastard, that's it.
Yeah, just avoid your problems forever. They've
I'll be
only
out
ever
there in
shot
Phoenix,
anything in
and
this
I'll be
locker
rooting
room.
for you, Secretariat.
Yeah.
Your line is, and I'll see you at the finish line?
Yeah, I know. I'm acting great. Now I gotta start all over. Settle in, folks. We could be here a while.
Oh, he's delaying on purpose. It's so bad. It's so painful.
Princess Carolyn, so good of you to join us eventually.
Sorry I'm late. I had the worst morning.
You know who had an even the worster morning? Ronnie Bonito. Because he's dead.
He is?
He decided to strangle the dirty dangle. And now that sweet chariot has come for to carry him home. Everyone
Strangle
who's
the
here on
dirty
time
dangle.
is taking a moment.
Of silence?
Yes. Also to reach out to his former clients.
To offer their condolences?
Yes. Also to recruit them to the Vigor roster. A Vigor agent is a vigorous agent.
Who do you want me to call? I have ins with a bunch of Benito's clients, including all the major J's. Law, Lowe, Leno, and J. Abrams.
Oh, that's wonderful news. In
All
the
the major
parallel universe
J's.
in which you were on time today. In this reality, however, we're all good. You can lap up the leftovers, though.
Mr. Peanut Butter?
Oh, and Princess Carolyn, get your shoe fixed. You look like a woman from an 80s deodorant commercial.
Hey, his phone got stuck to his hand. I was wondering how he was able to type.
Here I go. Destiny, don't fail me now.
Did he just take a sandwich out of the... You know what? Eating out of the trash as a dog is probably very normal.
Man, this is how it happens for a
Oh,
guy
you can
like
have
me.
that, pigeon. Oh.
Oh. Ew.
Oh. Oh.
Out of my way, flyer. Ugh, flyer. Why do you have to be on my shoe in front of this store?
Team players wanted.
Store. Shoe store? Shoe store. Team players wanted. Oh, I'm such a good
Yeah.
team player. I make all the other team players look like garbage. Lady Footlocker, meet your lord.
Lady Foot... Don't call her that.
Finish. Line.
Great, we got it. We got one take. And now we gotta stop for the day.
What? No, why stop now? I'm just getting warmed up.
Union rules. We're done. Go home.
Go home? Why go home when we could extend this long day's journey into night? Drinks on me,
Get
folks.
freaky.
I can use a drink. Or 6.
Great, Corduroy's driving. Let's go.
I really needed this, Bojack.
Me too.
Yeah, man, this day's been really hard on me. Ever since I heard about that agent who died from that blue-face blast-off.
Blue-face blast-off?
The strokey-chokey, the two-neck squeeze.
Two-neck
the
squeeze
one
is
hand on the Adam's apple,
crazy.
the other one's on the Adam's banana.
Oh, right. Yeah, the autoerotic...
That could have been me, you know? I used to really be into that stuff. I was a hardcore
Damn.
gasper.
I can't believe you have so many names for it.
And now I
Gasper.
can't stop thinking about it. I shouldn't even be alive right now, man, you know?
We don't need to talk about how you masturbate.
The orgasms you get.
Okay, I guess we do.
It's like seeing a rainbow, but with all the colors.
So like a normal rainbow.
But it's too
I-
dangerous, man.
Yeah.
They say if you bite down on
Okay.
the lemon right at the point of climax, the lemon juice gives you the jolt you need to not pass out and die. But still, man, you just rolling the dice.
Okay, this is
Rolling
getting
the
very
dice.
graphic. Can we maybe please talk about
Rolling the
anything
dice.
else?
Sure.
Thank God.
Hey, man, it's funny you should mention God because my new thing is the Bible. Tell me, have you accepted Jesus Christ as your Lord and personal Savior?
So, noose-wise, what are we talking? Do you use a standard sailor's knot or more like your average birthday present bow?
Oh, she's already asleep. We're really... Oh, no. Oh, you wear socks when you go to bed?
I beeped you, Bojack.
Hey,
Oh,
about this.
your neck.
It's fine.
Because when I
I
said that...
said it's fine. You don't love me. That's okay. I don't love you.
What?
Good night.
I don't like that. I don't like that.
Morning time, Hollywoo. I'm a Ryan Seacrest type.
And I'm some lady.
On today's show, I sit
Some
down
things don't
with Hank
change.
Hippopopoulos to discuss his new smash hit, Hey, I Think You Can Dance. Can you talk about your process?
Well, when I see someone and I think they can dance, I say, hey, I think you can dance. And when I think they can't dance, I say, no, I don't think you can dance. And that is pretty much it.
Fascinating.
Honestly, when you put it like that, it is pretty much that.
Bojack, it's not a big deal. You don't love me, I don't love you. We're having a good time. It's fine.
You can't just say, I don't love you to someone.
You said it to me.
Yeah, but that was different.
How is that different?
Because you do love me, right? Like, a little bit?
No.
For what it's worth,
Oh, thanks, Todd.
Love both you guys.
Shut up, Todd. Grown-ups are talking.
Yo, what is wrong with you? He was trying to use his nachos catcher, bro.
Here you go, man.
So many feet shots. Locking.
Jessica Atkinson, come on down.
Mr.
Wow.
Would
Honestly,
you like to
maybe
see
this
what's
is
in box
good
number 1 or box number 2?
for him.
Either way,
It kind of seems like a
it's
good fit.
brand new
Get it, cause
pair
shoes.
of shoes.
Timberwolf, Under Otter.
Carolyn!
Rutabaga.
Coffee? I was thinking about you last night while Katie and I were locked in a fascinating debate about counter granite. And what if I told you I used to work Ronnie Benito's desk and I happened to know that he had a client so hush-hush it wasn't even on the master list?
What? Who? Tell me. Woo!
Beloved novelist J.D. Salinger. What?
The author of Catcher in the Rye?
Why did you hit the button?
Others?
Yeah-huh.
Isn't he dead?
He's reclusive. Dude wanted to be left alone so much, he faked his own death.
Oh my God. Why are you giving this lead to me?
Because I like you, dummy.
Huh.
Now we gotta wait for the fire department to come let us out of this elevator.
Wait, was that just for dramatic effect? Dude, Rutabaga.
Hey.
Corduroy, what are you
Sorry,
doing?
we gotta focus on Corduroy.
Can you hold on to this for me?
Ew, is this your Bible?
No. It's my choking off kit.
Your kit?
Yeah, it has all my
Choking
supplies.
off.
Silk ties, a leather gag, velvet sock, lemon.
Velvet
Look, man,
sock?
you gotta take this off my hands. I can't trust myself with this thing.
Yeah, I don't know if I want your jack-off kit at my house.
Please, man, I got this girlfriend. She loves me. If I fall back into the old gasping goo, it'll break her heart.
Wait, so
It's
you're
like an
saying if
addict, bro.
someone
It's an
loves
addict
you,
analogy.
They don't want you to choke yourself while masturbating?
Yeah, it's really dangerous.
All right, I'll take it.
Thanks, Bojack.
Still don't understand why you need a
No, are
kit,
you gonna
though.
start choking
Can't you
yourself
just
while
use, like, a belt
masturbating
or a rope?
now?
Oh, I guess. I mean, I guess you can use anything. I mean, you could use an iPhone charger, shoelace, and
This guy's dead. Oh, he's so cooked. Now he's cooked. Oh, mosquito! It was drinking somebody's blood. What is?
Hello,
Oh, is this the guy?
Sorry,
Okay.
no looking allowed. This store is for customers only.
Okay then. I would like to buy a bicycle. What would you recommend? One with a bell or?
All right, you got me. I don't know anything about bicycles. I'm J.D. Salinger, and I faked my own death.
All right.
Mr. Salinger, such a pleasure. Princess Carolyn, big fan.
Let me guess. Catcher in the Rye.
And others. I want to say The Hobbit.
No,
Look,
no.
I'm an agent. It
Not the
doesn't
Hobbit.
matter whether I've read your work. What matters is I can look you in the eye and tell you I'm a big fan. The world is ready for your comeback, and I want to help.
Nope, thank you, not interested. Did that before, didn't work out very well. The fans were relentless, the critics were cruel, and that's why my motto is, it's better to be alone, which, come to think of
You're
it, is
selling
probably
duo
why I don't
bikes?
sell a lot of
Yeah.
tandem bicycles.
But J.D. Salinger, you are J.D. Salinger. You are a goddamn American treasure.
But every time I go out in the world, people hound me about my books. Well, book.
What if I told you there was a place where no one reads books?
I'm listening.
A place where people only read headlines, lists, and pictures. A place where people hate reading so much they hire others to do it for them and don't even pay a living wage.
What do you mean, like modern reading slaves?
Exactly. And all those modern
could be a
reading slaves
reactor.
really want to be
You
doing
could be
is
a
writing things that
reactor.
one day other people will also avoid reading.
Does such a place truly exist?
Come with me, J.D. Salinger. Let's go to hollywoo.
Let's go to YouTube. Look at him getting ready. He's like, okay, I gotta go choke myself real quick. That's his scheme, right? Oh, he's pretending to be dead? What are you doing?
Hey,
Hey.
we need to talk.
Okay.
You're probably wondering what this beautiful mahogany box is.
I wasn't wondering that.
It's my autoerotic asphyxiation kit. I've decided to do the funky Spider-Man.
What? Funky Spider-Man.
I came up with that one myself. It's because he hangs and then he shoots webbing.
Wait, are you saying you want to autoerotic asphyxiate yourself?
Yes, I do. Even though it's very dangerous and I could die.
Oh.
Now, if you love me, you probably wouldn't want me to do it.
Okay, I get it.
But since you don't love me, I should do it, right? I mean, there's no reason not to.
This is so
Unless you
stupid.
love me.
Do it.
Wait, seriously?
Well, it seems like you've already made up your mind.
Oh
You're
no,
that
she's
set
calling
on
the
it,
bluff.
knock yourself out.
She recognizes that he's bluffing and you still call it? Ow.
Because as I mentioned before, it's very dangerous.
Have fun.
I'm serious. I'm really gonna do it.
Great. Put a towel down. Not one of the good ones.
Morning time.
No, but you can tell that he wants... And I'm just some lady.
I don't know.
Oh.
Sitting in for some lady.
Oh, no, it is a different one. I didn't even know. That's probably says something that I couldn't tell them apart. Yeah.
Oh, hey.
My fault.
Look who survived to masturbate another day.
Well, I didn't do it yet, obviously. If I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna go all out. Big job, like that needs lumber and pulleys, lemons, so forth. I'm not gonna half-ass anything. This is my orgasm we're talking about.
Okay, well, I wish you all the best.
Not too late to stop me.
I'm not gonna stop you.
Good, just don't.
All right, we're in agreement.
Stop fighting! Can't you two see what this is doing to me? I've been acting out.
Have you? Todd, that's the only
Have a
thing
great
you've done
day.
the entire episode.
Todd, get in the car. It's time to get serious about autoerotic asphyxiation.
Hooray! Question mark?
What is on your glove? He's got like purple goo. What is that guy? That guy's staring at the wall.
Let's play it cool.
I do
Todd.
that. That's
No
so
one needs to know
fun.
why we're here. Excuse me. I'm looking for something that will hold up a lot of weight. Let's say something that could hoist up a horse comfortably by the neck. Not for suicide purposes. I'm trying to have a more fulfilling orgasm.
The world wept
Talk about it.
when news broke that J.D. Salinger died.
J.D. Salinger died?
But I'm here to tell you, he didn't die.
J.D. Salinger didn't die?
As one of the 20th century's most celebrated authors, J.D. Salinger has inspired countless dreamers, 8th graders, and occasionally assassons. His spare lyrics
Is that
of
real?
devotion to
What do you mean
character will
assassins?
undoubtedly translate into a penetrating dramatic work for this, the golden
What?
age of television writing. J.D., take it away.
I want to do a show where people ask celebrities trivia questions.
What?
Like a game show?
Yeah, you know, because since they're famous people, I think normal people would want to see if they know trivia and stuff. You know, like Hollywood stars and celebrities. What do
I've
they
watched a
know?
couple
Do
game
they
shows like
know
that.
things?
But it is kind of
Just find
outdated,
out.
which is, I guess,
What
the
a
joke, right?
hoot. I love
What a
it.
hoot.
And I don't use that word with just anybody. What do you call it?
I call
Oh!
it Hollywood stars and celebrities. What do they know? Do they know things? Let's find out.
I don't use that word with just anybody.
I can see it on the marquee already.
Boy, that must be a long
Yeah, it's a long marquee.
Yeah. The celebrities can also do physical challenges.
Oh, it's perfect. We've been searching for a companion piece for Hey, I Think You Can Dance. But wait 1 second. Who's gonna host?
I've got the perfect guy.
Who wants to be in Nike Airs? Claire, you are looking off the charts gorge in those tennis shoes. But let me ask you this. Would you like to buy a towel? Because I'm throwing one in for free.
Bees, perfect.
Mr. Peanut Butter, how would you like to be the host of J.D. Salinger's new celebrity game show?
What? I knew
Yeah,
Destiny had a plan for me.
it really just
You
proves
know,
ex-
it
exactly
just
his
goes to
thing.
show, with the right attitude, every single one of your dreams will always come true. And if your dreams don't come true, it's probably because you just didn't have the right attitude.
This, they just did a sluggish
Today,
slow
one
joke. Did you see the
ancient
sluggish
did
slow
something
joke?
that no one else
Uh.
could. I'll give you 2 hints. Catcher and rye.
Ah, nothing is nothing.
Charlie Witherspoon caught a rye bagel coming out of the toaster.
Come again?
It was coming
With the
One day, some genius will invent some sort
Yeah.
of bagel catcher.
I thought he
that
would have
takes
the bagel
guesswork out of this
catcher.
task. But until then, Charlie gets a gold star.
Are we?
Dad!
Are we in kindergarten?
Mr. Dad?
Oh.
Yo, I would fight for them gold stars in kindergarten.
Oh boy. Hey, wasn't sure if I'd see you.
Still alive? Because autoerotic asphyxiation is so risky? Well, here I am for now.
Bojack. Wait, did you fix the bed?
Yeah, well, I was at the hardware store picking up supplies for my autoerotic asphyxiation machine because, as you are aware, I'm preparing to autoerotic asphyxiate myself. And I figured I might as well get the stuff for the bed, too, so you could at least get a good night's sleep.
Aww.
Bojack.
That's
You want to
sweet.
talk about the elephant in the room?
Wow.
Okay. How do you even
what?
not like?
You know
Okay,
what?
this is a good structure.
First of all,
Strong
wow.
structure.
All right, I can't even.
It can take him. You know what I mean? Talk about
You know
it.
what? Wow.
He is never going to forget that.
What is this all about?
This isn't about anything other than the pursuit of the kind of orgasm that feels like a rainbow with every color.
So, a regular rainbow.
No. So if you don't mind, as long as you don't love me, I have a noose to step into. Just need to release this lever, drop these bags of sand, which act as counterweights, and then just pull this nozzle. Perfect.
Okay, have fun.
No, we were so close.
Okay, fine, you stupid baby. I love you.
Aw. All you had to do was start choking himself to
I'm not going
death.
to tell you not to do the funky Spider-Man.
What?
You need to be responsible for yourself.
That doesn't sound like me.
I know, but if you love me too, you won't do it.
Oh, she flipped the bluff. Wait, that was genius.
Okay.
That was
just for
high
the record, I
IQ.
never really wanted to do this in the first place, so me not doing it is not a sign that I love you. It's just because I'm a coward.
Okay.
I don't love you.
Sure you don't.
I don't. Come back here. I don't love you. You don't make me feel less broken.
Maybe they actually are good for each other. It somehow kind of worked out.
Store employee a primetime show and resurrected a certified dead man and nobody cared. Why do I do anything?
Hey. Do you need the movie star speech?
Yeah.
Okay. Carolyn,
ears
you are
kill
the
me.
star of a movie. And this is the part of the movie where you get your heart broken, where the world tests you and people treat you like shit. But it has to happen this way. Otherwise, the end of the movie, when you get everything you want, won't feel as rewarding. There are assholes out there, but in the end,
I feel like Mr. Peanut Butter is a counterexample.
it's not about them. It's
But-
never been about them. All this time, the movie's been about you.
Thanks.
Aw.
Carolyn,
Yes, Rutabaga?
I think Katie and I are getting a divorce.
Ooh, I was
Corduroy?
wondering. I
I
kind
don't
of
like
thought
this
he was
thing
being
anymore.
flirty. I was going to talk about that,
Corduroy?
but no, he's... Oh,
Hey, you decent,
Corduroy. He's not going to be decent.
Oh, sweet.
He didn't bite the lemon. He didn't bite the lemon, bro. You have to bite the lemon. Okay, wait. Was the autoerotic asphyxiation episode the best episode? Just because it... just because it was filled with autoerotic asphyxiation. Honestly... I think what's funny about that is like immediately I'm already on the wavelength, so it's not even like that shocking of humor to me because it's just like, oh yeah, autoerotic asphyxiation. But yeah, I still liked it. That was still a really funny episode. That was pretty good. Is there an ED here? Let's see. End credit scene. Bojack. Oh, it really puts the Jack in Bojack. Get it? Talk about it. All right. Yeah. A couple things this episode. Oh, wait, I feel like I had a really good point with Carolyn. Oh, yeah. Wait, let me start with this so I don't forget it. I think, so there's actually, this is a 3-plot episode, right? So we have Bojack and Wanda. We have Peanut Butter being bankrupted and kind of doing his own thing. And then we have, being like, I'll get my job, you know, and his carefree attitude. And then we have Carolyn and her work problems, basically, right? And then obviously the last two did connect pretty hard at the end with Carolyn grabbing Peanut Butter, but those are kind of like the 3 things we were following. I think that this end conversation from Rutabaga, which I already have him under my notes. Nice. Rutabaga Rabbitowitz. Talk about it. This ending conversation with him, the movie star speech, is kind of insane when you compare it to Mr. Peanut Butter and like the like journey he goes through in this episode. Because so the idea is basically you need the bad for the good to feel good, you know? This is where your heart gets broken. People treat you like shit, but it has to be this way. Otherwise, at the end of the movie, when you get everything you want, it won't feel as rewarding. You know? It's about you and your movie, and that includes your flaws, and that'll make the sweet so much sweeter. Blah, blah, blah. And that's like important to like feel good about it. And so that is contrasted with, I think, Peanut Butter in a way, where Peanut Butter doesn't really go through, like, he is so optimistic, and his little problem is like, oh, we're bankrupt and I need money? I'll just walk around and be open until I get money. And then he walks around as open, gets a random job, and then all his issues, or like his problem, gets solved by people coming to him. You know, so that's kind of just, it's a funny comparison to try to draw. Yeah. And I think I also, funnily enough, I like personally disagree with this kind of philosophy, which is very common, right? That you need the sour to enjoy the sweet, you need the bad to appreciate the good. Is something like the point that people try to make all the time about how contrast is necessary for good. I don't like that point, just because I don't like ever accepting any amount of negativity. I think it is a valuable coping mechanism. So I don't think it should be like thrown out or like that the thought process is bad. Because it is very helpful to have that as a way to recontextualize bad things that happen to you and be like, oh, this bad thing happened to me, but that's okay. I accept it in a way that is actually necessary for good. And then now it doesn't hurt as much. And that's exactly how it's used with Rutabaga, to Carolyn, right? Where he's using it as a way to motivate her and help her process how she feels like she's not getting appreciated at work. So that's my disagreement with it is not to say that it's not a useful concept for coping. I just personally don't like using it because I don't want to ever make it sound like there is any piece of good in something bad, right? Like the idea of like, I need to get my heart broken in order to then later appreciate happiness. It's like making it okay to get my heart broken. You know, it's making it necessary to get my heart broken. But it's like, no. It's not necessary. I don't want that to happen. Even if it makes me more appreciative of the good thing later. Like, no, I completely rebuke any negativity. Period, right? It happens, it sucks, you accept that it's happened, and then you strive as hard as you can to make it not happen again. I would rather live like Mr. Peanut Butter, where I'm just freaking walking around and I'm happy all the time. You know, like Mr. Peanut Butter, low-key, one of the happiest people in the cast, at least on his face. You know, you could actually, well, let me finish the thought. Mr. Peanut Butter seems to be one of the happiest people in the cast, just kind of walking around. Life is going well for him. Even, you know, he's working at the Foot Locker place, and then now he's getting what's it called? Not idol, but he's running the show kind of thing. That's just very good. Or like he seems like he's just having a good time and things go right for him, right? And so that I would just prefer that way to live. End of that. Start of new thing. Is Mr. Peanut Butter actually happy? I think it's the only point I want to make on that thought is mostly bringing up how, remember when he talked to Todd about Diane and how he felt like he wasn't ready and he put that all on Todd, or like just opened up to Todd about that. I do feel like there is it's hard to get into someone's head like Mr. Peanut Butter because I think I'm vastly a different type of person, so I very much struggle to actually figure him out, I think. But that at least to me shows that he's not just sunshine and rainbows and chasing balls all the way down, right? Like there is a part of him that is like, it has like that deeper painful introspection. And so I do wonder how fulfilled, happy, meaningful his day-to-day feels to him, right? Because surface level, it seems to be very positive, but deeper, it's a little hard to actually know, especially when we know there's at least a little bit going on deeper. So I don't know, just a thought on Peanut Butter there. But yeah, so I thought that was cool. Rutabaga being into Carolyn, I kind of like, I'm not surprised at all. I was kind of like wondering what his point was a little bit the entire time, though this is timed pretty well with like the Vincent thing, right? Where like the Vincent thing is presumably basically over now, which I guess he's just some kids in a trench coat. I was fiending. I just couldn't accept it, bro. I don't know why. I think it's just like, I think the honest truth, I think I didn't like the joke. And so I was begging for it to be a different joke. I think that's just it. I think I just like the dating 3 kids in a trench coat and it being like, isn't this crazy? I just didn't find it that funny. And so I was like, oh, for it to be funny, it has to be the case that Bojack, who's like straight manning the joke, basically he's the one being like, this thing's absurd. And so he's paralleling it. I thought that the real funny joke would be that him as the straight man was actually the delusional one, and it flips. I thought that flip would be the joke, you know, where the joke is that he's the only one that sees it for what it is, and he's the sane one, and everybody's delusional. But I thought it would be really funny if it was actually he's the only delusional one, and everybody else is sane. Which the way that you would do that is that it's not actually 3 kids in a trench coat. So I was just like fiending for that. But there comes a point that it's just like, guys, it's probably 3 kids in a trench coat, and I should just accept that. And if it's not, then having accepted it, it'll probably be funnier when it's revealed. Anyways, now we're done with Vincent, and I never have to think about him again. Thank goodness. Back to Rutabaga. Yeah, I just didn't really see a purpose to him otherwise. So I like this. It gives Carolyn something to do. So I'm kind of interested in where that's gonna go. And he's gotten a kind of a quite decent amount of screen time. Honestly, dude, season 2 has been the season of like introducing new side characters and like actually like giving them time to shine, right? Like Rutabaga, Wanda. I mean, those are kind of the main ones I'm thinking of off the top. Kelsey, the director, has gotten quite a bit of time to shine, etc. I guess like previous season 1 also did that, but I don't know, for some reason the jump between seasons, I could kind of feel there's like a clear division point. Like the animation's a little bit different. We kind of have a little bit of an extended cast going into the first few episodes. Anyways, don't want to get stuck on that. I'm glad that there's purpose for Carolyn, and I'm intrigued on where that's gonna go. Period. And he was obviously being flirty, because I like you, dummy. You know, I was ready to like be like, guys, I have a theory. Rutabaga is actually into Carolyn, but then it kind of got a little obvious with the divorce mention at the end. Of
course.
Because that's basically saying like, hey, yeah. Anyways, now let's talk about autoerotic asphyxiation. It is funny, they did a shot-for-shot recreation of the guy. Guys, what if I just had the craziest idea? What if it's not about he had lemons in the painting. Wait, that's even funny. He had lemons in the painting because you're supposed to bite the lemon. Don't get distracted by the lemons. Guys, this episode is about a tragedy happening to a person where they kill themselves accidentally, and then a character from Secretariat, or one of the actors from Secretariat, recreates the suicide accidentally themselves. When I say it like that, you might be thinking, oh, like Secretariat and maybe Bojack in the future. Because that's the obvious parallel that was kind of opened up in the earlier episodes with Secretariat being a thing, where I was kind of thinking, like, Secretariat killed himself, depressing, and then Bojack is like embodying the role of Secretariat, and Bojack doesn't have the highest mental health, and so I get a little bit worried. I'm a little worried that Bojack might hurt himself in some kind of way, right? And so it's really crazy that a different cast member of the Secretariat filming killed himself because, like, following the footsteps of another person. That's exactly what I'm worried that Bojack's gonna do, killing himself, following the footsteps of another person's Secretariat. And they kind of did that, but with a different cast member. Is it foreshadowing that the filming of Secretariat is cursed and that Bojack might go down a similar route? Think about it. It actually low-key parallels the Bojack Secretariat worry. That's really interesting. Yeah, wow, okay. Kind of a thought there that I like. What were you into? Hot chicks? More foul, less feathers? Yo, wait. The phrase more foul, less feathers when it comes to XXX chickens, which it is chicken XXX, makes me think that the chickens are plucking their own feathers to look more presentable, which would be really depressing because it would probably hurt to pluck your own feathers. But what if there's an entire culture of chicken pornography in the Bojack universe where they are plucking their own feathers, hurting themselves in some kind of way in order to market themselves, and then that is an analogy to how people hurt themselves in trying to look prettier and they're more sexually appealing, such as like starving yourself to look thinner. The chickens plucking their own feathers. Okay, sorry. That I'm completely going into fun speculation land. I mean, there's maybe a little bit you can work with. That's basically just speculation fanfic. But anyways, locking back in on the actual episode. I kind of want to handle one thing at a time. Obviously, there's the Bojack Wanda thing, but I can get to that. I did kind of get a drug addict feel from Corduroy, which I suppose I should actually write his name down, huh? Because here we go. It was kind of like please take this, I don't trust myself with it, kind of vibe, and it's kind of sad that Bojack cares so little. I'm actually, that's kind of the thing. How is Bojack going to respond to Corduroy dying when it's kind of in context with the actions Bojack was taking? Bojack was spending time with him more than he had before he died. And Corduroy was obviously kind of doing like mini calls for help. Not even mini. He was doing a pretty explicit like call for help and like assistance by giving the jack off material to Bojack. Crazy sentence. But he did that. Bojack accepted that, but he didn't even think about Corduroy's well-being, and he instead used what was going on only in a completely selfish way to try to fix how he's feeling with Wanda, and therefore did all the asphyxiation stuff. But it was never about Corduroy or helping Corduroy. He didn't care about that at all. It was like, you know, it was something that was like way low on his priority list. So that now that Corduroy has literally died, and I mean, was Bojack the one that walked in on it at the end? Me when I have memory loss? Yes, he was. And so, I'm just going to put RIP. Rest in peace by, what do they call it? The double-headed strangle? By the double-headed strangle. I'm going to do that. RIP by the double-headed strangle, bro. But yeah, I actually, this is a really, oh, was he returning the box? What was he saying?
I don't want this thing anymore.
I don't want this thing anymore. Yeah, I'm really curious if how this will impact Bojack, and if Bojack's actually going to internalize like guilt or anything. Because as much as it's kind of a bit, right? Because it's like, oh, he died by jacking off, lol, like point and laugh, everybody. As much as it's a bit, like that is actually really traumatic to see, and it also mirrors like the Secretariat stuff a little bit, like I was saying. And it also is in context to Bojack not really looking out for Corduroy's well-being, despite being exposed to like obvious signs that like he might harm himself. And he's like trying to make sure he doesn't harm himself. And it is explicitly Bojack's advice of like, bro, you can hang yourself with anything, that probably led to Corduroy killing himself in this way, accidentally. So yeah, like it is actually so in context with Bojack that I think there could be an interesting response and like bit of introspection or guilt or like some sort of plot point about how Bojack deals with this. Because obviously the cast is going to have to deal with this. Yo, bro, I'm actually excited to see how the cast deals with this. This movie has already been, or up to this point, already been such a mess. And so to have one of the main side characters that has been in every scene that we've seen getting filmed die mid-filming, it's like they're going to have to replace him. That's an entire thing in and of itself. And Bojack might feel like personally guilty or responsible, which could be an entire another point. Yo, wait, we kind of got a lot of plot points potentially flying around. That's pretty cool. I like that quite a lot. This show, as I've praised it in the past for, is pretty good with like continuity and like stuff like that. So I'm glad that they're throwing out a lot of stuff, and I have faith in them to actually catch what they're doing. Armadidas, like armadillo.
Attitude.
Sluggo, because he's a slug. Talk about it. Yeah. I also really liked all their different analogies for autoerotic asphyxiation. What are the use of these things? Silk ties to tie yourself, or maybe to hang yourself with? Ties? I seem to tie like your hands. Lemon, obvious. Leather gag. That just seems like it's not, like, I guess. And then velvet sock, are you putting a sock on it? Is that supposed to feel good? I wouldn't know. I really wouldn't know. Listen, okay. Can we talk about anything else? All-male reboot of Hocus Pocus called Brocus Pocus. Okay, never mind. Okay, and then the other kind of main thing to talk about this episode would be the Wanda Bojack stuff. 000 was call me. We did check that. That is something I forgot. It did say it right there. I did think it was a little bit crazy of Wanda to know what he, like, I'm going to judge this a little bit. There's two bits of judgment here. Obviously, Bojack is Bojack, and that's not an excuse. That is not an excuse. That is an observation. That I am not surprised at him really struggling to handle this in such a way that he is extremely avoidant and nervous and anxious and is not a clear communicator. Him being Bojack is not an excuse for him being so bad at these things. It is simply that I am not surprised. But yeah, Bojack really struggles to deal with him slipping out an I love you. To the point of him very anxiously doing this entire like game. It really feels like you're just games and relationships. I hate games in any sort of like romantic context. I can't stand that shit. But there is something about like playing the game just a little bit, you know? But he goes on this elaborate game about, oh, I'm gonna autoerotic asphyxiation myself, and if you actually loved me, then you wouldn't let me do this because it's dangerous, you know? And I think, so that's cringe. That's cringe in and of itself. Period. Though I do kind of fuck with the structure here. Maybe y'all keep this up for your own fun, right? Like, I'm sure as a partner thing, y'all could do something with all this. Respectfully. But yeah, that's obviously cringe. I think Wanda's response to that, so she's responding to cringe, so we can give her a little bit of charity there, because, like, already she's put in, like, a pretty lame position. But her response to that is pretty much, like, not at all playing ball, where she pretty much, like, refuses to take the bait. And if anything, because, like, obviously he's fiending for don't do that, Bojack, as a way for him to feel loved, because he feels like he's overexposed himself and is vulnerable and is, like, freaking out, right? And so he's fishing for basically an I love you or something equivalent to that, right? And she isn't willing to give it to him. Man, is that good of her? Maybe that's actually good of her. That's where that's the big question. That's actually a really big question, which it's really cool that there's kind of a little bit of a nuanced relationship thing here, where we have to ask ourselves, was Wanda not playing ball a good thing up until the end? She does play ball at the end. Right? But she doesn't play ball, and she even backs up that decision of hers by saying, like, you have to, like, take care of yourself. I think yourself is the keyword. Right here. And that is actually a really good justification for her acting the way she did. So, just to elaborate, her acting the way she did is him being like, oh, you don't love me, I'm gonna choke myself and masturbate, and her being like, yeah, I don't love you, and you don't love me, you know? And like, she can recognize, she's obviously intelligent enough that she recognizes that he is fishing for affection and that affirmation because he's being, like, vulnerable and is, like, really fishing for something. She can tell that he is being insecure, but instead of granting him insecurity, she denies him fiending for that, up until, like, a kind of a point of absurdity where she says, I'm going to give you a little bit of security, but I'm also going to say you have to be better about this, right? And maybe that's actually the play. Because let's say that she immediately, like, he's like, I'm going to choke myself and masturbate. Haha, if you loved me, you wouldn't let me do this. And she was like, don't do that, I love you. You know? She'd be rewarding that behavior of his, which is being insecure. She'd be rewarding his insecurity. Maybe that's not the right thing to do. Maybe that's bad. And instead, she decides to cold turkey it. It's like a dog begging for attention. Or like a kid throwing a tantrum. It's like ignoring it. She, like, ignores it, or even goes, like, plays the game against it, saying, like, yeah, you right, I don't love you, bitch. You know? Up until this point. And so maybe that's, like, a way to, like, train him, so to speak, to teach him, that's probably a better word, to teach him that him being insecure and lashing out in that way is not something that will give him good results, right? And that actually sounds very reasonable when I put it like that. And she even says at the end here, okay, fine, you stupid baby, I love you, but I'm not going to tell you not to do the funky Spider-Man. You need to be responsible for yourself. That doesn't sound like me. I know, but if you love me too, you won't do it. That, honestly, bro, she cooked. Wait, I think she cooked on that, bro. Oh, God, man. Like, while the episode was going on, I was kind of funnily enough, I wasn't on Bojack's side. I was about to say that. I'm not on Bojack's side because Bojack's being cringe, but I was actually a little bit against Wanda, because I'm thinking to myself, like, come on, he's desperate for validation. Just give him a little bit, you know? That's kind of what I was thinking. But she kind of does, like, a low-key, like, move at the end here, where she reinforces that he needs to take care of himself and that she doesn't want to, like, play these games, basically, right? You know, she does eventually acquiesce, which I think is the right thing to do. I don't, like, you know, but then she, in acquiescing, also sets a boundary of, you need to be responsible for yourself, and I'm not going to allow you. Dude, honestly, this is like a thing that I've known people that have had, like, relationships that have struggled in a way kind of like this, where, like, if you've know somebody or have personally experienced the, like, if you ever leave me, I'm gonna kill myself. Like that type of thing, where it's like you're guilt tripping the other person and using yourself as collateral in order to keep them around. That is some manipulative, crazy shit. Okay? If you ever are doing that to somebody, don't do that, bro. Don't use yourself as ammunition. That's crazy. That's not fair to them, all right? Love yourself, accept yourself. Don't make it somebody else's problem that hard that you're gonna, like, put a gun to your own head, right? That's insane. It's kind of like that, where he's like, I'm going to put myself in harm's way so that you pull me out of harm's way, because I need you to pull me out of harm's way to feel okay about myself. And she's saying, I'm not willing to bear the responsibility of your life, which I think is actually a good boundary to have, you know, because this kind of attention-seeking behavior is pretty manipulative and pretty bad. Wait, I think, dude, that's so crazy, because during the episode, I still think she was being a little overly rude, but, like, that's me nitpicking super hard, so, like, kind of, like, don't let that, like, stop, like, color perception too much. Where stuff like this, her saying,
I beeped you, Bojack. It's fine.
Because
I beeped you, Bojack.
Hey, about this morning.
It's fine.
Because when I said that,
like, he's like this here, I'm not a huge fan of how she handled this, because he's trying to explain himself and, like, actually, like, have the conversation, and she kind of shuts it down faster than my liking, where I feel like good communication is lit, you know, but it's also that he shut down her communication earlier with the beep. You know, so, like, why is he entitled to her conversation now when he ignored her earlier? You know, you can kind of flip it back on Bojack, which is why, like, obviously Bojack's cringe. I'm being very nitpicky with her. But yeah, like, I wasn't a huge fan of this. Again, nitpicky. Because he is trying to explain himself and have that conversation, because when I said that, blah, 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 and she's saying, it's fine, you don't love me.
That's okay.
That's okay. I don't love you. Good night. And so she kind of, I think she's able to identify that he's insecure, and she kind of gives him more fuel for insecurity and then closes the conversation. And that's a little bit cruel to me. I'm not a huge fan of that. I think that could have been handled a little bit more maturely. At the same time, not to say that Bojack incredibly immature. Again, I'm like triple reinforcing that, because I'm really trying to, like, I don't want it to ever be that if I criticize Wanda at all, I don't want that to become like a sides thing and now I'm on Bojack's side, because I do not want to be on his side. You know what I mean? But yeah, I felt like that was kind of closing communication off in a way that I thought was a little bit cringe. Yeah. Though, it also is this is also just a hump in, like, a lot of relationships. The whole I love you thing can sometimes have a lot of weight. And I think it's okay to be like, we don't love each other, we're just having a good time right now. And that being an okay place, which is what she was kind of saying, right? We're having a good time, it's fine.
you can't just say, I don't love you to someone.
You said it to me.
Yeah, but that was different.
Yeah.
How is that different?
Because you do love me, right? Like, a little bit?
No.
Yeah, and this is... Yeah, I don't know. So I think she kind of played the game a little bit in a way that I think made him more insecure, and then it reached a breaking point that she, like, kind of was, like, chilled out with it. But yeah, basically TLDR on that whole thing, the whole Wanda Bojack thing, is I do really like her saying, you need to be responsible for yourself, and that being a clear boundary set. And she did try to communicate before Bojack did, and he ignored it, which was pretty cringe. So yeah, I like the clear setting of boundaries. Wanda overall, we can all nitpick a little bit of everything. I'm sure her feelings were kind of hurt too by the whole I love you, no I don't, runs out the door, refuses to talk to you for the whole day. So I'm not, you know, I'm not gonna blame the girl. Shout out Wanda, bro. I really like Wanda as a character. I was a little surprised because she really just kind of pulled up out of nowhere. But I think they've done a pretty good job with characterizing her, and she's pretty fun. Yeah. Anyways, Lady Footlocker. Talk about it. That's probably it for this episode. On to the next. Should be exciting. I quite like this one. What the fuck happened to that person? There's so many good bits in the background. I mean, what? There was like a person with their black mamba juice, cleanse, detox, grape. Like detox, and it's a snake with venom and stuff. That's funny. I feel like I saw somebody's face and they were completely bandaged and burnt. Did anybody else see that, or am I tripping out of my freaking mind? I think I'm tripping out of my freaking mind. Oh no, wait, it was the person in the wait. Wasn't there the person that, like, there was the fire with the wires? It was actually probably that person, the person that had their beautiful face that got ruined because Diane didn't do her job. Wait, did I see that? I think I saw that person for like half a second, and it completely made me tweak. I think that's what happened. Oh yeah, right there. I lost it again. It was right there. You saw it. You saw it. Oh, that actually be exciting. Episode 7. This was Higher Love. Higher, because you go up when you're choking yourself, like you know, going up. Higher as in a higher tier of love, because that's what Bojack expressed to Wanda. higher as in getting high off of being choked while you're giving some love to yourself, aka jacking off. Couple ways you can play that. On it actually be exciting. Yo, what is up, everybody? Welcome back to React Indie. Tonight we're on episode 7, I think. 7 of Bojack Horseman. Last episode was the autoerotic asphyxiation episode. Honestly, the best way that I could describe it. There was a couple important things that happened. Rutabaga is divorcing his wife, Katie. I think her name's Katie. Which is implying that he wants to get with Carolyn. Entire thing. Vincent and Carolyn are like a Jover. So there's like a new thing for Carolyn to do. Interesting. And then the other important thing is Corduroy, which is the side character to the Bojack for Secretariat, is killed himself accidentally by doing the double-headed strangle. He was double-headed strangling, having a good time, went a little too far, didn't bite the lemon in time. Lime, whatever it was. So yeah, that I could see there being some consequence to like Bojack's mental, or at least if nothing else, that's kind of implying Bojack cares. Which I'm not actually sure how much Bojack will care. Or if he does care, whether that'll be something he actually processes versus like shoves deep down. We're about to find out, all right? That's what episode 7 is here to do. So let's go ahead and jump right into it. Episode 7 of Bojack Horseman. Make sure I'm recording. We are. Let's get going. Episode 7 in a run. Bang. Back in the 90s. Talk about it. Wait, that was awesome.
Crystal, for that impression of a black person. I'm Scott Wolf.
And I'm Matthew Fox.
We may be a group of 5 on TV, but any of these next nominees would be welcome to join our party any day. The nominees for male animal in a comedy, drama, or variety show are Bojack Horseman.
Bojack!
Now that's what I call horsing around. Oh.
Mr. Peanut Butter, Mr. Peanut Butter's house.
Now that's what I call dogging around.
Really now? Really now?
Finally, my personal favorite.
The person that's actually gonna win?
Hank After Dark.
Oh boy, get it off, get it off. Hiya!
And the animal's choice is Hank Hippopotamus.
Hank Hippo what?
No. It's because we're on a show called
That wolf
Party of Five.
or Fox? His
Get
name's
it?
Fox.
Hey, buddy.
He's going
Pass me
crazy.
that bottle of vodka.
That's not really how this works.
It's open bar. Don't be a dick.
Bojack Horseman?
Do I know you?
This is my better half, Katrina Peanut Butter. Katrina, Bojack?
I don't
Oh.
watch TV.
One of the
Can I get another
ex-wives?
drink now, or will that quote-unquote embarrass you?
No, I would never be.
Erica, throw me a raft. I'm dying.
My friends told me to get a prenup, but I was like, hey, marriage lasts forever.
Listen, I'm kind of doing my own thing here.
Can you
A lot of
believe
energy.
2 guys like us, we're even in the same category as Hank Hippopopoulos? That's Uncle Hanky.
Listen, Peanut Bottle, there is no guys like us. I'm Bojack Horseman, and you're just some other guy who I'll probably never talk to again.
Hey, you boys. What is this? A crossover episode?
That is the funniest thing I have ever heard. Uncle Hanky, sir, I am
Just
your
noticed Peanut
biggest
Butter's wearing
fan.
the
I used
t-shirt
to
again.
watch Hank Hippopopoulos' dance
dead.
pop Cosmopolis every day after school. Hey, can I get a picture with you?
Of course, kid.
Here, let me advance this. Ugh. And we probably got it. And we'll find out in 4 to 6 weeks.
Wait, we're probably gonna get to see that image later
Okay,
and
I
get to
gotta
see
go.
Bojack flinching in the
My wife's
back.
hand just disappeared
That's
into that
exciting.
busboy's pants. Treasure,
Wait, what?
sweetheart?
Wait! I gotta hear the joke. What about the busboy's pants?
We probably got it. And we'll find out in 4 to 6 weeks.
Yeah, I can't wait.
Okay, I gotta go. My wife's hand just disappeared into that busboy's pants.
Oh! I'm so glad I rewound. There are 4 flasks.
Don't beat yourself up too bad. I've seen your
Okay.
show.
Whoa!
Funny.
Whoa.
Yeah, but I'm Uncle Hanky. You can't beat Uncle Hanky. That's just the way it is.
This suit needs more flasks.
I'm so glad I rewound. My wife's hand just disappeared down that busboy's pants. Honestly, that wife seems kind of insane. What's a prenup? I'm gonna look that up on my phone really quick. They mentioned a prenup, and I've heard that before. Prenup. Prenup meaning. Prenup, an agreement made by a couple before they marry concerning the ownership of their respective assets should the marriage fail. Oh, shit. That's a prenup? Wait, that's scary. I mean, okay, so everybody should get a prenup, but it's kind of scary because I assume if you get a prenup, it kind of is implying that that you don't believe in the marriage lasting forever, which is kind of what he was joking. The joke what kind of felt like it was about. Because yeah, if you get a prenup, it implies that your marriage is going to fail because you're preparing for the marriage to fail, and that isn't a good energy to bring into a marriage. But at the same time, you should have that squared so that there's not a problem later. Wow, that's tough. Wow, we're back here with this guy. What?
Diane, will you bring me one of those big Toblerone bars?
Well, sure. But, you know, I
Oh,
won't be
shit.
out there for another month.
Yes, I know, but I always forget
just
to
going
write
out.
these things down. Tell me, how's your little movie?
Actually, one of the stars just died. It's really sad.
Oh, really? One person died. Just one? Yeah, well, that's a real tragedy. Meanwhile, Diane, here
This
in Cordonia,
guy.
I'm stitching children's arms back on. Oh, that's backwards, isn't it? Are you giving me a thumbs up or a thumbs down? I can't tell.
Well, now the production's on hiatus, so Bojack and I are going on a book
Oh,
tour
those
to
creatures
promote
were
the new
cute.
paperback edition of One Trick Pony.
Please get here soon, Diane. The people of Cordovia need you, and I need their Toblerone.
Okay, listen, you big dummy. You need to be on your best behavior for this tour. Don't do that Bojack thing where you go off script and get a lot of people mad at you.
What? I don't do that.
You're a movie star now. Any bad press you get can hurt Secretariat.
Now boarding flight 422 to Juneau.
Please. We're going
Is that
to
the penguin
Alaska.
voice?
How am I going to offend a bunch of inbred Eskimo blubber munchers?
You're right. What was I thinking?
Wow.
The Republic of Cordovia's Prince Gustav visiting Los Angeles this week while his country rests on the brink of civil war.
Why does he look just like
Prince
Todd?
Gustav is a ruthless despot, but I'd still rather share a bed with him than my ex-wife. Shannon,
Gotta get
I
over
didn't
her.
mean that.
Gotta get over her, dude. Yo, Todd's about to have an entire thing with that. It's about to be an entire problem.
With Hey, I Think You Can Dance as a lead-in, we're expecting big things for Hollywood stars and celebrities. What do they know? Do they know things? Let's find out. Or HSACWDTKDTKTLFO for short. Why don't we get Hank in here? You guys can get some pictures together.
Hank is coming here?
That old guy from Hey, I Think You Can Dance? What's the big deal?
You don't understand. When I was a kid, this guy was the guy. I even bought his novelty rap album, The Hank Hippopopoulos Hip Hop Hypothesis.
You shouldn't meet your hero on an empty stomach. You want me to go get you some chili?
Good call. Chili is nature's chillaxative.
Hi, folks.
Oh!
Howdy. Hank
Someone.
Hippopopoulos.
Oh, we've met.
There's the photo.
yeah.
I knew they'd reference it.
Okay, so I thought for the
He
ad,
does not remember
you guys
that.
could stand back to back, and then on the billboard, it'll say, Hank and Mr. Peanut Butter are back to back. Thursdays on NBN.
So what should I do with my arms? Like akimbo or
No, you're fine.
reverse akimbo or
No,
king
that-
tut?
Yeah,
Mashed potato? Windmill. Uh-oh, I'm windmilling. Got a momentum going.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
Why don't we just do what feels natural? Guys
I didn't know
like
peanut butter
us,
was
we're
lit like that.
pros.
Guys like us? You think I'm a guy like us? Oh, this is the happiest moment of my life. Excuse me, would you get a picture of us?
Yeah, that's kind of the idea.
That's what feels natural.
Now we open the floor to
Is that a worm?
audience.
Bojack, your book talked a lot about how much you love apple fritters.
Yeah, thanks for that, Diane.
So my question is, do you think Israel has a right to defend herself?
Ah! Whoa!
Well, the thing about
Sorry, I'll calm down. I am. Wait, Israel and Palestine are here?
that Arafat walked away from the table in 2000. I mean, obviously there's no panacea, but a two-state solution with an emphasis on human rights feels like a place to begin.
Wow, he answered the Israel question in a pretty...
You're not gonna.
Whoa! Wait, that was impressive.
Some dark, revealing places. Were you worried at all that it would hurt Bojack or his career?
That's a great question. I'd also like to know the answer to that, Diane.
Well,
No.
I think the truth is worth pursuing, no matter what. Bojack's not perfect. There are plenty of other celebrities who have done much worse things, and it hasn't hurt their careers.
Like who?
I don't know, like Mike Tyson or Sean Penn or Josh Brolin.
I know Mike
or
Tyson.
Christian Slater,
I don't know the rest
Woody
of these.
Allen, Hank Hippopopoulos.
Hank
Bill
Hippopopoulos?
Wait. What about Hank Hippopopoulos?
Well, all of his former assistants have made the same allegation.
Oh,
I feel like we're getting off track
Do you
here.
really not know about that?
Any other questions about me, the handsome, famous horse with the book?
What do you have against Uncle Hanky?
I'm not saying anything that isn't already on the public record. You can just Google Hank Hippopopoulos allegations, and well, you don't have to Google it right now.
What did Hank about?
Stanky, allegations, vile and ranky. But first, the visiting Cordovian Prince Gustav went missing briefly this afternoon. But he
How?
was quickly found buying chili in Beverly Hills.
Todd.
His official statement was, yeah, I'm the Prince of Cordovia. Hooray.
Todd,
Being a
how did we
prince.
get here?
Our main
Todd.
story, ominous and anomalous accusations.
This is so out of control.
Who is this anonymous Diane Wynn, and what does
What
she
do you
have
mean
to do with our
anonymous?
beloved
Okay.
hippopotamus? Joining me now is hippopotamus apologist and armchair sociologist Cardigan Burke.
Oh, it
Cardigan,
rhymed.
What are these allegations?
These allegations are so crazy, I can't even say them on TV or I'll sound like a crazy person. What I want to know is
Poisoned
whether
well.
a national treasure faced the same kind of smear tactics used by the Viet Cong.
Are you calling attention to the fact that Miss Nguyen
Oh!
is Vietnamese?
Oh!
I'd like to think that's a coincidence.
Oh! Oh, that was brutal.
You've got to see the set they're building. There's a giant replica of my head, and every episode, the eyes light up
tongue.
with dollar signs, confetti shoots out of the ears, then I somersault out the mouth.
That's kind of
We're bringing
fire.
class back to prime
Wait,
time.
low-key, that
Sounds
stork has
amazing.
cake.
And
Respectfully.
I'm really getting along with J.D.
Sorry?
Salinger. Did you know we both hate phonies?
I did know that.
So listen, some website called Tit Puncher is saying you said some stuff about Hank Hippopotamus.
I gotta read it. Wait, is it gonna spoil it? No, I don't care. Trending now, installing a glass ceiling. Oh, get it? Like the glass ceiling? Isn't that like a thing? Sandwiches, they should be made for you. MRA day. They should be made for you? Oh, because women should make the sandwiches. Oh, that's what they're saying. MRA day parade float collapses. This looks like a penis, but it's like collapsing, aka erectile dysfunction. I don't know what MRA is. Review, nag canceling headphones. That one's obvious. Equine biographer in quotes. A little bit of disparagement. And feminist slag. Wait, can I be saying these words? Has hitched her pussy wagon to the backs of colts like Secretariat and Bojack Horseman in order to make a name for herself. And now her pussy wagon's itching for a hitching to a horse of a different color. A horse hippopotamus. Old Dry Ann. What is Dry Ann is a great. That is so rude. Is it like dry? I don't want to dig into it. Ugh. Is dragging our beloved Uncle Hanky's name. Uncle Hanky. Doesn't that sound a little sexual in and of itself? I feel like that's like a slight sexual innuendo, but I don't quite get it. Named through the mud to get airtime for herself and her bull-hating agenda. Are any of the allegations true? Nobody knows. Fact is, Hanky's worth 800 million billion, probably plenty of incentive for numerous chicks to peck this hardworking hippo with accusations. Blah, 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 bitch. Dig for the hippopota gold. Fight Club. Fight Club is a good and important movie. Hey, shout out Fight Club. That was fun. Tip puncher. Talk about it. Yeah, this is obviously a deeply troubling website. 934, 3 to my.
Oh my god, Mr. Peanut Butter, I didn't mean for that to happen.
Hey, do me a favor. Please don't make a big thing out of this. It's really not a good time, you know, with my show about to launch.
Hey, we are on the same page.
Oh, are you also on Tit Puncher? Because you should not read the comments.
Believe me, nothing would make me happier than for this to just go away.
Great. I love you too.
Hello!
Oh my god!
It's chili you ask for. I am peasant boy Todd from Village, friend of Peanut Man and lover of Federated American States. No reason for suspicions.
Is bro trying to get away from his responsibilities?
Something's different. I am digging this new cologne. You smell like a fancy cabbage.
It's so great to be in meager trash city Los Angeles with no pressures of royal
Okay,
life.
exactly. He wants to get away from
royal
it.
life?
That's what you're
Why
expecting,
I'm
yeah.
saying,
All
I'm
right.
not royal.
All right, man.
Look at me, normals.
There's that classic self-deprecating Todd wit. I'd know it anywhere.
What is this place? Is this Florida?
We will now begin our Q&A.
Fire when ready.
What you got against Uncle Hanky, you uppity coos?
Diane, I believe this question is for you.
Look, if anyone here has any questions about the book, I'd be happy to answer those.
As would I, Bojack Horseman, Golden Globe winning star of the book.
If Hank did anything wrong, they wouldn't let him on TV, right?
I'm really not here to talk about that.
Yeah.
You women are all the same.
Excuse me?
Yeah, you make these broad accusations to get attention for yourself, and when you don't have proof to back it up, you just slink away.
I'm not slinking away.
I just wanted to say one thing about me. I text and drive, like, all the time. What?
Isn't that what happened with all those
Bojack's trying
assistants?
so bad.
They took his money, and
Try
they don't even
so
care they
hard.
could be
Look at that
ruining a
raccoon.
man's life.
What? They ruined his life?
Diane, you should probably just drop this.
Oh, I'm gonna drop it all.
Oh, I'm gonna drop the
I don't
nuke.
even know how much I'm gonna.
Oh, I'm gonna drop everything.
You said that kind of made it sound like you're not going to drop it.
Oh, God.
How dare you? Spread a narrative.
Don't tell me what to spread. I'll spread whatever I want. It's called
I'll spread my
one
cheeks.
of the amendments.
I'll spread my
Please,
cheeks.
don't get hysterical.
Yeah, hi. I'm Diane's friend, Bojack. I came with her. I gotta say, I'm opposed to child labor, like, as a rule, but there are some kinds of labor that children are just better at. You ever try to fit into a mine shaft?
Yeah,
That is a tight squeeze.
that's why they're called minors. Get it? Lol.
Oh, man, probably gonna get some letters about that, huh? I'm so incorrigible. Everyone's paying attention to me now. Okay, I'm gonna go get a snack. Anyone else want a snack? No?
Cordovian Prince
no?
Gustav
Want a
wins
snack?
silly dance contest.
What do you have against Hank Hippopopoulos? Everyone says he's a really nice guy.
Can't read it anymore.
Exactly
Gotta focus.
the problem. Because he's so nice, people don't want to think he's capable of awful things, so they let him off the hook.
We don't know what happened. It's a classic he said, she said.
He said, they said. It's 8 different women. Are they all lying?
I mean, probably. We do that.
At this point, we just
We
don't
do
know
that?
enough to judge.
Wow.
Who are these women? Have they ever shoplifted, perhaps? Do they wear short shorts?
That's actually
Do they
crazy.
drink alcohol? All these things are possible. We don't know the facts.
See, this is part of the problem. You're supposed to be a journalist, and you won't even tell your audience what he's been accused of.
Well, you're such an expert. Why don't you tell us?
I'm not afraid to say it. 8 different women, all former assistants, claim that Uncle Hanky took them to a...
What is Diane doing?
I know, right? It's supposed to be my book tour, and she's completely upstaging me. Kind of like how it was supposed to be my
Oh, they're
book.
talking.
Actually,
It's
this
cute.
might just be a thing she does.
She knows that Hippopopoulos is the only thing keeping my network afloat, right? The same network that employs her husband? Why would she do this?
Sometimes she just whips herself into a frenzy, and she loses all perspective. God damn it, honeydew!
Yeah,
Jesus,
freak
why does
honeydew.
Cantaloupe think every time it gets invited to a party, it can bring along its dumb friend honeydew?
Cantaloupe's
You'll
low-key
get a
overrated,
+1,
too,
Cantaloupe.
honestly.
You need to talk to her.
Huh.
Wanda, I just got back from a set visit on Contemporary Family. It's a disaster.
What?
The kids have gone through puberty. They are rubbing themselves on everything.
Jeez, if it isn't one thing, it's enough. Just get a hose.
What? Kind of forgot the penguin is actually part of that whole thing, but he absolutely is.
I went to
Talk about
house
it.
to pick up mail for you like real American Johnny. Hi, man.
Whoa!
Hi,
It's a
man.
federal crime to go through someone else's mail?
I do not know your customs, for I am dirt poor servant child.
No, don't worry about it. Now walk me through that mail.
Death threat for wife, death threat for wife, once more death threat, and here many money is off for Bed Bath Beyond. Seems like great USA dream castle.
Good lord, that's graphic. How would she even fit one of those in there? Some sort of funnel? Oh, I see. There's actually an illustration.
Excuse Dog, Peanut Man. This wife, she poke bear, yes?
Yeah, I guess she kind of did.
They have a saying where I am from, which is here, bear not like to be poke. Bear get angry.
Right.
And destroy peasant rebel army with fist of fire, of which make many, many nightmares to children and men.
Todd? I can always count on you to give me the straight dope. Please don't ever change.
They'll never change.
Okay, just kill the whole feature. Replace it with, oh, I don't know. What's Gwyneth doing for Purim?
Diane, I want you to meet Amanda Hannity, editor-in-chief here at Vanity Fair.
The pleasure's yours. Walk with me, squawk with me.
The woman can knock a drink back like a Kennedy at a wake for one of the other Kennedys, but damn if she doesn't get shit done.
No, yes, turtleneck. You're fired.
Okay,
I like this woman.
wanted to pitch you an expose on Hank Hippopopoulos.
I would love to take down Hippopopoulos and finally topple the acropolis of monstrous hypocrisy that ensconces us.
Hey,
Ugh.
for something more relevant? Like, what to do with all those extra buttons that come with your shirts?
Amanda, I am so glad you're throwing your weight behind this. Oh, I didn't mean...
You, that dress is hideous. Go home, burn it, and come back. When we know what we know about a monster like that, and we still put him on TV every week, we're teaching a generation of young boys and girls that a man's reputation is more important than the lives of the women he's ruined.
Yes, exactly. I feel like I've been alone in
What?
a crazy alternate universe these last few days.
Well, you know I've got your back, right? We women have got to stick to, hey, a fruit plate.
No, people don't
Fruit
want articles
plate.
about that. People want life hacks.
Diane, you need to be strong. Everyone is gunning for you now because you're a woman who's talking out of turn about a man. We're not supposed to have opinions. We're just supposed to smile and look pretty. No,
I feel like this is about to get undercut so hard.
Scars.
Oh, that was a good
Just
example.
for
That was an
next
undercut.
second.
Talk about it.
We need
Oh,
to
bye,
sit you
Bojack.
down with someone who's willing to go on the record.
I already reached out to all 8 of Hank's former assistants. Nothing.
What about his current assistant?
Do you think she'd talk?
I don't know. What do you think, answering machine?
Hi, my name's Nicole. I work for Mr. Hippopopoulos, and, I really need to talk to someone.
Are you kidding me with this honeydew right now? Ugh.
What is happening? What is happening? Are we really just canceling Secretariat? Like I thought we were just. Oh no, you look sweet, Nicole.
Hello, Diane. Thank you, Nicole.
Prince Gustav today startled the international community when he gave his royal fortune to charity.
What? Oh no!
And fired his chief advisor, who can be seen in this file photo looking vaguely suspicious.
Vaguely.
Big reforms which could lead to sweeping change in the embattled region.
Okay, Todd.
Economic collapse. But back to our main story. What is Diane's problem?
Yeah, the important things, by the way. Diane's problem, not any of that. Talk about it.
I didn't do any of those things that you're accusing me of. I want to be very clear. I'm not meeting you here because I'm scared of you. This is me doing you a favor.
I think you are scared of me.
I'm not a bad guy, Diane, and I truly do believe that. 24 hours from now, the news cycle will move on to something else. I'll go back to hosting my dance show, which employs hundreds of nice, good, hardworking people. You, on the other hand, are pretty much done. People love me, and they're not gonna forgive you for this.
This isn't about me.
If you keep pushing this, you're gonna drag down the people close to you. Look, you had your fun. So why don't you call it a day and go home to your husband?
I know who you are.
Sweetheart, everyone knows who I am. I'm Hank Hippopopoulos. Who the hell are you?
That was actually kind of like real life scary a little bit. It really be like that, low
There's
key.
got to be someone who will talk.
Oh, listen.
High
I had
key.
a conversation
Absolutely.
with my bosses at
Work
AOL,
out.
Time Warner, PepsiCo, Viacom, Halliburton, Skynet, Toyota, Trader Joe's, and we
Trader
agreed
Joe's.
these kind of stories, they don't sell magazines.
Are you
Is that Garfield
seriously
Statue of
killing
Liberty?
this?
It's just not a good time.
So this has nothing to do with the fact that AOL, Time Warner, PepsiCo, Viacom, Halliburton, Skynet, Toyota, Trader Joe's also owns MBN and is currently profiting off of Hank Hippopopoulos' good reputation?
I know you're upset. Would you like a JoJo? It's just like an Oreo, but Trader Joe's style.
No, I don't
Those
want
don't
a
even look good.
JoJo.
Because you're mad at me, right?
Those look
Not
pretty good.
because JoJo's taste like garbage.
Let's find
Help me
out.
to understand. Dog Friends program is to find what celebrities know?
Yeah.
So it's torture.
We don't torture people in America, Todd. That's called one of the amendments.
No.
Yeah, we don't do that.
In America, you do not know to suffer. You eat your cheesy pizza, you drink your aid of gator. This life is nice for visit, but no way for live. I go now, back to palace.
Oh, bald
Rozwanie
spot.
się, wychodzę.
Sounds
Oh.
great, Todd. See you tomorrow.
Black Widow windows.
So they hated the Skorts idea, huh?
No, I didn't pitch your Skorts idea.
Hey, Diane! Why don't you shut your stupid, ugly face?
Hey, don't you talk to her like that.
Yeah, don't listen to that guy, Diane. I say you should shut your stupid pretty face.
Listen to me.
This is not over. When people hear
Give
what...
it a rest. It's over. You lost.
How could you say that?
What are you doing here?
Embassy of
what is your
Cordovia.
end game in all of this?
You don't actually believe Hank's innocent, do you?
Of course not. But that doesn't matter. You're not gonna beat this guy.
Todd, get out of there, Todd!
Todd?
Todd, run!
God, you found me! I thought I would never see you again.
We're kind of in the middle of something.
I got mixed up in some bad stuff, and a genocide may or may not have been perpetrated in my name.
Already?
So maybe you heard about it on the news?
No, most of the news has been about Diane and Hank Hippopopoulos.
What? Why? This is really serious.
Oh, of course, your thing is serious, and my thing is just a dumb feminist trying to get attention by attacking a famous man. Is that it?
What? No.
Eat shit, Diane!
You eat shit! Diane, obviously Todd doesn't know what you're talking about. He spent the last few days at Burning Man or whatever, getting high.
No, that's not what happened at all.
A stranger just told me to eat shit. I don't understand why you can't be on my side about this.
I am on your side, and I am telling you, you're not gonna win this thing. Also, P.S., when have you ever been on my side?
I am always on your side.
Really?
God,
Like
this
when
is
you
getting
wrote that
intense.
book? Was that you being on my side?
You're not still mad about the book.
You manipulated me and completely took advantage of...
Guys, there is a very fragile alliance between the Cords and the Ovians. If we don't do something,
Todd,
nobody cares, Todd.
Everything I did was to help you tell the story I knew you wanted to tell. You got
That's
everything
weird.
you wanted because of that book. You were a joke. Now people take you seriously. You were out of work. Now you got your dream role.
Okay, yes, all of that is true. But also, you were my friend, and you hurt my feelings. And it's weird that you never apologized for that, and that you still won't.
Well, I'm sorry I hurt your feelings.
She's gonna hit him with a butt.
Are you?
Yes.
No,
actually,
we're good. Okay.
I am. I didn't want to do that, and I probably could have handled things better. I definitely should have. I'm sorry.
Okay.
But this is bigger than you and me.
I knew the butt was coming. I knew it was coming.
I don't have anybody else.
Sorry. That's on me.
Well,
I think that was an okay apology. It wasn't great, but it was okay. I'll take it.
I'm in your corner.
Okay.
Guys, earlier, some general
That was pretty
asked me
good.
if it
I like
was
that.
a go on that thing we talked about, and I said yes, and he said, God help us all, and left the room. Now, I'm not sure that was the right answer.
So then I called Wayne to see if I could write a story for BuzzFeed, and here's the good news. They'll publish anything.
Hey, can I talk to you?
Yeah, of course. What's up?
Oh, God.
Asked you really nicely not to make a big thing out of this.
Yeah, I know, but someone
Had to say something, right? And that someone had to be you? Because why? I really don't get it. What is accomplished by you being the one to take a stand on this?
Mr. Peanut Butter.
This game show is a really big deal for me. And I know that sounds stupid to you and small, but I need this to go well. And I can't... Those are death threats. People want to murder my wife because of what she's saying on the news about something that she has nothing to do with.
You can't. You stupid, ugly can't.
Yeah, that doesn't say can't.
Oh.
God, you know...
Oh, my God.
You'd
Crazy.
almost be safer in Cordovia.
Yeah, maybe I should go to Cordovia. I'm obviously not making a difference here.
Actually, maybe you should. Go feel good about yourself and do your important work. And maybe some space might be good for us.
You don't really want me to go, do you?
Why does it suddenly matter what I want?
Oh. To Cordovia. It's a massive turnaround.
Hank, I have to ask, did you do it?
No, I did not.
Well, that's good enough for me. Coming up, Kanye West claims to hate Thin Mints? Our panel is outraged.
Hating Thin Mints? Is he legally insane?
You can bet we'll get into this
Come on,
further in
Mr.
the next
West, that's
hour.
enough
This
for
is
today.
the only thing I care about now.
God damn it.
Hey. Smile.
There's a nuke. There's a nuke. Did you just really tell her to smile? That's crazy. There's a nuke on the thing that's probably from the Todd thing. Why would you just tell her to smile randomly? Are we really being for real, bro? Okay. Wow, that was a crazy episode. There was a lot. That was a lot. There's like 10 things that happened. I think, you know what I think the best part of it was, maybe? They had like, there's like two crazy elements. There's the element between how Diane is trying to do something. She's trying to expose somebody that is doing bad things. She's trying to get the truth out there, right? And that is like typically, I mean, that's something I support. Shout out the truth. Shout out accountability. Shout out like this person that's done bad things facing the music for the bad things they've done. That's important. But that is being, that desire of hers and that action of hers is being contrasted with the damage it does to the people around her. And that makes it such an impossible decision to make, you know? And and the worst part, almost, is that Mr. Hippopotamus himself said that. Like, he's aware, because he said to her, where was that? Here? In this chunk here, he even says, like, you're hurting the people around you. Let's see. Oh wait, we come back to this later. Right here, right? You're gonna drag down the people close to you. Look, you had your fun, but why don't you call it a day and go home to your husband? You know, that's the worst part. It's like knowing that that it's all on his side in that way, that even to try to fight back against the evil hurts the innocent people around you that you care about, then it's like impossible to fight back against evil without like hurting the people around you, which is like the opposite of what you want if you're a good person. And I don't know how you beat something like that. That is such a lose-lose. Because it came to the point of like having friction between Bojack and Diane. Not that there isn't a lot of friction there that like they actually managed to get to, which was good, but kind of more specifically had a lot of friction between her and Peanut Butter, right? Like her and her husband. And I think he was super valid in all of this. Well, it's so tough. I mean, yes, I think he was valid in all this, right? He asked her to not do something, and I think that's a reasonable request, but then her need to make a difference and to like help, which is a virtuous need, I think. Like, that is a virtuous desire to have, to try to help people and expose, like, villainy, basically. I want to expose somebody for being shitty. Like, that is a virtuous desire, but it's like choosing between two good things, or, like, choosing against two bad things, right? Where if you try to stop them, you're hurting the people around you, but if you help the people around you, then the guy gets away with it. So you're, like, stuck between, like, a wall and a hard place. Wait. Wait. Wall in a hard place? You get the idea. So there's like that element, which is like really brutal, and I think they had a good beat at the end with actually like taking some time to chew on that. I mean, man, having the end of their conversation being like, when did it matter what I want?
Really?
Why does it suddenly matter what I want? Ouch, man. Yeah, that's pretty brutal. It's crazy too, because this is an episode that I think highlights. Man, this is a crunchy episode, because it highlights the turmoil of it's like a feminist problem. Not a problem with feminism, but like a problem that feminism deals with, right? It's like a patriarchy type shit, you know, where there's a guy that is getting away with heinous activity because of the people around him like being silenced, and like everybody likes him, everybody glazes this guy. He's a beloved man, and then all the women are getting like fucked, you know? And so that is like what's going on. And then for Diane to be like the woman of the episode, like trying to call it out, she kind of ends the episode as like the loser, kind of, right? She gets shit on at the end here with the smile thing. Her husband, like, wants distance from her. She has this whole clash with Bojack. Like, she's the one that's, like, getting a lot of the flack for trying to, like, stand up and do something good. Which really sucks, right? And that's why it's, like, crunchy. It's not, like, it's not clean cut. It's not as simple as, oh, she has a take that's virtuous, I think, right? I want to expose this guy for being bad. You know, that seems like a virtuous thing that she wants to do. But by the end of the episode, because of the context and because of how messy everything is with like human relationships and how it's all intertwined with the people she cares about, she ends up doing a lot of damage inadvertently, to the point that people are like upset with her, and then is now leaving to actually do something important. And that's like, I think in a different story, this would be a lot more clean cut, where it's just like, oh, she has the virtuous desire, she goes through the trial of like fighting back against the system, and then comes out being the winner, and she's rewarded for that. But it's the opposite. She's not rewarded for her attempts to expose crime, her attempts to expose somebody taking advantage of the people around him, you know? And even like with the body language of this girl, I mean, it could just be guilt, but this Nicole girl, it kind of makes me wonder what's going on with her, because she's obviously got like she's upset, you know? She's not confident, you know? She's withdrawn, she's like self-soothing, she looks kind of sad.
Hello, Diane.
And it's of course because, and then look, she's looking away here, she's not like looking at Diane, and this guy's got his villainous smirk on. So like this Nicole girl isn't happy with what she's doing, which kind of begs the question of like what's going on behind closed doors.
Thank you, Nicole.
I mean, right here too, I mean, he grabs her on the shoulder with the context of the allegations. This is kind of freaky. This is pretty bad touch. She looks away again, self-soothes. And then that's like her entire, how much she's in the scene, right? So even stuff like that makes, like, that's a really good detail to just show how, like, stinky it all is and how bad it all is. But yeah, I don't know. This series is different, bro. It's not trying to do nothing clean cut. But yeah, okay, so there's that. That's one whole element. And I can maybe try to crunch on that a bit more too later. But the other element I really liked about this episode was how this Todd thing was going on. And this is part of like the crunch kind of, where like Todd is having this entire thing go on with the prince of like Croatia, not Croatia, some place, right? With this like whole entire political thing. There's like a genocide being carried out. He's like trying to donate money to charity. He is doing stuff on a scale that kind of quote unquote actually matters, right? Like huge political things. People are dying. Let's see. There's the embassy right here, Cordovia. He is making moves on a very high level, right? He's doing political moves. There are people dying. He's donating charities on like a grand level, to the point that like even on the TV, the guy says like, "This is gonna cause sweeping change." Yeah, like let me just pull some of the quotes from this, right? Big reforms which could lead to sweeping change in the embattled region or a precipitous economic collapse. Ugh, I mean, that'd be scary. But yeah, so like these are like big money plays. Todd's out here making big money plays. But back to our main story. What is Diane's problem? Like, that is the sauce that makes this just sting, dude. Where Diane is trying to she has some sort of virtuous desire in her, but the way that it's manifesting is contextually so messy and like, you know, like, I guess messy is just the best word, that it's hurting the people around her. And then not only that, but the thing she's trying to expose is being contrasted with this embattled region and the like political issues there and like a potential genocide and this whole thing, you know, these like big international problems. So by paralleling Diane's what Diane's trying to expose with the women being taken advantage of, which is a problem, we can all agree. We don't like that. We don't like women being taken advantage of, right? Right, everybody? I think that's an easy slam dunk opinion. Not a huge fan of people being taken advantage of, but that's being paralleled with international strife on such a level that it's like, well, now all of a sudden I don't care about the Diane thing anymore. Like, back to our main story, what is Diane's problem? The joke is that Diane's problem is so tiny. Well, there's like two jokes. It's like, one, that the whole thing with hippopotamus is kind of small and irrelevant next to like big reforms in this war embattled region. It's like, why do we care about like the scale? It's like the scale of international political strife is so large that's like, well, this whole hollywoo problem is so much smaller than that. So that scale is kind of being paralleled. But then also, this guy saying, the guy on TV is saying, what is Diane's problem? Which of course is that this entire story has become, why is Diane trying to attack hippopotamus as opposed to the hippopotamus guy being a problem, right? Like, it's become her problem for trying to call it out, that now she's the crazy one. She's the, they use another word at a different point. That basically just means crazy. I forget, hysterical. That's like the classic word you use to like describe, just, yeah. I mean, man, they were doing a lot of language like this, which I thought was, I mean, well played. Cranky about Uncle Hanky. I mean, dude, look at the language being used. Diane Nugent, cranky about Uncle Hanky, right? Like, why are we rhyming, dude? This is a joke? This is not slam poetry night. Cranky also is like minimizing how she feels about it. Like cranky, like a baby. It's infantilizing. Like the language is so annoying. Cranky about Uncle Hanky. And then for him to say stuff like, ladies, please don't get hysterical. Like, hysterical is a word that typically is used to like call women hysterical, to like, it's like almost like an ad hom thing where it's like getting rid of their ability, like their position to say things. It's like, oh, you're just hysterical. Oh, you're just crazy, you know? Because if you get labeled as a hysterical woman, you're like GG in like actually being respected in your opinion, right? And I think the word hysterical specifically is tied into that thing. That's why I'm saying it, because hysterical is the word choice. And I think it's a really good word choice because that's exactly what they're trying to like satire. satire. That's what they're trying to point out, is that like this guy is saying like, oh, don't get hysterical about this, as if to like, she's just a crazy woman, we don't have to deal with her, you know, that kind of deal. Yeah. So that's like an entire thing. Jeez. And so I think they did a good job this episode of, they did a lot of stuff like that, to just like dismantle her position. I think, man, it's just the hardest. Police find that mandatory body cams are great for taking selfies. Okay, shut up. Peasants starve. Like, this is what I'm talking about, dude. Wait, okay, tangent. This is what I'm talking about. Where the parallel between, oh, this is perfect. This is actually perfect. The parallel between Diane's thing and how that's being minimized in contrast to, well, it's like to us it's being minimized in contrast to the political thing, but in the show and in the world, the political thing is getting put down and the Diane thing is getting put above that, which is like silly, right? That's like the joke. They're doing this like cycle thing, right? Where to us, I think we can all, I at least think, I'll say I, because I don't know about you. If you disagree, feel free to tell me in the comments. Talk about it. I think that the international politics where people are starving and dying is kind of the most important thing going on. And that's why I really like how Todd's thing takes the back seat the entire time, because that's how the real world operates. We get caught up in political stupid drama, or not even political, but like we get caught up in like celebrity stupid drama all the time, which doesn't even matter. Well, like there's a bunch of international problems going on that are really bad, you know? But it's like the stuff that gets on the news is all the stupid shit that nobody cares about. That's like an entire thing. And I think they did a good job of expressing that in the episode by having Todd's thing be such a backdrop and like be like he only shows up at the very end, and then Bojack's like, shut up, Todd. Like your stuff, like you don't even know what we're talking about, right? His stuff's getting minimized, which is how I think real news in reality works. However, and that point is what I think this news scroller does a good job of. Cordovian Prince Gustav wins silly dance contest. Cordovian peasants starve. The next line. Police find that mandatory body cams are great for taking selfies. It's like, how is this stuff about peasants starving not getting the attention, but the Diane thing is, and the taking selfies thing is? Like, that's so silly that these two are on the same wavelength. That's one thing. However, Diane's thing is also a real thing, and I don't hate her for trying to do this, right? Like, she is onto something. There is a guy abusing his assistants. I think that is a valid thing to try to, these allegations are worth looking into, you know? And so, what's so crazy about this episode is that they're pointing out this like flip-floppy thing where the politics is, like the important people starving and the genocide and all that is taking a backseat to this like, the celebrity, the drama surrounding the hippopotamus guy, and that feels like that's not right. It's like, why is this taking a backseat? People are dying and starving. Why is that not on the news? Why is the Diane thing on the news? And that's kind of silly. But at the same time, the Diane thing is a problem that should be addressed. So it feels weird to be like, oh, this Diane thing is stupid, you know? This is just a woman being hysterical. We need to really focus on the political shit. That's not at all what I'm trying to say. But that's kind of what it's like almost doing. That's why it's so crunchy, man. It's a crunchy episode, man. It's tough. I don't even know what you're supposed to do about it. So yeah, I really like that. I really like that a lot. I think it points out how the news focuses on stupid shit, but it also points out how but also at the same time, Diane's shit is not stupid shit. But it also gets turned into stupid shit by the news because it becomes, why is Diane doing all this shit? You know, why is Diane being the crazy problem person? That's how it gets spun by the news. So it kind of it undermines her valid thing that she's chasing down. And man, even this like manatee lady is a good play into that, because like she's obviously like, what powerful woman, empowered, comfortable with her weight. I feel like there's like an element of that maybe thrown in a little bit. I think it's notable that she's like a large woman, and I'm just trying to point that out as I think that's like a very specific design choice they made in the show. And so there's like, oh, comfortable in her body, which shout out, love some comfortable in the body, empowering, and let's expose this man. But while she's talking and walking, she is being a very judgmental woman against other women. That dress is hideous, burn it. Blah, blah, blah. I don't want the lives of women ruined, right? And wait. Yeah, right here, this line. This woman's just obviously incredibly hypocritical. I know, well, you know I got your back, right? We women have to stick together. Oh, that's Carolyn. Oh, Carolyn falls for it. Bye, Carolyn. You're a woman talking out of turn about a man. We're not supposed to have opinions. We're supposed to smile and look pretty. And then immediately, so she's saying like, isn't it stupid how men think we just have to smile and look pretty? And then she immediately turns around. This model isn't very pretty. Kill it. Right? She is engaging in the very things that she is critiquing, but she has taken the position of critiquing them in order to gain a position so that she can stand behind that to gain support. Right? Like her position of power is built on the counter movement against patriarchy, but in the counter movement, she is acting the same as the patriarchy that she is critiquing. You know, men think we're supposed to smile and look pretty. She is situating herself as the counter thing in order to gain a position of power, but then she's acting the same, which is undercutting the like counter revolution thing, which just shows that we're freaking cooked. This is my counterculture. My counterculture is specifically like mirroring the culture that I'm trying to counter. Are you critting me, right, Crow? So yeah, I think this woman, this manatee, was a good hypocritical example to like kind of show that same thing where like Diane is trying to do something I think is good, but everywhere she turns, everything is just fucked, you know? The news wants to paint her out to be like a historical woman. The countercultural, like feminist looking group actually doesn't care about women, you know? And like what's actually going on, and they immediately like bend the knee as soon as they're told to, and is only obviously doing this because they're trying to like, if an expose is good for them, they'll do it, but it's not about the expose, it's about what's good for them, right? That whole thing is a good like thing. But then at the same time, I'm left kind of unsure about if I should even be on Diane's side. I mean, that's maybe the worst part, bro. Food fight at Cordovian embassy. Jeez, man. And all this is being paralleled with the Cordovian stuff. It's a crunchy episode, man. It's a cruncher. But like, I don't even know if I should be on Diane's side. I think that's what's really I'm struggling with the most. Because I do like trying to expose somebody. Vox Hippopuli is a awesome freaking title for this. Vox Populi is the people's voice in Latin, right? And so Vox Hippopuli is a play on that Latin phrase to say Diane versus hippopotamus guy. The hippopotamus guy is like the people's voice, so it's like Diane versus the people. That's just a way they're... Oh, bro, wait, good detail, bro. Also notable, they got a really bad picture of Diane. They got a good picture of hippopotamus, so they're trying to disparage her image, poisoning the well. Like, it's just cooked, man. It's just cooked. How did Todd get into this position? Lock back in. Being on Todd's side. Or I'm not Todd. I'm always on Todd's side. Todd, honestly, maybe the GOAT of the entire game. I love Todd. But like, Diane, it's like, how do we get on Diane's side? Well, it's like, I want to be on Diane's side because what she's exposing, I think, is a real problem, you know? And I don't want, if I'm against Diane, then what's bad about that is now it's like since it feels like a sides thing, it's like if I'm against Diane, I feel like I'm on Hippopotamus's side because that's how the media is situating it. Talk about it. It became a sides war. And so now if I'm against Diane, then I'm on Hippopotamus' side, and I don't want to be on Hippopotamus' guy's side because he's, you know, probably sexually abusing, most likely seems to be sexually abusing his assistants, which is bad. Yeah. And so I don't want to be on his side. But at the same time, Diane is not treating the people that she intimately knows in her life the best. I think their concerns are super valid and real, you know? I haven't even gotten to the apology between Bojack and Diane. Dude, this episode! Okay, I'll lock in. Sorry, this is a good episode, man. Look at this little chicken with a frag grenade. Whoa. It's also a good detail that Todd has the gang stuff on him still from the prison episode. Good detail. But yeah, this whole scene where she was asked to not do this and then she did it anyways, right? And so that just shows that she cares about making an impact more than she cares about the people around her. And the people around her aren't going to like that. And that's fair of them to not like that. They don't feel prioritized because she is prioritizing this other thing, you know? And I mean, even the sides thing I was talking about is kind of, I feel like Bojack low-key has an enlightened position here. Rare statement. But I feel like Bojack has a very reasonable situation or like take on this, where like she's saying, I don't understand why you can't be on my side about this. I am on your side. I'm telling you, you're not gonna win this thing. You know, that whole thing I think is very a true situation. You know, where like she feels like there's a sides thing going on, which makes sense because that's how it's getting painted. And also that's, you know, just kind of how it is and how it feels. I totally get that. But at the same time, I don't think she's going to win this. I think she's going to lose, right? So, like, what are we supposed to do about this, right? Do you just go down kicking and screaming and hurting the people around you as you do? That doesn't feel, that's bad. But then what, you roll over and admit defeat? That also feels bad. So you're stuck between two shitty options. And Diane is stuck between two shitty options. And I don't know what you're supposed to do. Because if you say that she should have never done this in the first place, then, like, who does it? Like, and that's even what Peanut Butter says, right? Oh, frick, where was it? It was the whole thing about, like, oh, yeah, here you go. Yeah, I know, but someone had to say something, right? That's Peanut Butter finishing it, and that someone had to be you, ?
And that someone had to be you?
Because it's like, you don't want to fall into mob mentality, or not mob mentality, bystander effect. You don't want to do a bystander effect Andy, where it's like, guys, someone has to say something, but that ain't gonna be me. Too much skin off my teeth. That's not the phrase. Too much damage to me. I don't want to take the risk, That kind of sucks, because then if everybody thinks that way, nothing ever gets done. And being a bystander doesn't, that's kind of a shitty thing to do. I feel like you shouldn't be a bystander. You should jump in and try to, like, do things. It's like if you see a car crash, go in and help the victim out of the burning fire if you can. Just don't get yourself killed doing it. But, like, assist. Go give medical support. Call 911. Whatever. Participate. Don't just watch, right? That's kind of the position Diane feels like she's been put into. What is she supposed to just, like, these allegations exist? She kind of mentions them. And people will fight back, and she's like, well, no, this is a thing. And now she's, what, she's supposed to just roll over? But at the same time, it's hurting the people around her. Oh, I don't know how to beat it. I think she just has to figure out what she wants, I think what matters, okay, I'm going to put it this way. I think both desires are virtuous. The two desires are being good to the people around you, such as your husband, and trying to make a difference in the world positively. These are both good things. They're both trying to make things better. Your husband's relationship with you, positive. People around you, people in the world, expose the problems, like, help that, positive. Stuck between two good options. The problem is that if you are indecisive in which one you're going to pick, then that might create an issue. I think that's where we're at, right? She wants to stay around Mr. Peanut Butter and be part of this all, but she also wants to make a difference. And so she's put into a really hard position where she's trying to make a difference, but now it's hurting the people around her. And so her two virtuous desires are clashing and causing damage. Honestly, kind of to both of them, right? Because she doesn't make progress. The hippopotamus guy remains strong. He has not taken any damage from this. And then Peanut Butter and that relationship is damaged. So it was what happened with Diane was a net negative. And so if she's able to figure out what she really wants and then just cut off the other one and dedicate to it, then I think she'll be in a better position. But that also sucks. What? Like, if you can want two things, And she's kind of gently pushed into this direction by Peanut Butter, saying, like, go to Cordovia. Oh shit, wait. I just put it together that the Cordovia is the place. The Todd Cordovia thing is the place that she has been going to. Oh my god, that makes it so much better. That she was supposed to go to Cordovia. I didn't even connect that until just now. This is Cordovia. Here in Cordovia. I might be a dumbass. I just put this together. That makes it even better of a parallel, right? That makes it all work better. Where the Todd gets embroiled in this Cordovia. Oh my god, dude. This shit's insane. That just added an entire another layer. Everything I've been talking about, just add an extra layer to it, because the Todd Cordovia thing is the thing that she declined to work on the movie for, And it is the thing that at the end of this whole thing, Peanut Butter's like, go to Cordovia. It's that specifically. That adds another layer to it, man. And especially here, right? This guy is saying, Todd, sorry. Todd is saying there's a very fragile alliance between the Cords and the Ovians. Cordovia, lol. If we don't do something, he's like, we should do something about Cordovia. Like, I'm in this. I'm in this problem. I'm trying to make a move happen here. And Diane says, nobody cares.
Todd, nobody cares, Todd.
Okay, she said Todd, nobody cares. Bojack says the other one. But she says Todd, nobody cares. She has just said nobody cares about Cordovia. And then she's going to go to Cordovia. And because she wants to make a difference. Like, she is so embroiled in her own thing with the stupid news station thing that she is so embroiled. She is so stuck in her losing battle that she is being antagonistic towards Todd, who is trying to fight a similar battle. It's obviously very different because it's the political international stuff, but both Todd and Diane are trying to do good in a difficult situation, but Diane is so stuck in her losing battle and is just like going downhill with that to the point that she is lashing out against Todd, who is trying to get assistance for his battle.
Everything I did was to...
You know, and it's like that's what makes this so tough, because like what is that's a bad thing for Diane to do, for her to be so stuck in her losing battle. That sucks. That's bad. We don't like that. Diane, that was a misplay, you know? But I don't want to throw the baby out with the... Okay, just don't throw the baby out with the bathwater. Simple. Diane, maybe we have to recognize it's a losing battle and call it quits and try to find another battle. I think that's reasonable, all right? You tried to do a good thing. You reached out to the resources you had available to you. It all fell apart. And now the people around you are asking you to stop. Call it quits. It's okay. You can't win all of them, okay? Going down with a sinking ship doesn't help the people you're trying to help, okay? You fighting this to the bitter end, who are you fighting for? Because it doesn't feel like you're fighting for the woman anymore. You know what I mean? You're starting to lose the script a little bit. And the only reason I feel okay about saying something like that, because it feels pretty shitty to say. I'll be real. It feels shitty to say. Why it feels a little okay to me is because Todd is in a similar position, right? Where he's trying to fight for something, he's trying to do good, and she's antagonistic towards him. That shows she's lost the script. She's in too deep. She's lost the plot, man. So she has gone too far and lost the plot in that way. Especially with the people around her that she cares about asking her to stop and her disregarding that. That's pretty bad. However, that doesn't mean that what she originally tried to do is bad. She was not wrong for being like, these allegations exist. This is bad. I'm okay with pointing it out. That is a good thing to do. She has a virtuous impulse there. That is good. It is good to try to, truth, calling out injustice. I'm down for that. It's just, if the people around you are asking you to stop and you're losing the battle, then at that point, if you keep going, you're fighting for your own pride. And that is a sin, and we gotta call it quits, That's where I'm at. That's the nuance. What she was doing was good, but it became it became bad because she was too locked in on it when it wasn't going her way. Yeah. And what sucks is me saying that implies that what she should have done is just eventually, like, partway through this, roll over and give up. But I think that's actually just what the right play was, which sucks. I mean, it sucks. I get it. It sucks. I don't even hold this against Diane, really, because it's a misplay that came out of a virtuous impulse that I think just got too wrapped up in itself. That is not the worst way to make a mistake. That's a pretty reasonable mistake, all things considered. Same time, though, not the greatest. Yeah. Shout out Todd. He's like doing this thing that Diane is trying to do, making a difference. He stumbles into it and then is actually making moves. Is this flag of Cordovia, is that Todd's beanie? It's a beanie on a stick and then a handshake. Is that Todd's beanie, bro? Because they said there's a genocide. Maybe they like sped run something. Is that because his beanie's red, right? I need an image of Todd. Where's Todd? No, it's yellow. Shit. If he had a red beanie, that would have been such a good detail. It's still a beanie. I do wonder. Anyways. Talons and claws. Special. Manicure, $20. Octopi, $90. Hilarious. Anyways. Okay. Yeah. Oh, God. So, yeah, that's that. That's, like, the big stuff of the episode. A lot more still happened. And I still don't feel the greatest about, like, the position. And now Diane's going to go try to... I think it's good for her to go to Cordovia and spend some distance away from Mr. Peanut Butter. I think that's actually really good. And so I'm glad Mr. Peanut Butter threw that out. Especially because it assists in what I was talking about earlier. She has two desires. And she needs to figure out which one to follow. Because whenever you are inconsistent and unsure and hesitating, it causes damage. So we need to, like, become internally... locked in, right? We need our self-knowledge score to go up. And so to do that, spending time away from Peanut Butter is good because that'll let her analyze her relationship to Mr. Peanut Butter from a distance. She'll be able to ask herself, how do I feel away from Mr. Peanut Butter? Does this hurt me? Does this feel okay? If it hurts her, then she knows that he's very important to her, and that helps her have a better idea of how much to focus on him in her life, right? So I think spending some time away is good for her, right? It'll give her self-knowledge about her relationship to Mr. Peanut Butter, which I think is desperately needed. Also, spending time in Cordovia is good because it'll help her figure out if that is what she really wants. Is making a difference like that actually going to, like, feel fulfilling for her, right? Is that what she really is trying to be out here doing? You know, so spending some time actually doing that instead of just talking about it, but, like, being on the field, making moves, that'll be the time for her to figure it out, right? As opposed to being on TV getting just absolutely shit on by the news because everyone's against you. Because everybody's on the side of Mr. Hippopotamus. Yeah. So yeah, I think that'll be really good for her. There is another element, which I'll lightly throw in, of it is a little bit crazy that Mr. Peanut Butter and also kind of, I don't know if Bojack as much, but especially Mr. Peanut Butter, and Wanda. Mr. Peanut Butter and Wanda, but especially Wanda, was very actually against Diane doing any of this kind of early on. What is she doing? And she says, she knows that Hippopotamus is the only thing keeping my network afloat, right? The same network that employs her husband. Why would she do this? You know? It's like, do we really not care that this Hippopotamus guy is like a kind of a shitbag? Like, Wanda really doesn't give a fuck. Wanda is out here immediately being like, yo, bro, that's my money mule. Why are you throwing my money mule out? Well, the money mule is kind of doing some issues, man. Like, maybe we don't want to associate with this guy because he's a problem. We don't even go there. Wanda's immediately like, fuck this guy. And then same kind of thing with Peanut Butter. There's an element of, I'm a little surprised that neither Wanda nor Peanut Butter really care about the allegations with Hippopotamus. They're Hippopotamus guy. They're too busy caring about their own, like, livelihood connection, right? It's like, it is crazy. I mean, that's an entire element which is really hard to play around, where it's like, if somebody that you are close to and perhaps even like financially or economically dependent on at all through, like, I don't know, maybe it's like your boss or like a colleague that's really important, or like especially in like influencer creator world, which kind of applies to Hollywood stuff too, where in that kind of world where it's like, oh, this person, working with them, collabing with them is really good for me and my brand. That's really important. But they also have allegations against them right now. What do I do about that, right? Where your own personal vested interest in them is being contrasted with their potential, their allegations and shit. That's a really hard position to find yourself in, because you have to like fight your own livelihood through the collab and that connection. You have to weigh that against them being a bad person. And so I find it a bit bad of Peanut Butter and Wanda to not give a single shit about that at all and immediately just be like, yeah, this fucks with my livelihood. What is wrong with her? It's like, bro, the guy that your livelihood is attached to kind of is the worst, ? Like, this guy's kind of shitty. Why are we immediately, we're immediately on his side because we're, like, personally invested in him? That feels gross. That really sucks, you know? So, I think that's a bit of a selfish thing for them, how they act in that way. It is kind of selfish of them, but it's also kind of complicated, you know? But, like, man, we really want to be working with a guy that we know does shit like this. Or the allegations. I guess it's not, like, you know, locked in a court of law, but fuck, you know? Empathy? Wait, what? Oh, okay. There's an in and out board, and empathy is in, bullies are out. Talk about it. Now let's bully our staff members for wearing bad clothes.
Huh.
Yeah.
Wanda.
Possible. We don't know the facts.
See, this is part of the problem. You're supposed to be a journalist, and you won't even tell your audience what he's been accused of.
Well, you're such an expert. Why don't you tell us?
I'm not.
Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. That's tough. This has been a long episode, a long amount of yapping, because it's just really chunky and good. I really like this. But last thing I want to do is let me real quick just look at the apology one more time, because I think I'm kind of spent on the Diane thing. It's very nuanced. It's very hard to crunch through. I think I'm in an okay spot. But I really liked this. Overall, I like this conversation. You're not still mad about the book. Bojack says you manipulated me and completely took advantage of.
You manipulated
Nobody
me.
cares, Todd.
Everything I did was to help you tell the story I knew you wanted to tell.
So that's insane, and I hate this, actually. From Diane, I think this is really bad. Everything I did was to help you tell the story I knew you wanted to tell. I hate this thing of I know you better than you know yourself. I'm going to make decisions for you that I know you want deep down, even if you tell me you don't, because I know better. That is such a, like, you have to have so much, like, ego to do something like that. So this exposes a pretty nasty ego, I think, from Diane. Everything I did was help you tell the story I knew you wanted to tell. Like, if he's saying no, and you disregard that because you know better, that's just fucking crazy. And I don't mean crazy in, like, the anti-feminist way, I just mean that's crazy. I would say that's crazy. God damn it. We're in the sauce, bro. That's just a bad thing to do. I don't like that. It's crazy. I think it's bad. And it's not because she's a woman. I promise. I try to be good about that thing, man. I try. You got everything you wanted because of that book. That's a bad argument because that's only an argument available to you in retrospect. Like, consequentially, it worked out, but that doesn't mean that, like, it was a good behavior, you know? Like, just be, like, I hate it when you're right. That's a really annoying thing. She's saying, what I did was good for you. It gave you everything you wanted. But what if it didn't work out? Like, if it didn't work out, like she says she knows better, but then she actually was right. And that kind of sucks. But at the same time, I don't think that means that she's allowed to say that she knew better. Right? And that sounds like it's, like, contradictory. But I just think the argument of I know you better than you know yourself is very dangerous and requires an incredible amount of ego. So just because it kind of worked out, because it did accelerate his career, doesn't mean that this argument is, like, sound. I still don't think the argument's good. You know, it only consequentially worked out, and I don't do a consequential framework, because I'm cooler than that. Talk about it. And Bojack, honestly, kind of locks in.
Yes, all of that is true. But also, you were my friend, and you hurt my feelings. And it's weird that you never apologized for that.
Boom! Get absolutely nuked. That's brilliant. He escapes from the consequences. He escapes from the what happened, literally. And he says, you were my friend. You hurt my feelings. You never apologized. You still won't. Boom! Perfect! You hurt my feelings and we're supposed to be friends. Cut out the rest of the fluff. Cut out the context. Cut out the I know you better shit. No, you hurt me. And you're not saying sorry. And I want, you know, if you hurt me, you should feel bad about that because we're supposed to be friends. He cuts right to the core. That is a perfect play from Bojack. I appreciate that work, Bojack. She says, I'm sorry to hurt your feelings. Yes, actually, I am. I didn't want to do that, and I probably could have handled things better. I definitely should have. I'm sorry. I hated the probably when she first said this, but then she says, I definitely should have, so I accept it. You know? Yeah. But I probably could have handled things better. That's a weak-ass apology. I probably could have done it better if I tried again. It's about chance now. But then she says, I definitely should have. I'm sorry. It's an acceptable apology. It's not the greatest apology I've ever seen, but it's enough. I mean, Bojack's looking away mid-sentence, right? He's not even that convinced.
Definitely should have.
And then she immediately pivots, but this is bigger than you and me. I need you in my corner now. Which is kind of like... I felt the butt coming, and the butt kind of, you know, it's like we're not even spending time on this apology, Diane.
This is bigger than you.
She immediately pivots out of saying sorry. She says sorry, like, quickly, says she probably could have handled things better, and then pivots back away. And I think that's a little bit of a cringe apology, but it's good. It's like a, I think it's like a C-. I think it's a passing grade apology, but it's pretty low. I didn't like the apology, but it's passing. So it works. It's fine. It's enough. Whatever. But yeah, I think Bojack was really good in that. Honestly, Bojack and Peanut Butter, I think both had very mature discussions. They both pulled her aside and had a genuine heart-to-heart moment. And I love clear, concise communication. And I think both of them did a great job on that this episode. Thank you, Bojack. Thank you, Peanut Butter. Diane, I hope you can figure out your virtuous desires better. It's a tough thing. And I wish you nothing but luck. Because the things you are trying to fight against are evil and wrong. And you're not bad for wanting to fight against that, okay? I get it. It's tough. Talk about it. This thing on the wall, I've been trying to read it for a while. I finally understood it. It's a sheep and it says, it's supposed to say obey, but it says obah because it's a sheep. Get me out of this episode, bro. That's it for this one. Episode 7, Hank After Dark of Bojack Horseman. Our next should be signing off. What is up, everybody, and welcome back to React Andy, a Bojack Horseman. Tonight on episode 8 of a season 2 episode last time. The most important thing that I think we will likely be addressing in this episode is that Diane and Mr. Peanut Butter are taking a little bit of a break. Well, I don't know. They're getting a little bit of space. That's probably the right term. Because Diane, and well, as part of that, Diane is heading to Cordovia. Which is what the whole Todd thing was about. That's where the leopard guy's been hanging out. That whole shebang, she's actually doing that now. So, presumably, that's what this episode's going to be about, but that's a complete guess, and really it's hard to predict because the show, you know, it goes all sorts of places. So, episode 8, let's just jump straight into it without further ado in Arran. Talk about it. Talk about it.
In 5 minutes.
Oh my goodness. It's already, I'm not ready.
Thank you so much for doing this.
Hey, there are a lot of advantages to being the girlfriend of a big celebrity.
Oh,
It's
walk and
more than
talk,
just
walk
being
and
an elbow
talk.
They couldn't crop out of a red carpet shot in Us Weekly.
I've been that elbow.
Hello, what have we here?
So you know how the game's played, right?
Todd's into hair and
How
makeup.
hard could it be?
You didn't read the treatment? I faxed it to you.
My bad. Our fax machine isn't plugged in.
Bojack, this is our first show, and it is very important that things run smoothly tonight. I mean, do you
Guy-
care about this at all?
Sorry, a guy in a wheelchair made it was funny to
stupid and a
me.
waste of
I don't know
everybody's
why.
time, but you're my girlfriend, and I care about you, so I'm here.
Okay, break a leg.
Me, my.
Oh, I love how they're doing this like camera following thing. They're actually trying to like,
Okay, this is it, everybody. Moment of truth.
I don't even know the name of this trope, but it feels like a very specific thing.
I got you an iPad, ma'am.
Oh, no, thanks, Mia. I'm still working my way through the last 30 years of technology. Right now, I'm on Palm Pilot.
But you can use our second screen app to see what viewers are saying about the show live as it's airing.
Oh, cool. I love stupid bullshit like this. Ooh. Oh, you just touch it.
Hello, I am
Glad she's caught up.
Mustache Todd,
I'm
like
glad that that's
regular
what you did in that
Todd,
room,
but with
Todd.
a mustache.
Yeah, thanks.
Listen, Boo-Boo, I didn't graduate first in my class
Boo-Boo.
from a prestigious university, rise through the ranks at an elite news organization, win a well-known award, never ever be sick at sea, and also my name is Mia McKibben, so that I could deal with your nonsense.
Oh,
Todd, stay out of hair and makeup.
but I like it in there. They brush my hair and tell me stories about their weekends.
Oh,
Nose Todd wasn't funny. Zombie Todd wasn't funny. Pretty Lady Todd wasn't funny. And this isn't funny. No more tomfoolery.
When it's me, we call
I,
it Todd foolery.
oh my god, I was gonna make the joke, but I couldn't quite
up,
make it in
everyone.
time.
What you
He
are
beat me
part
to
of
it.
tonight is bigger
That's
than
unfair.
you. It's bigger than any of us. I expect all of you to work together. But I also expect that one of you will tower above the rest, and that outstanding individual will receive this pen. It was through this
That's gonna
pen
work on
that I
them?
bled, raise high the roof beam carpenters upon the page. Also, it has 4 different colors: black, red, blue, and for some reason green.
Oh, those pens
By
are
the end of
lit!
tonight,
Oh, I'm
this
in!
pen will be bestowed upon the person
Yo,
most
oh my god,
deserving.
I haven't thought about one of those pens in so
Nothing is more
long.
important than television, and no one more important than the people who make that television.
That's
Now
true.
Let's get to work.
And 5, 4, 3, 2.
Showtime.
Oh, that was clean. Oh, that was clean. Into the intro. Whoa, that was a good start. That was a good start to an episode. It's kind of, honestly, they did a similar camera thing to like the OP, funnily enough, like the trailing thing. What even, I don't even know what the name of that trope is. I'm just familiar. It kind of gives me, like, if you watch like a medical show drama, where it's like doctors and it's dramatic and they're always walking through the hallways being like, we gotta get to blah blah blah, we gotta do blah blah blah, and they were like playing into that very specifically, and like you can tell that it's like, it's not like satire, but like they're playing into that trope and that bit. Yeah, I don't know, I really like that. That was really well done. There's so much going on in the background too. There's that guy in the wheelchair, bro. I don't know why just a guy in a wheelchair did it for me, but it really did. I need to see that tongue come out of Mr. Peanut Butter's. Sorry, Luckin.
Salinger presents hollywoo stars and celebrities. What do they know? Do they know things? Let's find out.
Hey! Whoa! Good little flippy flip.
Listen to that crowd. If they're losing it this much for Mr. Peanut Butter, can you imagine what they're gonna do for a real celebrity?
Hey, this is Mr. Peanut Butter's show, so be nice.
When you say nice, do you mean kind? Or like delivering a lot of sick burns so the people in the audience go, nice?
Oh,
The first one. Obviously the first one.
Tonight, we answer the age-old question. Hollywoo stars and celebrities, what do they know? Do they know things? Let's find out.
Let's find out.
Now our first ever guest. You know him from his years on
We
Horseman
are,
Around,
okay, it is,
his drunk
okay.
appearance on The View,
Yeah.
and his best-selling book. It's Bojack Horseman.
Bring him out, bring him out, bring him out.
Bojack, welcome.
It is great to be here.
Sorry, no time for idle chit-chat because we've entered the small talk round.
The what now?
Ooh.
30 seconds on the
Yo,
clock.
I love these kinds of shows. I actually watch these for fun sometimes.
Correct. Did you see the game last night?
No, I don't really follow.
Oh, so sorry. It says here you did see the game.
Ready, camera one? Camera one.
You tell me. You're the one who saw it.
I don't...
What is happening in this game
And
show?
that noise means it's time for your first general knowledge question. Audience.
What? Okay. 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 That giraffe is fucking up the view of whoever's behind them.
Rainfall in Bora Bora.
This is general knowledge?
It's just an average we're asking for.
I don't know, 7?
3.9?
So wrong. Wow, when it comes to Bora Bora, maybe this celebrity should have studied Mora Mora.
Yes, Mr.
Funny.
Peanut Butter, go for the kill.
That doesn't really seem fair. What is...
Whoa, that
What was the
sound
correct
means it's
answer?
time to pick your category.
What was the correct answer?
Trigonometry.
I was into that.
Advanced physics. And at the movies with
Trigonometry,
Mr.
please.
Peanut Butter.
I'll take At the Movies with Mr. Peanut Butter.
Good choice. After seeing J.J. Abrams' Star Trek reboot, did I call it A visual feast for the senses, B, a zestful lark through time and space, C, the best Zachary Quinto movie of all time, or D, all of the above?
D.
I'll
all
say
of the above.
D.
Ouch, the answer was A and B, though I would also agree with C.
So, I told Mr. Peanut Butter I'd drive
Okay,
him
this
here.
mouse
Next
girl-
thing I know, I'm an associate producer.
Stupid me. I went to Stanford. You know, next time I'll just try that
I'll just
game
leave it
where
at
I'm a
that.
huge dumbass who just happens to be friends with Mr. Peanut Butter.
Oh my god,
Yep.
you're kind of mean.
Cool. Well, have fun watching me win that pen.
Well, I don't need a pen. I can walk into any Chili's with a child under 12 and get crayons for free.
You don't get
Crazy
it. If Salinger
thing.
gives you his pen, that means you're worth something. It means you're a serious person who's going places.
Yeah,
Actually, you
Salinger
know
and his
what?
pen
Don't
decides
worry
that,
about
not
it.
you.
It's
Sure.
not for you.
Sure.
Oh.
I'm gonna go with nuclear fusion.
Oh, the answer is Egypt.
Turn up the direction.
Got
lead
another
lamps.
question.
Oh, yeah. Let's really make them sweat.
Kind of surprised.
Why
you
is
get
that
one
real?
Since you're an expert when it comes to denial. Quick impression. Glug glug. I'm not an alcoholic.
Wow, that's
Oh, yeah.
brutal.
Pretty good
That's
one from
rude.
King Mud over here, am I right? You know, like King Tut, because we're talking about Egypt and Mr. Peanut Butter's a mutt, so...
Oh, you are in the crowd
You're
making that
loud,
sound?
Bojack. You could get one thing right tonight. Anyway, let's take a moment to look at the great comments we've been getting on our second screen app, now available for download.
And we're out. 15 seconds, everybody.
Dude.
Hey, pal, how am I doing?
Well, you're kind of being a dick.
I'll talk
are
about
we
it
at
later.
Tony Roma's right now? Because there's a lot of ribbing going on here.
No, I'm not ribbing you. I'm telling you, you're being a dick.
We're back. In
That was so fast.
Welcome back. Will Bojack Horseman go down in show history as our worst contestant ever?
First.
So far, yes.
Wow, JD, people are loving this show.
Wait till they see this. Mayor, get ready to drop the bomb.
Uh-oh. That
That
sound
is
means it's
killing
time to
me.
drop da bomb. And yes, folks, I said duh, not the. Basically, what I'm trying to say is it's a positive bomb. Audience, let's...
Did you guys all practice before the show? Because that...
Wow, the budget is
Ladies and
insane.
gentlemen, we've had some fun with our little celebrity.
Whoa, whoa.
But now let's meet our big
Oh, that's
celebrity.
fucked. Oh, that's fucked up.
Say
That's
hello to-
rude. Is it the hippo? Wait, who is it? Oh, it's Daniel Radcliffe. Where's the... Okay, it's Daniel Radcliffe. Just focus on Daniel
We'll find
Radcliffe.
out what
One thing
our
at a time.
Big celebrity knows right after this break.
And we're out. Oh, now we're cooking now.
Hey, you're doing great. I'm not 100% watching because I'm so engrossed in the second screen experience, but according to the second screen experience, other people are loving the show.
You didn't tell me there was going to be another celebrity.
Well, I had no idea that was coming, but some guy named Dongslinger420 loved the surprise. He
Shout out my
said
boy
2 dongs way up.
Dongslinger420,
So
bro.
there was no mention of another bigger celebrity in the document you faxed me.
Oh, I couldn't read it. My fax machine cut it up into little strips.
That's
That
a
sounds like a
paper
Yeah, well, I guess I
shredder.
shredded it to you. Ooh, all right, I got to deal with this. If I don't interact with this app every 80 seconds, it charges my credit card $5. Love ya.
I love you too.
Could you try and get the bass a little less pale?
Hey, Daniel, good to see you.
Always nice to meet a fan.
No, sorry, I'm not a, I'm an actor.
Oh, good for you. It's a dreadful business, but hang in there.
No, I already did hang in there. I'm Bojack Horseman. We've actually met before at Chris Martin's holiday party. We stepped outside for a smoke to get away from Chris Martin.
Huh.
You opened up about your fear of success. I gave you some advice. You said I was a true friend and you would never forget me.
And you said your name was Chadwick Boseman?
Bojack Horseman.
Oh, I'm sorry. When
I
you're
recognize the
so
name
famous as I
Chadwick
am, you meet so
Boseman,
many
but I don't know who that is.
Sorry, we need you guys back instead.
Hey,
Can
you
we
were the
help
second
that
hairdresser's
person?
assistant on the Ellen Show about 5 years ago. Veronica, right?
Yeah, that's right.
How was your mother's party in the end?
In the end? What do you mean? Is the mother dead? Wait, how's Veronica's mother?
So you never say one, huh? Welcome back, America.
I liked that. That was a good quip.
So do I. So let's watch our celebrities go. Audience, hey, to...
How could they possibly know that? This is the first episode, right?
The puppets clap when the puppet master pulls the strings.
Hello, Serious Going Places Todd at your service.
Hey, look at you all dressed up for the Dipshit Awards. You know you're not allowed in hair makeup. Are you wearing roller skates?
I'm wearing
Okay, I don't know. Okay, I have to pause, I think, for this, which is amazing that I've survived the rest of the episode up to this point and haven't paused, and this is what's making me pause. I don't know if I'm projecting, but I'm feeling some tension in the air between these two, and I just gotta address it. I don't know if I'm projecting. I'm gonna make that very clear. But Todd might be putting on the schmoves onto Mrs. Cheese. I only say that not because I'm racist. I'm not racist. Let's make that very... We are digging a hole. Let's resume the episode. 10:46, 3 to
purposes. Now I can be serious faster.
You can also go nowhere faster.
Seeing as I am a professional.
Touch barrier, like I'm saying, dude. I think she's into him.
Wrong answer, bringing your score down by 80 points and $12.
Putting him in debt? Wait, that's funny. Imagine going on a game show and losing your Mooney. Fuck. Money. Talk about it.
I actually know this one. When I was growing up, my next door neighbor was a painter.
Is it green?
Visiting his flat and
Wait.
watching him work. Sometimes he would mix together blue paint with yellow paint, and it made an entirely new color. And that man was Banksy.
Okay, it's green.
That color was green.
It was Banksy?
Final answer.
Correct. That means you've earned the chance to go for a spin in our Kia Sportage cash grab booth.
Oh, splendid.
What are we spinning?
And while Daniel
Oh.
Jack, you have an essay question.
What?
You'll find your blue book on your podium. To what extent was feudalism a cause of the French Revolution?
Wait, are you serious?
And go. While Bojack works, let's check
Oh,
out
he has to write it? Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's actually funny.
Hey, champ.
What are you doing here? I'm trying to write an essay.
I came to ask you how you were doing, and then to tell you you're not doing so well.
This is so
I'm
good.
getting all the hard questions, while boy wizard over there just has to know colors and literally grab cash out of thin air.
A 5! This is so easy! I think I might be able to help you out. Let me tell you a story. The year was 2003, and for some reason, everyone was playing poker all of a sudden.
What's the name of this aesthetic?
Wilmer Valderrama used to host a weekly How Do You
Is this
Do?
like Great
And all
Gatsby
the
esque?
stars
I don't
came
actually
out to
know.
show off their tricks.
90s?
There was Lucy
I don't know.
Lawless, Lucy Liu, Lori Loughlin, Lisa Loeb, the dog from Frasier, and at the head of the table, big money himself, Mr. Peanut Butter.
Oops. Whoa.
I thought, here's a rube. But Lady Luck had other plans.
You know what? I got an essay to write, so if this isn't about the precipitous fall of the French ruling class,
But then I saw the kid had a towel.
Carolyn, what is happening?
Necessary detail.
What do you want?
Pay close attention. It's subtle, but when he gets excited, his ears ever so slightly flop up and give him away.
Well, that's no surprise. Guy's been flopping upwards his whole career.
Mm-hmm. Watch.
That was good. I liked that. I liked that quip.
Time's up, Daniel.
But how does excitement...
Whoa, looks like D
Wow,
to the
he is
R to the
stacked.
add to the cliff. Just won 54,000 bonus dollars.
That's a lot of money to get out of a cash cab.
Barely got beyond his thesis statement. A continent ravaged by war, coupled with the retreat of the church from secular life, and then it just stops? Oh, that's gonna cost me some serious pesos. But first, it's time for our multiple choice.
I do like the bringing in of retreat from
In is my
secular,
favorite direction.
like bringing in the religion. That's like play, but we didn't address feudalism,
to build
Bojack.
an 18th century triple-decker Royal Navy battleship. A, 75, B, 1,000, or C, 3,500.
See.
3,500.
Correct.
What?
Wow, that's
Okay.
That's actually correct.
How the hell did he know that? What else does he know? Does he know things? Let's find out.
This octopus guy is locked in on the cameras.
King Magnus II. Miss Scarlet in the library with a lead pipe. Sassafras.
Clue.
Butterscotch. Argyle. Because 7, 8,
Argyle.
9. What an amazing run.
Wait, they did 789, but they did 789 spelling-wise in the subtitles as if it was just the numbers. Talk about it.
God damn it. Throw the commercial.
We'll be right back.
Hey, Bojack. What's going on?
What's going on is I'm kicking your ass.
Yeah, you know, you're doing great, but I'm supposed to win. That was the deal. Plug my movie, win money for charity.
Well, tell Charity she can kiss my ass. By the way, your girlfriend has a stripper name.
It's not my girlfriend. It's Charity.
You've scared. Oh, I feel so bad for her.
Oh, you are tied. There's a lag. Okay. Congratulations.
Thanks. It was touch and go.
But I'm a little concerned because it seems like you might actually win. But, you know, everyone on the app is really rooting for Daniel. People love him. I guess he was in some movie about a potter or pottery barn or something.
I couldn't tell you. I'm literally you, Wanda. I'm
You
sorry.
don't care about this game. The only reason you're here is for me. So maybe you could help me out.
Okay.
You know what? You're the best, no matter what everybody on this app says. They say you're the worst, especially Queef Burglar 69. He's their leader. Mwah.
Don't let Queef Burglar 69 get to your head, Bojack.
I've got a history question for both
Lock
of you.
in.
You may or may not be familiar with a famous racehorse named Secretariat. In what year did Secretariat win the Triple Crown? Bojack.
Piece of cake. 1492?
Aw, that was so sweet of him to do.
Aren't you in a movie about
Because it's exceptionally embarrassing because of his own movie.
Maybe instead
Aw,
he should be in a movie
that was
about
sweet.
a guy
I was
who
actually
doesn't know
surprised,
anything
kind of.
about Secretariat.
I was kind of thinking he would actually not do that well because of it being Secretariat.
Bojangles, you got served.
Bojangles is the name of a restaurant. I got that reference.
Oh wait, did I just spoil it for you? No wonder my wife had to write your book for you.
Hey, yeah, no, while we're talking about your wife, I've got a question. How come your wife flew all the way to war-torn Cordovia just to get away from you?
That's not what happened. She went to help people.
Or maybe she went to help herself get away from her awful marriage.
Oh,
too far.
Oh, you want to get into things?
Oh no, not on live TV.
Let's
Stop.
get into things.
No,
Let's
no,
get
no,
real.
no, no, no.
Everybody, Bojack wants to get real. Cancel the bubble round, because we're getting real.
Should we cut to commercial?
Would Homer cut away from Odysseus' journey just as he was being enticed by the sirens?
Todd is freaking out back there.
Well, there you are.
Things are getting real out here.
Oh, this is freaking me out. I really don't like this. Wait, okay, no, relax. It's fine.
I'm not sure
We're
where
okay.
you're going.
We're good.
No, because you sure knew where you were going with my wife that time you pulled over by the side of the road. You know, a week before we got married. You want to talk about that, Bojack? You want to talk about the time when you, my good friend, kissed my wife?
No. Yes.
Fiance. It was fiance at the time.
Because people on the app are, and I quote, losing their tits. Oh, no. No, I've stumbled onto a cancer support message board. Okay, how do I...
How did you know about that?
Well, there are roadside cameras all along the PCH. I have a few friends in the Highway Patrol, and she told me, of course.
Okay,
we're
I was about to
married.
say. Okay.
So
fair.
you've
Yeah,
known
sorry.
all this time?
Now this is television. Turn on the rain.
Don't you think maybe you're pushing them too
Oh, this
far?
guy's doing Truman Show. That's the reference. Duh.
God damn it, I'm J. Goddamn D. Goddamn Salinger, and I
Yeah,
want
this guy's
rain.
Truman Show. That's why he was saying he wanted to be God at the beginning. And the rain is a ref. Yeah. Love Truman Show.
Was to be your friend, and you treat me like a big joke. You think I don't notice? Why don't you like me?
Mr. Peanut Butter.
No, tell me.
Because I'm jealous.
Of what? Diane?
No. Of everything. Everything comes so easy for you.
Oh, and it doesn't for you. You're a millionaire movie star with a girlfriend who loves you, acting in your dream movie. What more do you want? What else could the universe possibly owe you?
I want to feel good about myself. The way you do. And I don't know how. I don't know if I can.
Whoa, guys, this is getting a little heavy, don't we think?
Hey,
I'm sorry, Mr. Peanut Butter. I can't tell you how sorry I am.
Wow, I don't know if I can forgive you. But I guess we'll find out right
After commercial. Funny.
Damn.
Shut up.
Honestly,
I knew
Bojack,
it. I
that
knew
was
this
great.
show would bring us to the heights of human drama more powerfully than literature ever dreamed. Now somebody go out and get me a Red Bull and a banana fish sandwich.
On it! It's a perfect day for a Red Bull. Whoa.
I forgot he had
Peanut butter.
this on.
Oh, hey, Wanda.
I'm only half paying attention to whatever you two are arguing about, but it's killer. Now all we need is a happy ending.
I don't think we can just resolve everything cleanly in a half hour.
This is network television, so resolving everything cleanly in a half hour is kind of what we do. You want to host a game show where everyone feels bad at the end? You can get in your little car, drive to Santa Monica, and pitch it to AMC. But these people want resolution, okay?
Whoa.
So you get your little butt back on that stage, and you resolve.
Do owls eat dogs?
And we're back.
Wait, are owls
You know,
carnivorous?
I did some thinking over the break. Bojack?
I think they are. They eat. Okay, dude, relax. They eat mice, right? That's how she's a mouse.
Someone unplugged the main power line and plugged in a George Foreman grill.
Panini time! Hey, who unplugged that?
God damn it. Step aside. Mayor, good work. You saved the show. You earned my respect.
Oh shit, she actually got the pen. Oh, good job, Mia.
Thank you.
Oh, are we back? We're back. Live television, folks. You know, during the break, my producers told me I had to forgive Bojack live on the air. But I'm my own dog. And as my own dog,
Whoa.
I decided
Whoa.
to forgive Bojack live on the air. Bring it in, buddy.
What? Really? Mr. Peanut Butter, you know, I applaud your forgiving nature, but this guy kissed your wife.
Wait, Bojack kissed Diane?
The only way to even the score is if you get to kiss him.
Wait, what?
You're right. It makes perfect sense.
Yeah, absolutely. It makes perfect sense.
No, it doesn't.
That way, Diane and I will have had the same experience. It's the only
What?
way we can move past this.
What are we doing?
Well, if it helps us move past this, I guess.
Kiss! Kiss! Kiss!
Give him some too. Give him some too. Give him some too.
Cue the kiss cam.
Baby, baby.
Oh, if only I'd had a kiss cam for Catcher in the Rye. Well, just one more regret on a long list of many.
Wow,
Todd,
they're
there you are. You're missing a pretty big moment out there.
they're
I
schmacking.
don't care. You said it yourself. Without that pen, I'm totally worthless.
Not for nothing, but you were worthless before you didn't get the pen.
I really tried this time. I guess, I'll never really amount to anything.
Well, maybe you just need someone to believe in you.
Wow, no one's ever fallen for that!
What?
You're so stupid! You had the pen, and you just gave it to me? I can't believe that worked. Oh my god, look at your stupid face.
The pen is just a symbol. It doesn't actually
Yeah,
make...
said the girl who doesn't have a pen right now.
Lol.
You are the most annoying, immature, aggravating, irritating, crazy-making...
Oh, she was mad, all right.
I
That's the story of how I met
How I Met Your Mother? Is that the reference? Wait, I actually get that one. Oh, that's so weird. Oh, okay, but they're playing on the idea of them two banging and having kids. Yeah.
Dumb shits.
Oh, that's Bojack's quote, lol. Or Sarah Lynn's quote. Right?
Well, that stern but supple kiss puts you over the top. Bojack Horseman is tonight's winner.
That kiss puts you over the top.
Jock Jam Door Slam.
You've earned $500,000 for charity.
Are we being for real? That's so much.
And remember, this is for charity. You can risk it all in our double or nothing round.
I want to risk it all.
All right. Now that's $500,000. If you get this question right, you double that.
It's going to zero.
For charity.
It's going to zero.
The charity gets nothing.
That's not ethical, right?
Live here on our
Nobody gets set on fire. I feel like there's something wrong about this, but I can't quite.
Famous actor played the titular role in the popular Harry Potter film franchise.
Huh. Yeah. I don't know. When you're
Why
as
is it
famous
Daniel
as I am,
Radcliffe?
you meet
Is
so
that his
many
name?
people. It's impossible to remember.
Oh no, it is.
them all.
But he's no, Bojack. It's $1 million to charity.
What is that?
Bojack, it's $1 million. It's $1
You know,
million.
it's on the tip of my tongue.
Are you serious right now? Dude, this is for charity.
Bojack, we need an answer.
Yeah, I don't know. Gosh, I want to say Elijah Wood.
What? Oh, Elijah Wood?
It's Daniel Radcliffe, right? That's the worst part. I'm gonna look it up. Who played Harry Potter? I need to know. Who played Harry Potter? Daniel Radcliffe. Okay, I get the joke. I get the joke. Okay. Honestly, despite that thing at the end just now, I think that was a W Bojack episode. Like for Bojack himself. He was on good behavior this episode. Listen, the only bad thing he did was sacrifice $1 million to charity because of a spiteful little grudge against Daniel Radcliffe. All things considered, I will take that. All right, that's a low bar to be on. Yeah, man, man, am I actually in love with this show? I really like this show, dude. I think I feel like I don't know if I got onto its wavelength or it got onto mine, but like I think the comedy is starting to work with me pretty well here. I think the key to it that I like so much is there's so much happening. I feel like I say it every single episode that there are so many bits going on in the background. And I have one of those like schizo brains that likes a lot of stimuli, you know? And so when this entire OP thing is running and there's a guy in a wheelchair, like I didn't even see the orangutan. There's an entire orangutan dude just swinging around. Come on, give me the wheelchair guy. That's one of the bee workers. Throwback. No, I missed him. Where is he? There he is. There's not even a joke attached to that one. It's literally just a guy in a wheelchair. Well, I guess the joke is, I don't know. The joke is like, what's it called when there's like the person's representative? The joke is representation? Okay, that sounds bad. All right, let's lock in. I'm glad that the sexual tension between them ended up being made into a joke as well, between the mouse girl and Todd, where it ended up being a How I Met Your Mother joke. And like as if he's telling this to like their kids when they, you know, so that was cute. I liked that. Because I was definitely feeling some kind of way. Listen, what's her name? I need to know this mouse's name, and I need to know it right now. Because this was her first episode. I'm like I don't recognize her at all. Just Boo Boo. Oh, they have pet names for each other. I don't think I've ever shipped anything this fast, this hard before. I don't know why, but it's really doing it for me. I think it's just because opposites attract. I mean, this is such a prime example of opposites attract. Because he too cool for school. He chill. He underhanded. She's serious, by the book. Analytical. You know, prestigious. He's just a bum. But like for some Mia McKibben, you have Kibben in your name, aka Kibble, aka what a mouse eats. Talk about it. Oh my goodness, Mia McKibben. Welcome to my notes. I'm so excited. I really hope you stay around because I like your character. I think you and Todd have good banter. Mouse girl. And also, I don't know why, I'm not a furry. Okay, lock in. I also wanted to read these things in the back. Act 1, Act 2, Act 3. Let's find out. Small talk, general knowledge, ducks in the lagoon, give her the time. Act 2, death from above, the bomb, big celebrity. Wow, oh, this is cool. Look, I almost paused the episode, fun fact, to read this in advance, and I actually would have spoiled myself because big celebrity cash grab booth. Pretty mouth. That's like low-key foreshadowing them kissing. No. Bubble round, war with Eskimos, Edmont, laughing man. Yeah, but just the it is cool. That's just their structure. I don't think there's really much of a joke in here other than like the names being weird, right? Like war with Eskimos. It's like, what is war with Eskimos? I also liked this operating room had so much going on with it. Because like the octopus guy single-handedly controlling all the cameras. I think that's what's going on. Like, dude, random, but I had in high school I took an AV class, so like this kind of stuff like really tickles my brain. And I just think it's really fun. And so seeing like the octopus guy, I'm actually sitting here being like, damn, an octopus would be good at that, huh? Like that's. Oh man, I'm just engaged, man. I'm just engaged with this silly show, man.
By the end of.
And the pen. I used to have these pens, man. These pens were so peak. You would like push them all down at once and then drag it across the paper so it would like leave like a multicolored trail. I also think it's really interesting that Todd got so engrossed in this, you know?
Because nothing is more important than television.
Yeah.
And no one more important than the people.
Like I think when this first happened, I almost for a second was thinking like, oh God, wait, real quick. The octopus, the end of his tentacle is a human hand. Disturbing. Does it have like sucker paws? Like, talk about it. I kind of, when this first happened, was thinking like, oh, she obviously is going to take this very seriously. Todd's not going to take this very seriously. And then we're going to learn, like, she's going to learn something from that. Like, that's kind of what I thought the thing would be at first. But then no, Todd completely took it seriously. And then the kind of her learning something thing kind of came up with her being like, oh, I'll give you the pen. But then of course he undercut that and that's the joke, which was funny. I liked that, but yeah, and the countdown was really good here. Okay, wait, let me look at his line about being God, because that's I want to just reiterate this as right here, like okay, this whole thing.
Moment of truth. Now it's in the hands of God, and for the next 30 minutes, I am that God.
I'm trying to. I think because when this first happened, I was thinking. I think I very lightly thought like Truman Show. Because there's like the guy that's like kind of like God, like in a God figure thing in Truman Show. Great movie, go watch Truman Show. But where I think it really.
Damn Salinger, and I want rain.
This bringing the rain is why I actually think it's an actual reference, because in Truman Show there's a part where this kind of thing kind of happens. So yeah, really good reference. Go watch that movie. Anyways, let's try to lock in on some like actual things that happened this episode. Yeah. Other than me shipping the mouse and Todd. Like, look at the way he's looking at her, dude. Like, do you see what I'm seeing here? Look at that smirk and them hooded eyes.
Yep.
Cool. Well, have fun watching me win that pen.
Well, I don't need a pen. I can walk into any Chili's with a child under 12 and get crayons for free.
You don't get it if...
Okay, lock in. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Do I have anything to say about the game show formula other than I really like it? I don't think I do, sadly. I think part of this, why this episode worked for me personally is just because I like game shows, and I've watched like a good amount of them. And a lot of the like, it's so random, but like a lot of the modern game shows are like so low effort. Like some of the older ones are so good though. Like there's literally like some modern ones that have like completely computer generated sets, or not completely, but like 99% computer generated sets where like all they have is like, it's like a dark room with podiums, and that's the only real like floor they have, and then everything else that shows up on screen is just like some CGI nonsense. It's like, man, like, so seeing them do like all this stuff like for real was kind of fun. For real. I mean, obviously it's animated, but like, yeah. Oh, look at the roof of the office that has pencils thrown into it because somebody was bored sitting here. And this person's got boba. That's not a joke, but it's something. Anyways, what are the important things? This whole Carolyn thing was funny, but it was pretty much just to give Bojack the win, so that's not too important. I think the most important thing, I also liked the iPad thing. I think the most important thing, actually locking in this time, I've said that like 10 times, is obviously the kiss and then the kiss again, and that whole thing. I found it very surprising and good at how Bojack responded, where he said, I mean, they had like a heart-to-heart. I mean, like, it's a lesson that I've tried to learn in recent time, that like confrontation is not inherently bad, right? That's because I think most of my life have been very conflict averse, because I connect conflict with bad emotions, because, you know, conflict is scary and loud and bad, and or at least that's how I like was exposed to it for a long time. But I think there's an important lesson in realizing conflict is not inherently bad, and conflict is actually sometimes a necessary place to fix things, you know? And so them sitting down like this, I mean, obviously doing it on live TV is like an awful idea for a multitude of reasons. But for them to do this at all, I think is positive. Especially because they have a heart-to-heart where it's like, I mean, how does that?
This is television. Because you want to talk about that, Bojack?
Oh God, I don't want to hear that again. But this whole thing of like, I'm jealous, and he tries to break it down. He tries to get into his head. I want to feel good about myself the way you do, and I don't know how. I don't know if I can. And then peanut butter, and then he says, I can't tell you how, I'm sorry. I can't tell you how sorry I am. And that, I actually, dude, is this a rare, man, this might actually be a good apology, like a really good apology. There's no buts, which is what I was critiquing Diane for last episode. You could probably draw a comparison between how the two apologize, where Diane does the butt at the end and like it's kind of half-hearted. This apology from Bojack, I want to give it like a 9 out of 10. I think the only reason I think the only reservation I would have about it is that it's a little like well, no, I think it was a great apology. I was gonna say something about like how it doesn't seem like how it's worded wasn't specific to the situation with Diane, where it's not like he could have said like, I'm sorry for doing this action, it was wrong for these reasons. But instead of that route, it's I'm jealous of you. It's like discussing motive, right? Instead of discussing why the action was wrong, you're discussing your motive, which is describing how you got to that point. It's not a bad thing to discuss in an apology, I don't think. Because, I mean, when you're apologizing, you want the person to understand you. Though it is kind of like making it about you and I don't think justifying is the right word. But, like, it's focusing on you and your build up to it, as opposed to the action that happened and, like, what you're apologizing for. And so that's the only, like, slight reservation I have. But even then, it's like a 9 out of 10 apology. I'd give it like a B+, A- territory. Especially because it's heartfelt, and I'm sorry, I can't tell you how sorry I am. He doesn't give excuses, but he does give like as much an explanation as he can, which is basically just him being emotionally vulnerable. Hell, this might be dude, it's A-. I'll give it A-. It graduates from B+. So yeah, I think that was really good. And I don't think that Mr. Peanut Butter was bad for like making it happen, of course, other than the live TV thing. The previous thing of Bojack like firing back, I don't even hate Bojack for this too much, just because like the entire show's been like the game show has been like ribbing on him so much, and he wasn't really like notified about that or like signed up for that. Right, he like was specifically confused about what's going on, so he's been like blindsided by being made the heel, or like the joke of the episode, and so for him to be kind of like stinky about that, I like totally can respect. Of course, for him to bring in, like, how do I say this? It's honestly, this is low-key relatable. This is a flaw. I'm about to describe a flaw. That I think I somewhat have and have tried to like reconcile, and I think Bojack has, and we just saw in action, where I think there's a very like worrisome tendency where if you feel like you're on the attack, like if somebody's attacking you, if your first impulse is to say the thing that not to like match their intensity, but instead to say the thing that's gonna hurt them the most, then you might want to like take a breath, right? Because I think I have had that tendency in the past where like because I can kind of know how people work decently. Like I get an idea of like what people like or don't like. And so it's really easy to like be like, oh, I know exactly what to say to really damage our relationship right now. And so it's a bad thing if you jump to that way too fast, you know? It's like hitting a nuke button, right? And so it's like I can it's just a matter of escalation. And so he definitely escalates and he goes to the most personal thing, right? He brings up the thing that how come your wife flew all the way to war-torn Cordovia just to get away from you? Like, that's crazy. That's an insane thing to say. Especially when he also teed himself up to get clowned on for the Secretariat thing, which was him doing something good. That's what's so crazy. Dude, they're writing Bojack, I think, really well as a very gray character, where we really feel how he's caught between like a lot of the negative things from season 1 and also the positive attempts towards growth from this season with like Wanda, where like he specifically acts in fate like nicely towards Wanda by throwing the match and saying like 1492, but then and so that's him being good and growing, but then it immediately is paralleled with him underdoing that or undercutting that by making an incredibly cruel comment towards Mr. Peanut Butter, which, you know, he doesn't deserve for what's going on here, right? That's an undue escalation for sure. Yeah, so I feel like they're writing him really well, but then they're also, it's so frustrating and real for him to also be able to be emotionally vulnerable, you know? That's almost worse, bro. That somebody's like a dickhead, but they know they're a dickhead and they're like, bro, I'm sorry for being a dickhead. I don't know how to be better. It's like, God damn it. Now what is Mr. Peanut Butter supposed to do about this? What do you do when somebody is like the absolute worst to you and then they know they're the worst? Like it would be easier for Mr. Peanut Butter if Bojack couldn't apologize, because Mr. Peanut Butter is just like, all right, F you then, cut you off, GG. But it's this type of like partial, like you almost feel fixable. That's that like, oh, that's that shit you can't get away from, man. You know, it's brutal. Yeah. I want to feel good about myself the way you do, and I don't know how. I don't know if I can. I also, that's something that I've was kind of been questioning about Mr. Peanut Butter too. If he actually feels that good about himself. I was talking about that last episode, because obviously he puts on the persona of it very well, but we see cracks every once in a while, like the thing with him and Diane. And so, but of course Bojack's gonna not see those cracks near, you know, he's seeing, he has an idolized version of Mr. Peanut Butter in his head to some degree of like the person that feels good about himself and is confident, you know, like the Zelda to his Zoe, right? But just like Wayne said in season 1, Zelda was actually a Zoe, and Zoe was actually the Zelda, or some shit like that. I don't remember. Point being, maybe Mr. Peanut Butter is a lot more messed up than it looks, and therefore this whole I want to feel good about myself the way you do is built on a false assumption, and that if Bojack could realize that, if he could realize that Mr. Peanut Butter is not all sunshine and rainbows all the way down, then maybe he would feel less jealous about him, you know? But also, for you to feel jealous of your friend's happiness is also inherently wrong. So, yeah. Even if he is sunshine and rainbows all the way down, it's not like that makes it okay to be jealous of him. So maybe it doesn't even matter. Maybe that's the truth, Nuke. Who cares if he's sunshine and rainbows all the way down? The problem is that Bojack, you know, the problem is Bojack's conception towards that and his own insecurities and how that plays into that, as opposed to anything actually going on with Mr. Peanut Butter in that way. You know what I mean? Crazy stuff. Yeah. W apology though, Bojack. And then for y'all to make out as the end, I'm trying to figure out. So we really, the play here was the only way to even the score is if you get to kiss him.
Only way to even the score is if you get to kiss him.
Wait, what?
You're right. It makes perfect sense.
This is some like Hammurabi's code type shit, right? The consequence for killing someone, or like, how does it, like, if you kill my son, I kill yours, and now we have equally now the scales are equal type shit. You kissed my wife without her wanting that to happen, and so now I'm going to kiss you without you wanting that to happen, right? That's kind of, I think, that's some like raw, like that's some like Old Testament justice type shit. You know what I mean? Or like Hammurabi more. Me trying to sound smart challenge. Yeah. Very strange. Love the kiss cam though. I really like how they cut it off with Jerry Springer or whatever this guy's name's head. As if we like couldn't see it, as if they censored it, and then they cut away and they just kept schmacking.
Todd, there you are.
Yeah.
Makeup. Way right. The charity gets nothing.
And then the charity thing. The kind of only other thing of the episode is it wrong, or is there going to be consequence for this? Like, I could see Wanda, because, I mean, look at the way Wanda reacts, right? She drops her, and she drops her iPad. She drops her new iPad and everyone freaks out. So, like, if this is, that girl looks just like Sarah Lynn on the left, next to that wolf. That's an entire wolf. I promise I'm not animal racist, but I gotta make sure, is that guy, like, under control? Understood. But yeah, the way she reacts to this makes me think that, like, she might because she's made it clear very much during the episode of like, please do this for me. You said you would do this for me. Like, you're not here for them, you're here for me kind of thing. And so if him throwing the match here, she could take personally, and I think would be pretty valid in taking it personally. And that could cause their relationship to start to down spiral, I'm thinking. But also,
Eliza Wood?
but also, like, low-key, I don't even see it as a problem. I think she'd be valid if she saw it as a problem, but, like, low-key, is this not good TV? Like, dude, those game shows, they will have the most heart-wrenching, that shit is, like, it's, like, emotional. I think this is probably the last thing I'll say. This was a really great episode. I really liked it. It was very funny. The hair and makeup thing was also funny from Todd. Lots of good stuff going on. Game shows nowadays are cruel and unusual, okay? What, The Wall? I think it's called The Wall. Wait, let me actually peep this. The Wall game show. Is this the one I'm thinking of? Yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay, this one. I watched this one the other day. I can't watch this one. I cannot watch this one. It actually makes me, like, unwell to watch it. Here, let me get it on screen for you. This is, like, what it looks like. They do, like, a plinko ball thing, right? And so the balls go in the holes, blah, 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 you get all the money. But this show is effed up because what they have two people, and they're both contestants, and they're like a couple usually, so they like care about each other deeply. They're like a family pairing or like a romantic pairing or something. One of them will be out here answering, or like choosing. Oh no! What happens is the one out here will make gambles on if the person that's in a separate room will get questions right. So there's like a person one of the people is in a separate room. They don't know what's going on outside, and they're making decisions on like, they're answering questions and stuff. And then the person outside bets balls to go into plinko holes. And so they might bet like 3 balls or whatever, to see if thinking that their partner is going to get the question right. And so it like kind of pits them against each other, but they don't know what the other one's doing. But it's kind of like, you know, it's like, oh, I believe in my girl. She's going to get this right. And then she gets it wrong. And then it's like, oh my God, that's so embarrassing. It's so bad. So that's like the general structure. The evil element is at the end, you'll have like your total number, which is either probably 0 because you can lose money, or it's like 2 million or whatever. And then the person in the room has no idea what the cash total is. And they get like a deal or no deal kind of thing where they get like, do I take the guaranteed 50,000? Or do I take the unknown amount that's on the wall outside? And so they'll come out, it'll be $0 on the board, and they'll go on this spiel about like, honey, I think we did phenomenal out there on the wall tonight, and it was the hardest decision I've ever had to make. Us and our 17 children and my mama dying of cancer, we could really use this money, this 50K. But I believe in us, so I didn't take the deal. And then the husband has to look at her and be like, we made no money. It's cruel. It has to be unethical. It has to be wrong. Like, you're making them look at each other and be like, and say that we didn't get the money. Oh my god, it's horrible. And they like edge your emotions the entire time. It's evil. I think it's actually maybe evil. Like I've seen Family Feud. Family Feud's fine. It's all in the fun, all right? It doesn't like it's just good competition. They're going against each other, right? Or like trivia games. I've seen that. But this shit, I think it might be evil, okay? And that's why like yeah. And the charity thing is kind of a fun example of that with the Bojack show, with Bojack and Holly, I don't remember. I was about to try to do a bit where I perfectly say the name of the TV show, the game show. I couldn't do it. I even had the acronym up. HSAC. Do they know that? Let's find out. I got something like that. Oh, shut up. Point being, that's kind of like the charity thing at the end where it's like, it's unethical to even play with us like this, you know? And to burn the money, like that is inherently wrong. But when this was happening, I was thinking to myself, this is just like the real game shows where it's like the money burns in front of them and you have to watch the despair flood over their face as they try to pretend and mask to their partner like, no, I still love you. I know that relationship ain't never gonna be the same. They don't love each other no more, all right? They just lost $3 million frickin' dollars. Or rather thought they lost guaranteed money or took the guarantee because they didn't believe in themselves. It's just a nightmare, dude. Yeah. So game shows, they can be evil, and this one's definitely kind of evil. Not just for how it treats Bojack, but also, like, the charity thing. Though it was supposed to be a slam dunk, right? So maybe it's not. I mean, Bojack's the evil one, because it was supposed to be a slam dunk. But also, like, you're really gonna do nothing. You're gonna honor the nothing. You're gonna have a double or nothing with charity. I feel like you can't do that, bro. Anyway, well, maybe you can. Is that normal? That actually might be normal in game shows. I don't know. Chat, tell me your favorite game shows in the comments down below. I'd love to hear about it. I'd love to talk game shows with y'all. I actually really like game shows, man. They're fun, man. This was a good episode. I'm glad that the Bojack and Peanut Butter ship is taking off. Yeah. Diane wasn't in it, but oh boy, was the specter of Diane haunting this episode. On to the next. Oh, what is up, everybody, and welcome back to React D&D. Tonight we're on episode 9 of season 2 of Bojack Horseman. Last episode, Bojack burned $1 million, I want to say, that was meant to go towards charity. It also came out on live television that he and Diane smooched. He also smooched Mr. Peanut Butter on live television. More like Mr. Peanut Butter smooched him. Yeah, that's pretty much the big elements. There's kind of a lingering question of how Wanda's gonna react to this all. Also Mia McKibben. Yo, shout out Mia McKibben and Todd, bro. How I Met Your Mother. Something cheese. Episode 9, let's get going in 3, 2, 1. Bam. Okay. Thunder rumbling. Oh, jeez.
Sir, you can't send me to Vietnam.
I can do whatever I want. I'm president of the goddamn United States of America. Isn't that right, Checkers?
What is
That's
happening?
what it says on your business cards.
There are going to be riots in the streets. I'm Secretariat.
You think I'm afraid of a few rioting hippies? Don't make me laugh. Ha-ho! Or whatever a laugh sounds like.
Please, I'll do anything.
Why are there
you gotta send
booties
someone else
of
in my
birds
place.
in the back?
Perhaps an arrangement could be arranged.
And they sent
I'm
Bojack as a
just an athlete.
child.
I'm no hero. My brother Jeffretariat is the
Okay,
hero.
okay.
He's fighting the Reds over in Nam, which is necessary to protect our way of life. And another hero is President Nixon. He is one groovy dude.
Groovy.
Oh, I should smoke too, just like
What the
Secretariat.
hell are you doing?
Sorry, Mommy.
Don't you dare put that out. That is a perfectly good cigarette, and you.
Honest, wait.
It.
But I don't.
I've seen this
And
parenting tech
I
before.
don't want to be the mother of a quitter.
Not for that
Finish
reason,
it.
though.
Oh, Jesus Christ, you can't even smoke a cigarette right? Don't you dare cry. Don't you ever cry. You wanted this.
Are you punishing me for smoking or for stealing?
I'm punishing you for being alive.
Jesus Christ.
Bojack, you really shouldn't throw a lit cigarette off the... Fine, I'll call 911.
Thanks, Todd. Dude, I've heard that I've heard of that smoking or like anti-smoking tech before where like what was the example? I mean, pretty much exactly what happened where it's like, oh, I caught my like kid smoking a cigarette, so I forced him to smoke a whole pack of cigarettes. Yeah, something like that. It wasn't one cigarette, but just the idea of like, oh, if you want to play this game, I'm going to force it so hard on you that you hate it. That's like a parenting technique. Now, do I think that's a good parenting technique? Yeah, probably not. There's probably something wrong with that, but I don't know. I do kind of wonder. I do wonder if that kind of thing would be effective. Maybe. I mean, it didn't work on Bojack. Bojack smokes, and we just saw it, right? In fact, he seemed to be reminiscing on that a little bit. Or like negative reminiscing. I feel like reminisce has like a positive connotation. That guy do be running every day.
Well, the fire department got everything under control, but the cable's out for the whole neighborhood. I still don't understand what started the fire.
Nobody knows where fires come from. It's a mystery. Anyway, I am fired up about my first day back on set. We're finally gonna finish that big Nixon scene. We were just one shot away before we went on hiatus.
Yeah, I know. You told me all that at breakfast. Why did you call me?
Usually I talk to Diane on the way to work, but she abandoned me to teach piano in Cordovia or something.
Oh, well, glad you settled for me because Diane wasn't available.
You bet. Oh man, I'm gonna this scene. Bojack gonna be in the house. In the White House. What happened to the house set? The White House set.
Things changed a little.
Did you guys cut the Nixon scene? The Nixon scene is the core of the whole movie, where we see Secretariat be morally corrupted and get to look into the real darkness of his soul.
It's still all that, except now it happens while you give a Christmas present to your adorable nieces and then they hug you while your butt is stuck in a chimney.
Is one of the nieces Nixon?
Over hiatus, we ran a focus group. Turns out people don't want all that controversial stuff.
But we were supposed to make a gritty movie about the real Secretariat.
What?
Warts and all.
Kid, warts and all don't pay bupkis. That's why they took all the gay stuff out of A Beautiful Mind. You know that guy who spent 12 years as a slave? They don't talk about the 60 years he spent as a jerk.
Kelsey, you're okay with this?
Yeah.
We're getting into some lore that I am not familiar with.
Good shrugging, kid.
Oh, man.
Yo, care to the O to the
Oh,
lid
yeah.
to the... That's the end of your name. We need to talk. We'll meet in the supply closet in 1 minute. Right.
Oh, okay. Ooh, ow.
Carolyn, when you're in the throes of a very ugly divorce such as I am, along with all that pain and degradation comes a certain perfect clarity. And right now, that clarity is telling me that you and I should get out of here.
What do you mean, get out of here?
Beautiful, I'm starting my own agency, and I want you to be my partner in crime.
Yeah, that's all this is.
Leave, Vigor. I've been
What was
here
I about to say?
20 years. Who's gonna
When you're with somebody, then you go to
I'm sorry, you
throwback,
wanted the
give
plan,
back.
I started doing
What's
it
the
as
term?
an intern, but then no one told
Rebound.
me to stop, so it's still kind of my job.
Carolyn, you are my gritty, witty city kitty. I want you with me, fitty fitty.
Things are so crazy for me right now.
Don't give me that. You want crazy. Crazy is your favorite Patsy Cline song and your second favorite Gnarls Barkley song.
I don't want crazy. I've got 5 episodes of The Good Wife piled up on my DVR, and I just want a night off to enjoy them.
Well, if that's how you feel, I guess I could just go to Vanessa Gecko.
Gecko?
Low
But
blow.
I'd rather look at you all day.
Low blow.
You're an amazing agent, and you're bright, and you're fun, and I think we could make something really special.
We weren't doing anything. We were just looking for closet supplies.
This guy gives so much Better Call Saul energy.
Unclogging the toilet?
Stuart, I'm
Like,
your boss.
kinda literally.
You're one of the janitor's closets, what, I'm the idiot?
She takes it? She takes the plunger?
The first thing you notice about Sebastian St. Clair is that he speaks in paragraphs.
Even I can't believe how much good we've done here, and I believe
That's a crazy line.
We dug a new well, built a school, and next month the community center is doing
Cat in the
Seussical.
Hat?
There we go. Yeah.
Oh,
In his previous
Seussical.
life, Sebastian owned a chain of high-end department stores.
I want to stock up on muffs. We're going to sell a lot of muffs this winter. What's
It's a muff, an earmuff?
Diane, I lived a life of power and luxury. Then my picture
That
was in
kid
the
still got arms.
newspaper.
I was looking for you. I was looking for you.
But I knew my life was empty. At night, I heard the cries of children sick and dying, and I would scream into the night, "Shut up! Shut up, children!" But the phantom cries would not abate. And soon I began to
I kind of love
with
this
little
guy,
more
I
than a
think,
compass, a
actually.
yearning for adventure and several crates full of unsold muffs. I knew there were people out there just waiting for my help. Diane, this is Kinko.
I am Kinko.
In his language, it means
Hi, Kinko.
orphan whose parents were murdered by rebels and will die young, probably from malaria.
Hi, Kinko. I'm Diane. It means my parents liked the show Cheers.
Cheers! Oh, you're good. Oh, very good.
When Sebastian St. Clair says you're good, you want to believe that you really are good. That you, like Sebastian, are part of something bigger than just yourself. And for a moment, you feel like you are.
Oh, God, Kinko made a mess.
Kinko made a mess. Did he pee himself?
What? Is way more valuable than a triple crown.
And cut. Neat. Let's
He
break
rolled
for
his
lunch.
eyes.
Kelsey, this is a nightmare. I had to touch 3 children today, and one of them was very sticky. Yeah, it was you. Wash your damn hands, you gremlin.
Bojack, there's nothing we can do.
No, this isn't you.
Framing,
I've seen
Bojack,
everything you've done.
framing.
Your films are
Phrasing.
challenging, and they're
Yeah.
funny, and they're great. And I'm not just saying that because...
Wait, it's phrasing. It's not framing. I just flashed back to a few days ago where I used it incorrectly. I said framing. It's supposed to be phrasing. Sorry, they're talking about lesbians. Listen and learn. 736 321 back.
And they're gritty and they're great. And I'm not just saying that because they're full of lesbians.
Look, even if I wanted to finish that Nixon scene, we don't have an Oval Office set.
There's one at the Nixon Library in Yorba Linda.
Why on earth do you know that?
In season 3 of Horsing Around, the horse got elected president and we shot on location. We can sneak into the library tonight and get the shot guerrilla style. Once Turtletop sees it, he'll love it and we can make the movie we both want to make.
Okay, I'm in. Let's do it.
All right.
Did they really make your character president?
Only for season 3. In season 4, it turned out that it was all a dream. They called my airplane Air Horse 1, and the vice president was a hip-hop zebra named Zebro.
Come on.
Yeah, it wasn't our best season, but on the bright side, was not our worst.
Gas leak year.
We go to the Nixon Library. And
All knowledge required for that reference.
Welcome to my library. I'm Nixon.
Yeah, you know, some people say I look like Nixon. Not because he's my dad or anything. That's crazy. Nixon's not my dad. But if you have any questions about Nixon, I'd be happy to answer them.
Yeah, I have a question. Is that the lighted exit sign from Nixon's boyhood home?
No, that's just an exit sign.
Is that the handicapped drinking fountain he used in the White House?
No, just a normal drinking fountain.
Oh, one more. Is that the smoke alarm?
No.
Nixon Library.
So the Oval Office is right here, next to the men's room. I remember because season 3 of Horsing Around was a big cocaine year for me. All the pressures of being president, I guess.
I don't see how we're gonna pull this off.
We're gonna need a crack team. First, we gotta get the best.
We're doing a
lockpick in
heist
the
movie.
city.
Okay, we're doing heist movie.
Okay.
You send the bitch I'm in.
Best lockpick in the city.
No way I'm doing that.
The third.
A lockpick. Todd, can you pick locks?
Kinda.
Great, you're in. We'll need an expert.
He's using an
cat
onion
burglar.
and a tomato. That's racist.
Hey, Princess Carolyn!
Cat burglar.
Kelsey and I are gonna break into the Nixon Library to steal a shot for our Secretariat movie. It's a super sneaky, kooky caper that stands to benefit you in no way. Are you in?
Oh.
Hey, shut up down there!
You shut up!
Make me!
Hey, you got a problem? Take it up with my agent, your downstairs neighbor, Princess Carolyn.
Oh, throwing her under fire.
Checkers.
Hey, Chicago! Al Capone deep dish. What does Ethan Hawke know? We'll find out tonight. Da Bears. Oh, Bojack, I'd love to help you out, but I'm super busy recording promos for television's highest-rated new game show.
You know what?
Highest rated.
Okay, this next one's for Seattle.
See, the
Hey,
burning the money
Seattle.
was good
Space
for
Needle,
ratings.
Starbucks. What does Ethan Hawke know?
That's what I thought.
We'll find out tonight. Rain. And it's too bad, though, because I feel like I
Rain?
could really bring a lot to this project.
Actually, the more I think about it, Checkers wouldn't even be in the shot. It's just a single on Secretariat.
Hey, Waco, Texas. Terrible tragedy. What does Ethan Hawke
Waco!
know? We'll find out tonight. So sorry.
Waco mentioned.
You know what? Forget I even asked.
Twist my arm wide, Oja. I'll do it.
Okay. Finally,
Son
we'll
of a
need
bitch,
criminal
I'm in.
mastermind.
Oh, you!
You've been a model prisoner.
Oh, you're going right back in the
But now I'm ready to
slammer.
move on with my life and get back to doing small roles in critically acclaimed films and television shows.
Watch. Purse. Lipstick.
I think there was a
Award for
joke
Best
on
Guest
the
Actress.
page somewhere, but it was so fast I couldn't see it.
I need your help with a break-in.
Bojack, I've been out of prison for 2 minutes. What took you so long?
Okay, dude. Oh, she's too cool.
Okay, so Kelsey, Mr. Peanut Butter, and I are gonna break into the library, but the problem is the place is crawling with cops.
Yes, apparently they're on high alert because some idiot stole this model last night.
Yeah, nice work, Todd.
Oh, who am I kidding? I
Oh,
can't
he
say that.
squeezed
You're
his
too
cheeks.
adorable. Look at your big saucer eyes. I can go swimming in them.
Ha ha ha, totally.
Now, we need to lose the cops. So the rest of you are gonna create a diversion by breaking into the only other place in Yorba Linda of cultural significance.
Tan
That
art
discount
filth.
fine art gallery in the strip mall between the tanning salon and the adult bookstore. Once you set off the alarm, all the cops will go over there. Vroom, vroom. Now, things could get ugly. One of you is very likely to die. Possibly Alan.
Why possibly Alan?
Well, you are the guy none of us knows that well.
I just came to fix your cable.
Alan, you're in.
You already know too much. You're a part of this now, like it or not.
But hey, you think you and
You're
your friends
in.
could keep it down? I'm supposed to be reading a script right now, and I'm having trouble focusing, so now all my notes are going to be confusing and vague.
We're almost done.
I know you're having fun with your police cars. I just wish you would have asked me before you invited all these people over. I live here too, you know.
You're right. I'm sorry.
And can you at least let Alan fix the cable before he dies?
I can't die! I'm endangered!
And the truffle-infused gnocchi was the star dish at this up-and-comer that will please both the pickiest Brooklynites and the less discerning Staten Islander.
When I grow up, I can be food critic for New Yorker?
You can do anything you want in life. I mean, not everyone can write for the New Yorker, but there's always the Atlantic.
Diane, I'm
Dude.
concerned you're spending a lot of time with this sickly child.
You're gonna get
Remember,
attached.
You're supposed to be writing about me.
My fault.
Sure, but
my
isn't
fault.
this why we're here? To help these people?
I'm here to help these people. You're here to help me help them by writing a book about me so people back home will give money to my foundation.
Great.
I mean, yes, true, and presumably that money would get used in charity efforts, right? So it'd actually be like good. I mean, he comes.
We're in. It's too late to turn back now. One of us isn't going to come out of this alive.
Oh my goodness, Alan's actually gonna die. Thank you for having a name tag,
Keep
Alan.
saying that. Why can't we just all assume we're gonna make
If he
it out
didn't, I would have
alive
already
and go from
forgotten.
there?
Alan, we've all got enough problems without worrying about your imminent death. Can't we just all shut up and do this? Why does everything have to be a big, complicated mess? Like, look at this Thomas Kincaid painting. It's simple and serene and
That's all. Yeah.
pleasant. Oh.
Yeah, that is nice. Glowing fuzzy
I just
nonsense.
think that the vest makes me look
was the name of it.
I don't do CrossFit 5 days a week to not look sweet in this uniform.
I swear to God, if you don't shut up about CrossFit...
2 Adam 5, break in at the Discount Fine Art Gallery at the Strip Mall.
Let's roll! That's the thing we say at CrossFit.
Dude. Where did you get that?
Hey, remember when my character on Mr. Peanut Butter's house was elected president?
Let me guess. It was all a dream.
No, I served half a term, then resigned from office because when Zachary had a bad time with peer pressure, I realized I was spending too much time being president and not enough time being a dad.
Aww.
It's like you didn't even watch my show.
Okay, I'd like you here, and then you are going to be over here.
I'm Union.
Oh, playing dead.
Breaking and entering? That is against everything Nixon stood for.
We didn't mean to cause any trouble. We're just trying to make a
Wait.
movie about...
Wait. Was Nixon Watergate? Is that the joke? Let me just pull up my YouTube real quick. Was Nixon Watergate? Was this Nixon? Watergate scandal was a major blah, blah, blah. Yeah, okay. It's a Watergate. That's a good joke, actually. W joke. I don't know. It didn't quite make me laugh because I had to fact check myself, but no, it's because Watergate. Lol. Back in the days, something like Watergate was a major scandal. Nowadays, would it even be anything? 1446, 321.
We didn't mean to cause any trouble. We're just trying to make a movie about Nixon.
Yeah? What, another leftist screed about how corrupt he was? Or is it about how he had an illegitimate son and the son never knew who his dad was, but he always kind of had a hunch it was Nixon?
Oh my
and then that son grew up to be the security guard at the
Yes,
Nixon
that
library.
one.
The second one?
Well, if that's true, how come you don't have an actor here to play Nixon?
Because we couldn't find anyone who could appropriately capture his magic.
You know, I do a pretty good Nixon.
You? No
Honestly?
way.
Hello, I'm Nixon. I can't be at your soccer game, but I am your father and I love you very much.
Oh my God, he's perfect.
After all this time, we found our Nixon.
Oh, I can be ready in 5.
Oh, did we get the shot?
Thanks, Mr. Peanut Butter.
So.
Wait, they're actually looting.
Okay,
Oh, and we're dead.
Party's over.
And by that I
That's
mean
something we say at
Alan.
CrossFit.
Alan is dead.
Wait a I know you. You were in Justified. You were amazing.
Okay, you caught me. I am kind of a well-known
hell
character
yeah.
actress.
I am such a huge fan, Miss, what's your name?
Sure, of course. Everyone loves my work, but apparently not enough to watch the credits and find out what my name is.
Well, the important thing is that we enjoy your great performances, right?
How about you enjoy this?
Yeah.
Oh,
I thought we
escalation.
agreed no guns.
Oh, is that what we agreed to? I thought we said no gum.
But you're also chewing gum.
I'm a wild card.
Oh, that's her role.
Turn fire. What's out?
No, I think he's fine, yeah.
fine.
Shoot him again, please. Please.
Alan's cell phone is
Please. There's no way they're gonna kill Alan on screen, right?
My wife, she's going into labor. Guys, I'm
Oh
gonna be a
no,
dad.
he's so dead. No, no. No, kill him. Please kill him. I wanted Alan to get shot so bad.
This is what I'm talking about.
Well, their aim is so bad. Carolyn, how are we doing here, bro? Dude, this reminds me of the Bojack tripping scene.
Oh.
A little bit. From season 1.
How could
This is cool. Cool stylistic change. Love this.
Perfect. Yoo-hoo! Vanessa Gecko, how did you
As a
get in
maid.
this painting?
I'm your servant, of course. In your infinite generosity, you gave me this job when it became painfully clear that I don't have what it takes to be a hollywoo power agent. Also, my husband left me, and my children married each other in an unholy incestuous union. Plus, I have, like, colitis or something.
How appropriate.
Incest children,
Fetch me
W.
drink, wench.
Right away, ma'am.
Power fantasy and you're like
The second thing you
relaxing.
notice about Sebastian St. Clair is
Oh, wait,
how
Lachlan?
much he talks about himself.
Right, this way is the library I built, and over there is the statue of me building the library. And on that wall is a painting of
Oh,
me
so this is
posing
what the
for
money's getting
statue.
spent on?
Oh, put a chapter in your book about that.
I see.
The only respite from his constant bombast is sleep. And even then, sometimes...
Everybody, those of you who can walk, I mean.
Oh, he's
let's
getting
drag
the
these
statue.
corpses to the mass grave behind the playground. We need to make room for my new hospital.
Where's Kinko? Is he okay?
Oh, no, he's certainly dead. See, Diane, I told you not to make friends.
Jesus, you don't care about any of these people. You're just using them as props for your big shot superhero act.
Diane, the dead will not benefit from our grief, but the survivors need a new hospital, and we need to build it.
This is too much.
If you're going to survive, you'll need to harden up. I asked you to join
I'm trying
me
to figure out if
because
he's
I thought
evil
you
or
could handle
not.
it.
Or if
If
he
you
might be
can't, you
good,
can
but
go
just under like a very evil feeling.
I can handle it.
Great!
You know?
Let's drag some bodies. Kinko? Oh, never mind.
Kinko we're hiring to help drag the bodies.
Nixon gets a line and I don't get a line.
We only gave him a line so he wouldn't call the police.
So if I call the police, will I get a line?
No, we're not
Well
going to use
played.
it in the movie. The only thing we need is the one shot of me.
I just think if he gets a line, I should get a line.
Ugh, actors.
Okay, positions, everyone, and action.
I'm Nixon. The way you're feeling about your dead brother is how I feel about the sun. I'll never know. But I look at the moon, and so does he. That's how I know we're connected.
And I'm Checkers.
All right. So, Bojack, you've just been told that your brother Jeffretariat, the one
His
Nixon
name's
sent
actually
to Vietnam in your
Jeffretariat,
place,
yeah.
is dead. You're feeling the full weight of that guilt, and the tears start to flow. And the tears start to flow.
Oh, I don't cry in front of other people.
Well, you need to. This is the emotional climax of the movie.
Yeah, okay, but I don't cry in front of other people. I can't.
Really? Never?
Oh, because
Come on,
his
what
mom
if
told him
someone
not to
tells you they're
cry?
going to take you to the park? And they keep talking about the park and all the fun you're going to have at the
beginning.
park. But then they don't take you to the park. I need a second.
Well, I'm sorry. I can't do it. I didn't know you wanted me to cry.
Can you give us the room, please?
Well played.
There's a
Good
park
tech.
right outside we can hang out at.
Oh!
Oh, we can't. The sprinklers are on.
Carolyn is so
Another beautiful, serene day in magical
so
fantasy
pulled into this right
painting world.
now.
Queen Princess Carolyn, if I may, I have some exciting news. I just landed a new client, the mill owner.
Huh?
We're
The
doing a
mill
three-picture
owner.
deal all about his water wheel.
Wait, you're making deals here?
I'll say I'm now the biggest agent in the entire idyllic New England village. It's like you don't even read the idyllic New England village trades. Hello?
What? No! You're polluting my perfect, serene dream life. Why is this happening?
I don't know. It's your fantasy. But if you ask me, I don't think you actually want perfect and serene and enough time to finally catch up on the good wife. Stop kidding yourself, Princess Carolyn. If you really wanted the simple life, you'd have a simple life.
Oh my god, I gotta get out of here.
Holy, that one
Hey,
stings.
yeah, I got rid of her. Now this place is all mine. Get your demo guys together. Let's tear this old tutor down and put up some condos.
Okay.
I'm glad she got what she wanted out of this.
This isn't just for me. It's for John Carroll Lynch and CCH Pounder and all the other character actors who live in lucrative obscurity.
Todd, I need you to get. Wow, that guy just got shot in the arm.
Oh, and character actors Margot Martindale.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm
Oh.
going to go with Princess Carolyn.
Oh, you had an AK. Yeah. Oh, that's it. Oh. 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 No, don't pee on that fire hydrant. Was that a pee on the fire hydrant joke?
I've been trying to call you all week.
Yeah, the coverage in Cordovia is...
Diane. Listen, I gotta tell you, I'm sorry I gave you such a hard time about your trip. Truth is, I really am so proud of you. You know, a lot of people talk big, but you're actually out there helping people. You're the real deal, Diane.
Yeah.
How is it there? Is it amazing?
She was calling to say the opposite, probably.
Good. It's hard, but it's good.
She's back in LA.
I miss you too, but I promise, these 6 months are gonna fly by.
Yeah. How's the game show going?
What is she gonna do?
I completely forgot I'm supposed to be hosting a game show right now.
Please just run onto set.
I gotta
Come
go.
on. Oh, you're so far.
And
He's
that's
so
when you
far.
realize that the book you've been writing in your head is never actually going to be a book. So you stop.
Well played. It's kind of like there's a parallel between her thing and Carolyn, right?
I'm a actor who's in over his head. I'm sorry that I thought I could do this. I'm sorry I made you come here. I'm sorry for everything. I don't know what I'm doing.
Bojack, sit down. You've just been told your brother is dead and that it's your fault. But this moment is bigger than that. This is the moment that Secretariat stops running.
Ooh.
Because this is the moment you realize something inside you is broken, and it can never be fixed. We got it.
Really? I didn't cry.
You didn't have to. Turtletop's gonna love this.
Oh. All right.
Thanks for talking me into this, Bojack. Just so you know, I'm really glad we're making this movie together.
Didn't know I had it in me, did you?
No, I knew.
Oh, Bojack. That's so sad.
Hold the elevator, please.
Coming in?
I'm all in.
Whoa!
That was so sad.
Mommy, it's nearly Christmas. Where's Uncle
Oh my god, and the stupid Christmas thing is going on still. Alright, dude.
Maybe if he runs really fast.
Hey, where's Kelsey?
Oh, yeah, funny story. Turns out you two knuckleheads snuck out last night and got that shot I told you not to get for the scene that's not in the movie anymore. Silly me, I didn't like that. So I fired her ass.
What?
We got a movie to finish now, okay? So why don't you go get in costume, get your butt up that chimney, and do your thing, Hamlet.
Just maybe, all we have to do is believe.
Are we for real? I can't believe that. Oh my god, everything's happening at once.
Hey, is it cool if I...
Because you lied to
crash
your...
here for a
Dude,
second?
oh my god, it's... No, it's
I
not.
don't know where else to go.
To your husband. Why are you lying to him? Because, oh my god. Wow, that was bad. That was so bad. That was so bad. Wow. I'm trying to think. I think that was maybe the most I think I kind of felt like I was gonna cry for a second there. I think that's the closest I've gone to specifically like sad or crying in BoJack so far. We're in season 2. Oh no, man, the way that it was being put of like, this is the moment Secretariat stops running. Oh man, that was put so well. That was such a good line, dude. This episode. It's funny, while this was going on, I was thinking, oh, this is the episode of fantasy clashing with reality and like accepting the hard truths of reality in relation to what you thought it would be like. And specifically, it's Carolyn because they had three of this same thing going on in the episode, which is why, I mean, that's a good storytelling. I love it when an episode can explore the same theme from multiple angles of attack. That just makes it really well, like, tied together, well knit. Oh, look, a driftwood horse. That's such a modern art thing to do. But yeah, we had Carolyn in her fantasy, which she was using as a temporary escape to try to see what she wanted in response to the offer from Bunny McBunbun, Rutabaga Robotsowitz. And I'm adding a little bit of sauce to my description there. But yeah, she's like, I mean, this is the classic, like, cottage core dream, you know, like, oh, I want to live in a cottage, and I'm going to have my garden where I get my strawberries, that and my food is, I grow my food, and I have my chicken coop, and blah, 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 blah. I'm not even saying that to hate. That just sounds immaculate, you know? I totally get that drive. But it is, like, that's a dream that is very common in the like, the normal life, or like the modern life, you know? That's like very much the opposite. Like, this is the ideal that people dream of because they're trying to escape from their reality that's like corporatized. And I think it was so well put. This line right here, if you really wanted the simple life, you'd have a simple life. I mean, like, dude, you could apply that pretty cleanly to Diane, I think, right? Because that's like the core of Carolyn's exploration of this scene, where it's like, no, this isn't what you want. You know, she's even in her fantasy, she's realizing that if she really wanted this fantasy, she would have pursued it. And therefore, like, she doesn't actually want this fantasy. So she leaves, and then she goes, and it goes all in with Rutabaga. So she's trying something new, which hopefully goes well. I mean, Rutabaga doesn't seem like he's in the most stable position. Oh, you're currently getting a divorce? That's happening, like, now? Yeah, not a huge fan of that one, Rutabaga. Yeah, and you're doing the whole, like, let me just shake up my entire life because I need some semblance of control. Okay, Rutabaga, we'll see how that goes. But that was like Carolyn's thing, trying to apply the simple life thing of like, if I really wanted it, I would be pursuing it, or if I really wanted it, I would have it. Like Diane thinks she wants to help people, but then she's at Los Angeles International Airport after leaving Cordovia, right? She thought she wanted to help people, but then she just comes crawling back, right? And it's because, of course, there's this whole thing with the dude, whatever his name, the guy that she's supposed to be writing the piece on, and that's kind of like left a bad taste in her mouth, of course, which is why she's leaving. But it's the same thing of like, if Diane really wanted the life of helping people, she would be helping people. And here she explores this kind of only because she was pushed here by her own interpersonal troubles, and then leaves it, and then I think has some like internalized shame about that, because she doesn't tell Mr. Peanut Butter, and now is trying to figure out what she wants to do as she's crashing at Bojack's house, or is asking to. Who knows if she'll be allowed in. Bojack will probably allow her in, but I imagine with the context of the Wanda knowing about them kissing, that Wanda won't be happy about that, which is gonna be great. That's gonna be so fun for us to deal with. But yeah, so I think she has internalized shame about how she isn't doing that. And it's the same thing of Diane, of we have this fantasy, right? Like for Diane, I think being in Cordovia is the same thing as Princess Carolyn being in the painting. That's the same thing. They're both going to the fantasy land, but then there's some element that dissuades them from it. And I mean, what was the last thing Carolyn said, right? Before she left her fantasy? It was, oh my God, I gotta get out of here, right? And there is a reason that this thing with Carolyn is happening in the same episode that Diane goes to Cordovia.
Great!
Is trying to convince herself that she's into this. Oh, I can harden up. Oh, I can handle it. Then we get the Carolyn leaving, and then next time we see Diane, she's left. Like, she literally tells us, I'm gonna do this. I can handle this. I'm in. And then,
great! Let's use it in brother.
The next time we see her,
great!
And then in between the next time we see her, Carolyn leaves, and then she's gone by the next time we see her, you know? So I think they're doing like the same journey, which is really interesting. I would say though, the key difference between them, this might be some Carolyn glaze, is that I'm gonna do believe it or not, I think it's a Rick and Morty reference, but I think it's a good phrase. She went back to the carpet shop, okay? I'm the worry that I have for Diane is that Diane goes back to Bojack. She goes back to the life that she had walked away from. Carolyn doesn't go back to the life she walked away from because she does this. She's doing this new thing with Rutabaga, right? And is it similar? Yes, right. It's still doing like the same like type of work, but she is doing another element. She is engaged in this fantasy and tried to figure out what she actually wants, realized that she doesn't want the simple life, which is just, that's the journey of introspection. She doesn't shame herself or guilt herself towards this. She just leaves and then makes a new life decision to see if she enjoys that more, right? I'm all in. She's giving something a new try. And that I respect a lot more than Diane, who she doesn't say, oh my God, I got to get out of here. She doesn't say that to herself. Just like, because Carolyn said that to herself. She doesn't say that to herself. She says the opposite to the camera and to freaking leopard guy. She says, I'm in. And then it doesn't have the balls to say it to Mr. Peanut Butter, who's her husband. So she hides from that introspective truth. She hides from the fact that this is not what she really wants. Because if it was what she really wanted, then she would be doing it. That's my like sewing of those two story arcs or story beats together. What do I call them? Plots? Yeah, like B plot, A plot, B plot, C plot. That's the sewing of the B plot, C plot, right? Because the A plot's probably the Nixon stuff. Now the Giga move is if we have a way to tie the Bojack thing to it, which I think we do. Because it's something I was thinking of during this finale, where I was already kind of cooking some of this in my head. I was thinking like, oh wow, this is the episode of hard truth, right? That people engage in fantasy and then they are met with hard truth, and then we see them respond to that. Diane goes back to LA, Carolyn goes with Rutabaga. And so I was thinking, well, what's the hard truth that Bojack's engaging with? And I think it's something to do with the movie. Like, it's funny, when I was thinking like, oh, this is gonna go wrong, but then it kind of did the opposite. Like this scene, they were actually dealing with, like, they were making the movie they wanted to make, right? And there was this really good moment of him not crying, but like being the perfect man for the job. And
we're making this
she even
movie
says
together.
as much. Kelsey,
No,
sorry, I had to
didn't
double
mean
check
to
your
do-
name. Sorry,
No.
Kelsey. Bye, Kelsey. You got fired, Kelsey. Unlucky. But like this, I thought this was a great scene, and it's like no jokes, very serious, very emotional. And then like him going outside and crying, that shit's really sad. That makes me really sad. That got me pretty empathetic for Bojack, bro. I'm not gonna lie, your boy's tearing up a little bit. All right, shout out my boy Bojack. Well, okay, Bojack, you are complicated. I don't know if you're my boy. Respectfully, I love you, bro. I love you in an unconditional way, but I don't know if you my boy like that. Respectfully. Point is, I think the hard truth that these two characters take is not from an introspective place. I think that's the key difference in the plots. They engage in the same thing as of like the fantasy versus the reality. Their fantasy, in a tragic way, is Secretariat being the movie they both want it to be, right? That's their fantasy. And they're actually trying to pursue it and make it happen. But then the hard truth of Turtle McFucker, the hard truth is that that's not what the corporate overlords want, and she gets cut out. And now he has to like do the thing he hates, which is this stupid Christmas thing that he was rolling his eyes at. So the hard truth is like not something from introspection. It's like it's the expectations of reality that's like ruining everything, which is really depressing, right? And then it all intersects with Diane coming back, sitting at his door. Is it cool if I crash here? I mean, dude, bro, we all saw it coming, right? As soon as she lied to Mr. Peanut Butter, I mean, it's freaking GG, bro. It's actually GG. I mean, I literally think said it like, where are you gonna go? Bojack? Yeah, okay, dude. So that's gonna be so fun to deal with. This was a really good episode. This was a really good, more like emotional episode. And I feel like I feel like a couple of the previous episodes, I was a little unsure of what they were doing. Though I kind of like, there was like some good comments and stuff that kind of like got me being like, oh, okay. Like with Diane specifically. This episode though, I think really showcases the Diane trajectory that they've been doing for this season. Because she finally actually goes to the place that we've been hearing about forever, right?
Great. Let's.
Yeah, so that's cool. The thing at the beginning, do I have anything to add to how depressing this is? I mean, obviously this was depressing and sad. Don't you dare cry. Don't you ever cry.
Never cry. You wanted this.
Are you punishing me for smoking or for stealing?
Oh, that's so
Punishing
sad.
you for being alive.
I'm punishing you for being alive. Smoke the entire cigarette and don't cry. And he thinks about this as he smokes a cigarette. And that's why he's like, he gets the distaste for the cigarette, right? Because that memory comes up and that's the distaste. Brutal. Yeah, I mean, it's cruel. It's like emotional abuse to tell your kid that they can't cry. I'm a big proponent of like masculinity is being able to cry. Like that's good masculinity. If your masculinity tells you you shouldn't cry, then you're being abused by the system, the social network, the whatever you want to call it. You are actually a victim if you are somebody that thinks you should repress your own emotions. Like, bro, emotions are like your body or soul or whatever communicating with you. Just hear that shit out, bro. Nothing wrong with that. Don't shove that down and suffer. Yeah. Though at least Bojack's able to cry on his own, right? I mean, that's something. I've definitely, like, personally, like, I used to struggle with this really bad. There was, like, a few years that I, like, never cried, and but it was, like, always, like, behind, like, in my skull somewhere, but I could just never let it out. And then I like, had the most wonderful sob of my life. It was like a fucking dam breaking, dude. Shit was celestial, bro. Because it's, like, I'll just say the one thing, because it's a little bit of a tangent, so I'll make it quick, but it's, like, I think sadness as an emotion is so powerful because it's deeply human. It's such a human thing to experience. And so, like, I've said this in a couple other reaction series, so sorry if I'm repeating myself, but, like, I had my dog die a few months ago. Yeah, I think it was, like 6 or 8 months ago or something. Resisted a 6-7 joke, W. And when I was really sad about that, like, watching the, like, euthanization or whatever, that was really sad, and I, like, felt pretty horrible, and I cried a little bit. And like, in that moment, as much as I was crying, I was also, and there was, like, that element of sadness, I was also kind of, like, in a weird way, joyful it was like, oh yeah, I am a human. It was like, I was so immersed in the experience of sadness that it was very humanizing, and it was sad, but it was almost pleasant in how sad it was, which is a very weird, and it sounds contradictory. Shout out Inside Out, where, like, the memory, I'm going to spoil the ending of Inside Out 1, where, like, the memory marble has, like, happiness and sadness in it. That's just called peak fiction, okay? And that's, yeah. So that's like, why I think, tying it back to Bojack, that's why, like, I think sadness, or, like, the repression of, like, crying or whatever, that's why I think that's horrible to inflict upon yourself. Because the experience of sadness, it's not weakness, it's not even just bad. I think it can be a positive and enriching experience. Like, bro, I don't know, make an analogy of the rain enriching the soil and your tears enriching your heart, bro. Okay, you can kill me now. You can just kill me, bro. Kill me like freaking Alan was supposed to die, all right? I wish he actually died. It would have been so funny if he actually died. But then, like, while I was wishing for him to die, I was thinking to myself, there's no way they're gonna actually kill a character on screen. I don't think Bojack Horseman got it in them to just ice a character on screen like that. Like, with a gun? In another way, perhaps. But, like a bullet, like, traveling through the air, hitting him, and there being a red splotch, there's just no way.
The bullet hit myself.
In Before Season 5, Episode 4, character gets shot in the forehead. Minute 12, second 37. Whoa, bro. What was what part of the future season is that? Put that on screen. Actually don't, because I can't edit that in. Sorry. All right, locking back into the actual show instead of riffing. Love a riff. Dodging Vietnam. And your brother dies. That's just crazy. I don't really have much to add on Vietnam. What else even was kind of going on? I mean, this was I really like this episode. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, yeah. Okay, thank you. Yo, W filling the air. Do I have this guy's name down? We keep getting his name, and I don't think I ever wrote it down. Cordovia Leopard. All right, Cordovia Leopard. I was trying to figure out if this guy was Sebastian St. Clair. There we go. It's funny. This might be like the last episode he appears in, and this is the episode I'm writing his name down. But yeah. Sebastian St. Clair, is he a good person or a bad person? Mr. Beast energy. Right? Where it's like, I'm doing good things, but an incredibly important part of doing good things is the appearance of doing good things, which some can argue would be like narcissistic. Though you could also argue that especially in the modern world, that attention is everything. And so doing good things and getting a lot of attention is actually even more good, because then you can leverage that attention into doing extra good things. So that's like the very charitable argument towards like the Mr. Beast-esque types. Or just type. I mean, who else is like Mr. Beast in that way, right? I don't actually know. Well, there's a few. Mr. Beast is the one that comes to mind. Point being, you could definitely argue that what St. Clair's doing of like, I need all the attention. I need you to write this book because it helps me help them. There is an element of that I think is like evil and wrong. It's like the intent's impure. I think the intent there is likely to be impure, which makes me mistrustful of it. But at the same time, if it is used to give extra help to people in need, then that is just straight up good, you know? So there's this like weird, it's like, are you willing to like doing an evil thing? It's like embodying the sin of pride as a way, and perhaps even greed, as a way to help people, you know? That's kind of how it comes across. And I think it's fine. I think it's even morally good if you're able to actually leverage it completely towards helping people. But I think I don't even mind the like, oh, I'm going to put my name on the hospital. Honestly, bro, fuck it. Why not? And then, like, I'm going to get a book written about me. Like, hey, I mean, you sell the books, book profits go towards your foundation. Assuming your foundation / charity is one that actually benefits people, then I actually think that's fine. I think that's totally fine. Right here. Diane says, sure, but isn't this why we're here to help people?
But isn't this why we're here? To help these people?
I'm here
to help these people. You're here to help me help them. By writing a book about me, so I get more money so people back home will give money to my foundation. The thing is that that's actually, if his foundation isn't like shitty with how it handles money, because some charities are, if his foundation actually leverages money to help people, which I think it probably does. I mean, there's a hospital here, so at least there's a hospital here. You know, and like this kid, like the people are getting some degree of medical treatment. Like he did like a really half-assed job of wrapping that one guy's bandage, which I mean shows that he doesn't maybe give a fuck. But oh, this is a library. This isn't a hospital. It looks like a hospital. Why do we have a library here? Okay, maybe maybe this foundation isn't actually that helpful. That's just the make it or break it for me. If the foundation's actually like helpful, then we're freaking locked in. But if not, then we're freaking locked out. Because if it's not helpful, then it's like, what is the money getting used on? And if it's just for self-aggrandizing, like, dumb shit, then, like, what are we doing? But if it's actually helping people, then it's a good thing. And I mean, like, look at who he was. He was literally a rich person, like, living in a manor, you know? Like, this guy sucked balls. He was in his manor, and then was plagued by children being in pain to the point that he went out and like started like a charity efforts towards them. So that's why I'm trying to give him so much good grace. I do feel like there's an element of good here. I feel like there's my thought with Sebastian St. Clair is that he actually is doing something good. That's like the core of it, is there's good things happening. The literal consequences of his actions are helping people, but there's just a layer of like pride that makes it really gross tasting, you know? Kind of like a pill, like a gross pill. You know?
So I began my travels with little more than a compass, a yearning for adventure.
Right, where like the way he does it has this really stinky feel to it, but maybe he's actually doing good. Though I can't tell, because at the same time, I would need to know his foundation better, and that's just not knowledge we have. We're left with like the library thing, which I think the show is actually trying to lean in the direction of him not being that helpful. because, like, why is there a fucking library in the refugee camp? Like, this is not the place for a library. This is a place for, like, a food bank. But he also was serving soup, you know? And so it does lean in the direction of, like, he's not actually being that helpful. But he's at least being more helpful than him sitting in his manor doing nothing. And he's more helpful than, like, sorry to say this, but, like, Diane, you know? Like, Diane quits, and she isn't gonna, like, assumedly isn't going to, like, publish a book about him, which would fund money into him, which would, I think, consequentially help people more than it would, like, be an exercise in pride or greed. And so, yeah, that's kind of my rough thing. But also, I'll bookend this whole thought of, like, because this, I mean, Mr. Beast, again, is, like, this is, I think before Mr. Beast was even a thing, a perfect satire of Mr. Beast. And I'm actually a believer that Mr. Beast is a little bit evil, like, respectfully. Not respectfully. You can't call someone evil respectfully. I think there is, like, a deep nefariousness going on there. But that's, like, an entire, like, can of worms that would have to, like, open up. And especially because you can always do the argument of, like, consequentially more people have been helped by, like, this person's presence on the planet than probably harmed, and I would say this is likely true, to the point that it's probably helped more people than I will ever help in my life. But there's kind of this, like, soft element of, like, what does this teach people? Like, if we publish a book self-aggrandizing this guy and he gets glazed everywhere he goes for, like, helping people, and it, like, becomes, like, a celebrity of helping people, then we've, like, commodified charity. You know, charity has become a show, right? And like reality TV. It's like we've reality TV-sized charity. And that's something that I'm deeply troubled by, I think. And that's why whenever there's, like, the game shows that, like, get ran, it's like, oh, what do you mean these are good? Because it's giving money to, like people. And it's like, yeah, it's good you're giving money to people, but it's also treating people like pieces on a chessboard, you know, like, the gamifying it, you know, it's like, as much as it's helping people, it's also playing with them, and it's making money off of playing with them, and that, like, it wouldn't be happening if it wasn't profitable. And so the intersection between helping people and profit is really scary. And I think it becomes ethically okay and good and, like, wonderful if you can somehow, like, DNA strand it back together, where the money that you get from commodifying your charity is then doubled back into more charity and then more attention, and you just keep looping it. But if you ever start to prioritize, like, the money too much, if that seed of greed takes root in your mind, then you're just going to spiral into, like, not helping people and just putting on shows and greater shows, and that's just a nightmare, right? Yeah, and I'm just, yeah. So I don't know. You could probably, like, you could probably write an entire book about that intersection and the potential consequences it has on people that consume that. Because, I mean, that's the thing, like, the attention you're giving to this thing is also shaping you. Like, when everybody watches in Bojack World, if everybody read St. Clair's book, you know, that would also change their perceptions of what charity is to more align to whatever the book is like. And if, like, this gets televised of the statue of himself, like, that's where we're putting the money, in the painting of himself. If that's what we connotate with charity now, then we are getting so far away from actually helping people. And that's the kind of impression I've gotten from the Mr. Beastification of helping people, where even if consequentially it could be I think it is very good. Well, and you can get into some of the, like, the scandals or whatever to, like, try to undermine that. But what is it doing to the audience of people, to us who, like, have watched that content or seen that content? What is that doing to shape the public mind towards charity? Is that damaging? And my instincts say it is, though I would need to elaborate a lot more to really break that down. And I'll stop it there. I'll stop my yap there on that subject. Because I kind of tangented a bit, but it is what's going on. I mean, that's something that I think the series has handled very well. Dude, again, I feel like part of what makes BoJack so good is it's so dense. There is so much going on. Like, literally, with, like I'm constantly, like, looking the background, so I can, like, get jokes, because there's so many jokes going on. Like, dude, raise your hand if you noticed that the astronaut is that bunny ears on the astronaut in the back left? Like, is it canon in the Bojack Horseman universe that the first person on the moon was a bunny? It might be. I mean, it's like details like that, bro. I went to a random scene, and that's just something going on in the background, you know? And so it's so dense with jokes like that, which I really, or like the armless kid again, popping back in, which I knew they were gonna bring that kid back because it's such a funny bit. Or even here, right? Are they gonna eat this child because there's food on their head? Crazy work.
My life was empty. At night, I heard the cries
You know?
of children sick
And he obviously doesn't care about the kids, but also okay, my last defense, my last probably over charitable defense for Sebastian St. Clair is that like I think it would be, if I was a doctor, I would have to like kind of not care about all my patients, because if I cared too much, I would be emotionally destroyed. And so not caring, like you can't care about every refugee if you're like doing the charity work, because I think you would I don't think you could handle it. There has to be some sort of like, for most people to remain sane, I'll add that little asterisk, I think you would have to build some sort of emotional distance between the people you're helping and like your own self, or else you would risk like falling apart and not being able to do the job. Because it would just be heartbreaking. Like it would be heartbreaking. And so that's why like for Sebastian to like kind of obviously like not care about people while he still presumably is helping people, that kind of is something I'm willing to like let go. But yeah, I do think the show is portraying him pretty negatively, but you know. I've tried to do like a little bit of a nuanced both way read with him. I think I steered more positive than negative, which maybe I shouldn't have, but it's fine. But yeah, I was glazing the show for being dense. It's both dense in jokes, it's dense in its backgrounds, it's also dense in the amount of things it tackles at once. Like this episode had a lot going on. I didn't even get into Nixon at all. Not that there's much to get into other than like LMAO Watergate, but it has so much going on with all its characters that you could like spend so much time thinking about it and chewing on it, which is, I guess, what I've been doing. So it's been a fun time. I'm looking forward to episode 10. This was 9. Episode 9, The Shot. Oh, because they're getting The Shot. Is there any other? The Shot kind of makes it, like painting is like a perfect shot. Because like shot being photograph, right? Or like, I got to get the shot for the show. A painting is kind of like that, which is like Carolyn's thing. I don't know. It mostly is applying to, the name of the episode is mostly applying to the Bojack thing. Bojack crying was really sad. That definitely got me. It's okay, Bojack. Well, it's not okay, but it's okay that it's not okay. You understand? On to the next. Should be exciting. Episode 10. Yo, what is up, everybody? And welcome back to React Andy 10 on episode 10 of season 2 of Bojack Horseman. Last episode, a lot happened. Bank robbery. Character actress Margot McRobbie, something like that. It's fine. Point being, the important thing, the reason we're all here, Diane is at the front steps of Bojack's house after coming back from Cordovia, Cordovia mentioned, early, without telling Mr. Well, she had a conversation with Mr. Peanut Butter, but she didn't, like, tell him she was coming back early, and instead just showed up at Bojack's house. So that's, which, oh my god, like, and Mr. Peanut Butter and Bojack just had the whole, like, kiss on live television thing that was about Diane, and then she shows up at his house after lying to Mr. Peanut Butter, or, like, well, lying, I mean, hiding the truth from Mr. Peanut Butter that she was coming back. Oh my goodness, dude, it's a nightmare. It's actually a nightmare. It's actually a nightmare. But yeah, that's what happened at the very end of last episode, so we can see how that feeds into the episode we're about to watch here. Episode 10. Let's get this going in. Aru, awan, bang. Flashbang every single time. Also, Rip Kelsey. Dude, that guy is so consistent. I love that guy. That monkey.
Oh, she looks so peaceful. Do you think she's dreaming that she's not overstaying her welcome?
You know, when she got that wine delivered to the house, I thought that was her thank you present, that she was leaving. But then she just drank the wine.
That was 5 days ago.
Morning, everybody!
Ah, Kinko!
Another beautiful day in the city of brotherly angels.
Todd, I don't recall accidentally ingesting poison, and yet here you are trying to make me vomit.
You want to go buy me a kite and then fly a kite?
No, kites are sky trash.
Sky
why
trash.
Is it so daytime right now?
Wanda! Want to go surf some cloud waves? That's what I call wind.
Sorry, some of us have jobs. Not all of us, just some of us.
Oh yeah, my job.
Ouchie.
Morning, Jerome. What? I'm done with my sabbatical and I'm ready to get back to work.
What sabbatical? I fired you.
Oh, I thought when you said you're fired, that was just you giving me the business.
No, I was taking the business away from you.
Oh. Hey, Mr. Peanut Butter, you want to go fly a kite?
Put me down for a supersized. Sounds great, but with an even larger main course of, sadly, I cannot. I am swamped here at work. First, I gotta put my suit on. Then I gotta go to hair and makeup. Then we record the show. And then I gotta take my suit off? So that's like the whole day. Sorry.
When you put it like that.
Huh. Looking for a friend? Yes. Need direction? I'm listening. Try Scientology.
Oh no, Todd.
Huh? Have you
ever
thought about trying improv?
Oh, it's worse. It's worse than Scientology. No, no.
Why not? It's not like there's anything else to do. Here on Mars.
We're on Mars?
Yes. And in a Martian ice cream shop. Care for a
Yes.
butterscotch swirl?
Whoa! The only
W
limit
improv.
is my imagination.
Why not come by our theater and try a free class?
Okay. Can I bring this food inside the theater?
Ha! Good one. But no.
Oh.
What's the? Oh, it's no but. Yeah, yes and no but. He said but no. That wasn't a very good yes and. El improv. Okay, well at least Wanda knows that Diane's there. Like that whole whatever. I don't know. Whatever went on with Wanda. Okay. I was worried about Wanda in relation to the Diane thing, but it looks like we skipped a few days ahead, which implies that nothing that bad happened with like Wanda and Bojack in relation to the Diane thing. That's at least a problem avoided. Of course, Diane's still there. And it's not making the most progress in figuring out what she's doing with her life. She's kind of doing a Bojack, but minus the being super rich, which is like not good. I guess Todd kind of does that a little bit too, but like Todd had a job. I mean, she had a job too.
That's when I learned that guns can blow a vato away, but calculus can blow a mind away.
Boom and shot. Boom and shot.
We got it. That's the day, everybody.
You sure we got it, Abe?
Of course, you were phenomenal.
That's the
Really? 'Cause
replacement.
That kid sneezed in the middle of my monologue.
We can fix that in post.
Abe, I'm supposed to tell you the boom mic fell into the last shot.
You sure you don't want to
Her
get another
face.
take, just for safety?
What am I, Kubrick? We can fix all this stuff in post. It's an
Stop saying
easy
that. That's not how it
thing.
works.
Secretariat's
Oh my
a
God.
nice guy. The Spanish kids learn a lesson. Boom, bam, done.
But Secretariat never actually taught math in South Central.
I don't know what Secretariat did or didn't do. I wasn't there.
Yeah, but...
Okay, so the studio wants gangbangers. We'll give them gangbangers. We get paid either way, right?
I guess.
I can't wait to get home. I got a Coco Van in the slow cooker. You like Coco Van?
I think
What is
so.
that?
Is that the move where a French girl pours soup
Come
in your...
over for dinner, okay? You'll love it.
In your what?
Okay.
Chin up, big guy, so we ain't making Casablanca.
Dude, his voice. It's like so wet all the time. It's like he starts talking like this.
Shut up! Shut your mouth! No one can know I'm here. Shut your stupid mouth, you idiot! As you know, you're my favorite client. If I left Vigor, would you follow me to a new agency?
Sure, but no one's gonna hire me after this movie comes out. The script turned into a piece of shit, and the director is a total hack. Good guy, total hack.
Then let's get you something before the movie comes out. We got an offer in for this new play off-Broadway.
Theater, that's what real actors do.
Yeah, I told them that, but they said she wanted you.
She?
Yeah, this hot new playwright, Jill Pill. She came out of nowhere.
Ow.
Jill Pill.
New York
I think that was an
Magazine called
insult.
her the enfant terrible of the immersive theater world, and then later clarified that that's a compliment.
It sounds exactly like the kind of thing I should be doing right now. Something artistic and bold.
Rehearsals start in 2 weeks. Are you ready to go to New York for 6 months?
Are you kidding? New York's a great city to live in for 6 months and not a second longer, and only if you're insanely wealthy. I can't wait.
Wait. Oh my god.
Now that's a lot of applesauce.
What? Okay, pause on your applesauce. Wait, I have to. Did that? Okay, wait. We're leaving now? For 6 months. When? Now?
Rehearsals start in 2
2 weeks. Okay,
Are you
2
ready to
weeks
go to
for
New York
6
for
months.
6 months?
Are you
Dude, we still have to finish the movie. We can't just leave the movie.
kidding? New York's a great city to live in for 6 months.
Also,
and
the
not a second
bird
longer,
egg. I
and
wanted to
only
look at
if
the
you're
bird egg
insanely
again.
wealthy. I can't wait.
And not a second longer, and only if you're insanely wealthy. True. The bird egg really threw me off. I think the most troubling part is like we got the normal chirping head, but like we got full baby legs here. Full pink baby legs. My dinner with undies. Fart police. Trigger warning and spoiler alert. Oh, this is the improv shop. Oh my god, this is the worst. I literally, Scientology would be better. I cannot say that enough. Look at these signs. Okay. 529, 321 back. I said that, by the way, if you're like queuing up your own copy of it. Some people do that. Applesauce, bro.
That was so funny. Which one of you guys wrote all those funny jokes?
No, Todd. Here at Shenanigans, we make things up on the spot. Let's try it. Give me a suggestion.
I don't know. Suggestions?
Your suggestion was suggestions.
Way to break the fourth wall.
That wasn't that funny. My name's Brian, and you haven't won me over yet.
Oh, Brian.
Todd, in improv, we get suggestions from an audience, then we make up scenes based on them. There's just a few simple rules. You don't ask questions. You don't say no, no matter what. And when someone makes a suggestion, you always try to build on it. We call that yes and.
Yes, and if you mess up, that's okay. It's all part of the fun.
Is it really that simple?
Classic it's incredibly complicated and requires years of training.
Oh, Brian.
But improv isn't just about a constant
You can't yes
clamoring
and
for
dickheads,
attention
bro.
and validation. It's about community.
I've always wanted to be part of a community.
I know a lot about
Your
clamoring.
first class is $200.
I thought you said it was free.
Oh, that was just me doing an improv.
I was gonna say, I know a lot about clamoring for attention. Sure.
I am so proud of you. Every day I'm telling people all about the great stuff you're doing over there.
Yeah, I don't know
And they say, wow, she sounds amazing.
And I say, I'm here to confirm she is an incredible woman.
Well...
You know, the sound guy's wife works with at-risk teens. And I was like, yeah, that's okay. But compared to what my wife is doing, your wife is bullshit.
Your
And he
wife
had to
is
agree with me
bullshit is
because I am his boss.
crazy.
Listen, Mr. Peanut Butter.
Let me talk
That was
to
him
one of
right
the
there,
locals.
too.
I want to hear someone else talk about what a selfless hero my wife is.
Oh,
now come on.
Most of the refugees got their tongues cut out.
Find one with a tongue.
I don't think that's really...
Indulge me.
Okay. Hello, I am refugee from village.
Oh,
Hey,
no.
what's your name,
No.
superstar?
My name is... Coffee Maker.
Kofi.
Those were 3 good
Makir.
names
Am I
in a
pronouncing that right?
row. Oh, baby bird.
Hey, Todd, you had some killer provs in class today.
Yes, and that zombie dentist scene was so
Dun,
innovative.
dun.
Oh, Brian.
Guys,
Oh,
it's Copernicus.
Who's that?
What are you, new?
Yes, I am new.
Copernicus is the founder of Shenanigans. That guy is the Jan Ove Waldner of modern improv.
Who is Jan Ove Waldner?
That's what I'm
Michael
saying.
Jordan of table tennis.
Oh, let's go talk to him.
Are you kidding? You can't just go up and talk to Copernicus.
Man, Todd, you don't know shit. You're just a tourist.
No, I'm not.
If you're one of us, prove it. Go improv that lady over there. Freestyle. No
Improv
audience,
that
no
lady.
net.
I don't know.
Hey, if you're down with the prov, you gotta prove that prov.
All right, I'll do it. Hello, old ma'am.
Oh, hello. I'm just waiting for my friend Doris. Have you seen her?
Yes, and she exploded.
Doris exploded? You just got prom!
In your face, baby! The streets are ours!
I did
You have briefly won me over.
Copernicus.
Poor
I like
Doris.
Copernicus. The rest of these improv people suck, but I like
That is
Copernicus.
not what I thought Caco Van was, but it's great.
This guy's so
I'm
rich.
no Emerald Lagasse, but we do get by.
Oh, stop.
Bam! Like Emerald? Ha! Remember that? He said bam.
I don't know who Emerald is, but he sounds delightful. Hey, should I give him a sitcom?
Bojack, Abe
That
tells
went
me
over
you
my
guys
head.
are almost done with the movie.
1 week left.
You
Oh.
two lovebirds gonna do any traveling or anything?
Okay,
well,
we aren't
apparently
skipping
I'll
out on
be
the movie
traveling
then.
back and forth to New York for the next few months because Bojack's doing a play there right after you finish.
Ooh.
Oh, I love plays.
play.
That's my favorite place to eat crinkly candies.
Yeah, I can't wait to finally work on something good, you know?
I hate when people do that.
Yeah, although I gotta hand it to your husband.
Wait, I'm sorry. He insulted them. I want to hear it again. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I can't wait to finally work on something
Damn.
good, you know?
Okay.
Oh?
Yeah, although I gotta hand it to your husband, it has been a really painless shoot, even though the movie's gonna be a piece of
The
shit.
crinkly
am I right?
thing. That really gets
Oh,
under my
you said
skin.
piece of ship, right? Like ship shape. Anyway, what were we talking about? Who knows? Okay, moving on.
Hey, it's fine. Abe knows what we're making. right?
Wanda, would you help me with dessert?
Okay.
Yeah, New York is so great in the summer, but I don't think we're going to be done in time. We're looking at a ton of reshoots.
Reshoots? Are you kidding?
Well, you know, because the movie's such a piece of shit and all.
Did that hurt your feelings? I mean, you're the one who said we're not making Casablanca.
Right, because Casablanca is a movie about a club owner named Rick. This movie's about Secretariat, a racehorse.
Wait, you literally meant we're not making the actual movie Casablanca.
That movie already exists. Why would we make Casablanca? This is a different movie.
I think there was a misunderstanding.
Wrong, boyo. There was a Mr. Understanding.
Whoa.
And that Mr. is me. Understanding
He's
you
coming.
just fine. You come into my home and you call my work shit? You know what? I think you're shit.
What?
You think I don't get enough takes? I'll get more takes. Just wait. See how many takes I can get. Well, don't go. We haven't had dessert yet.
Why are you laying on the
Shirley's
table like
lemon
that?
Meringue. Mwah! I mean, it's no banana cream pie.
Because it's a different kind of pie?
That's right.
Dude, this guy's using
Why
the
did you
same
have to
slippy
antagonize him?
straw.
I wasn't trying to antagonize
for
him. He
all
said
of his
it's
booze.
no Casablanca.
Well, what's done is done.
Of course, you're happy about it. You didn't want me to go to New York in the first place. And now,
Whoa,
lucky me,
whoa,
I get to
whoa,
stay here and work on this
whoa.
terrible movie that's going to ruin my career.
Well, there's no reason to sulk about it, right?
Or you could sulk about it.
Diane does raise some good points.
No, she doesn't. Besides, I don't think Diane's the person you want to be going to for life advice right now.
Why? Just because I've been drinking myself to sleep on your deck chairs and lying to my husband for the last week? Hey,
That's a
there's
Cheez-It.
Cheez-It on the shelf. Knew I kept these things around for a reason.
I just had the most amazing.
Is that like lightly
process.
implied
No
she
one
thought
cares,
about
Todd.
chopping him
Hey,
off?
You guys want to help me
Talk
practice?
about it.
Make a suggestion.
Stop.
Trans Diane. Diane's an egg.
Sorry, officer. I didn't
New
see
theory
that
just dropped?
stop sign. Yes. And my car runs on farts.
Stop.
Please stop.
No, stop it. Not a suggestion.
Okay, I just hope I impress the Elder Council. I want to become a level 2 so I can finally achieve clarity on the main stage.
Sounds like
with the
Scientology.
chosen ones.
Oh shit, Todd's in a cult.
What? No, improv is not a cult. It's just a dogmatic school of thought taught by a for-profit organization with the promise of social and professional opportunities.
It's a cult, and I know what I'm talking about. I learned a little about cults during that year I was a Scientologist. Because coincidentally, during that year, I happened to read a book about cults.
Wait, are you saying Scientology is a cult?
No, Scientology is not a cult. Improv is a cult. I want to be very clear. This is about improv.
I got you. Yeah, for
I really don't
yeah,
think it's that bad, you guys.
that's like
So
fourth
why
wall
does anything
breaking.
matter,
That's
right?
pretty funny.
Love is an illusion, and happiness is fleeting, and there's no such thing as God, and all your favorite musicians beat their wives. Allegedly.
Would you talk to her?
She's Bojacking.
Yes,
She's Bojacking.
And I am a Nazi Kardashian. Hey, Hitler.
Please stop.
I liked that one. I liked it.
President
I liked that
Lohan,
one.
Get away from that fire hose! Fire hose!
Sorry I'm late, guys.
Todd, we take tardiness seriously here at Shenanigans. If you miss one more class, you're out.
I'm sorry. But wait, Brian isn't here. He's even later than I am.
Brian's not going to be at practice anymore. He's been pretty negative, so Copernicus thought he could benefit from some time away. He's been reassigned to the Shenanigans Comedy Cruise Line, the Giggle Ship.
Is that a reward or a punishment?
That's up to Brian. Now let's
I'm
have
just
no more
glad he's
questions
not
about the
around
Giggle Ship.
anymore.
Oh, all right. Well, you know, I was actually talking to my best friend, and he said improv is a cult. I mean, that's crazy, right?
Yes, and
If you think Shenanigans is a cult, you're free to go, Todd.
Oh, no, I don't want to go. I love this place. My friend just doesn't know how great you guys are.
It sounds like your friend's not yes-anding you.
Why don't you invite him to your graduation show? If he's too negative to support you, maybe you should take a good, hard think about if that's the kind of energy you want in your life.
cut out. Yeah, that's classic cult, right? Cut out
I
the
hate
support
good,
network
hard
other than you,
things.
so that they're reliant on you. True. Talk about it.
I love you too, Mr. Peanut Butter, but I gotta go. I'm building a school for deaf kids. The kids get jealous if I'm talking on the phone. Okay, bye.
So, hey, hi.
Funny.
How long are you thinking of staying here? Just for my own reference.
Is that the Doofenshmirtz building back there, or am I tripping actual balls? Wait, I need everyone to stop everything. Doofenshmirtz Evil Incorporated. Images. Okay, I think I'm tripping balls. Sorry, wait, I need to make the point, though. I need to make the point. Okay, right? Doofenshmirtz Evil Incorporated. Talk about it. Boom. These two buildings. I'll put it at the bottom for YouTube when it gets to YouTube, because I know the middle gets blurred. So Doofenshmirtz Evil Incorporated, purple building, right? With a little bit of green, but like mostly like purple, and it's like, it's got this like arc on top. Look at this building in the back. Lowkey. Arc on top. Purple. It's also kind of green with the windows. All right. I'm sorry. Listen. I thought it was a Phineas and Ferb reference, bro. That would have been sick. 1448, 3 to my back.
Shit. Is Wanda making you get rid of me?
No one is making me do anything.
Except keep acting in this movie you hate.
Well, yeah.
I really thought I could do it. I thought I could go far away and help people and be this best possible version of myself.
And what happened?
I couldn't. I wasn't the person I thought I was.
Well, I'd love to stay and wallow with you, but I gotta head out to set. Today we're filming what used to be the scene where Secretariat commits suicide, but is now a scene where he swims in a fishing hole with his girlfriend Susie Side.
Yeesh. Well, if you want to blow off work, I'm probably just gonna sit on the couch, drink beer, and watch old episodes of Horsing Around.
No.
And if I hear one
No,
more
don't let her
peep
drag
out
you
of
down, Bojack. Finish your job.
Sabrina!
What? I didn't peep.
Oh.
Don't you dare be on that.
Sabrina was such a little bitch.
She was an orphan. She had a tough life.
Hey, Diane, you're still here. And Bojack is here. Did you go to work today?
I was gonna, but then I remembered that everything is garbage.
Beer
so why
versus
bother
what
doing
Wanda's
anything?
holding,
True
like
story.
carrots, right?
Okay.
Unhealthy, healthy.
Oh, you did it! Oh, you did!
Uh-oh.
Hello.
Hey, could you get the door?
Well, the property's gonna be ready in June. That gives us 2 months to get everything we need out of this place.
Perfect.
Just
How
so
crazy
you know,
we
I
get
had to
in the
register
office,
the
bro.
corporation in your name.
What?
Just until the divorce is finalized. Katie's lawyers are watching me very closely right now. They're hawks. I mean, not literally. Well, one literally. You know what? Actually, he might be a falcon.
Rutabaga, this is too much.
This is a temporary technicality. I promise. I'm not gonna leave you holding the bag. Okay?
Hey,
He's
you're
gonna leave her holding the
Hey,
bag.
Oh.
Oh, hello.
Look at this herb.
What's going on in here?
Herbs, ashes.
Rutabaga and I are starting a new agency, and we
I didn't
want
realize they were
you
there.
to come with us.
Well, well, well. What
Those are crazy.
delicious irony. It appears the cat is chasing the dog.
Are you in
Hilarious.
Are you kidding? You're the agent who got me hollywoo stars and celebrities.
Well,
what do they
that's-
know?
Right, so...
Do they know things?
Okay.
Let's find out.
Right.
Big
That was
fan.
funny.
I like you guys. I like your hustle, and I like your matching lipstick.
Well,
I am in.
Go home, Goober. Yeah, go home, Goober.
Goober sucks. Why doesn't he ever go home?
Yeah, Goober's the one who should go home.
You suck, Goober.
Hey, Goober, get murdered.
Go sit on a sharp
Get
dick, you piece of shit.
murdered. Get
Hey,
murdered
guys.
is
Shut up, Todd.
crazy.
Bojack, listen,
Boo, party foul. You knocked over Buckingham Palace.
sorry, I'll clean that up later.
Listen to this guy clean it up later. He hasn't picked up his shit in years.
Clean up your shit, Todd.
Bojack, I wanted to invite you to my graduation show tomorrow night.
What?
Look, I know you think it's just a dumb cult, but you're my best friend, and it would really mean a lot if you came. I'm gonna go down to the basement to practice my space
Basement?
work. And here I am going.
Oh. You just gonna stay over there,
Hello?
Todd?
Hey, Bojack, what kind of pants are you wearing right now?
What? I don't know. The normal kind?
Yeah? Are they comfy? A comfy pair of pants?
I guess. Why?
Oh, I was just wondering what kind of hit you're gonna take when the studio sues the pants off you for breach of contract.
They're suing me? Also, are you wearing comfortable shoes? Because
for
that was a
skipping
long road
work.
to walk to get to that punchline.
Bojack, this
Funny.
is serious.
So we're not just doing bits? Because you started it with the pants thing.
You need to go back to set. You can't just not go to work. Remember, you wanted this.
No, well, he didn't want
Are
what
you
it is right
saying
now.
You're finally ready to settle down with yours truly?
Darn tootin'. I may be a professional
What was this
racehorse,
person's name?
but I'm
Sewer
tired
Slide?
of running in circles.
Cut! Perfect, but let's get that last part again.
Anything
you want me to do differently?
No, I just think we should get it again. You know,
For safety, yeah.
Action.
I'm tired of running in circles.
And again.
I'm tired of running in circles.
Why don't we get it like 5 more times?
I'm tired of running in circles. I'm tired of running in circles. I'm tired of running in circles. I'm tired of running
Holy
in circles.
shit, it's not about the movie.
Tired of running in circles.
Let's get it.
This
10
line
more
isn't
times.
about the movie. Because what are they doing? They're going back to season. This is some season 1 ass
What now?
activity right here.
Have our
This
guts
is the
ripped out through
circle.
our noses and get enshrined inside of it. Duh.
Hey, Bojack, can I talk to you for a minute? Ooh. Alone, please.
Oh.
So, good news.
Statue of
We're gonna
Liberty.
go on a trip. Right now, you and me.
What?
I already booked us a room for the weekend, so pack your bags. Let's go.
Where? Why?
Less asking, more basking. In the sun, that is. Santa Barbara.
I'm not really in the mood for
I
it.
think some time away could be really good for us as a couple.
Oh.
I know that you've been really bummed out about the movie, but I don't think moping around the house with Diane all day is particularly healthy.
All I've ever wanted was to be in this movie, and you just want me to put on a happy face and what?
Yes! There are lots of people who don't like their jobs. That doesn't mean they have to bring it home with them.
Yeah,
and
that's easy for you to say.
what is
Whoa.
that supposed to mean?
Well, come on, you're a network executive. Of course you don't give a shit about work.
I actually have a lot of pride in what I do.
What, you have a lot of pride? Your job is to pump out garbage every year, hoping that some of the garbage stinks less than the rest of the garbage, so you can quietly renew that garbage and keep failing sideways until you retire to a 3.5 bedroom garbage in Beverly Garbage and spend the rest of your life watching your former assistant's garbage.
I don't know where this is all coming from.
Ugh.
Every good thing that
The
ever
Fly.
happened to you happened because of network executives like me. That show you spend all day watching, your house, your career.
Great house, great career, great life. That must be why I'm so goddamn happy all the time. You don't even know.
Oh, I don't know.
My life was ruined by a network executive like you.
Well, I'm sorry that things have been so hard for you, but that doesn't give you the right to be shitty to me. I can't be
True.
around someone who's just fueled by bitterness and negativity.
Well then, what are you doing here?
Oh, dude. Oh,
Same thing always
dude.
happens. You didn't know me. Then you fell in love with me. And now you know me.
You know, it's funny. When you look at someone through rose-colored glasses, all the red flags just look like flags.
I think I've heard that line before. Wow, that must have circulated
So one is
like.
moving out.
Oh shit. Because of me?
That's a good line.
Because of me.
I'm sorry. You want to watch another episode
Physical
of Horse Around?
contact.
We're at the one where Olivia does the school project where she pretends an egg is a baby. Spoiler alert, Ethan needs to make an omelet.
Why won't you go home?
I should. I know I should. I wish I could just go home right now and crawl into bed and not have to talk about anything or explain anything. He would just say, "How was your day?" And then he would say, "Hey, did you know the monorail was invented by George Monorail?" And I would say, "I don't think that's true." And he would say, "Well, if he didn't invent it, he certainly perfected it." And I wouldn't have to say, "I'm sorry I left. I'm sorry I made things so difficult. I'm sorry I'm not the person I thought I was." I would just say, "My day was good." And he would say, "I love you."
You know, the longer you keep lying to him, the harder it's gonna get.
Can I ask you something? That play in New York, would that really have made you happy?
Yeah. I mean, for a little bit.
And if Kelsey didn't get fired and you got to make the Secretariat movie you wanted to make, would that have made you happy?
For a little bit. But then, probably.
So what does it matter?
But there has to be more.
Well, when's the last time you were actually happy?
Oh, that's so sad. Wanda, no. Oh, did he go to the thing? Is he going to it right now, or did he not go? Oh, he didn't even go to the thing with Todd. Bojack and Casey comes in on this side. That's funny. I thought maybe he was going to it with this shot, but no. Oh, wait. Oh, no, they're debating me. Yeah, no. I knew that you wouldn't be done. I got my hopes up and then had to undercut myself immediately. This piece of shit show. Todd's making plays in this world, bro.
Hey, how are you?
I can't do this anymore.
You can't do what anymore?
I can't talk to you on the phone all the time. It's too hard.
Have you tried Bluetooth?
I think maybe we should stop calling each other for a little bit. I'm sorry. I just miss you too much. But listen,
You're
I love
so
you.
stupid.
Okay? Mr. Peanut Butter?
Yeah. Okay. I love
You're
you,
avoiding
Diane.
it even more
Where
after
is
what
he?
he said, which was true.
Can't do this to me. Where the hell is he?
Oh, they're all self-saboing. Oh, shit. That's crazy. Oh, shit. Yeah? Back to Charlotte? I do wonder. It's funny, I think the last time you were happy, is that calling back to the back when Herb and Charlotte were like together as like a trio, or is it calling back to the drug trip? It's probably the trio more because that was before the betrayal happened, like the producer betrayal horsing around happened, which caused like a lot of damage, obviously. And so the time it was just like the three of them was like definitely a happy period in his life, but there was also like the entire drug trip was having a family with Charlotte. Oh, we did that to Wanda, dude. I didn't even like... See, it's crazy. I was worried that Diane coming back was gonna just immediately lead to a blow-up thing. I thought we were gonna have some sort of conflict about like the kiss or whatever and blah, 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 blah. But it actually like was deeper and like more painful than that. Because like the kiss is like, I mean, hell, the kiss almost feels like some stupid high school ass drama. No? Like, ooh, you kissed blank and blank and I kissed blank and blank. Like some dumb shit, you know? Especially because the kiss happened before. It wasn't like even like a cheating thing, you know? It was just like it was like before. I'm like double checking my memory, but yeah, no, the kiss was season 1 and then Wanda was season 2. So it just, yeah. So it wasn't even like anything silly like that. Even so, I think that would be valid. I could see that if Wanda was upset about that, I would have backed her up because like it would be kind of nice to know if your partner had been intimate in the past with somebody that they're close friends with, because that's like I don't know. You could probably that's probably a gray area. Point being, that seems pretty minor in comparison to what actually happened, which was Diane pulled Bojack back into like the vortex of who he used to be, you know? She sitting around screwing around doing nothing completely like not only halted his personal growth but like made him take a step back, which I mean like 2 steps forward 1 steps back is normal, right? It's in any period of growth you're gonna have periods of decline. Like peep the stock market, like that ziggity line up, I think is the perfect example. Not like that's what the stock market's doing nowadays. I mean, hell. But like, like a backslide can be normal, but so I don't want to like shame backslide, but the real problem is that Wanda tried to pull him out of it and then he didn't budge. Like Diane pulled him into the swamp of Hollywood, calling back to the tar pit kind of analogy they did earlier. Diane pulled him into that and then he refused to let go. And when Wanda tried to like help him out, which I think I don't know, I could maybe fault her execution a little bit here, but the important thing is Wanda tried to help him out. I think in a way that wasn't bad overall. And then he became accusatory and kind of rude towards her. And so it punished her for like caring about him and trying to help him out from his spot, right? And that's just fucked. I mean, we can like look into like this a little bit more, you know? Could be really good for us as a couple. Holy shit, if you ever hear this, you gotta lock in. Like, if you ever hear the words as a couple, you have to lock the fuck in because like shit's happening. Shit's happening right now, okay? That is like Dark Souls walking into the fog before a boss fight. Like, it's now or never, okay? And I mean, let's just look at what she's saying, right? You've been really bummed out of the movie. I don't think moping is healthy. And then he begins, all I've ever wanted was to be in this movie and you just want me to put on a happy face. I don't like that's a bad response from Bojack. Like the first part's fine. All I've ever wanted was to be in this movie. The second part, and you just want me to put on a happy face. That's like accusatory, which I don't love. You know, you just want me to put on it's like you want me to fake. You want me to be fake. Like, no, like, dude, you moping is it's a cycle. You know, it's a spiral. That's not you being genuine. That's you spiraling, right? If you're able to leave the house and get back out into the world, I think that will help you escape the spiral, and then you won't feel as shitty, and then the happy face will be more natural. You know, there's an element of fake it till you make it that is super true and super applicable. Like, I'll even bring myself into this. Like, whenever I have like a depressive episode, because I get them like every once in a while, like I'm a little moody. I'll talk about it. My big thing is like I stop doing like any hygiene and eating, and I just sleep. I just sleep for like I lay in bed for like 14 hours a day. And just fucking roll around in my sheets, like half asleep, and then I'll like browse Instagram reels, you know? But what gets me out of episodes like that is like, okay, I'm gonna drink a lot of water, I'm gonna take a shower, I'm gonna do my laundry, I'm gonna clean my room, you know? Like stuff like that, just the little steps that get the momentum going, get the engine back on, are really effective for me to like escape those kinds of spirals. And that is what Wanda, I think, is trying to push him. She's trying to like bring him out the door, little weekend getaway, in order to pull him away from this influence, Diane, who's negatively influencing him, right? And so I think her technique here is valid. I think right now, you and me, pack your bags, let's go. Less asking, more basking. I don't love that, because like you know, a lot of people don't like surprises dropped on them. Like, I would be pissed off if somebody tried to do this to me. I'd be like, no, we have to communicate, you know. But the actual idea of like, let's get out of here, I think is good. I don't love the surprise tactic mostly. Look at her eyes there, just because they're snapping, they're moving. But yeah, so that's my one nitpick with Wanda's execution. But I still am on Wanda's like side. I don't love making it about sides. That's a mistake. But I'm not like, I'm good with Wanda. Me and Wanda are tight. All right, me and Wanda go way back. All right. Wanda came out of her coma like 2 days ago, okay? Talk about it. That's still such a crazy plot point. And then, you know the brutal thing? They get sidetracked into some stupid shit and then start insulting each other. Well, not even Wanda as much. I think Bojack, really. But that's the real failure of the communication, you know? Where it goes into, you just want me to put on a happy face. And she even says yes. There are lots of people who don't like their jobs. Doesn't mean they have to bring it home with, you know? And that's, like, at that point, we've already started butting heads. We're interrupting each other, and he's saying, you want me to be fake. She's saying, you're bringing shit home with you that I don't want to deal with, you know? And both of those are, like, have an element of valid emotions in them, but when they're clashing at each other and interrupting each other, it's like the communication's falling apart. And then... yeah, that's easy for you to say is crazy. And then he starts saying, like, your job sucks. After she says it's a point of pride, I actually have a lot of pride in what I do. Then he starts to dismantle her pride, which that's getting really personal and really cruel. So it just devolves so fast. It really falls apart so fast. And this whole thing, like, every good thing that ever happened to you happened because of network executives like me. We're so far away from even the reason that they're talking, you know? We're starting to spiral. And then he starts, like, blaming shit on her. Great house, great career, great life. Must be why I'm so happy all the time. Like, oh my God. But yeah, so that's just a nightmare. This quote, though, when you look at someone through rose-colored glasses, all the red flags just look like flags. I've heard that before. I couldn't even tell you from where. And so I wonder if this is a quote that Bojack Horseman, like Wanda, but in Bojack Horseman, like, popularized and or came up with, or if it's a line that they just used because it's, like, already a good line. Because it's cool that I know this line despite not having watched the show yet, which means that if this show came up with the line, it like disseminated or spread throughout popular, or like throughout the culture, whatever the culture is, to the point that I knew it before I even read it, right? That's just kind of cool. Yeah. And it is like, I mean, good on Bojack, like Diane's response here of, Wanda's moving out, he says, because of me. I'm sorry. You want to watch another episode of Horsing Around? Are you for real? Like, them lazing around and watching horsing around was like part of the problem. And her response to this whole thing, like, this is a real emotional moment that she's getting presented with. And she's just like, hey, want to go smoke another bowl of weed? Like, that, like, dude, like, give some actual emotional support here.
I'm sorry. You want to watch another episode of Horsing Around? Or the one where...
Like, are you dead ass right now? No, you want to watch another episode of Horsing Around. Like, ugh. Bro. And even tells her to go home. And then she goes on a big monologue, basically, to say, like, I don't want to, like, I'm too deep in the hole. Which is just crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I think Diane's pretty, like, indefensible for, like, a lot of her behavior here. I can understand, like, the root of it. I mean, it's just shame, right? I think this line's really good to read into. I'm sorry I'm not the person I thought I was. I think my response is, like, you know, somebody is driving like crazy out there. I'd be hearing them from across the entire road, bro. This line of, I'm sorry I'm not the person I thought I was, I don't... how do I say this? I don't think this is something you need to be sorry about. I don't think you need to be sorry about not being the person you thought you were. You just need to accept the person you actually are. Then you're good, right? Pretending to be someone you're not is unfair to you, and is unfair to the real you, the genuine you, what you actually want. And so just try to figure out why you were pretending that. What provoked you to put on that mask and be so desperate to be somebody else, and like internalize whatever is going on there, right? Because I mean, for some reason she likes the idea of helping other people, and when I say that specifically, she likes the idea of helping other people. She might not actually like helping people, which is kind of what seemed to have happened, right? Or maybe she just doesn't like helping people in the specific ways that like she's been getting asked to, you know? Like, hey, like Diane, you're in Hollywood. I am sure Hollywood has a soup kitchen, you know? I'm sure there are volunteer opportunities as part of Hollywood that you could engage with if you, specifically with Cordovia, you didn't like that you were writing a book on the guy and it felt like kind of gross and like commercialized. If you didn't like that aspect, valid. Like, to figure that out, you have to not sit in Bojack's house and watch Bojack Horseman or watch Horsing Around. That's not how you figure that out. You have to actually go out and do those things and see how it makes you feel. That's how you uncover who you are, you know? My favorite analogy for this kind of behavior, in my mind, is there's a great quote that captures this analogy of it's something like man cannot change without suffering because he is both the sculptor and the marble, something like that. Basically just the analogy of like you have a block of marble and you're chipping at it away, but you're the marble and you're the person. And so there's an element of like pain of change and discovery in chipping away the marble, but it also is unveiling something, you know? So like going out into the world and volunteering at a soup kitchen is you chipping away some pieces of marble to see what you actually are underneath. And it's going to be hard. It's going to be outside your comfort zone, but that's life, you know? And that's how you figure out who you are. And I think that's beautiful. And I think a lot of the suffering, I mean, this is, I might even take it to Greek tragedy, believe it or not. In a lot of Greek tragedy, I think a lot of the tragedy part comes from lack of self-knowledge. That's like, I think, a theme in Greek tragedy. And so like my favorite example is in the Bacchae, which is my favorite, I think, of Greek tragedy period overall. The character's name is Pentheus, I believe, which in Greek means like the one that suffers or to suffer or something like that. And so bro's name literally got suffering in it, but he doesn't even know his name has suffering in it. And then he's surprised when he starts to suffer. Like, dude, if you actually took a second to be like, why is my name suffering? Then maybe you would have been able to like see this coming a little bit better, you know? And that's just the smallest of details and what makes that tragedy so good. But it's specifically about like, he didn't understand himself. Like, and the name's just a small piece of that, but bro doesn't understand himself, and that's why a bunch of bad shit happens. And so it's kind of similar, like, I'm sorry I'm not the person I thought I was. It's okay this is a good realization. Diane, this is actually a good thing, because now you know that that's not who you are. And that means now you know who you are better, you know? It's because, like, when you know something's not true, then what is true gets a little bit more specific, right? You get a little bit of a better idea of the truth whenever you strike out things that are wrong. Like a multiple choice test. 4 answers, you chop 2 of them. Now you got a 50-50. You used to have a 25%. It's kind of like that. Like, now you're closer to actually figuring out who you are, Dan. This is a good thing. W. But you're not making any more progress by spiraling in Bojack's house drinking a bunch of wine. That is not doing it, dude. So, yeah. And honestly, I'm going to point again to Todd, I think. Todd is a character who goes and does so much. He has been one of the most active characters in the entire cast, right? Like, he's working with Mr. Peanut Butter. He's doing this improv thing, which is kind of culty, but whatever. He was in, like, prison for a little bit and, like, met a bunch of people in prison. He was, like, working as part of the show. He got fired. But, like, he's always landing on his feet and continuing to do stuff. Like, the closest, honestly, this entire thing, oh my god, it parallels season 1 perfectly. Bojack has fallen prey to Diane in the same way that Todd fell prey to Bojack in season 1 with the video game. That was, like, actually Tetris, right? That's the same thing, kind of. Where I don't know if Diane's doing it as intentionally. Maybe to get a buddy. But she's kind of, I think, Diane is clipping Bojack's wings and pulling him into her own doom spiral and, like, her own, whatever you want to call this, in the same way that Bojack did that to Todd in season 1. But Todd got out of the cycle. He actually figured out that Bojack was doing it. He put it all together using his genius intellect and was like, ah, damn. And then confronted Bojack and was like, hey, that really hurt me. And then continued doing his thing. Todd escaped the cycle, and that's why he's the GOAT. And this is, again, I already talked about it, but, like, perfect visual representation of what's going on. They're drinking booze, eating cheesy squirt in pizza and, like, old Chinese food, whereas Wanda comes in with, like, carrots and, like, actual groceries, you know? Like, healthy, non-healthy, in, like, the most archetypical way. Yeah. Though I'm gonna say, I do, like, you know, when I finally wife a beautiful lady, me and her, I want to be able to do both worlds, right? We got to be able to, like, sit back and eat slop a little bit, but also we can be healthy most of the time. You know, I feel like Prime situation is somebody that can do a little bit of both, but, like, if you can be unhealthy healthily, I think you're freaking locked in. There's a great quote of, how many times I'm going to say that this episode? There's a great quote of, if I didn't go crazy twice a year, I'd go crazy. I think it's once, actually. If I didn't go crazy once every year, I'd go crazy. Love that quote. It's like there's like a necessity to going mad to maintain your sanity. Kind of a similar thing with, like, you know, I sometimes will just be like, I need some pig slop, and I'll go to Panda Express and I'll get a bowl of chow mein and orange chicken and I'll shove that stuff in my stomach and I'll sleep for 12 hours. But if I do that once a year, it's actually okay. If I do that every day, that's where it starts to fall apart. Anyway, sorry, that's complete tangent about just, like, personal preference. But this shot, I think, captures that really, really well. Dude, somebody is blowing up my phone right now. Excuse me. Focus mode on. I'm locked in. Do not disturb. Bojack Horseman is on the line. Don't want to get distracted. She's freaking knocked out. Oh my goodness. Is she wearing, like, her wedding shirt? Diane's 35th birthday and underline. I don't know why. This is so hard. I think she's wearing a shirt of her and Mr. Peanut Butter. Are we dead ass? For real? Diane foot pics. Sorry. Bong. Bong spotted. Bong and beer. Beer's gross. Why would we drink beer? I'm not a huge beer guy. Is it obvious? The Scientology pivot was funny. I did find it interesting that Bojack was saying, like, Scientology is not a cult, so specifically. I feel like I think that's like a 17-layer meta joke. Man, her face is crazy work. I mean, it looks decent, though, considering the amount of damage she had with the fire, right? But so good on her, but, you know, crazy work. The Scientology thing, he was so specific about Scientology not being a cult. Is that, like, that's got to be a play about, like, how Hollywood is hiding Scientology, or, like, how weird Scientology is with Hollywood. So him saying, like look at the way he said this.
Scientology is not a cult.
I feel like he specifically was, like, pointing at me when he said that. Like, that's either a joke that Bojack isn't aware that Scientology's a cult because he, like, fell into, like, he got, like, tricked, or that's, like, a meta layer joke of, like, Hollywood obscuring Scientology as a cult, because this is, of course, like a produced show. I don't know. Maybe I'm just reading too much into it. I also don't know that much about Scientology other than, like, broadly it's a cult, in big air quotes, and, like, Tom Cruise, basically. Yeah. But at least, like, the ways that things were... These are some pretty funny lines. Improv is not a cult. It's just a dogmatic school of thought taught by a for-profit organization with the promise of social and professional opportunities. And that's, like, verbatim, like, what you might describe a cult as being. Yeah. Oh, man. And this line from Diane, too.
I really don't think it's that bad, you guys.
Well, why does anything matter, right? Love is an illusion, and happiness is...
Like, literally compare this to BoJack Season 1.
It's fleeting.
In Season 1.
And there's no such thing as God, and all your favorite musicians beat their wives. Allegedly.
The allegedly thing, oh, it's a reference to her feminist thing that was going on. Because that was, like, the alleged thing with the hippo guy. Was he a hippo? I think it was a hippo. Did I write his name down? No. W notes. I just remember the hippo and the bird. Yeah. Yeah. Love is an illusion and happiness is fleeting. Oh, yeah, that was a good conversation. We gotta go to that. Dude, this hit hard. Bro, their writing team knows what they're doing. Can we talk about that? Their writing team is locked in, dude. Because they're saying, like, how do I describe this? The idea that Bojack has to do reruns of these shots, or like retakes of these shots, comes from him insulting the new director dude, right? And so the literal in-world justification for why we're repeating this line is because of Bojack and his work stuff. But the line isn't about Bojack and his work stuff. It's about Bojack and Diane and being stuck in that spiral. It's him going back to that spiral. And that's the cycle. Like, if, you know... And Wanda, I think, is the escape out of that cycle, whereas Diane is him going back to it. But they use the stuff going on with Bojack and his work in order to get at him and Diane, and like that whole situation. That's just clever. I feel like that's well played, dude. It like synergizes the episode really well with itself, you know.
I'm tired of running in circles. 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 I'm tired of running in circles.
Let's get it 10 more times.
Dude, that hits, bro. I feel like you could put an edit to that, bro.
Ta-da!
And then we go back, and this is the circle, right? I mean, it's like another beer tower, right? They have a bunch of these. Like, they've been looping, dude. They've been looping.
What now?
But yeah, okay. There was that really good line. Poor Wanda going back with her mom. Oh, Wanda. Wait, I want to see Wanda because it's sad. Well, somewhere in here, right? No, actually, no, Luckin. The line of talking about, like, happiness being temporary. Poor Wanda, dude. She gave him a good try. And maybe it's probably completely over, huh? Yeah, okay. Talking about happiness. Right here. Can I ask you something? That play in New York, would that really have made you happy? Yeah, I mean, for a little bit. And if Kelsey didn't get fired and you got to make the movie you want to make, would that have made you happy? For a little bit. But then probably ... which is him saying, like, it would end, right? Like, that little shrug is like, well, it would be for a little bit, but then it would, you know, then I wouldn't be happy again.
So what does it matter?
And so I feel like this line of, so what does it matter, is... like, what's the purpose of chasing happiness if it's temporary and fleeting? You know, like, quickly fleeting. And I would say happiness is all that matters. So if all you can obtain is a little bit of it, then that's your job. Like, that's what you got, dude. You know, I don't know what could matter more than being happy. That is literally, like, philosophically, that is my root. That is the core. That is all that matters. Is be happy, do what makes you happy. It's kind of hedonistic, but, like, there's more ways to, like, there's more asterisks that kind of break it down more. I won't get into, but basically the TLDR is try to be happy, like, the best you can. And I think being your best self will make you the happiest. So that's kind of like how you force in, like, being a good person, is that will actually be the thing that makes you the happiest, most likely. Point being, though, if your entire life, if all your happiness is fleeting, which I have bad news, it probably is for everyone. But if all your happiness is fleeting, then, I mean, just keep chasing it, you know? And it's tiring, but since it makes you happy, it's rewarding, and that becomes worth it. Because you're definitely not going to be happy. Like, If your options are chase temporary happiness or do nothing, one of them you're at least going to get a little bit of happiness. The other one you're not going to get any. So what, like, it's just math, dude. It's just math, man. And so, yeah. Like, saving yourself the effort is just kind of crazy. What could matter more? I think the real fun question is, like, does laying around in bed make you happy, you know? Because, like, oh, you know, I'm a sleepy boy. I love laying in bed and sleeping. That actually makes me genuinely happy sometimes. So I let myself get a little bit of extra sleep. But when I start to, like, lay in bed for, like, 15 hours a day, it stopped making me happy. I don't feel happy anymore when I'm sleeping, right? Like, there's a cutoff, you know? All things in the correct amounts. Shout out the golden mean from Aristotle, right? You don't want to go too hard on anything. And so in order to find, like, the amount that makes you happy. And so just pursue that best you can. Period. W Mans. When's the last time you were actually happy? And then he goes to frickin' Charlotte. It was, this was a crazy fake out, by the way. Is that an owl skull back here? As the painting? Oh, are her feathers ruffled because she's crying? Oh, no, dude. Look at her feathers, man. They're not neat and trim. They're like a little like unkempt because she's been crying. Aww. But it's like go to the, oh, and the mom turns her head without turning because she's an owl. So she turns her head a ton. That's a little owl joke for you. Funny. But yeah, this little fake out of, I mean, dude, this was kind of a double fake out, was it not? When's the last time you were actually happy? And then there's two people that in different ways are expecting Bojack to show up. There's Todd, who's Bojack's best friend, or who Bojack is his best friend, as he said. So there's Todd, and then there's Wanda. So it's like closest friend potentially, and like partner slash like ex-partner, and he goes to neither of them. Oh, ow. Even when they're both in their own ways expecting him to pull up. That's really sad. That's so sad. I'm gonna mute this just in case. Gotta be clever, gotta be clever. You microchip my penis? Check, please. I mean, you got people to, like I'm not an improv guy. Well, okay, listen. I've watched a little bit of Dropout TV myself, okay? I might be an improv guy in that sense. I love make some noise, okay? I love D&D. Like, so I like some elements of improv, but an actual improv show could never get into them. I just can't do it, bro. But yeah, them both waiting for him in different ways, or like having some level of expectedness, where she goes, oh, like in a sad way. Like she was expecting maybe Bojack to be there, and that was them debating us as well. But he goes far, far away, which is crazy. I'm very curious how this is gonna go. I think it's interesting that, I mean, dude, is this a bad thing for Bojack? I actually like this move from Bojack, I think. Specifically him going to Charlotte. I don't hate that move because that's him trying to find what makes him happy. And I mean, I think she smiles from this, right? I think she's like down, kind of. Look at this. This mechanical horse in the background is fucked up. Yeah, she relaxes and smiles upon seeing him. So that's a positive sign. And he's doing that thing I was talking about earlier. Like instead of moping in the house, he's going out into the world and trying to figure out what makes him happy, right? And that's great. That's actually a good behavior of his. Does it mean that, do I think him being mean to Wanda was good? No, that was horrible. And the way he treats Todd, bad. But I think him making the choice of like, Charlotte, I was happy at some point when I was engaging with my quote, dear friend Charlotte. Maybe, you know, let me go there and see if that, like, if I can figure out what makes me happy there. I don't know if he's even put it into words that much, but that behavior is fantastic. Contrasted to Diane, who I think continues to stay at Bojack's house, crashes there, presumably isn't making a move to change, and in fact is actually delivering more distance from Mr. Peanut Butter to expand her comfort zone and to escape this one uncomfortable thing. So I think Diane is actually doing worse than Bojack, unless she's maybe using this as like a way to experiment with something else, but I don't think she is. And even then, like lying to Mr. Peanut Butter even more is pretty shitty. So I think ironically, Bojack is doing a little bit better than Diane here, which is crazy considering that, I mean, the bar is super low.
Your job is to
That's a super low bar. Poor Wanda. Man, this shit just sad, bro. What else this episode? This was a pretty good episode. Pretty emotional episode. I mean, we're at the end of the season, right? So, like, everything's kind of coming to a head. Improv. Dude, imagine if I went into theater, dude. Freaking GG. Me as a theater kid. Parabadum. Carolyn immediately, like, slapping everything. I really liked. Did she knock food out of his mouth? Are we... She knocked food out of his mouth. That's so terrible. That is so gross. Shut your mouth, you stupid idiot. I mean, hell, even Carolyn, that's even what Carolyn's doing, dude. Like, her thing with rutabaga is similar, right? She is trying something new. I was glazing her for that last episode. Oh, boobies. Look, there's a dolphin boobies on the wall. Or shark. There's like what's it called? Like artistic nudity of a shark on the wall. That's kind of fun. W.
Legacy, but we do get...
Yeah, that guy sucked. I hated that guy. Whatever his name. Him crawling on the table was funny though. I thought that was good. I feel like there was one more thing going on. The Carolyn thing with rutabaga and it being put in her name. Bit worrying. I don't know if I trust rutabaga. Maybe we pull out of this one, right? Like, experimenting doesn't mean being blind and like throwing yourself into red flags. It means experimenting, right? Like, experiments can go wrong. That's kind of the point. Like, it's called failing forward. Failing forward is a fantastic mentality. So that's kind of like, you know, that doesn't mean be stupid about it.
Closely right now.
And also, can he put it under her name? You can just do that? Wouldn't you need her signature?
What?
Did you forge it? In that case, we gotta kill him.
Finalized. Katie's lawyers are watching me very closely right now.
We gotta kill him now.
I mean, not literally. I'm not gonna leave.
Mr. Peanut Butter, shut the door.
I'm not gonna leave you holding the bag. I got a feeling she's gonna be left holding the bag. Man, tough stuff. Tough episode. Oh my god, it's been an hour. Okay, let's call it there. Episode 10. Yes and of this episode. Is him going to Charlotte a form of yes and? Maybe. And was Diane lying to Mr. Peanut Butter and remaining in Bojack's house a form of no? Maybe. I think maybe yes and is a way to escape the cycle, right? To get out of your comfort zone. I think saying yes to opportunities is a great way to do that. I'd be saying yes to all sorts of stuff, right? I'd be like interacting with new social groups. I've been like trying to do stuff. Do a little bit of, I've done like a tiny bit of volunteering. I need to do more of that, honestly. That's not even me trying to like self-aggrandize. I honestly haven't done that much, but like I should. And that's a yes and. That's a yes and to like opportunity in life. Maybe you should do the same. Give it a go. Give it a whirl. See what happens. Episode 10 of Bojack Horseman. On the next episode 11. Yo, what is up, everybody, and welcome back to Reacting the Bojack Horseman. Tonight on episode 11 of a season 2. Now, last episode. Okay. Okay, last episode was a lot. The most important thing is that Bojack left behind the Secretariat filming, which I'm sure that's gonna be there's gonna be great consequences for that on his career. Not like he cares about that, right? And instead went to where Charlotte's at, which is crazy. And this was, of course, right after basically breaking things off with Wanda, and that was provoked by Diane and her nightmare with leaving Cordovia early and then not telling Mr. Peanut Butter about that. So basically, she goes in her depressive spiral, and then Bojack kind of joins that. That causes a schism with Wanda, and then that separation happens. And then Bojack's like, I'm tired of running in circles. I'm tired of running in circles. I'm tired of running in circles, and goes to Charlotte, which is crazy. Which is so crazy. And I don't hate the play, but man, if it doesn't make me nervous. Man, if it doesn't make me nervous. And then otherwise, I mean, don't forget about like rutabaga or whatever. And Mia McKibben, bro. When's Mia McKibben getting back on screen, bro? Give me some more Mia McKibben. Oh, jeez. Okay, episode 11, though. Let's jump into it in Arru, Arran, Bang. Wow, we're just going straight here.
What are you doing here?
You said if I was in town to give you a call. Want to get a drink?
It's 8 in the morning.
Well, it's 5 p.m. in Los Angeles.
That's
I actually
not
don't know
true.
what time it is.
Bro drove
When's the last time
straight
you slept?
here.
You look like shit.
This guy.
You look like a million...
Yeah, let's get you back to my place.
What about the store? What if somebody has an emergency and they need more turquoise shit?
It's New Mexico. They'll find it.
It's really good to see you.
It's good to see you, too. I can't wait for you to meet Kyle and the kids.
Kyle and the kids? Please tell me that's the name of the band.
Oh my. Okay, thanks for letting me know. The Paul Revere statue in the background was crazy. Her brother's name is Trip. He's tripping in that photo. Wait, so she was pregnant with a deer and then a human? Nothing's gonna be alright.
So, who are you again? You were friends with Mom back when she lived in LA?
Your mom never mentioned she used to hang out with the Bojack Horseman, star of screen and...
These people probably don't know who he is.
Never came up all these years.
It was a long time ago.
Oh, gross! Mom, Trip has a boner again.
Trip, let's dial back the boners.
Gross.
What? I can't help it.
He can't. He literally can't help it.
This table
That's
with
not
your
on him.
parents, your big sister, and an old man. What could possibly be arousing you?
Am I the old man?
I don't understand how this thing works. I think I was just excited that I finished the maze on the back of the cereal box.
Bojack, what brings you here?
It'd be like
Okay, so we're just gonna change the subject and pretend Trip isn't being a huge perv right now?
Yeah, Penny, that's the plan.
Talking about it makes it worse. I think it likes attention.
Well, Charlotte told me if I was ever in New Mexico, I should call her.
But what are you doing in New Mexico?
Yeah, what are you doing in New Mexico?
You didn't drive all this way just to see my mom, did you?
What's your name? We're rewinding the episode. I need to get mad at you. Yo, can you lay off my boy Bojack Horseman? He's not my boy. Can you lay off of Bojack Horseman right now? Like, who are you, dude? Penelope? Penny? Okay, wait. Let me just get their names real quick. Why are you so accusatory to this guy you just met? You don't know this guy, man. And then Trip. And then Kyle. Okay. Just... like... okay. A lot going on. 152... oh, no. That's a little too early. Okay, 208, 321.
What are you doing in
Lock
New
in.
Mexico?
Yeah, what are you doing in New Mexico?
Just
You
getting
didn't drive all
serious.
this way just to see my mom, did you?
No, of course not. That would be crazy to come all this way just to see a woman I haven't had a real conversation with in 30 years. I mean, obviously, that would be crazy because she has a family, which is great. You guys are great. Yeah. So I'm just here to, you know, say hello on my way to sea.
On your way to sea?
Yes, to the sea, to the shining sea, because I'm here to buy a boat.
What is happening?
Santa Fe Boat Show.
I've never heard of any Santa Fe boat show.
That's because it's a secret
Todd,
boat show.
Todd, I need you to come run a boat
Mostly
show.
athletes and visiting dignitaries and big-time celebrities and kings.
Wow.
Hold up. If you live in Los Angeles, which is right on the ocean, why would you drive all the way here to go to a boat show in the middle of landlocked New Mexico?
Geez, so many questions. What is this? Hollywoo stars and celebrities, what do they know? Do they know things? Let's find out.
Funny.
Gotta take
I
this.
like that.
It's my
That was
boat
good.
Guy. Hello?
Okay, so I got turtles.
Hey, Canute. You got any leads?
The
on your
cut
boat
back
guys?
was
What?
funny there.
Sounds perfect, Canute. Now tell me, do we need
That
a
was
poop
funny.
deck?
Huh?
Well, if Leo has one, then I want one.
Bojack.
In fact, I want two. Two poop decks.
He's like dominating it so much. It keeps cutting to him
Where
instantly.
the hell are you?
Tasuka.
Tahuka?
Tasuka, New Mexico, outside Santa Fe.
Are you
Oh my god, I
stupid?
fell.
If you don't get your ass back to set, you're gonna get sued.
Just get me a couple of days.
For what? What are you doing there?
I don't know. This isn't what I expected.
Well, I can probably stave them off till Monday if you get pink eye. Can you get pink eye?
I have to go.
Wait, Bojack, when
Can
are
you get
coming
pink
back?
eye?
Soon. Yep, I want the starboard to be fully starboard.
What?
And the port to be also starboard. Thanks a lot.
I love the
Goodbye.
little cuts. That was
I'm
so
really
good.
glad you're here.
Oh, yeah. Me too.
I hope this isn't weird for you. You know, me having a family and...
Why would it be weird? At our age, it's weird if you don't have a family. I mean...
Well, I mean, not for you.
No.
Because you've been busy.
Right.
With your career.
Sure. Yeah. My career has kept me super busy.
Yeah, my
Anyway,
career. I'm
I
currently
know you're just in
dodging.
town for the boat show, but seriously,
Oh.
make yourself at home.
I really don't want to impose. If there's
Touch
anything I
barrier.
can do to help around you.
Mom! Dad was
Broke
supposed
it
to
as
take me
soon as someone
driving
walked
after school
out is
today, But now he's saying
crazy.
he's got to take trip to his dumbass basketball game.
It's the quarterfinals.
You're just gonna get a hard-on in the middle of a game.
Well, great. Now I probably will get a hard-on because you made me think about it. Thanks a lot.
I'll take you driving this weekend.
I need to practice every day. I'm the only senior who still doesn't have a license. It's embarrassing.
Well, I got the store, and I already took the morning off, so unless you know any other adults...
Can Bojack take me?
Bojack,
I mean,
really?
he is an adult.
Well, I mean, if it's okay with Bojack, you'd really be doing me a huge favor.
Well, I guess I could make some time before the boat show.
His car, I forgot his car is so
Your eyes
shit.
on the road and both hands on the wheel.
Okay.
And don't text and drive unless it's an emergency. Like if you think you have a really funny thing that you just have to text someone.
That's a good emergency.
So let me ask you something. Do you think your parents really love each other? Or is it more of a just staying together for the kids situation?
What? Why would you ask me that?
I don't know. I'm just making conversation. Why do we keep passing the same house?
No, I don't. Shut up.
You shut up. What's the story? Does a cute guy live there? Girl you hate? Weird college kid that gives you Adderall?
Okay, fine. That's Diego Mendoza's house. He's just this stupid guy, but he's in my calculus class, and sometimes we'll do this thing where he goes, hey, and then I go, hey. And then he goes, what's the homework? And then I tell him, and it's not like a big deal or anything, but it's like this thing
This
we
girl
do.
is in love with
Cool
Diego
thing.
Martinez.
So anyway, my best friend
shit,
Allison
it's
F
an
was
entire
talking to this
thing.
girl, Rachel Campbell.
Okay.
Do I really need
Walk
to
in.
know all these people's names?
So
Most
Rachel
likely to
shit
eat
from Ray Ray and
seeds.
the Bean that Diego said that if prom happened right now, he'd want to go with Ali
He's the
Sandler.
biggest
And I'm just like,
flirt.
yeah, okay, dude. You know what I mean?
I don't know any of these people. You know I don't know any of these people, right?
But then he said since prom's not for another 2 months, he could foresee a situation where he would want to go with me because he knows I'm a real girl who's mostly chill.
So if you're so mostly chill, why do you keep driving by his house?
You know, in case he comes out to like check the mail or something. I'll get out of the car and be like, oh my God, Diego, that's so funny. I was just going for a drive. And he'll be like, oh, hey. And I'll be like, hey, because that's our thing, you know?
That's the whole plan.
Well, it's better than your plan for buying a boat in New Mexico.
Okay,
Dude,
owned.
what are you really doing here?
Owned. Same thing. Oh my god, it's the same story.
didn't like
They're
the
both
person
doing
I
something
was
weird
in
and
LA.
stalkery towards somebody they're interested
I
in.
didn't know where else to
Kinda.
go. Please do not tell your parents.
Well, I won't, but I think people are gonna notice if you go to a boat show and don't come back with a boat. Oh my God, there he is! Get down!
We're gonna crash. We're gonna crash.
I don't know. I panicked. I didn't know he'd be wearing a tank top. Please don't tell my parents I crashed your car.
Yeah, deal.
Oh, it's like the running guy in front of Bojack's house.
I'm sorry, sweetheart.
But you did some
You weren't
great
even
cheering from
in?
the bench, and for someone who never plays, you sweat a lot.
Maybe they'll put me in next game.
I'm sure they will.
No way they'll do that.
What the?
Oh, we bought a boat.
Can I go on your boat?
I don't see what's stopping you.
Yeah, woohoo! I'm going on a boat. I got my way.
Yo, Trip's kind of the
Car.
goat.
I junked it. Who needs a car when you got a boat?
What?
Whoa, sweet! A waterbed on a boat. Think of the amount
Why?
of floating.
Please stay out of the bedroom.
Does she have a name?
Who? The boat? It does not.
Come on, you gotta give her a name.
You should call her the Escape from LA.
That actually is a good name for it, the non-gendered object.
Oh,
That's cute.
she's a
I like
good
that name.
girl. I can tell. She's a good girl, isn't
If she ain't your girl,
Or
bro,
are you a
hands off.
girl?
Are you
Hands
flirting
off
with
my
that boat
boat.
right now?
Nah, just kidding around. I'm kind of the comedian of the family. Do you mind if I get on top of her?
Knock yourself out.
Dad, don't be gross.
Wow, you really got a boat.
Yeah, sure did.
So does that mean you're leaving?
Oh,
I wonder if he's gonna
yeah,
use the
I guess,
boat
I guess I did do what I
for some
came here to
reason.
do.
Well, you don't have to go right away, though, right? You should at least stay till the end of the weekend.
It's crazy that he just has
I
a
don't wanna
boat.
put you out.
Oh, it's no bother. And at least now you have your own bed. Besides, everyone here loves you.
Everyone?
Trip, don't use the bathroom. It's just gonna end up in the driveway.
Too late.
Seriously, stay as long as you want.
Dangerous.
What?
Bojack, great news. Do you still
So
want
much
to go to
milk.
New York? Because Jill Pill...
Because you're a cat.
Bill, I don't care about this.
Okay, moving on. Do you remember when we were at Herb's funeral and you told me...
Whatever it is, I don't care.
Oh, there's a kitchen. Can we make pizza bagels?
Yeah, family dinner on the boat.
Hey, I'm not gonna be back on set Monday.
Wait a minute, what? How long do I have to keep putting out fires for you?
I don't know, Princess Carolyn. Maybe just let them burn.
Oh, she's not in our office because
I think I might be here a while.
of the rutabaga stuff. The rutabaga stuff. That's why she's not in our office.
Who's getting seasick?
Oh, this is so strange. We're like attaching to this other family.
Well, I'm sure if we ask them nicely, they'll move the boat.
There's no way. There's no way. It can't be real. No way. We're less than 10 minutes into the episode and there's been a 2-month time skip. Oh, it's over. What did we do for 2 months, dude? 9:47, 51 bang. What? He's just living on a boat next to their house?
Supper's ready.
So I had
I mean, I guess he's like
with the drama chair at SFCC. I think they're gonna offer me a position.
What?
Oh, that's
Bojack?
cool, Bojack.
That's amazing.
Is he just living here
I
now?
know. There's a real stick in the mud dean there who doesn't like my in-your-face style. If I know me, it might lead to some pretty zany misadventure.
This is not an episode of horsing
Brussels sprouts
around,
are
dude.
delicious, Mom. Well, you know, Trip, it's funny you brought up
Respectfully?
Brussels sprouts because I think they're terrible.
What?
I'm just kidding around. These are great, huh?
I love Brussels sprouts.
Hey, Penny, did you hear my funny bit about the Brussels sprouts? A bit is what they call a joke in show business.
Okay, Kyle might suck.
That's right,
What's his
buddy.
name?
String
Yeah,
a bunch
Kyle
of
might
those
suck.
together and you got yourself a riff.
You're not funny, Dad. Your jokes are never funny.
Okay. I think someone's in a mood.
Oh my God, I'm not in a mood. Whatever. Get bent. I hate my life. I can't wait to be dead.
I'll talk to her.
So everyone's been saying for months that Diego was going to ask me to prom.
Yeah.
But he keeps not doing it.
That is so typical Diego.
So I thought, okay, if he's not going to ask me,
It's just like an episode
I'll
of
ask
Horsing
him.
Around. It's like really reality TV show esque, right? Like the prom episode.
And then this other
and
girl,
blah, blah,
Lila
blah.
Kay, came up to him and was just like, hey. And he was like, hey. And that's our thing.
Well, I don't want to tell
No.
tales out of school, but this Lila Kay character sounds like a real bust-ass super skank.
Thank you. That is exactly what she is, and it's weird that nobody talks about it.
Well, you know, sometimes it's nice to not have a date because you can actually.
Mom, I can't go to the prom without a date. This isn't like when you were in high school and you'd go to your sock hops or whatever.
Do you think I went to high school in the 50s?
Penny, hey, I got an idea. You should take me to the prom.
Huh?
Everybody loves having Bojack around.
What? Why?
Think about it. If you went with Diego, you'd be nervous all night. Does he like me? Am I cool? But with
No,
me,
no,
you're
we're
relaxed
not
and
going.
enjoy
We are not
yourself.
going to the prom with
Diego will say
Charlotte's
that you're having a good time
daughter.
without him, and that'll make him
As a
super
grown
jealous. So
man.
he'll come up to you and he'll say, hey, and then you say, hey.
Oh, that's so cold.
Right?
Wait.
Rachel Kaplan's gonna shit herself.
How is that cold?
And then he'll say, wanna dance? And you'll say, I'm busy right now, maybe later. And then, never dance with him.
Yeah, that'll show him.
Wait, I'm sorry, but don't you want to dance with Diego?
Stop poking holes, Charlotte. This is a great plan.
Yeah, Mom, don't poke holes. Hey, Dad, Bojack's taking me to prom.
Oh,
You were gonna do that?
that's definitely
Dude. No fucking way.
Smile real big.
This can't be
I think we
real.
have enough pictures.
Oh, come on, it's your
This
first
can't be
prom.
real. This
Indulge
can't be
us.
real.
Taking pictures before prom is so bourgeois.
And who are you again?
I'm Maddie.
Maddie's my best friend.
I thought Allison F. was your best friend.
That was like 3 best friends ago. God.
You were best
Bojack's probably
friends
caught up.
with Allison.
He probably
F.
knows all the lore, bro.
No.
Hey, Bojack, I'm Pete, but they call me Pete Repeat because I always say everything twice.
Everything.
Yeah, it's kind of my
You haven't said anything twice.
Okay.
Ah, damn. I forgot to say that twice, didn't I? Usually I do it.
Cool.
You haven't said anything twice.
Wow. Ray Ray and the Bean are already posting pics on Instagram.
Who's the Bean?
Hashtag much?
Let me see.
Whoa,
A
hold on,
flask?
responsible
Hell
adult.
yeah.
What are you drinking back there?
Nothing.
Hand it over.
Fine.
Ugh. Red Bull and vodka? What are you, 12? You're gonna get sick drinking all that
Red Bull and
sugar.
vodka's not
They
bad.
teach you anything in these schools? Make a left at the next
Low key
one.
though, yeah, that's kind of facts. I don't need the Red Bull.
Suburban, and you're gonna cut it with water. That way you don't get hungover.
Wait, really?
If you're gonna drink, you should at least be smart about it.
That doesn't work. There's no way that
Wait,
works.
how
That just
many
sounds
times did I just say
horrible.
awesome? Was it twice? Or was it just once? Ah, it's probably twice. Yeah, it's twice.
Pete Repeat.
Pete Repeat.
I'm Drake, we drinking, we be on that drink, no faking.
Oh, it burns.
Yeah, because it's not a juice box.
You want some?
No, thanks.
Pussy.
I'm driving.
Well, more for me. This prom is really bourgeois.
Lila Kay is so pretty.
Shut up, she's got nothing on you. Why is nobody dancing? We gotta get this party started. Beat it, Poindexter. It's a nerd reference. Ah, just beat it.
What's the big idea?
Why is there an adult in our high school?
I'm in shock.
All right, folks, we're taking it
Why
back
is
to
there an hit
1991 when a new
here?
funky, fresh dance craze took this nation by storm.
I'm listening.
As a teen, I'm open to new experiences.
Ready for the chorus? Stay on the beat, and here we go. Waka, waka. Now, boys and girls, if you want to do
Okay.
the Bojack, take your hands and put them on your...
This sucks!
This guy's bad.
Oh, no, God, no, this is not the immediate praise I expected.
Prom sucks.
You can say that again.
I know.
Life's last got
I'm panicking. I'm actually, can I pause? Okay, deep breath. Whew, we're gonna be okay. I just feel like events are happening and I'm not even caught up on them. It's been another 4 minutes. I'm like treating this like it's like a dental exam. Oh, God. Okay. I don't even, like, it's obviously just insane. We just gotta press on. Okay, it's not going as expected in like a horse and around way. He would expect to like take over the play. Everybody loves Bojack Horseman, horsing around, but then that's not what he's getting. Getting all the kids drunk, that's a great idea. Charlotte's daughter, terrible idea. Okay, let's do it, dude. 1444 through the way.
For more get for put in it.
Or we could go back to the car
What?
and just leave.
You can't just leave the prom.
Of course you can. You're young. You can do whatever you want. That's what they never tell you until it's too late. You don't have to be here.
Yeah, it's right. Society is everywhere. Society.
Well, what else are we gonna do?
I'd say it's time to get down. Time to hit the town.
Is that a lyric from that Do the Bojack song?
Just get in the car.
She's sober and the two of them are drunk, presumably. Okay, what are we doing here?
Okay, 1, 2.
Okay, this looks fine. This looks chill. Okay, this looks like it's like a lantern festival. Okay.
That is so beautiful. Hey, you wanna climb up on the water tower? We could see the whole city.
Please don't fall. No, you're so drunk. Who gave you that? Bojack did.
Careful there, Maddie.
Actually, I'm gonna stay right here. This is nice.
Wow. How do you
Oh,
think
this
to
is
do all
so
this?
strange because it's like he's like kind of
I'm really
spiritually
glad we left that
dating
stupid prom, but
Charlotte.
I'm kind of bummed we didn't get to dance.
Dance on the water tower.
You want to dance?
Yes? Hold on. Got it. Okay. It's buffering. Buffering? Still buffering? This night has been so perfect. What the fuck is
You know, you look just like the mother.
No, please cut it. Thank you, Pete. Is she dead? What happened to her?
She's still breathing, but she won't wake up.
Okay, she just had a little too much to drink. Why don't we just take her back to your place? She can spend the night.
Hey, Maddie, come on.
No, look, my cousin had a friend who passed
Shit,
out like
make her
this.
throw up.
She died of alcohol poisoning, man. Like, I really think we should get Maddie to a hospital. Did you guys see what I did there? That's kinda
Pete
why they call
repeat.
me Pete repeat.
Bojack,
Hell yeah.
what do we do?
Society.
Careful.
I'm being careful.
Okay,
You
I
gotta
think
lock the
she's-
wheels.
Watch your head.
Okay, so Maddie's gonna be just fine. They'll know what to do here. Pete, you're in charge. Penny and I are gonna take off.
What?
Yeah, you don't want to have too many people around like, in a hospital setting. Listen, if anyone asks, just tell them that we left the dance early and you don't know where Maddie got the whiskey from.
Why?
It's one thing if a bunch of kids get drunk together on prom night, but if there's an adult there, then it's like I was supposed to be the responsible one, and then the whole thing feels kind of creepy. You know?
Yeah, no, it's not creepy as is. You know, not at all.
I don't know,
Yeah, it's fine.
Bojack.
Pete, I'm the adult here, and I need you to listen to me, all right? Penny and I left early, and you don't know who gave Maddie the whiskey. Are we clear on this? I need you to be 100% with me here.
Just listen to him. He knows what he's doing, okay?
It's gonna be
Whoa.
okay. Where did Maddie get the alcohol from?
I don't know.
Say it
And
again.
What happened to your friends, Bojack and Penny?
They left early.
See? That's not so hard. You're doing the right thing. Don't forget that.
Now he's alone with her. That's a little
Is
bit
it
worrying.
okay?
I'm like
okay.
hilarious.
Okay.
All right, that's what I thought. You're the future of America. Go, Penny. Go, go, go.
She's gonna be okay.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
She'll be fine. It's a part of growing up.
And we did the right thing back there, you think?
Look, sometimes when you're an adult, the right thing isn't always the best thing.
What? We're just saying shit.
I had a really good time tonight, even with all the craziness. This was really special.
I'm glad.
You know, Everyone always treats me like a kid.
Hate that.
You're the first grown-up I've ever met who actually treats me like, you know, a person. So, thanks. Mwah.
Well, you're welcome, Penny. Whoa, Penny, come on.
If you want to do it, I'm ready. I have condoms in my room, and I know how to put one on with my mouth.
With your mouth?
I put one on a banana in health class.
Okay, that's tech, but like, let's calm down.
Look, you are an amazing person, but you're 17.
Which is the legal age of consent in the state of New Mexico.
Okay, that's not.
And I didn't have anything to drink tonight, so everything's totally legal.
Penny, no.
It's okay. I want this.
No, you think you do, but you don't know what you want.
Oh, God. This is so dumb.
Wait, responsible Bojack, kinda?
I'll see you tomorrow.
Honestly, I'll take that, dude. I mean, we are already in like such a weird position, so I will take him not banging her, bro.
What'd you do with my daughter?
She had a big night. She was falling asleep on the ride home. Where are the boys?
Trips at a friend's house, and Kyle's asleep.
What did you do with my daughter is crazy after
You know
that.
you can get your own, right?
Hey, do you remember that time you, me, and Herb let all those balloons go over Studio City?
Oh, yeah. Didn't we attach glow sticks to them or something?
Yeah.
Oh, that was really bad for the environment.
That's true, but...
Some
Yeah,
seagull
it's
could
a lot
have
of
choked on
plastic.
one of those balloons.
Yeah, but it's a nice memory, right?
It was a fun night. We had a lot of fun nights.
Before you left town, you told me L.A. was a tar pit. Do you remember that?
Oh,
Yeah.
God, I said so many things
I do
when
remember.
I was
I
young.
remember that.
I thought I was so deep.
Well, do you still think it's true?
Do I think L.A. is a tar pit? No. No, I think you're the tar pit.
Me?
No, not you. I'm just
Oh.
saying, like,
Oh.
it doesn't matter where you are. It's who you are. And that's not going to change whether you're in California or Maine or New Mexico. You know, you can't escape you.
Ugh.
Facts.
You sound like my
Well
mother.
said.
No, what? No, I don't.
Well said. A lot of touch. This is free. I'm
I don't
freaking
know
out.
what to
I can't take this
About
shit,
what?
dude.
I keep making these bad decisions and hurting people.
Well, can I tell you a joke?
Is it a long joke with no punchline?
No.
Then go ahead.
Guy goes into the doctor's
Wanda.
office. Says, "Doctor, it hurts when I do this." You know what the doctor says?
Don't do that.
Yeah.
That's actually good advice.
And you know what else? The doctor in that story was a woman. What?
The hospital? You mean the herspital? The she-herspital.
Mm.
Well, sorry.
Oh, Bojack, I think you got the wrong idea.
Let's go. Let's get out of here right now.
No, Bojack.
You and me. This is real. You know this is real.
My husband is right upstairs.
I don't care about your husband. All that matters is us.
Don't do this, Bojack.
I know you feel it too. So many times in my life, I've done the wrong thing, but this is the right thing, and I have never been more sure of anything. I've wasted so much time sitting on my hands and imagining what could have been. Tell me you don't feel the same. Tell me you haven't thought about it.
I think you should go.
Okay.
Tomorrow.
Charlotte.
I have worked very hard to build this life for myself. I am happy here. And you just roll into my life like a hurricane. Why? Because we knew each other for 5 minutes 30 years ago? I don't know you.
You do.
I don't. And you don't know me.
No, Charlotte,
It's been
please.
2
These
months.
last few
I think
months
that's
have been
actually not
amazing.
valid.
I love you
Stop.
and your family and this town. I never wanted to hurt.
Bojack.
I'm sorry I kissed you. I shouldn't have done that. We can pretend it didn't happen. Everything can go back to normal.
No,
but I
no,
need to.
stop.
Please,
No.
please don't make me go back to L.A.
I don't care where you go, Bojack, but I can't have you around here. You make me too sad.
Had like what could have been. Is that what you mean by sad? I can't believe we have this stupid fucking
What are you doing
boat.
here?
I know what I want, Bojack.
What do you... Really? No, Bojack, no. There's no...
bed,
No.
Penny.
Okay. Oh my god, you are playing with me. That does not mean his bed. No, close the door behind you. No. There's no way they're off-screening that. There's no way that's happening right now. There's no way. It's too fucked up. No, she gonna see it? Which door did... Oh, no, the door's closed. Oh, no. No, I can't do it. No, there's no way. He kisses her and then... No. It has to be like a miscommunication. There's no way, right? There's no way.
No.
Did something actually happen?
Penny, go to your room.
What actually happened?
Now, Penny.
Your shoes are off, though. They were probably actually gonna do something.
Don't you dare.
I think they were. I can't believe that
You are
happened.
not out of my driveway in
Dude,
3
I'm having
minutes.
like
I will
I can't like breathe.
ever try to contact me or my family again, I will fucking kill you.
Really? Really? On your boat, bro? Ooh, wait. Escape from LA. Okay. Holy shit, they're doing an entire thing. It's like a remix of the OP. This is awesome. Back home. 2 months. In a boat. Is Diane still fucking here? Are we dead ass? Oh my god, the episode's not even over. Oh my god.
Hey.
Hey, you're still here?
Yep.
No fucking way, dude. Dude, this show is so crazy. Like these plot events are happening that like I feel like I've never seen before. Like I ain't got nothing to work with here. Like I don't got precedent, man. It's just insane. I don't even know what to do with it, bro. I feel like I'm trying to like figure out how to explain the sensations in my body right now because that's all I got. Like my heart is like thumping and like I'm having like an anxiety thing, dude. It's freaking me out, bro. Holy shit. I think that was stressful. I think that's what that was. Oh my god. And it's so twisted. It's like perverse. And like I don't even know the word. Like, oh my god, him getting really close to Penny and then locking lips with Charlotte. And then Penny tries to make moves again. And then he kind of lets it, I mean, okay. Whoa. I thought he would just be depressed, dude. I didn't realize all this kind of shit would be happening. Dude, as soon as the balloon started floating around, it was like, oh god, she's about to see him doing something. Okay, so... Oh, you were gonna do something with her, bro. You're taking this off. Right? It's coming off. You were 100% gonna do something with her, right, Bojack? Oh, no. I'm trying to get, like, the earliest... yeah. I mean, the shoes are off at the foot of the bed. Oh, my God. That's so insane. That's so... Dude, this photo. This is a fucked up photo. Like, look at the image. Look at the image. And even this was already a problem. Like, Charlie, are you smoking crack? I mean, obviously, Bojack's insane and wrong. Like obviously. We don't have to even talk about that more. I mean, I can, but, like fucking preaching to the choir. Like, oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. All right, let's try to deal with this. Let's try to go step at a time. Step at a time. Let's talk about the episode. Let's do it. First off, the birds here, why are they humanoid? That's crazy work. All right. Lots of things this episode. This replacement for the LP was funny. The Paul Revere there is funny. Really pushing the like she moved on without you thing and the family dynamic. I mean, he's like a homewrecker, but also with the daughter. That's so crazy. Yeah, so that's crazy. Yeah, wow, that's insane. Wow, I'm really struggling here. And then this boat thing becomes like an entire thing. He starts connecting with the daughter who's 17. Which, by the way, Charlotte, why, like, okay. Can Bojack take me? I mean, if that's okay with Bojack. Hey, Charlotte, can we take better care of your daughter? Like, you're the parent here, okay? You met this guy, you yourself kept pointing out, like, I knew you for 5 minutes 30 years ago. You don't know this grown man. Did one of my hairs just fall in front of the camera? That was crazy. You don't know this grown-ass man, all right? He just pulled up out of the blue. You're really gonna let him take your daughter for, like, a little drive? Or, like, let her take him for a little drive? Like, you don't know his intentions. He could be doing something like, I feel like you shouldn't be trusting your teenage daughter with a grown man that you don't know. I don't think that's crazy of me. I think that's valid. I think Charlotte's a little crazy for that one. She was kind of immediately trusting a Bojack really hard. Now, she did know Bojack back in the day, but I feel like that was a little bit, like, that was too much too fast, you know? And then the way that turned into, like, literally, it felt like an episode of Horsing Around, despite me not having watched Horsing Around, because obviously, right? But, like, the classic, like, this is the home life with the kooky characters. Oh, yeah, the dad who's got the bad jokes and Trip, and he's worried about his his puberty boners, and Penny, like, oh my god, it's like a shot-for-shot repeat of one of the Horsing Around episodes. The like, you don't know me going to the room and him having a talk. I don't remember, like, this. I remember the scene. I don't know how to, like, punch it into your mind better. But it's literally, like, this shot of Penny, of, like, them talking to Penny in the room and being like, you know, it's like, so shot for shot for a previous Horsing Around episode. And the way he's talking is obviously in that persona, right? Like, he's doing this oh, look, that's the friend on the wall before we met her. But, like, he's obviously doing the Bojack, or the Horsing Around Bojack persona. You know, everybody loves having Bojack around, and he's all smiles, and he's like, oh, hey, Buster, what's going on? We can talk about it, Buster. You know, that very, like, TV feel. I don't know how else to describe it, but, like, it's so...
sounds like a real bust-ass super skank.
Like, look at, like, his deliveries. Like, he's doing it like it's a, like, and then there's the laugh track. Like, it's built for that, but this is reality. It doesn't work like that, bro. But then it kind of almost did. Like, that's the well, no. Okay, well, let's be clear. It, like, he was, like, treating this family and Charlotte and all of this as an, like the episode of TV. It's like a weird comfort space for him because of, like, I mean, that's what he watches when he's depressed, right? Oh, I feel sick. I feel sick to my stomach. I can't believe you did that, bro. Oh my god. I can't believe you did that. What was I saying? I don't even remember. No, bro. But it's like, okay, perverse, fucking, like an episode of Horsing Around, comfort space. So he starts acting in that way, and, like, the illusion kind of holds for a while, right? Like, they go to prom, and it's like it's starting to crack because, like, they're getting this girl way too drunk, and, like, getting bourbon for the, well, bourbon whiskey, whatever, for them, like, that, like, we're already cracking here. He's trying to, like, actually do the, like, this is literally just an episode of Horsing Around, right? Like, oh, crashing prom, but everybody loves it because everybody loves Bojack Horseman, and it, like, falls apart on his face, right? As, like, reality, like, isn't a TV show, but then he manages to keep the illusion alive. Well, I guess he kind of pivots. He pivots from the Horsing Around thing into, like, redoing an experience he had with Herb and with Charlotte, with her daughter. Holy shit. I mean, holy shit, right? While Maddie, or whatever her name, is, like, getting way too sick. I'm like, dude, is Charlotte, like, you're gonna let him take your daughter to prom? I know, like, she was kind of, like, a little, like, like, she was kind of trying to push back against it, and then it kind of, like, happened without her, but, like, dude, you can step in as a parent, dude. And, like, same thing with the dad. Like, we're really okay with our 17-year-old daughter going to prom with this, like, 40-year-old man that's been around for 2 months, like, just at our dinner table. Oh my god. Like, 2 months later, I can't look at this image. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. It's also funny, she got so much of the same latte that they cut it out. There were a good couple of background jokes, but, like, this was not the episode to make me laugh, bro. This was... I mean, Stoats, Boats, Totes, Boats. That's hilarious. That's a hilarious name for a company. Stoats, Boat, Totes, Boats. That's exceptional. But, like, who cares, bro? Bojack almost banged a 17-year-old girl of Charlotte. Like, dude. Oh my god. I was, like, waiting for them to, like, kiss or something. And I mean, they edged it very much. Like, the night has been so perfect, and they're, like, dancing with the thing. It's like a classic romantic thing, but, like, it's just wrong. It's just, So I kept feeling like they were gonna do it at any moment. That's I think why it like got me so like anxiety, like so much stress, because they were like edging it for so much. It's like, what is going on?
You know, you look.
And then this line, like, Bojack, look in the mirror. Look in the mirror, Bojack. You did not. Okay, so Wanda was kind of your rebound from Diane, and then Charlotte's daughter was kind of your rebound from Wanda. Oh, we did us. Oh, we did us. But kind of, oh, it's like Sarah Lynn. Oh my God. Wait, it's just like Sarah Lynn, because with Sarah Lynn, it was a kid. Oh my God. The web, it's so tangled. Oh man, because it's that parallel is so strong, because Sarah Lynn was like a daughter to him in the TV show. And so he would like give her advice and like blah, blah, blah. And then when she grew up, like they banged, and like that entire like episode 4 or whatever happened. Right. And this is much the same, because Penny is treated like in a daughter way, in exactly the same horsing around way. He's just horsing around, guys. Horses will be horses. It's very much in the same horsing around way of like, oh, giving you the advice when you're going through it, going to prom, just like one of the episodes, right? But like, life isn't a TV show. It doesn't just reset to 0 at the beginning of every episode. That's not how life works, dude. And like her getting super attached to him in like this like dysfunctional way, because obviously it's not okay. It's just proof of that, right? Yeah, but it's very similar, because it's that same like daughter relationship, like with Sarah Lynn, her character, and then it eventually ends up getting like sexual, except the difference is that Bojack tries to resist it at first, but then like kind of allows it to cave here. He kind of like lets it happen, which is so insane. Which is so insane. Oh, why is that thing broken? There's like a broken like light stand. It was already knocked down? Why is this already knocked down? Oh, what a crazy fucking thing to see.
No.
Mom!
What is this? Is there any clues here? No, it's just random shit. Oh my God. But yeah, it's very similar. The different, he like resists it at first and like tries to go for the mom, but then like kind of allows it to happen. Which is, I mean, still bad. Like, that, he's not, like, it's not an excuse. This is still bad. I mean, he left the door open, and I think he knew he left the door open, you know? To let it happen, but free himself of some personal accountability. And I say personal because it's about making him feel better about it, as opposed, like, being like, oh, well, she came to me, you know? But that's, like, you just dodging. Like, that's fucking stupid, and you're dumb. You know what I mean? She whipped out the legal age of consent, bro. She studied for this, bro. She studied. She looked it up. Penny, you don't want this. He's right. You know?
You don't know what you want.
Like you were so close. You were just doing so much stupid shit, and you were so close to being able to get out of it without doing something stupid, Bojack. Why? Dude, I love this show, man. Am I a masochist, man? Dude, I love this show. This is some drama, man. Yo, can we shout out the drama, dude? This is like, I ain't feel this level of stress from a show in a minute. This is some real emotional, problematic drama. And like trying to figure out like exactly what makes it so problematic and like why it causes me so much pain is like a great like thing to, I feel like I'm learning about the human condition, bro. This shit's awesome. It's also insane. But yeah, okay, so Sarah Lynn connection formed. I feel like Bojack's intention is pretty, or like how that goes is pretty obvious. I mean, literally, it's just, the boat's called Escape from LA. Oh, title? Escape from LA is the title of the episode. Oh my God. I can't believe this was a one-off episode. Like, we just met this character today. Yeah. Wow. Okay. Sarah Lynn connection, horsing around connection, but then also as a repeat of Charlotte. I think that's part of what makes this so crazy to me, is that it's two in one. Penny is not just a replacement for Charlotte because Charlotte's married. and has a family, which is that in and of itself is insane to go for the daughter, right? It's not just that, but it's also like the daughter role in the family. So it's like this weird like it's funny. There's the term daddy issues, right? I think like Penny. How am I supposed to say this? Sarah Lynn going for Bojack and Penny going for Bojack. They're both going for an older authority figure, father figure, man to like have sex with, right? So that's like a specific thing. And I think broadly I could call that daddy issues, right? There's like a term for it. But what do you call it when you're Bojack and you go for the daughter? Daughter issues? That sounds insane, you know, like to flip the dynamic. But that's kind of what I guess thinking about, where it's like there's now that pattern set where he is willing to engage sexually with somebody that he like treats in this like daughter way, and that's so crazy to me. I mean, like obviously it's like it's not literally incestual because like obviously they're not actually father-daughter, but like that dynamic, it's like dynamically incestual. Honestly, you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of like the proliferation of the step sister category, or like the step sibling category, stepmom, in like pornography, right? Say pornography instead of porn, you'll sound more dignified. There we go. But yeah, no, it's reminiscent of that to me, where it's like, oh, the fantasy of like a family member, but we do step in order to make it like more like applicable or like easy to access. So it's kind of like that. It's reminiscent of that for me, where like, yeah. And I guess the reason I bring that up is I'm trying to think like, how common is this, you know? Like do men, how many men would like feel sexually attracted to somebody that's like in a daughter role, you know? And I think like with like a literal daughter, I'd be very surprised. I would say like vast majority of men, like the vast majority of men would not be attracted to their own daughters, right? Am I smoking crack? I hope I'm not smoking crack there. But like the dynamic, with that dynamic, how many are like into that, right? I mean, like, it's just crazy. It's just crazy. Like the mentor figure into like the sexual relationship is crazy. It's just power dynamic shit, man. That's why it's unhealthy. It's uneven power dynamics. You know, like he can get her alcohol. She didn't drink, which was smart of her. She's too smart, bro. He can get her alcohol. He can like drive her around. He has a lot of money, has like more life experience, you know. She doesn't have these things. What she has is a body, right? But of course that's being too reductive of the actual situation. I don't know. I kind of start talking about like broad power dynamic shit and like whatever, but like whatever. Dude, this is really hard to talk about. This is insane. This is also insane. Like, Charlotte, what are we doing, dude? Like, like, I don't want my wife cuddling like this with another man. And I mean, hey, it depends, like, the problem isn't somebody cuddling like this with another man. It's about boundaries and, like, set. We know damn well that Kyle would not be okay with this, and that Kyle and Charlotte have not talked about this kind of thing, right? We know damn well that ain't the case, you know? It would be another thing if they were like, oh, yeah, we're a little bit more open or whatever. That would be fine. But it's just clearly violating some boundaries, and like is doing it behind the back, which is just insane and wrong and bad and unfair to Kyle. Not that like, Kyle kind of sucks, but like still it's unfair to him. And this little mini, because this is a reference to Wanda, right? A long joke with no punchline. That was like what her jokes were like, but then eventually there was the punchline. So that was a real dagger in the heart to hear.
Then go ahead.
Look at his facial expression right here. Then go ahead, and he like looks off into the distance with like a bit more of a stern look on his face. It's like thinking back to Wanda for a second.
Doctor's office. It says,
and then snaps back and listens to Charlotte after a moment. That's so crazy. I'm not, dude. Charlotte, you turned your head too. And you moaned into it. I remember the moan right here. It says both moan. No. And we lock lips for a second here, dude. She turns her head too, and she starts locking lips. Like, this was, like, he says, I'm sorry I kissed you, but like, bro, she also kissed you, bro. This was definitely an L Charlotte move. I think you got the wrong idea. It's like, man.
Let's go. Let's get out of here right now.
No, Bojack.
You and me. This is...
Yeah, that was just crazy. This is just insane. This is unbelievable. And this like little breakdown of his was crazy too. Like especially with them like interjecting between each other
These last few
so
months
much.
have been amazing. I love you and
I love you, your family, and this town. I love you and your family, says the man, like the homewrecker. Oh my god.
family and this town. I never wanted to hurt. I'm sorry I kissed you. I shouldn't have done that. We can pretend it didn't happen. Everything can go back to normal.
No.
But
Everything can go back to normal. Like just no, dude. And it couldn't. That's the thing. Even if you didn't kiss her, there's still the Penny thing, and Penny's into you and wants a piece of the Bojack pie. And so it's like, no, it's already broken. It's not how things work. We can't just go back to normal.
Please don't make me go back to LA.
I don't care where you go.
Oh shit, you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of the conversation about like chasing happiness. Like you chase happiness, but then it makes you happy for a time and then shrug. Like that was a conversation he had with Diane, right? Just a minute ago. And that's what he did this episode. He chased happiness. He was happy for these 2 months for a time, and then things got messed up and he wasn't happy anymore. And he goes crawling back to LA. Right? Probably Secretariat is going to be messed up and like he's going to get sued or something. I mean, maybe fucking Carolyn worked overtime and somehow got him out of that, but who knows?
Bojack, but I can't have you around here. You make me too sad.
This line was crazy too. You make me too sad. I mean, I already said it, but like I would have could have been, right? I mean, that's even me saying like run away with me. We both like this is the right thing. I've never been more sure of anything. I've wasted too much time. Like we can live the life that we were supposed to live, you know. But no, you can't, dude. You can't. Not without hurting people, right? Like it's not your life to forcefully obtain. You can't force other people to do it either. And oh my god.
What are you doing here?
I know.
Oh, it's kind of like him kissing Diane too in episode 1. Where he was like, dude, this is the pattern. If you, like, he gets depressed again, shit starts going wrong, and then his defenses lower because he stops caring, right? When you stop caring, then, like, any comfort will do. Oh, my God. You know what I mean? Because in season 1, it was after the herb stuff, right? And then he kissed Diane because nothing mattered. So it's like if nothing matters, then like the consequences of your actions, who cares? Nothing matters. Everything's pointless. Everything hurts. Like, so I'm gonna just do this thing because everything hurts. Why not? And so it's kind of like that, where it's like he's got to go back to LA by tomorrow. You know, might as well get a momentary bit of pleasure as an escape before then. You know. Oh man, and it's brutal too because like. He was resisting it, you know? He was resisting it fine when he literally, this is so crazy. He resists it. She literally talks about putting a condom on with her mouth, and then he resists it, says no, gets hit with the, what did you do with my daughter? Which, Charlotte, you're going to say that with a smile on your face after this grown-ass man took your daughter to prom? Charlotte, what is going on in your dough head?
My daughter.
Respectfully.
She had a big night.
Right? And Kyle's asleep, Jesus. But like you're gonna decline having sex with her daughter and then go talk to her and then kiss her, and then when it all falls apart, you're gonna go crawling back and then let the daughter into your room. Oh my God. I just can't take it, man. Shush, shush, shush. Quiet, quiet, quiet. Wait, did he say quiet? That's that's what broke. Oh, the clattering from inside was the knocking over of the lamp, which is them getting on the bed. Oh my God. I think it was just her saying quiet. Not that that makes it like better, but oh, we did us.
No.
Mom.
Charlotte.
Penny, go to your room.
Dude, I really like too how he's like trying to placate. Like he's putting his hands up being like, "Hey, calm down."
Didn't do anything.
Now, Penny.
Oh.
Fucking kill you.
This shit had aura, I'm not gonna lie. He even flinched at it too. This was a great use of the intro. Love the long fade out too. That was really cool. Right? It's like Don't care. Right. And then the irony of it's like he's sailing on a boat, but really it's stoats, boats, totes, toes, boats. You know? Stoat is driving it, true to the name. This shit, like, that go hard, man. The context is just crazy. I mean, man, this is so cool. Like, it gives you such like so much visual to just stew in as you're feeling the emotions of what just happened, right? Oh, I haven't even mentioned Diane still being there.
Hey.
Hey.
Do you think they're gonna do something stupid now? Because Diane's just been getting drunk and losing her mind at Bojack's house. Wanda's not there. Where's Todd? Is Todd still living there? Where's Todd?
You're still here?
It's been 2 months.
Yep.
Anybody could be anywhere, dude.
Still here.
Not talking to her husband, and the episode ends. Guys, I'm not built for this. I'm not built for it. I don't think I have anything more to add. I feel like I didn't even add anything. I feel like I feel like this entire like quote unquote discussion session has literally just been me coping. This was insane on so many levels. This is deeply troubling on so many levels. And I mean, this poor girl getting so drunk. And Charlotte was crazy. Everything was so crazy. And you know what also sucks for Bojack is like this was probably like his fantasy escape. Like now his fantasy escape is even ruined, you know? It's not even because like in the drug trip, right? It was like this what could have been. And the idea of a what could have been can be kind of nice as a fantasy to escape into. But then when he actually went to escape into it, it only took 2 months before it all fell apart. Look at the archery board on the back. There's a lot of bullseyes. Oh, she leans a little bit down to the right. That's cool. You can tell. Who cares? I'm out of here, guys. Wow. Really good episode. Got me feeling all sorts of ways. Got me feeling brutal. Got me feeling miserable, man. Season 2, bro. I miss Wanda. But she deserves better, and that fucking sucks. Episode 11. Skip from LA. On to the next. Course. If you like the video, like the video. Hey, appreciate you for supporting me on Patreon, bro. Oh my god, there's 6 seasons. Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to React Indie, a Bojack Horseman. Tonight we're on the last episode of season 2. Last episode. I mean, just boom. I don't have anything to add, bro. I don't even know, man. It was just a lot, dude. Bojack. There was a comment on my Patreon, which appreciate the comments, by the way, on Patreon. I make sure that people tell me when they're safe to look at, just to make sure I don't get spoiled, so I appreciate that. Somebody said that Bojack's like 50 right now. A 50-year-old man? Are we for real? It's just so bad. Yeah. Honestly, bro, let's just go into the next episode. I don't know, man. It was a lot, bro. It was a lot, man. And I wish I could find something to add, but I think the part that is under my skin the most, this will be the one thing I add before we start episode 12. The part that's under my skin the most, not the most, something that's under my skin unexpectedly is how this experience with Charlotte, or rather, there was this, and I talked about this a little bit, the hypothetical what could have been experience with Charlotte, I found to be really kind of beautiful, right? It was something that Bojack's thought about in the flashbacks of like, you know, how well they connected, how good their chemistry was. And then also in the drug trip, that experience was like, showed what a hopeful thing it was to have her as like a possibility, you know? It's a time when something went right. And didn't go quite right enough to become something, but it was like good while it was there. And so for it to have to manifest in episode 11 and go so wrong, is just so sad. Because we lose even the fantasy. Like, reality's been dog water for a while. I mean, Wanda was pretty great. I liked Wanda, but outside of Wanda, I mean, reality's been pretty dog water. And so to have even the bit of fantasy we have go wrong is like, bro, what? Episode 12. Yo, I'm scared. I don't want to click the button. Okay, deep breath. Episode 12, let's get going in. I think it's in Russian. There was a comment saying, like, we should bring back the Russian bit. No, no, no. Corrected in time. Do I got subtitles on? I do. Okay.
Look alive, Bright Eye.
This is an awesome thing they're doing already. Direct comparison between the two of them. In like a montage way.
Mr. Peanut Butter. I love you too.
Idea for a new Pixar movie. What are pizza boxes thinking about?
What are you talking about, dude?
Leland Stanford.
Transcontinental Railroad.
Transcontinental Railroad?
That is correct.
You're
Next
watching
question.
his show?
What is my favorite kind
Oh,
of
that's so...
Oh
my...
Raspberry?
I'm so sorry.
We're
The
watching
correct answer,
his
of course,
show.
was Barry Bostwick.
How was I supposed to know that?
He also liked Frankenberry.
We also would have accepted Frankenberry.
What?
I'm sorry, you lose.
What the?
Well, that's our show. But before we go, I want to send out a quick message. Diane, if you're watching this, I love you, and I know you're doing great things.
Idea for a new app. An undo button that could undo long amounts of time.
Hey, is everyone having a good time?
3 months, a year, a life.
Erica, where did that tooth come from? All right, let's keep this party going.
Where did that tooth come from?
Just go back to the way it was.
Oh, the roof. Oh, that's really interesting. He goes on the roof, which has typically been a Diane and Bojack spot.
You're still here?
Yep. Still here.
And that's the connection from last episode. Okay! Yo, this show is so good. Well, I'm just... That intro went hard, dude. Perfect lead-in into the finale of last episode by using the same dialogue, but from the Diane POV. And then just showing the comparison of their lives. I mean, like, I was thinking during it, like, yeah, Peanut Butter's having, like, a relatively really great time, which is interesting. Well, kind of expected, but of course, like, he goes out on the roof and, like, you can see him, like, the facade drops, and he's obviously, like, you know, feeling himself, going through his own stuff, right, with Diane being gone. And then for Diane to shut off the message as he was saying, like, I know you're doing great things, like, that shame. Oh. Like, the more you run from it, the worse it's gonna get. And if you want to undo the past, like, you can do your future self a favor and undo it now by changing things now.
Stop it.
Wake up, Captain Dumbshit. I've been trying to get in touch with you for 2 months.
Ow, okay, I'm awake. Ah! What is it? If the studio wants to sue me, tell them to take
Do you
my
sleep
house.
like this?
I belong to the sea now.
How did that get there?
Only on adventure.
How did that get there?
And vodka. And gin.
They're not gonna sue you. They finished the movie.
What? How? Explain yourself, language.
Huh? With another horse?
Ask Turtletop. That's not why I'm here. I thought you were in Cordovia. What, you've been here this whole time?
Idea for a thing Princess Carolyn should do. Shut up.
Get dressed. We're going to the orphanage.
Huh? What orphanage?
Remember at Herb's funeral, I asked you what you wanted me to do with your horsing around residuals?
I do not remember that.
You said give it to an orphanage or something.
What?
Well,
I
it
don't
turns out
remember
you
that.
made enough money to build a brand new one. So congratulations.
We
You're
have
a
a
hero.
Bojack orphanage.
That's right, a hero. Or is it pronounced gyro? I just call them subs. Anyway, enjoy the sandwich. You're a great man. Welcome to the Bojack Horseman
That was a funny
Orphanage.
pun.
Or as we call it, the Bojack Horsefanage.
You cannot
Hilarious.
call it that. A, because I am not a great man. And B, because that is a
Uh-oh.
really stupid name.
That's funny.
The name was Molly's idea.
Stop pissing off the orphans. A lot of them grow up to be serial killers.
Bojack's a very kind fellow. Bojack's a very kind fellow.
Hey, John Pork's here. Ken Enthusiastic versus later.
Thank you for that lovely song, but I'm not a good person. In fact, this is the only good thing
Don't
I've ever
trauma
done. And I
dump
did it
to
by accident.
orphans.
And it just goes to show you, life is just, What am I saying? I don't have to tell you how hard life is. You're the ones with the dead parents.
My parents are dead?
No, not necessarily. Maybe they just didn't want you. My point is, I don't understand how people...
There's a kid on his
It's amazing
leg.
to me that people wake up every morning and say, yeah, another day, let's do it. How do people do it? I don't know how.
It's hard.
Yay!
It's really hard to get there. I usually only feel good about my day at the end of it. Oh my goodness, it's a callback to that previous cut.
The nimble improviser must navigate the most sensitive of areas. And I'm not just talking about the butt.
Ha! Copernicus, how do you always come up with these amazing butt jokes?
When you're a level 9, as I am, you don't come up with butt jokes. You live truthfully in the moment. And the butt joke comes to you.
Well
so
said.
true. So wise.
Good
Listen, I need
swish.
to shove off, as we sailors say, on my comedy cruise line, The Giggle Ship. I shan't be returning.
Shan't you?
I shall not. I'd like you to join me on the
Shall
high
not.
seas as my number 2. And I don't mean that kind of number 2.
What? Number 2? How do you do that?
Todd is
Well,
living
if it
life.
isn't the Verschlugene Putz who cost me 50 grand.
Look, I'm sorry I bailed in the middle of production. If there's anything I can do.
Do? What do? Movie's finished. We fixed the whole thing in post.
Really?
Remember your
CGI?
first week, these nerds made a computer scan of your head so we could finish the movie if something happened to you?
Please don't call us nerds, sir.
Well, something happened to you, so these nerds finished the movie. Look at this. Look what computer Bojack can
Oh,
do.
it's gonna be so
You
bad.
out of that tree, ma'am?
Look at him save that cat. Now there's
Wait,
a
that was really
protagonist
good.
we can root for.
You did all that in the computer?
Not just that. Computer Bojack had so much charisma and screen presence, we ended up going back and replacing you in every scene.
Wait, so I'm not in the movie at all?
Well, yeah, not technically.
It's like
but
AI,
computer
like-
you is giving the performance of your career.
Dude.
When people see what you do in this movie, they are going to storm Daniel Day-Lewis's
This
house,
is kinda ahead of
slap
its
him
time
out
a
into
little
the
bit.
street,
How long
and
ago
shoot
was
him in the
this?
head. That's how good your performance is. It's going to make Daniel Day-Lewis
crazy.
look like shit. They're going to hate Daniel Day-Lewis.
But it's not my
freak that
performance.
guy.
Explain that to the widow Day-Lewis. She'll be devastated. Kaput. Kapleshki.
Are you actually Jewish? Because I feel like some of these you're just making up.
Look, we got a screening this weekend. Come see the movie. We'll schmooze, we'll kibitz. Schlemiel, Schlemazel, Haffenpfeffer
Dude.
Incorporated.
That dog had a seeing eye person. Are we for real? Look back left. There is a dog in a high-vis vest. Oh, no. Okay, no. Okay, wow, I flipped it. That person has a seeing eye dog. I glanced at it very lightly at the end, and I thought the dog was blind and being led by a person. But no, it's a blind person, but the seeing eye dog is anthropomorphic. Okay, 652, funny, 3.5. Sorry, I had to double check.
Just think, Carolyn, in 1 week,
This place is
all
way
this will
too
be
big.
ours.
We should
for
put a
us.
social media desk there. If we hire someone to micromanage our clients' online personas and new media outreach, they'll seem more grounded and down to earth.
Smiling poop emoji. I love everything about that.
Ew.
Now, I want to make sure the
Smiling
couches
poop
we get
emoji?
are really comfortable. You know, just in case we have some late nights.
Mr. Rabinowitz, this is a place of business.
Mwah.
Oh, can we just freeze in this moment for a second? I just want to remember this instant where for once in my life,
Oh
everything
no,
was
what's about to
going
go
wrong.
Hold that
wrong?
thought.
What is it?
Ugh, my wife and I are going to the ballet tonight, and there's a real ish with the restaurant.
This is the wife you're divorcing, right?
Well, you know how it is. You say you want a divorce, and she says, no, we can make this work. So then you go to counseling, and you remember why you fell in love with her in the first place, and then it's a whole thing.
We've been sleeping together for 3 months. We're about to start a company together.
None of that has to change. I am definitely going to divorce her. Probably. It's just, it's hard to explain to someone who's never been married.
Listen, this is...
Oh, sorry. Katie just said something funny.
What?
I gotta...
That's
I love you.
crazy.
Mwah.
Oh, that's great. Okay. That's obviously just insane. I don't know, bro. Rabatza Watzowitz. What's your name? What's your first? Rutabaga?
Hey,
Hey.
I'm just here to pick up some stuff. I'm going away for a while.
Oh. Where?
The Giggle Ship. That's the comedy cruise line, People magazine, once called a comedy.
I wonder if we're gonna hunt him down with our
Comedy
own
cruise
boat.
line.
Our boat is kind of
Oh,
beached.
right, your improv thing. How was your graduation show?
Yeah, you
It
missed
was
that.
2 months ago. You missed it.
Sorry.
No, you're not.
Well,
Hey, do you remember the morning after my first night here?
I don't know why everyone keeps asking if I remember things. I don't remember anything. Just as a general rule, if your question begins, do you remember, and doesn't end with how much you hated Moulin Rouge, then the answer is going to be no.
I was so happy to have a place to stay that I made pancakes. And you kept eating them, so I kept making them, and then you got mad at me for letting you eat so many pancakes. You tried to chase me around the pool, but you were too hungover and also full from the pancakes, so instead, you took a nap. And when you woke up,
That is not
you
the
said,
sweet story you thought it would
"Thanks
be.
for the pancakes.
Oh,
Now,
there it is.
Get out of my house."
I don't remember any of that.
Well, anyway, I'm finally moving out, just like you wanted.
Good. Honestly, you'll probably be better off without me.
Yeah, but we had some good times, though, right?
Did we?
Dude.
Well, take care. Hey, I hope you can find a way to be happy, Bojack. I really do.
Yeah, okay. Hey, Todd.
Dude.
You need to get your shit together. Ugh.
Oh, you're doing that.
And I
That's
are starting
funny.
A new agency.
That's a
I want
callback.
you to come on board and write celebrity tweets.
I don't know
She
how
did
to
that
do
with Bojack
You're a
once.
ghostwriter. It's the same as writing a book. They're just a lot shorter and more people read them.
All right, but why
Yeah,
are
this
you
is
helping
meaningful
me?
work.
Because my life is
Celeb
a mess right
tweets.
now. And I compulsively take care of other people when I don't know how to take care of myself.
Oh, I was hoping it was because you believed in me.
I don't.
Dude, the giggle ship's huge. That's funny.
Welcome to my giggle ship.
Wow,
For
that's
us, it's a
cool.
place
Good
to
logistics.
realize our higher selves. For the paying public, it's a place to watch improv and drink watered-down margaritas for $8.99.
Wow, we must all.
It's not
make a
free
lot
booze
of
on the
money.
ship?
No,
What?
No, you just get
Yo, frick
paid
the
in
giggle ship.
experience and stage time, which in
Really,
a
Brie?
way is even better than money.
Say what?
Look, we've arrived at your living quarters.
Dude.
Wow. No more couch sleeping for this guy. He gets
What
a
an
mattress.
optimist.
That's the spirit, and you can use improv to make this room anything you want it to be. My cabin is
Insane.
exactly like yours, but when I use my imagination,
No, it's not.
it becomes a rich stateroom with a treasure chest full of booty. I like a big booty, if you know what I mean, and I don't mean a butt.
You really are the master of spontaneous witticisms.
Dude, your room is definitely super nice.
All right, you ready? This is go time. There's no turning back now.
Oh, I am ready.
Great. Now let's get out there and tell all those garbage rat bastards, sons of bastards, what we really think of them once and for all. Everyone, we have an announcement. Guys, we have an announcement.
No, now's not the time.
Mr. Witherspoon's in the hospital.
He had a stroke.
Oh.
Well, you know what, you rat bastards.
No, no, no,
Oh. Well, we burned that bridge.
That is the most burned bridge I've ever seen. You just leave, just walk out the door.
Todd,
Oh, he's up
You
late?
should be up a magician's sleeve because you are a card.
That level 2 is getting thrown
Brian,
overboard.
What's going on here?
Oh, that's
You
Brian.
refused to scrub the floors.
Oh, Brian. Please, my knees were cramping, so I needed to stand. But I'm real good at cleaning windows. Look!
That's solid space work.
Ow.
Brian, don't worry. I'm gonna go to Copernicus and get this sorted out. Copernicus.
His room's about to be so...
Oh.
Oh.
Copernicus.
Oh, his room isn't... Oh, no. Secret nice room? Ah, yes. Butt jokes.
101 butt jokes?
No.
No parking in the rear?
Todd, don't get
Copernicus
distracted.
is a fraud!
A fraud? Me? Ow! I had such high
Me,
hopes for you,
ow.
Todd. Normally, I'd make a perfectly timed butt joke here, but as you can see, I don't have my book. Oh, guards, take this subversive to the yes and
It says security.
No.
The yes and room. Where are we, dude?
Shame on all of you! Just wait till you see my TripAdvisor review. This cruise is getting 3 stars because I have very mixed feelings about it.
Only 3. Honestly? That's very nice of you.
Carolyn, we are free.
Yeah.
Real quick, kiss me once, then kiss me twice.
I don't want to do that anymore.
I told you we can make this work.
No, I don't want...
Carolyn, you're a single woman in your 40s. Can you really afford to be picky?
What?
No, I'm just saying. What, you think you're gonna find some perfect, unattached guy who's gonna love you like I do? Who's gonna make you laugh and feel good about yourself? This is it, Carolyn. This is what you get, and if you're holding out for something better, well...
Dude, this
I
guy
hate to break it to you, you're
sucks.
gonna be alone for a long time.
This guy's so bad.
I'm not afraid of being alone.
Me when I
You might
lie?
want to find someplace else to work because you're not coming with me.
Oh, because it's in her
It's
name.
my company. My name is on all the paperwork. I think I can
It's
do
true.
without you. Good luck.
Whoa, Carolyn, we just come. Carolyn.
Stroke my
name
big
is
Harry.
Princess Carolyn.
Okay. Okay, Carolyn.
And as I held that baby in my arms, I knew I had been given a second chance. A chance to finally make things right. And this time,
Bojack's
I was gonna
mouth
win.
agape.
The race of life.
Was it really good?
Whoa. That was actually good.
We're doing a full awards push. You should clear your
That's
schedule
so
for the next year,
depressing.
okay? Buckle up,
He
buddy.
wasn't even
This
in
is the
it.
year of
It just his head
But it
was.
wasn't Secretariat, and it wasn't me. It was a computer.
What difference does it make? Smile and collect your trophies. You know Anna Spanakopita?
Hello.
They call her the Oscar Whisperer.
Anna Spanakopita, big fan.
Thank you. It's
I
always...
meant you are going to be a big fan of me because I am going to win you an Oscar.
Anna is
How
the
does
best
that even
there
work,
is.
bro?
You better start writing your speech.
I don't have to thank my parents, do I?
You're funny. I am literally laughing out loud.
Lola.
Get you on a talk show. You have any weird history with Kelly Ripa I should know about?
No. Well, define weird.
You look doughy. Do you run? Cardio? Anything?
I mean, occasionally.
Excuse me?
You don't.
That was such a beautiful performance.
You
so
don't.
brave.
Thank you.
Everyone here loves you. Do you feel that? Feel that energy.
They don't
No,
love me. They don't even
they love
know
the
me.
computer.
That's why they love you,
That's so
schmuck.
sad.
He's right. Our research
Ouch.
shows America likes to
Oh.
think they know you, and then they like learning more about you. But at a certain point, they pass a threshold where they actually know you, and then they find you weird and
You have to edge the
Are
knowledge.
you saying that nobody who really knows me could ever love me?
no, not nobody, no.
What am I doing here?
I don't know where you're going, but if you could run there.
Where are we going? We're on our boat. Are we going? Do we make it? Oh, the giggle ship! Breach! Breach! Go save Todd.
16,
Wait, that might
hi.
actually be
Thanks for
clutch.
meeting me
Why
here. I'm
are
really
we?
excited to be
Oh,
working
social media.
Listen, chick,
Ghostwriter.
if you gon' tweet for Sextina Aquafina, you need to capture the essence of my personal brand, okay?
Okay,
All
Sextina.
capsule punctuation, lots of cryptic bullshit about the Illuminati, and make sure to mention my preferred
Scary.
brands, okay? Beats by Dre, Abercrombie and Fitch, and brand Fin Polish.
Can you
That was it?
spell that last one?
No, I gotta go get my blowhole bleached.
Hey, thank you so much. You people are the real stars.
He's calling to make sure.
This is one ringtone, told over the course of several rings. And the story it's telling you is to answer your phone.
Hello?
Hey, Diane.
Hey.
There's this girl at the place that looks just like you. Oh, don't say that.
How's Cordovia?
It's hard.
Do you know where the batteries are?
What?
The batteries in the remote died.
Did you check the junk drawer?
Yeah, I looked in the junk drawer. I think I'm just gonna take them out of the smoke detector.
No, don't do that.
Well, I'm out of options. Listen, I know this sounds crazy, but I think maybe you should get back here so you can help me find the batteries.
Yeah?
This is our
I
way
know
to
you're
make
doing
it like
important work, and it's a
normal.
long way
Is
to
giving her an
travel,
excuse to come
but I
home.
need you here. And I think you should come home.
Oh my goodness, wait,
Is
he's
that
actually the goat.
Really? What you
This is
want?
the sweetest thing.
Of course it is.
Well, okay. I'm looking at this website right now.
Oh, this is really
And
sweet.
it says if I leave immediately, I can still make it home tonight.
That sounds great.
I love you.
I love you too, Diane. You know, it's the funniest thing. There's a woman in this restaurant who looks just like you.
I guess I just have one of those faces.
He's down to level 2.
Party people, we have time for one more
Bojack saved Todd. Wait, redemption?
Did someone say movie theater? I heard movie theater. I'm Abe Lincoln, and I'm gonna wear my giant hat to the movies. Who's this sitting behind me? John Wilkes Booth. Uh-oh.
Todd, it's me, Bojack.
Bojack?
Todd, I'm getting you out of here.
I can't leave. I need to take suggestions.
Okay, well, here's a suggestion. Your name is Todd. You're 24, you live on my couch, and you've always seen the good in me, somehow. And now you've been brainwashed into thinking that you belong here, but you don't. You belong back home. So if you're any kind of improviser, you'll take that suggestion and you'll run with it.
Huh. Let's get out of here.
I'm afraid that
This is crazy. We're actually getting a redemption. Off of like he's actually making a positive
What the hell are
play.
you gonna do about it?
Stop you with these.
Oh no.
Oh,
Don't do anything crazy, guys.
You can't be serious.
Just get behind me, Bojack.
No sudden moves.
Be reasonable. You wouldn't want to puncture
Pull
the
out a
hole,
space opera
especially
thing.
not when
Come
I
on.
have this
No, he's got a
smoke
smoke bomb.
I've lost them. Where did they go?
Seriously?
Now feel the wrath of my flamethrower.
Too bad we're wearing sunscreen with SPF 1,000,000, which protects against flames.
Oh, but my super piercer, a shield piercer. My shield piercer goes against it. No, but I'm resistant to shield piercers.
Machine?
No, 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 no. I'm strangle resistant.
There's literally nothing happening to you.
You don't understand. If you die in improv, you die in real life.
Ah, so stupid. Fine. I guess I have a guard killing machine. Beep, boop, beep.
He just killed them both.
I have a wife and children.
Kill him. Kill
Well,
him.
They're improvised, but they're real to me.
Improvised wife and children is crazy.
This be the end.
This whole ship is full of idiots. Beep, boop. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Come on, come on, Todd. Almost there.
Wait, where are you going?
Sorry.
Oh.
Improv is fun and great and everything.
Decision.
But you guys are really into improv. I'm going to go with my friend.
Your friend?
No.
I didn't realize this man was your friend. Well then, by all means, go with him, Todd. But see, I thought this was the man who sabotaged your rock opera. The one who constantly abuses you and makes you shower with a hose in the yard.
Bojack, let him use the shower.
The one who's never said a kind word to you the entire time you've known him. Is this your friend, Todd?
It's more complicated than that.
Is it? We're your friends, Todd.
More than that, we're a family.
Hash browns.
What?
I heard hash browns. Martha, did you see my hash browns?
Oh my God, do you ever turn it off? It was hash browns, not pancakes. The first morning you
He
stayed
does
with me,
remember.
you kept making them and I kept eating them. And then I threw up in the pool and that made you throw up in the pool. And then I got mad at you for throwing up in my pool, but you said, I'll clean it up.
And did I clean it up?
No, you didn't. I had to call the pool cleaner. And you said, thank you for letting me stay here. I don't have anywhere else to go. And I remember when you said that, I don't have anywhere else to go because I felt good about myself. And I don't feel that way a lot. Letting you stay with me was the best thing I ever did on purpose. And I don't think I ever told you that, but I should have.
Oh, that's
because
good.
You're my best friend, Todd.
I'm not gonna lie, if you just made all that up, that was some really
Okay,
game,
dude.
recognized game.
Okay. Compared to like the line earlier about accidental with the movie.
I don't remember.
Me when I block out my pain.
Hello, Prince?
Listen, Bozo, I keep getting calls from this New York playwright. She really wants to talk to you. She says you know her, Jill Pill.
Jill Pill?
Ring any bells? Apparently, she worked on your TV show.
Horsing around?
No, actually. The other TV show.
Other TV show? Oh, shit. Jill.
Well, I got you. I'm moving into the new office, and I got Hertz ashes here. I really don't know what to do with this thing. Do you want it?
Yeah.
Why did I take you with me?
Herb loved orphans.
That's good.
Mostly
Oh
as a
my goodness,
delivery
he's
apparatus for
redeeming. He's trying to
hackneyed punchlines
redeem.
and mawkish sentimentality, but still.
And we will do our part to honor his legacy.
Hey,
That soccer ball is so tough.
Gerb.
What? Why does it say Gerb Kazaz?
Your email said Gerb. I forwarded it to the Platt guy, is it not?
No, obviously that was a typo. Why would I
Gerb's
want to dedicate
kids.
the orphanage to the memory of Gerb Kazaz?
Kind of sounds like something you'd get out of a Mediterranean restaurant, but wouldn't finish. And the waiter would say, "You want me to box up this Gerb Kazaz for you?" And you'd say, "No."
You gotta fix this.
No, I'm
We spent a
good.
lot of money on this Platt, you know, and on the t-shirts.
Gerb's kid? No, there's no Gerb. It's Herb.
T-shirts say Gerb, so I'm going by the t-shirts.
It's Gerb.
You know, Herb would probably think that this is pretty funny that you couldn't even get
Pictures
this
on the
right.
back.
Yeah, he would.
So, in a way,
Yeah. You wanna get some Mediterranean food?
you read my mind.
Oh, he's now the monkey guy.
Lungs on fire.
Come on, Bojack. Lock in. Keep going. Keep going.
Ow. Crap. I hate this. Running is terrible. Everything is the worst.
But you made it over the hill, and now it's going to get a little bit easier.
Oh, my God.
Come on. No, easier. No, I said... Good transition with the OP.
Huh?
Every day it gets a little easier.
Yeah?
But you gotta do it every day. That's the hard part. But it does get easier.
Yes, Monkey God! The best character in the show! The best character in the show! Oh, it does get easier, bro! Okay, that was... Okay. Okay. Okay, they got me with that one. Okay. Wow, a hopeful ending to season 2, huh? Hopeful ending. Right after a really dark spot. We got a big rebound off of that. You know? And I do like the idea of like trying to do some self-improvement that's not reliant on a romantic relationship, because those have gone a bit south as of recent and have been a bit unstable. So shout out Bojack for locking in, dude. Oh my goodness. And then this really intentional parallel to the OP, really like that was good. This last scene, honestly, best scene of the entire episode. That was perfect. Dude, that was, man, this is really relatable. Like, whenever episode name, Out to Sea, whenever I like am like really struggling, I run. I like start to run a lot. And I actually have been out of habit. Hey, maybe this is my motivator to get me back into running, bro. Because like, dude, it is, I hate this, running is terrible. It really be like that. Cause like my strat, I just try to do, dude, when I was like in it, I would pop out a 5K a week, bro. And it was bad. It was not fun. But yeah, like running's my favorite form of exercise. So this monkey, and monkeys are like low-key my favorite animal. They're like a top 3 animal of all time. And this guy I've been noticing over and over, you know? And it's just like, oh dude, this guy's locked in. And he is doing it every day. So it's the perfect like meta joke or like comment as well, because every episode we see him running because he's doing it every day. And so for him to drop that piece of knowledge is exactly right. Dude, like, and when this guy started talking, my first thought was like, this is the mentor in the hero's journey. Unironically, the unlikely mentor, dude. That was awesome. Yeah, dude, and the intro was really good too. I think the best parts of this episode were intro, outro, and this scene. This scene, wow, I skipped right to it. I'm a goat. This was super cute. I mean, like, that's such a perfect, I think it's a perfect way to show that, like, Diane was so worried about, like, she was running away from this over and over and over and over again. Probably in her head, she was thinking, like, oh, what would he think? Like, that I'm not actually doing what I said I was going to do. Oh, I'm going to be judged. Oh, blah, 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 blah. But really, that's just you doing that to yourself, Diane. And so as soon as, like, this becomes evident, she's welcomed back with open arms, because that's just what he's all about. And that's what the relationship's all about, because it's a good relationship, you know? Oh my goodness, was that a bug on me? Hello? You are not anthropomorphic. You are not allowed here. All right, well, he can hang out wherever he dropped. Anyways, continuing. Yeah, and so I thought this was a really cute scene. And I literally, dude, I called in advance the person looks just like you. That is such a, of course he's going to say something stupid like that, bro. There's this woman in the restaurant that looks just like you. I thought he was going to say that at the beginning of the call, being like, so, but he instead, I think this is him being smarter than he looks. This I thought was actually a pretty clever and really cute thing. This whole thing of like, you should, like, coming up with something stupid and being like, oh, I need you for the batteries. Guess you got to come back from Cordovia, right? Which is a cute, really adorable roundabout way to say, like, I want you to come back home. Like, you are so welcome back home, despite whatever's going on with you, where you're here. but you can come home. That's so cute, dude. What a hopeful episode, especially after last episode. I thought it was gonna get worse. I really thought it was gonna get worse before it got better. Okay, let's go beginning to end. This intro was awesome. Really, I said it a few times. I could say it a few times more. Really great to like show, a really great way to show where they're both at. Like wife, husband, you know? I just thought that was really clever. And then for her to be responding to his show is just so good too, especially the I love you and I know you're doing great things, and she panics and shuts it off. Like you're willing to sit there and watch him as like a source of comfort, but as soon as he looks at you, you get scared and you withdraw. Because it's like you like him, but there's this weird barrier that you've put up between the two of you because of these expectations and such. And so, and like your feelings, your like guilt and shame associated with that. And then, like, for her to... Yeah, let's just stick with Diane for a second. For her to pivot to doing the ghostwriting thing with Sextina Aquafina, it's, like... It's so crazy in comparison to Cordovia. And I don't even mean this disrespectfully, because I've talked about this before, where, like, the problem isn't what you do. It's, like, the problem is if you're not honest with yourself kind of thing. Like... Being genuine and authentic with yourself, I think, will take you a lot farther than, like, virtue signaling to yourself, you know? And so, for her, like, her doing this, she took to it pretty decently, you know? And, like, took the offer from Carolyn to do it. So she, like, went into it, which I respect. I respect saying yes to things like this, even if it's something stupid and, like, banal and mundane and, honestly, like, what's the word when I disrespect this? You know, because it's like, dude, ghostwriting tweets. I mean, talk about meaningless on meaningless. I've tweeted, let's see, 1, 2, 3. I've tweeted 3 times in my life and reposted one thing in my life. I reposted something that had to do with me because somebody like did a tweet about me and I thought it was funny. And then the other 3 was just me trolling. Like, I think it's so stupid. If you're into it, respect. But like, well, I don't know about respect, but like not disrespect. That's fine. Whatever. Like different strokes for different folks. Talking about, what is that? A Robowatsowitz reference? Talking about stroking. Anyways, what is that? A freaking frog guy? What was the name? The frog guy that had a stroke? Listen, I'm not on the improv ship, okay? I'm not a giggle master. That's not me. I'm sorry. Anyways, for her to end up here is like a really sharp comparison with Cordovia, but I think what's really important about it is that she is probably going to be in a better place working on this while living with Mr. Peanut Butter after having gone through Cordovia compared to when she was in Cordovia, like mentally with herself, right? Because she eventually broke down from Cordovia and just fled, which says a lot about, you know, she obviously couldn't handle it, so she left, which, you know, that is what it is. You gotta, you know, take it for what it is. And so I actually think, despite how pointless and stupid this is, because she's doing it with Mr. Peanut Butter and is like something that she seems reasonably comfortable with, because it's similar to like the Bojack thing a little bit, she'll be able to like take to it fine, right? And that's the important thing, you know? This was crazy though. Oh my god, what a good scene. What a good scene.
Hi, I'm Sarah Koenig.
What a good scene. I love not getting a single celebrity joke, by the way. That's just gonna continue for the rest of the show. Oh, and this ending to the OP. I mentioned it, but this is so good. What was her last line of dialogue here? Oh. Yeah. New app, undo button. One click and everything could just go back to the way it was. And the funny thing is that her running into him was the way to make it go back to how it was. You don't have to go into the past to bring back the good old days. You can just try to make your days good old. Write that down. Tattoo that on your forehead in bold. Yeah, talk about it. This gin is half empty, Bojack. You've slowed down. I'm used to you going full throttle. Yeah. Orphanage, crazy. The O was the only thing not capitalized. I thought that was kind of funny. The Euro joke was funny. The Euro hero joke, whatever. It's ironic. I almost made a joke, but I couldn't quite come up with it in time. Something almost banged a 17-year-old and then has an orphanage. Yeah, I couldn't quite put it together. There's a joke there somewhere. Somebody more qualified can handle that. Let me call Bojack Horseman onto stage. My stand-up king. No, let me call Mr. Katzawatzowitz onto the stage. Did I write this guy's name down? I don't think I actually did. I got Corduroy's name. And dude, Corduroy, was he even in the movie? He died. Can we like put some respect? Did we have like in the credits like in remembrance of Corduroy? Dude, Bojack honestly didn't even give a frick about Corduroy dying too. Like he was the one talking to Corduroy the most. And like he was the one to discover Corduroy, but like that isn't something he's addressed in the slightest. He just doesn't give a frick, man. Dude, and also this movie replacement thing reminds me of one of the Star Wars ones in like 7, 8, 9 something Princess Leia, I think. Was it Princess Leia? Is Princess Leia's actress dad? Am I thinking of the right thing? I don't care enough. I'm gonna not look it up. But yeah, basically just computer replacement for celebrities. This was a crazy thing to see here. Like this aged exceptionally. I think it's a really good, the way that Bojack responds to it of like, this is pointless. You know, this isn't even my movie. They don't even know me. I think that's a really good, like, I don't even know the word. Because it's funny. It's like example, but this came before AI. I'm trying to connect this to AI, right? It's basically saying that, like, this computer-generated alternative is lacking the soul, and that makes Bojack, like, not proud of the work. How could he be proud of the work? It's not his work. And it's, like, barely even work. You know, it's electricity, but, like, there's no, like, person's labor in this, right? So to call it work almost feels like a misplay entirely. And so, and man, some of the lines here were insane, right? Everyone here loves you. Do you feel that? Feel that energy? They don't love me. They don't know me. That's why they love you. America likes to think they know you, and then they like learning more about you. But at a certain point, they pass a threshold where they actually know you, and then they find you weird and off-putting. Oh, that is such a crazy line. Are you saying that nobody who really knows me could ever love me? And that's the big line. And then he goes and that makes him go get Todd. Him realizing, I mean, it's the realization that this work he's doing, like the secretariat thing and how that's executed out with the computer thing, is so utterly meaningless and is so devoid of like any form of love he could ever receive. Like all the love he receives is inherently worthless because it's not directed at him. It's directed at this faux performance. And so he thinks, what could actually love me? And then he goes and gets Todd. Like, what am I doing here is him going to go chase a person that could actually, like, love him after knowing him, which is Todd. Because Todd knows him pretty well. They've been living together. So that's I really like that as, like, the motivator and, like, the shock to his system to make him go get Todd. Which is really cute. Yeah, as soon as the giggle ship thing came up, whatever it was called, I think it was the giggle ship. As soon as the giggle ship came up, I was like, okay, we have a boat. We're probably going to end up rescuing Todd from the boat. So, I don't know. I kind of saw that coming, but it was still cool, and I still liked it. So, W. What else? I guess, I mean, I could talk more about, like, how AI is, like, blah, 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 but, like, I feel like most people would just agree, you know? It's definitely, like, the zeitgeist is against AI being, like, meaningful media. Is it like a tool that can sometimes like make media like better? Arguably. I don't know if I would argue that. Well, better, I mean, whatever, right? Like you could argue it in some ways, but when it comes to like a meaningful performance and like love, like these deep like emotional things, I don't think there's a single person that thinks AI is like has a running in that race. No pun intended with Secretariat, lol. Yeah, and so that aged extraordinarily well in the show, which I thought was great. The fucking orphanage. Shmishmo, Shmashmal, Hush and Pleffler Incorporated. Dude, this Turtle Tob. Frick Turtle Tob, bro. Oh, Rabotzowitz. This was such a nightmare, too. Oh my goodness. Carolyn. Well, okay. What ties all the plots together this episode? That's always a fun game to play. Let's try to play that game. Comment down below what you think before I start talking. Whoa, hey yo, call to action. So we have Bojack going back to Todd after realizing the meaninglessness in the performance, performance, right? The meaninglessness in receiving affection from the movie going well. So he pivots to Todd to like get like have like a real connection. Diane and Mr. Peanut Butter, Diana accidentally connects back with Mr. Peanut Butter, which is a form of, again, like having like that like re-bridging a connection that was severed. So like Todd and Bojack and then Diane and Mr. Peanut Butter are kind of have a similar journey where they've been separated and then are able to reconnect and like in a good way, in like a way that's positive for all parties involved. Because I mean, this ending thing with Bojack, I mean, that's growth. I mean, you know how growth is. Like, let me explain growth real quick if you're unfamiliar with growth. Okay, this line is not nearly thick enough. Me looking at stick figures, waist ratios, I don't know, that wasn't that funny. This is how growth works, right? There's a lot of downs. There's a lot of downs. In case I have a filter up, there's a lot of downs. It's the stock market graph, the classic one, right? And so Bojack, season 2, episode 11, was a down, but season 2, episode 12 was an up. Are we out of the hole that we were dug in from 11? I don't know, but I like this trajectory, so here's hoping. Here is hoping. Yeah. And so, okay, that's them two, or them four, I think have a very obvious, like, connection. And then Rabotowitz, Rutabaga, that's my Rabbitowitz, Rutabaga, and then Carolyn have, like, kind of an opposite thing, funnily enough. Like, for Diane and Mr. Peanut Butter, it's them getting back together. For Bojack, and Todd, it's them getting back together because because Bojack's willing to like share how meaningful Todd is to him after the computer thing. But for Carolyn, she like goes back to herself as opposed to being with Rutabaga. So I think there's still an element of like reconnecting with a person and it being better. But with Carolyn, it's her reconnecting with herself, right? Because she takes control of the company, takes control of her life, and starts making moves, you know?
I'm moving in.
Which is cool. It's funny because this feels like a more genuine realization of Carolyn's independence compared to the previous times. Because this isn't the first time Carolyn's kind of done this, right? Like, after Bojack, it was... And maybe this is just repeating the cycle. It very well could be. Because after Bojack, it was like, you're locked in. You are keeping your nose to the grindstone. You're a working woman. You're going to put in your 9 to 5. No, 9 to 10. You're going to be doing it all the time. This is your life now. You're going to, you know, whatever, her, like, self-talk. Which is like, I'm alone. I'm locked in. All I need is me. And then Rutabaga, like, managed to pierce through that, I think, performance of hers that she was putting on. It's like that workaholic escape from how lonely she is. But this time... Instead of going back to Bojack and, like, having that, which was kind of the season 1 thing, in season 2, we got a Rutabaga, but then she willingly stepped away from it, kind of when, like, she didn't even have, like, I mean, she had a reason to, because Rutabaga was insane, so good riddance, but I find it different than, like with the Bojack one that we saw in season 1, Bojack was like, we're not doing this, nothing matters anymore, hang up, right? Like, she kind of got, quote-unquote, dumped. But here, she was the one that dumped Rutabaga and did it, like, with a very punctual period at the end by taking the company, right? So, especially after Rutabaga just, like, completely burned his bridge with the actual company. Oh my goodness, are we finally going to be free from freaking Gecko Guy? Please, dude. I am so sick of him sticking everywhere, man.
Mr. Witherspoon's in the hospital.
Mr. Witherspoon, this was so bad.
Bastards can stroke. I'm big.
Oh,
hairy.
Why did everybody crowd together?
Well,
why did everyone crowd together for that? That was pretty funny. But yeah, so she was able to do that. So that's cool. I think the big question is, this was obviously a positive episode, but I'm scared that, I mean, it's season 2 out of, like, what, 6? Things are going to get bad again. And that's okay. That's life. Okay, we can accept that. That doesn't mean we give up. That's the hard part, but it does get easier. Agreed. what I'm worried about specifically is, of the 3 kind of stories that went on this episode, how many of these are us making actual improvement, right? Because they are all going back to a place we've already been, but hopefully it's post-hero's journey. You know, I've said this in a couple reactions, so I'll repeat it really quickly here. But, like, cool thing about hero's journey for me is that, like, you have the start, you, like, meet your mentor, basically Monkey Guy, shout out Monkey Guy, you meet your mentor, you like, equip yourself, you begin the adventure. There's, like, call to action, meet the mentor, your darkest hour, where it's, like, the most difficult part of the journey, and then, like, have you change and everything happens, and then you go back to the original spot, and this is the big one, having changed. That is one of my favorite phrases. I mean, it's a 2-word phrase. It's one of my favorite phrases in, like, ever, right? Having changed. And so I think the hero's journey typically is a loop back to the same spot, but now you're different. Presumably for the better, right? Because it's heroic. It's supposed to be uplifting. And so for each of these characters, they've gone back to a previous thing. And all we can hope is that they've changed, and they've changed meaningfully in a way that will make them happier, right? Carolyn's back to being alone. Todd's back with Bojack. Bojack's back with Todd at the house. Diane's back with Peanut Butter. And I'm hoping that, I think Diane, I'm hopeful for that. I think the one I'm most hopeful for is, oh God, it's either Bojack or Diane. Carolyn's the one I'm least confident on, because she pretty much was just, I think it's her arc has been kind of similar to her season 1 arc. So how much has she really, like, learned, you know? She's basically told, dude, his lines about, like, what do you, like, you're 40 or whatever. Hate to break it to you, but this whole thing, you're a single woman in your 40s. Can you really afford to be picky? Are you for real, dude? What a dickhead thing to say. And it's like you're like aggrandizing yourself by pointing out how desperate she is. What a dickhead thing to do. That's, like, manipulative. That's so bad. Hate to break it to you, but you're gonna be alone for a long time. And then she says, I'm not afraid of being alone. And she, like,
I'm not afraid of being alone.
That the way she said it here, like, I didn't know if I wasn't sure if I believed her. I don't even know if she believed herself, but she's willing to try to make it happen by cutting him off.
Not afraid of being alone.
Or maybe this was, like, a realization, right? Like, the way that she kind of shifts her stance, maybe her being forced, or, like, not forced, but, like, this option of being alone in her mind, maybe when she was like, oh, this does actually sound okay. And then that's why it was a bit of, like, a pondering in her delivery of, like, oh, I'm not afraid of being alone. And she, like, thought about it. That could be her, like, kind of realizing it for herself, which would then be, like, the change, is that, like, oh, if I'm not afraid of being alone, then I don't have to keep chasing people to connect to, right? First Bojack, now Rutabaga. And so that would be the quote unquote having changed. So Carolyn, I think, has something there. I'm hoping it goes well. Diane, I think, is going to feel a lot more comfortable with Peanut Butter, and perhaps begin to let go of some of her, like, internalized shame about Cordovia and her, like, her moral work, in context with Mr. Peanut Butter, who will, like, accept her even if she's doing stupid social media stuff. I think that her internalizing that would be really good, and it'd help her let go of being motivated by, like, shame, which I think is healthy to let go of. I don't think it's good to be motivated by shame. Love yourself now. And then Bojack, what is the having changed with Bojack? I mean, he's willing to admit to Todd that he's his best friend, right? He's willing to invest in the relationships around him after he realized how wrong they can go if he doesn't handle them that well, you know? And I think, very notably, as I said earlier, Todd's not a romantic interest, where season 1, who like helped him out of his hole and, like, started to open him up? Diane, romantic interest. Most of season 2, who's the one that helped him grow and open up? Wanda, romantic interest. Then he pivots when that falls apart. Where does he pivot? Charlotte, romantic interest. And then Charlotte doesn't work out. Where does he pivot? Penny, romantic interest. Believe it or not. Never, you know, god damn it, Bojack. But after all of that, after going through that cycle so many times and finally making it back to LA, he's willing to invest in a non-romantic relationship, Todd, a friendship, and really be like, this is important to me. I'm going to rescue him from the giggle ship in order to like prove it. And that's, I think, the having changed more than anything. And like, I mean, I think there's a connection even to be made with him honoring the orphanage to Herb, because Herb was a friend, right? Not a romantic interest, despite the kiss. Talk about it. Lol. But yeah. And so he honors a friend and then starts to do the running thing motivated by himself, you know? So that's two different non-romantic ways that he's trying to better himself, forming stronger friendships and honoring past friendships, as well as like physical self-improvement, which is just a classic. You know, if you haven't tried it, I'd recommend it.
But you gotta do it.
And what a great finale. This was the perfect way to, like, this scene is the perfect way to end the season. Really loved that. Honestly, though, I mean, what? Final thoughts for season 2? I'll give a final thoughts for season 2. I thought this was a good episode. Though, honestly, I think episode 11, it's a little bit hard when you came after episode 11, which was so good in, like, the worst way. Episode 11 was so powerful in how, in it, and I, like, when I say it's good, you know, it feels wrong to call it good, but it was executed well, it was performed well, it was created well, which is why it's good, but, like, oh my goodness, Bojack. So to follow that up, I think was always going to be a big ask, and I think it, like the giggle ship and the improv thing, I thought was, like, funny, but not, like, anything too crazy. It didn't, like, most of the episode didn't wow me super, super hard in comparison to episode 11. I think it was a solid episode. It's just hard to follow it up. Minus, I think, the scenes that I already pointed out, the intro, Diane and Mr. Peanut Butter, and the very last scene. And I also like the boat scene. All right. I thought that was solid. But those three really stood out to me. And so I really like that. But yeah, full season thoughts. I think it's definitely found its footing a lot more than season 1. I think the first few episodes of season 1 were pretty weak, especially episode like 1 was like pretty like low-key bad. I hate to say it, but like I was really struggling, or I don't know if I would say really struggling, but it was a little bit of a struggle for the first few episodes, especially because like a lot of the comedy that they use, even like in season 2, like the celeb jokes, I just don't care. I've never followed celebrities. I'm not into it, dude. I don't want to like focus on other people living a life that I want to like live. It just pisses me off. It kind of, celebrities kind of just piss me off a little bit. It's complicated, but I don't get a lot of those jokes, which is why season 1 was kind of hard, and part of season 2 a little bit. But I think it was able to make more jokes that I liked. I definitely found myself laughing at season 2 quite a bit more. So I think it's finding its pace with the humor better. And then, but honestly, I don't even care about the humor. Like Bojack Horseman's a comedy, but it's also like a drama and like a depression, a tragedy almost. Like those are the elements that I really care about, right? I'm not walking away from episodes thinking like, man, that joke was funny. Like even right here, I'm going to pull a Bojack. I don't even know if I remember that many jokes from like the 2 seasons combined. But what I do remember is Bojack kissing Diane outside that car off the highway. Oh, I remember that, right? I remember fucking, what else? Like the breakup with Wanda, and then the pizza guy at the door, and we thought it was Bojack for a second and it wasn't. And then like obviously last episode with Penny was insane. And then the drug trip with Harper, which was the name of the daughter, right? The daughter that they never had. It was just the hallucination daughter. Like Harper giggling as he's asking Diane, like you believe I'm good, right? Like those are the moments, man. That's the peak. That's the good stuff. And I feel like, see, the later half of season 1 was like pushing that, and I really, really liked that. And then this season had it like kind of throughout quite a bit. And I really, really liked that. Or dude, the chicken episode. Even the chicken episode was kind of like a one-off, almost like filler episode, though you can build it. I think it builds into Diane's arc pretty well. There was like a comment pointing that I really liked, I think on Patreon, shout out, about how that like fits into her arc about meaningful work and whatever. Even that episode, right? Like the sign outside the like McDonald's that said how many billions of people had been served, and it goes up 1 billion after the whole episode. Oh my go, right? Like, that's where the show has really cooked, and I think they've performed that more consistently and just as, if not maybe more powerful in this season. I would say just as, because season 1 had some crazy bangers, right? The Diane stuff was crazy juicy. And I think that most of season 2, like, wasn't quite up to, like, how intense season 1 was until episode 11. Now, that episode really was like, okay, I asked for drama and it delivered. So that's kind of final thoughts for season 2, I'd say. Hey, you made it to the end of the season 2 video. This is also going to be the end of the YouTube video for season 2. I appreciate you coming around. If you haven't seen the season 1 one, I'd recommend you to maybe check that out. Of course, if you like the video, subscribe if you're a new, blah, blah, blah. Comment down below if you have anything to say, or join the Discord and talk to me other Bojack Horseman fans there. There's a link in the description to my Patreon as well, where I will be, when this comes out, season 3, episode 1 should be out, and maybe a lot more. No need to support me, of course, but it's always appreciated, and I can post like full stuff there, so it's always appreciated. Anything else? Any last things on my way out? I've really been liking Bojack. This is one of my favorite shows I've ever reacted to. I would dare say. I'd give it that medal. And I'm really excited. The best part, dude, I ain't even halfway done. But hey, I will have to see you for season 3, episode 1. I'll hopefully be seeing you then. Peace.